adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's different dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. begun. I got a feeling that it's just begun. I got a feeling that it's just begun. Oh, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. listen, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back. This shoot to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running. Time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back your back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, getting it up now. Go wake the moon, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. halfway through you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. We've got obsessions that we can't control. We feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out an echo. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? There's a race, so you win, lead to race. Why complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? There's a race, so you win, lead to race. Forever in our open arms, we're thankful we made it safe so far. We proudly show our battle scars because they made us true. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? There's a race, so you win, lead to race. There's a race, so you've been led to race. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you can climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons so it's quick, push it off a new assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Chiqui, escucha loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Well, it's the day that everybody who is anybody has been looking forward to. That's right, the grand finals are upon us, and we're going to be getting into those shortly. Don't you worry, we'll give you a quick preview, too, before we jump in to the one true main event, and that would have to be a Tuscan show match.
Oh, yes.
The main event. Of course, it might look a little funny up here, and that's not just because Kassad's here. We also have Alex as well. Kassad, Alex, how are we? Good morning.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, feeling
Great
good,
day.
dude.
Great little treat for us before the grand finals.
Okay, I'm a complete Tuscan noob, and I'm going to start the whole day off by just getting it out there on the table.
Right there.
Don't want any tweets getting, oh, this guy's such a faker. He pretends he knows. I don't know what's going on.
That's all right, because Trace is just complete new.
Yeah, I mean, you were like, what, mid-20s when Tuscan came out?
I guess you can say that.
Yeah, it could be that easy. Let's kind of recap, though, in case you are oblivious to what's going on around here. Here are your two matches for the day. We've got the Sponge Busters versus the Chads to start off
Who came
the day.
up with these names?
I think the team captains did.
Sponge Busters?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
That is Yanko's pick for a team name. Now, of course, the Chads features Chad. Who would have thought? Now, on the outset of that, we're looking at Gambit and Heroic in a best-of-5 grand final to determine who wins the ESL Pro League season of 13 after a long, arduous month of play.
What was it, 30 days?
Yeah, it was a good bit.
It's been a long one. And I was actually, I mean, when I take a look at this bracket, I'll be honest, there was a lot of high expectations. We called it Group of Death, remember?
Yeah.
Group D.
D1.
Yeah, Group of Death, and yet none of them really managed to proceed too far, despite even the teams that topped the group, you know, the Virtus Pros, the Team Liquids, let me make sure I get the whole list right. Even Astralis falling flat. It really was supposed to be the Group of Death, and then as we get into our top 10...
They're all dead.
They're all died, yeah.
Yeah, and you think about that. You talk about VP, that is absolutely a team you thought was going to come in here and make it much further than they did. And obviously, that's just not the case. Our play-ins played out, our quarterfinals, and then up to the semis yesterday. We saw Furia get eliminated by Heroic, and then Nip got the same fate from Gambit. So pretty much a match made in heaven right here when it comes down to a grand final with these two teams, Kassad.
Yeah, it's the matchup that we want. It's the two undefeated teams going head-to-head in the grand finals. Or what is it, 200K, you know, and the title.
Yeah, the title, that's what it's all about. Money, I'm sure they'll figure that out on the other side. You know, Alex, you've been watching a lot of games here.
Yeah.
What's your immediate, like, overview? I
mean, I think the battle of Furia versus Astralis was one that stands out to me still, just because it was like, okay, here we go. It is going to be, you know, let's not forget that if you want to compete in 2021 at a professional level, you are going to have to be in Europe. So the fact that Furia are doing that and committing to the boot camp in the same way a lot of the best teams are, I expected to see them succeed. I just was blown away by the absence of Astralis. Like, that's the worst I've seen them look in over a year. Like, that kind of stunned me. And, you know, you partner that with the loss of all the other teams along the way, the Vitalities, G2s, none of these names are making it past the quarters. I don't know. It just feels like we've got a bit of an air of change in the Pro League. I know everyone's quick to arm up and say, what are you doing? Stop trying to create fake hype. Stop pretending that the old guard aren't going to body them all on LAN. Okay. Calm your tits. All I'm saying is this is an unprecedented period of no LANs, and I think a lot of the development from the likes of Gambit, Heroic, it's going to stick.
Yeah, it's going to be there. Kassad, initial impressions of this grand final we have on this. You said they're undefeated, and you're not wrong.
Yeah, first we have Gambit there, and I mean, they came up from a win in Katowice, right? And they are still undefeated in this event at all. The one game they lost overall was the one against Copenhagen Flames or something like that.
Yes, different tournament completely, yeah.
So far undefeated completely. On the other side, Heroic undefeated as well. Their group was kind of even, you know. It was like 50-50 who's going to win that group. I was expecting complexity. They came on top. They got 2 new players. They came undefeated. Yesterday, they showed class.
Can I ask a question, sir? You got time?
Yes, you down there.
Sir, Kassad, one quick one for you, sir. Now, do you think that Cadian, like watching their T-sides, right? Heroic have this fruity T-side calling that Chad was describing it in game. He was saying it's when you have to have all 5 players immediately react upon the call. Like, you know, it's the smallest margins let a T-side be played like that. My question is the way Heroic are succeeding at the moment not easy to replicate on LAN?
Well, the way I saw it, that their default is kind of unusual in some ways. It's pretty aggressive, right? Like I said yesterday, they have people on different spots. One guy gets into an aggressive spot, right? And then he makes a play, and then he causes the rotation of the other person from the CT side, and that's when the other guy from the other side activates, and they just cause chaos, right? It looks a bit random, but it's really not. You know, they understand the gaps in the game. They understand the gaps in the maps. They have the proper game sense. Right now, they have enough firepower, brought 2 new players. All makes sense right now, and KD is doing a great job of leading that team. And I mean, we can see they're just undefeated here, and they're in the finals fighting for the title.
Yeah, and you talk about, you know, doing a great job of leading a team. There's 2 gentlemen that have been tasked with that before we get into the grand final.
Baby.
We're going to bring them in. We're going to do a live draft, sort of, kind of. As for the...
Go on in.
You know,
Sorry, actually, I told you.
Yeah, you should have.
It's a bit
already with the mind games.
Yeah, look, I'm trying to make it look like a fool before we get into the server.
This is such a weird role reversal.
It's kind of bizarre.
We're going to cast. I'll do the play-by-play. You do the color.
You want me to do play-by-play?
Yeah,
you can do the play-by-play. I'll do the color. We'll mix it up. Trace, I need you just quickly, because last night when we were in TeamSpeak about to play Ancient, that's when I did the coin toss.
Yep.
And I just wanted you to be just to let Yanko. Did you message Yanko last night to let him know you were adjudicating?
No, but Yanko, I adjudicated the coin toss. I'm the authority figure of coin tosses.
Chad is, you know, a reliable person. You know, he's honest.
Okay. Well, look, now we did the draft system because we only have to pick 4 players each, right? So we did A, which Yanko won the toss. He went for A, gets 1 pick. Then I got 2 for Yanko, 2 for me, last one for Yanko. Trying to make it fair because there is a big name that stands out from the rest, Yanko. So as we go through this draft, you want to start?
Okay, so who got Sticko first? That's the question.
I won the coin toss, right? So I chose the first pick because
I
get Zaiwu, right? Pick Zaiwu with the first pick.
Of course.
Chad, who did you get?
Now, look, there's a strategy to my madness. We got young teams in the grand final. I'm going for the oldest team.
Who did you pick, Chad?
I went with Steve.
It doesn't matter who you picked.
I went with Zico. I had him in the mix, and Kenny S. So those were my next two picks, right? These are the 25-year-olds. Now I got my Orpa.
Those are your youngest players.
I've got my. Who did you get? Who were your next two?
What did I get? I got, you know, it's a chaotic show matches are always weird, right? I got JW.
Okay.
Obviously, right? He's gonna go ham, and I got Vinny.
I think Pasha accused JW of cheating on CPL Mill back in the day, like 2013. So JW would be pretty good on that.
Oh, good point.
That's why, you know, like he's gonna cheat his way around Tuscan easily.
There you go.
Easy.
So Vinny is replacing Alexi because Alexi's doing a boot camp thing. Now, I had the next two picks. Now, like I said, I've gone for the old boys, and I went with Chris J and Snappy because they're almost as old as me, so they probably remember the layout of the map.
Yeah, and you know, with the final selection of the draft, Yanko, I just have to ask, where do you lie your hat?
And now, Yell, I choose you.
Not a Pokemon, the poor guy.
Wait.
I just spoke to Yell in TeamSpeak, and he says he remembers it from his 1.6 days, so that might help.
But I also get 2 Brazilians on my team.
Yeah.
That in itself is an advantage, you know. They're going to leave them in a 2vx situation.
You
They
got 3
switch to
Orpas.
Portuguese. 4 Oppers.
Okay, you're
Yeah.
open too. All right, look out for that.
Yeah, we're going to be holding all the angles. Hey, any friendly wagers between you two before we get started?
Nothing on the spot.
No, but
Just want to make sure. I just want to give the option.
No, we leave the cream pies of Moses in the past. We'll move
Yes.
on to something a little bit more mature.
Had bunch of those.
Yeah. Like
There's some
bragging
cheesecake.
rights.
Yeah, there's some cheesecake.
And there's cheesecake in the green room. Guys, I'll get you out of here. We got to get you situated. We've got to get ready for a show match featuring Tuscan. This is what you want to tune in for. No one's seen Tuscan in a while. It hasn't been on any streams that you've been watching. I can assure you that. Look at these logos. And my goodness, the Chads versus the Sponge Busters when we return. Whoa.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
So many angles to worry about, and they still haven't found him yet. Mantu putting on a bit of a show. Tizian has just sniped Keto out of the round, and Mantu at the very end is able to nail all the shots he needed to. Probably GG.
It's a hard comeback, that's to say for sure, but the flash is good. The shots don't connect, however. There's a team kill in all of the madness.
We're going to have a bit of noughts and crosses, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, the O has gone down here. Not too sure who the contenders are, but using a spray tag, he's kind of ruined the whole
That's against the
board
rules,
there.
actually.
We need to get league ups on
Yeah,
this.
sorry.
This one.
Yeah. What's the punishment for vandalism?
Are they? Okay, all right, there it is.
Okay.
Lexi throwing down the cross. Another naught. And looking to deny here. Oh, there's blood everywhere.
My God, I didn't realize it was a contact sport, noughts and crosses. Looks like Sicko's having a look at least. And Cadian.
Whoa. Everyone close your eyes, turn away from the screen.
Oh, machine, what are you doing, bro?
Oh, dearie me. Okay,
That's a Machine TV special, bro.
so that's like you're in public and you've followed through.
I've been there. I was complimentary of Shush work before. It's Cadian.
Team kill.
Oh, yikes.
Where was MBK's body?
That's 2 AWP frags and both favor the boys from Heroic.
Mantu, MBK's running. Just as he shot, jumping off the balcony. Okay.
Oh, back of the head.
Yeah, that's a rough one. That's unfortunate there for MBK and Mansu.
A competitive half against what we thought was a weak Fnatic. Myself and Sponge bringing you the action here, and
that is the way to kick off a pistol round. Brolin getting knifed out of spawn.
At least keeps the feet planted on Ivy.
Coming out high ramp.
Just as Jakino's fallen out, he's lost his teammate now. Good shot into the head of Breeze.
Bomb's dropped.
A second. Oh, it tags him. Jakino's got and he craters, converts. That's nasty for the Schlatt. Quite an early push here from Fnatic. James Nade looks promising as well. Oh, ouch. 3 members operating at 50. Brolin craters off the back of it.
We're seeing that again here.
Oh, he tried for the ladder.
He also just copped a bullet or two just before he hit the ground as well. He took short and jungle right now. It's just Brolin.
Yeah, but there's actually B, and Tarek was not ready for that. Stan, however, with some good tap. Drops his smoke for survival. Brolin's there to hold the flank, and Stan already so low. He's just dropping his util for survival.
He naded himself to death. Oh, Stan. Have enough nades for a set piece on towards A, and Yuri's been caught off guard. He's just naded himself. Oh, caught in the flurry.
This is the disaster now.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Well, the matchup has been set. It's the Chads versus the Sponge Busters. A lot of Chads around here. Maybe even you joining us in Twitch chat. Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL Pro League.
Oh, now that's a throwback, isn't it?
Yeah, it's something. We're going to be bringing you in just a little bit early for this Tuscan show match and then going on into those grand finals featuring Heroic and Gambit. So if you are waiting for that, you are in the right place. For us, we've got just a hodgepodge of players in the server ready to go.
Look at him.
Yeah, I can actually see him through the door right here.
This is the start of a story arc you didn't know you wanted, but you're going to get. It's the YNK from observer to coach to analyst to player.
No, you need to show it like
he returns.
Coach.
Sorry, I should have said... Okay, sorry, I'll start again. From iNation to coaching.
There we go.
Yeah,
that's the one. Hey, so there's an older version of this map that was around for, many moons. We talked about the original Tuscan and how it kind of got to the point that we're at now. Tuscan maybe making a return. That would be great. But for us, there's a comparison. And Kassad, you just, so greatly showed me a clip of you getting a 1v4 versus Fnatic on this map.
It was just a 4 quad kill, not a 1v4, but it was like 10 years ago on this map in DreamHack Bucharest. On this very map. Man, this was my favorite map back at the time. We used to love to play it in Serbia as well, local lands.
It's been tidied up a lot.
Yeah, and I was running around the map last night, looking around, and I can tell it's not completed, but it gives a great vibe. I think it's gonna be a great one for competitive.
I can tell you something that bunch of players right now, they really want this map back.
This is
rightfully so.
This was going to be my question, because I can't comment on just how it played in a professional level at all. So my question to you, Kassad, is why? Why on earth do all of these bloody pros seem to be, tip of the tongue when someone says what map for Mirage?
Tuscan.
Tuscan comes out of their mouth, especially the old guard.
It seemed to have everything that you wanted to have. Like the map was like you can execute, you can run defaults. There is a lot of ways, but a lot of cool ways to run T sides. You can be active on the CT side as well. There's a lot of things that you can do, on this map.
And it's not particular. It wasn't like a mega bias one way or the other. So competitive.
No, it was just a 50-50 kind of thing, like Mirage.
Yeah.
Huh. And I think it's only fitting, like at this juncture, right, where we're at right now, to hear from the creator of the map. That's going to be Brute. He caught up with Frankie, and he had some words to exchange. What do you say?
I'm very excited because I've never got to do this before. But right now, I'm going to get a walking tour of Tuscan from Catfood, the level artist, and Brute, the map creator. So how did this become an official reboot?
So
Brute.
This map's had definitely I would call it tumultuous history in CSGO. I started this map, God, it feels like forever. We're going on 8 years now, which is crazy. I kept trying to work on this on the side and kind of just came to the realization of like, I need to kind of let go of it a little bit on my end. So that's when I reached out to Catfood. There's tons of stuff in here that I never would have thought of doing if I was still kind of working on this by myself, which I think is awesome. I think that's what the map needed.
What are the biggest changes you think that old school 1.6 players are going to notice when they play new Tuscan?
Sewer, of course. This was like the only real feedback I got while I was just like asking around what we should change, if he would change anything, and everyone was talking about the Sewer. So.
Jump us into Sewer, because I did see the Flon walkthrough. I was wondering about these the openings for util. Were they there before? Was Sewer, because Sewer in my mind is very closed off, the original.
Yeah, and of course it still is, but we opened this a little bit, so like you have like the option to throw grenades.
If you're strictly coming from 1.6, I would say the versatility of nade throws on this, you cannot do that on the original version. You couldn't even really do it on the source version either. So the ability to nade from like storage area 1, storage area 2 into A and B was not a thing. That's probably the biggest change. I would say map-wide, like if you're just talking about like meta.
Brute, why bring back Tuscan and not try and create something new?
The level of forum posts, hype, where is this map? Why is this not in the rotation? It comes up over and over and over again. So it seems kind of like a no-brainer.
What do you think this map would contribute to the current CSGO competitive map pool? Because we're in need of a change, and I feel like we're in the market for Tuscan.
So there's a lot of different tactics you can do, and even if you decide on one tactic, you can still like change very late. And this is what I really like. There's like a lot of flexibility.
Guys, it's been amazing having a little run through the map with you. It's looking great. Do you have an expectation of when you'll be finished or at least ready for playtests?
Yeah, for playtest it will be let's say 2 months. I think that's safe. Of course, I have to say, I have to add, just to be sure that it won't be the final version.
Guys, thank you so much for walking me through Tuscan. I'm really excited to give it a go. I think it's going to breathe fresh life into the map pool as well in Counter-Strike. Yeah, thank you. I'm really excited.
Nice. Thank you for having us.
Yeah, thank you, Frankie.
Thank you very much, Frankie. And of course, thank you, Cat Food and Brute, for bringing this map back into the rotation.
Back.
Yeah.
Bring it back.
Yeah, I think that's the chant that they're doing in the server right now, as we just wait for them to join. We have a few question marks right there, but the realities are that these two lineups are what we've been dealt.
Now, my big question here is Chris J going to continue to try and just buy a Deagle on buy rounds? You know, that was how he left us in Counter-Strike. I wonder if he's going to be sticking with that financial decision.
I don't think it's really fair. Spongebusters have they have the best opera in the world, and also Zywu is there.
damn, Yell.
Talking about JW, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, so if we continue down this path, I wonder who's going to do their best Edward impression, right? He had a pretty sick 4K right there in the middle of the map itself, and I think 5. Was it 5?
5.
Yeah, he got him with the USP. It was pretty nuts.
Oh, yeah.
That was before the silencer was around, of course.
2010 or 11, something like that.
Enough to make you feel old either way. Speaking of old, there was Chad Burchill, of course, and Janko Paunovic.
Yeah, man, it's nice to see them on the player cams. It's sending me into a downward spiral of nostalgia. I'm right back in Katowice 2015. Chad's feeding me dry Weetabix, and he's charming and Australian. Zywu's in
basement?
Well, no, he just looks like he's in some sort of gaming apartment. Like I'm talking open plan, New York, high rise.
Like some massive.
Oh yeah, he's got like the what are they called? The arcade machines. He's got like the retro ping pong. He's got all of the things.
He wasn't even born back then.
No, he doesn't use them. But it's part of his edgy hipster aesthetic he's got going on there. I like it.
If it works, it works, right? Yeah. I mean, sometimes you have guests. Sometimes you want to play, you said ping pong? What is that?
What is it actually called? Come on, pinball.
Pinball, yeah.
The one you played on Windows. That was all I did.
Yeah, back before, games were what they are now.
Yeah, I was just chopping trees in RuneScape and playing pinball.
Yeah, and that sounds about right. For us, we get to chop a few trees down here for just a few minutes with you all. Before we jump into the game itself, of course, there are players that got restart a computer or, someone.
Are we commentating this thing?
That's what it's looking like.
Is this it?
It kind of feels like that's going to happen, so I think that's going to happen.
All
Make sure
right.
that Janko is not really cheating.
He might be. I see him right there. Look at him.
I don't know. He's very trustworthy.
Hey, Janko, can you hear us?
He's a really good actor, so...
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my God, it's like I'm right next to the players. It's like we're at LAN, guys.
Yeah, it is kind of strange. Imagine this on LAN and with sort of the caches vibe. That would be, monumental, I think.
That was a question.
Wait.
Kind of. It's more of a statement, like the cache.
Monumental, I think. I think so too, Trace. That's how I'm supposed to do it. Okay, I think so too. Yeah. it cashes was a thing, for sure.
I love Zaiwu.
I did it again.
Yeah, that's another subject. I love Zaiwu, but I really want Chad to win.
I mean,
that's just out of spite of Yanko.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. And I think we can all buy it.
I think Chad's strategy of going old boys is actually a legit strat.
It is. Now, if you think about exposure to the map, yeah, it's all there. Like the recipe is there.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Zaiwu, I don't think it matters what map the guy plays on. He's probably going to run around and DM a little bit.
Certainly.
A little bit, yeah.
It's probably going to happen, especially when he's got, a fearless leader like Yanko. He's probably just, YNK can use him very well. He can just go, Zaiwu, go kill over here, and we'll finish over there. And that's probably going to be enough.
Alex impression.
I didn't go there, Kassad. I was being very general and sweepy with my statement. You don't have to hit the nail on the head every time.
What Yanko said in the discussion, he said, like, I'm a player, like, he describes himself like a Furia. He described Chad as VP.
Oh. Okay, so slow, lurky.
Run the timer out to 0.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to have a 3-hour show match.
Yes, it's going to be 3.5 hours.
Make sure you tune in at 5 o'clock for
the virtual game.
No, but again, if you are joining us, the grand finals are coming up after this. It is Heroic and Gambit in a best of 5 to determine the winner of Pro League. Obviously, with Tuscan on the cards, that being the main event, I think a lot of people are tuning in for, especially with the the star-studded rosters that we have in here. And I think that's really cool of these guys to agree to play in it. That's another element of it itself.
And big ups to Vinny as well, standing in last minute. Of course, Alexi was one of the first, but fair play. Go on that boot camp, get Flames into that roster and integrated and prioritize that. Vinny, of course, is a player we just witnessed in that semi-final fall to Heroic. And so, getting back up, dusting himself down and ready for a bit of a frag fun session in that grand final Sunday.
So it does look like we're going to have a knife round to determine sides. So we'll be getting into that.
1-on-1 or 5v5? There was a discussion between like a 1-on-1 between Chad and Yanko.
But my whole question is, can they orchestrate that? Can it be choreographed to get everyone in a circle?
I think the real question is, are we ever going to see an alternative to a knife round to determine the tough side on
like a fight to a death type thing?
Just get the 1-on-1 just to any gun.
The aim maps, we run them in the break sometimes. I think that could be super entertaining. Throw a couple of surfs in there. That's how you determine side on the third.
Old school, you can go Aztec, and then the bridge.
Yeah.
One there.
Okay, you know like Troy. Have you seen Troy the movie? Brad Pitt, killing people.
Orlando
Hector.
Bloom,
that whole thing.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? There's a scene at the start of the movie where it's like, choose your champion. It's like 2 giant armies. Then they just move Brad Pitt forward, and then some giant behemoth of a man walks forward as well.
He just jumps and just.
We do the same thing. Yeah, you know what? Don't spoil it. Troy's a good movie. Check it out.
Yeah, I should.
But other than that whole jumping backflip, whatever he does, I'm just saying that could be cooler. We have them face to face in the stage. Choose your champion. Zaiwu walks forward, and Bob's your uncle. Fanny's your aunt.
Yeah, exactly. That last part, I think, nails it right on the head. Again, players just do what they have to do so that we can get into the round, and that'd be a knife round. Determining sides, I don't know that it's much going to help on either side of this map where you start, Kassad.
Yeah, if I'm in that show match, but I'm not.
Thanks for clarifying, Kassad. Thank goodness.
I'm not. I would probably want to start T side to just run around, especially with Zaiwu in my team. Just run behind him. When somebody kills him, I just maybe get the trade, maybe get some kills. Maybe we can get a prediction on how many frags will Yanko and Chad get.
Yeah, and you expect them to be the leader, but do they lead from the front? Now, it's been told to me that there might have been a player that maybe just, I don't know, didn't extract the files and put it into his map.
It's one of those things.
So it's like a whole thing.
So we're filling now?
Of course.
Oh,
so,
good.
Podcast mode. Alex, what's on your mind,
I'm so glad you asked, because I just opened Twitch chat. Oh,
boy, why have you done that?
Machine looks like a pimp. The first comment I read.
Like a Jacob Vinicki?
As in, Danish and very well dressed. Is that, in which case?
You have a turtleneck on.
Thank you very much. It's a turtleneck. I don't think it's a pimp-esque move. He's integrating the turtlenecks into his repertoire.
I think you did it first. Originally.
No one really cares.
I was just curious.
Okay, because everyone can wear what they want, and we don't have to publicly critique them for it.
No one's critiquing anyone. But I am noticing similarities.
Yanko, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, we can do that because he can't talk back right now.
So this is my last day on this desk, and we are filling.
Yeah, what do you think?
Well, I don't know. Chad never let me do it, but you're way cooler than him. When I was here last season, I was considering whether I could do a one pop jump,
Yeah, like a Stewie and Cologne type thing.
Yeah, that kind of thing. A pop off.
I don't know
structurally.
I don't think so.
No.
But you can definitely put your feet up here.
Yeah, well, that's for sure. Crep check, by the way.
Oh, my bad.
Go on.
Just put them up there.
Yeah, they're nice. Thank you. Kassad, crep check.
I can't do that move.
You've definitely got that in you. Come on.
So the Balenciagas, okay.
I got Nikes. You got Nikes.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
Cool.
And speaking of Nikes, we got knives. And let's jump into it. Took the words right out of your mouth.
Bastard, that was mine. All right, we're cutting people. Let's go.
Yes, indeed. Knife round to determine sides here in our
Saad,
first
I'm going to
match.
need you to do all the call-outs for the first 10 rounds, okay? So I can just pretend I knew them all along.
That was 10 years ago, man.
I've got a couple for you. You got Snake, you got Kitty.
Snake and Kitty. Okay, we're getting a zoo vibe.
I got a banana.
There's another banana. I love a banana.
Bee banana.
Yeah.
JW with a 1v3. What you saying?
No,
what you
dear.
Saying? No.
Now, the thing underground, like, how did you call it in America, for example?
Underground sewer. It was
You
usually
play this map in America? Hey, I did.
Yeah, of course. And it's, you know, I don't know, predecessor, is that right? But for
No, we had the stupidest name ever. It was Portal.
Portal. Is that so you could just like zoom across?
Yeah, just people.
God, imagine that in an FPS game, just zooming across the map in a portal. That's just crazy. Beyond comprehension.
It really is.
Like, you know. And then the Ivy was the right side of A side as a CT.
We are so uncreative in Counter-Strike. We've got a Heaven, a Banana, an Ivy. We've got it all.
Every map has an MBK. Every map.
Well, okay, that's us. We have an MBK on Ancient, but I'll be
doesn't have an MBK? OG?
Oh, yeah. Hey, did you hear?
On form today.
Yeah, Kassad's got it. He's got it down to a science. For us, we're ready to get into this game. Does look like the knife round's done. Does look like these Chads are done screwing around, and one of them might just get busted up here. So if you'll be patient with us, we'll attempt to bring you commentary across D Tuscan here for our show match. So let's pop it off. Kassad with the pistol round.
You naughty boy.
No. I have the professionals next to me.
I have to say,
Left
though,
and right.
Chad's logo
left.
is pretty legit. Like, you know what it is when you look at it. You see the hat.
I'm just saying he must have bought off the graphics team because
must have. My goodness.
Doesn't compare.
Pistols dropped? Is there any pistols dropped? 5 killers.
How do I cast from this desk? I haven't even got a POV.
Well, there's this.
All right, I'm going to sit on the floor like a
First kill for Chris J. And so it begins. Look at him go. Okay, Chris starts out with a 3K. We like that.
Yeah, but did I ever tell you about that JW pistol Tuscan 1v4?
Now's a good time.
Yeah, because what happened was he got Sticko a nice quick one onto Snappy, and then it got really spicy because he even gooshed Kenny. And then, I mean, to be honest, I can't quite remember what he did with the bomb because he didn't have it initially. It was being held by Sponge. But then with this sick rotation, he actually managed to climb up the ladder silently and get that flank. He says, wait, doesn't know the map well enough to be making decisions like this. Yes, of course. He then proceeded to...
we're going
he's
towards
actually
CT.
flanking. I think he might have him here. Kenny's got a blind spot. JW's legit going to pants him. Sponge is going to... Not a knife. Surely we don't get a J-Dub's knife into Chad Sponge Birchall's butt crack.
Oh, I just hate... Oh, now you're done for.
Oh, okay. Well, forces him off the line. Sponge quaking in his boots now.
Yeah, so this area out that window, that's the Snake area.
This is Snake up that down there.
Yeah, because it goes... I mean, you could jump out, go to the left, and it goes back right.
Oh, it's familiar. It looks very different, but I'm with you now. I know where I am.
JW's going to give us a quick tour.
30 seconds, and he has got the bomb. So, like, this 1v4 I was telling you about, it is still happening. Don't panic.
Almost like a opposite Edward of the 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, they're both gooshed. Okay, calm down. Everybody's cool, and so are the Chads as they pick themselves up the first.
Yeah, and just to clarify, you know, Chad has been practicing Counter-Strike for weeks on end in prepreration for this, just to kind of...
This was a classic B split that they tried to do. I mean, we see this all the time 11 years ago. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't really work out for them.
It does look huge
nice
on that.
call, man, by the way.
That mini-map is bloody massive.
And you have to attribute that round lost only to Yanko and really no one else. I think that's easy to say, Kassad.
Sponge's goal was 4 frags.
I agree.
And he's almost there, a quarter of the way.
Force buy on the T side.
Okay.
Classic.
3 heading on to the extremities. And Sponge is going to be responsible for that. Chris, with his signature MP7, seems like a perfect weapon.
Nice.
To kill Yanko.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was a freebie, right? So we'll let that one slide.
Well, which one isn't? That's the thing.
It's true. Oh, Zywoo has a slither of a shoulder.
Eesh. Well,
doesn't go his
Chad
way.
as well that's got to deal with him. I don't fancy his chances. He's lost everyone.
Look at how they're playing over here on the CT side. Turtle up, hide, hope for the best. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
baby Zywoo. Oh,
There we go.
Here we go. This is the second strategy you can employ. It's the everyone die and Zywoo clutch.
Yeah, who needs to plant the bomb when you could just frag everyone? And that is Zywoo.
Is he going A?
Yes, this is the
draft.
the underpass area right here, like the
portal.
sewer, the portal. He's going to work his way up here. This takes him all the way into the A site. There's a little door back there that Chad was kind of positioned in front of.
I imagine his teammates are probably walking him through where he's got to go.
Man, you got to go up those stairs right
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, see that door? It's open, sweet. Go through it.
Oh, I know where I am now. And mid's down that to the right. Okie dokie.
Right back where we started almost.
Does look different now.
Be a free
Zywoo.
plant.
Nice little colors there on the boxes.
Yeah.
Orange. You don't get to see that much, do you?
Nope. I don't think it's gonna stay peach. I'll be honest.
I would imagine that all this gets morphed, but then again, it's not our call. So.
Okay, so Stiko's kind of bummed by his own smoke here, and he's pushed through, back turned.
Yikes!
Oh my god!
Actually getting clutched on here. Zowu with another decoy shot.
My
It didn't take long for him to show up, did it? Round 2, and the force fight is theirs.
I see Yanko is laughing in the room.
Yep.
I would be laughing too.
Just as they planned. It went all to plan. Bam. And the second came real quick too. Eesh.
Turns out that first pick of the draft came in pretty clutch here for the second round.
Can you boost up there as well? That makes
pretty
sense.
Sure, yeah. And the box is just beside you. You can jump on by yourself. So it's all laid out there.
So this is a lot of mid-fight.
Oh,
Zywu's already found one. Oh, Jesus. Okay, Zywoo.
Oh, he's laughing at y'all.
He's just farming. He realized this is going to be potentially his first Tuscan stats on HLTV.
Yeah.
He wants to make sure he starts strong.
Well, he wants to go ahead and get ahead in the veto game, right? Like, just to make sure that nobody thinks.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, that's true.
Might be a couple years out, but hey, playing for the future. Sponge, on the other hand,
does it?
Yeah, he might realize that this might be a bit more to chew than he'd like.
Nah, I've seen him win these.
Okay. Oh,
See
you
that?
liked him. for what? 6 HP?
6 HP, isn't He's never going to get back, Trace, okay?
Oh, man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're coming for
no,
him.
Don't knife him. Be nice. Be nice. Oh, no. Chad surviving just about. He's got the AK as well. Go on, Chad. Go on, son. He's done it.
Oh, my God.
Survives the knifed attempts. That's what I needed to see.
And he barely cracks a smile.
Get your disrespect out of my server.
Yeah, that'll teach him real quick. Sponge Busters pick up the third. After the Chads have taken the second.
Well, it started with Zywoo, and he's just so very ready for these fights. Jesus.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? I did notice, too, when I was flying around on this map, that some of these, like, main corridors, like the ones that go up towards, what would it be, A-Long or whatever. Kitty, I think they call it now. They seem like a little smaller, so to say, in terms of getting up there or transferring over to the middle of the map.
This position that Chad was in at the end, that's like a connector kind of thing, right?
We're here now, right? This is the mid-fight.
No, it's
up top.
Middle. That's a team mid. And
they can get to be pretty quick on this if they smoke off right side. YNK's thrown it out. So they are just going to be able to do a nice little wrap here into the B site, or it's the A site.
A site, A site.
A site, yes.
My eyes are actually getting worse. I can feel age.
I think there's some correlation with how much time we spend staring at monitors, right?
Yeah, it might have something to do with
It's a
that.
fake. It's a fake.
You're right.
They're going up banana with the bomb.
Shouldn't matter. Stiko's the only one around.
2v4. Chris J and Stiko. Bomb getting planted. Sponge Busters have no trouble securing that round at all.
So Chad's old boys club. Yet to find too much just yet.
Yanko, yet to frag Yanko.
Yeah. Yanko with the early strats.
Yeah, he's called what? He's called a fake now?
Mid fake into B split.
What's next on the agenda? Good to see some more Zywoo Counter-Strike regardless of the show match or not.
Yeah, it is pretty intriguing to watch, I'm not going to lie.
10 and 2, of course, into our 5th. Oh, Chris is actually going to have a lot of work to do if they continue this push. She's actually walked straight on into Vinny. One more of that scout. Oh, they're all there and he's somehow alive.
5 HP, eludes a Molotov.
Oh,
Kenny
damn.
puts some fire down range. Pull the Molotovs on him. My goodness, he almost catches a fire. Now he's stuck. JW spraying him through the smoke, and that is the defense.
Yeah, I think Chad's going to have to call a timeout. He's going to have to break it down. Like, guys, Kenny, I told you this was coming.
Yeah, but is it a technical problem?
Oh, hang on. I actually kind of think... Oh, I like Snappy's little jump there. Flash is good, but doesn't stop Vinny. And yeah, the Chad Birchall 1v4. He's just taken down Zywoo. He's actually just got to stop and take a screenshot of that. Okay. On that.
Well, they know where you're coming from, Sponge.
Ooh, that's
but he
looking
hits
a bit
banger.
frisky. Oh, my.
Nice. So it wasn't there for him in the second round, but he damn sure got the knife on this one.
More importantly, Yanko got a kill.
That's good.
Because I was on YNK watch.
Hopefully that is his only one.
With 10 kills in the 6th round, one might even say he's seen the map before.
I think he probably has. Yeah, that slow-mo replay. We'll be having that on the Steam profile. Link in the clip.
It'll be a GIF.
Yeah, oh god, the amount of times I've seen some really pimped up Steam profiles. Some people have really put some effort into it.
You gotta level your Steam profile up. I had no idea that was a thing for a while.
So ZywOo wants the Edward highlight.
Look at him. He's gonna get the spray here. 1, 2, almost a third. Snappy with a response in the form of a deagle. And it's just Stiko, 1 on 4.
I don't know. You know, I should have checked the stats of like show matches historically. Maybe Chad's never won one. Like that's a legit possibility.
He's lost a show match to me.
That's what I'm saying.
That's rough then.
Oh no!
Not again.
Oh no! Not like this. Oh man.
Oh
God. Oh no! Gets a little squeaky bum time.
Pandemonium.
But you do love to see it. If you're joining us, this is our Tuscan show match. Afterwards, we're going to be going into that grand final with Heroic and Gambit to determine who wins the ESL Pro League.
Yeah, you can see it's been taken incredibly seriously. There's a whole lot of pride on the line in this show match.
Vibes.
Big vibes all round.
And we're off again. 5-1.
Oh, this looks pretty. Where are we headed? Okay, so we're heading towards the A long.
Yep. Now, I imagine they sent some people through.
Yell's been working on his smokes, boys. You see that one? Perfect lineup.
Well, too, we just heard, I think it was Brute or Catfood say, hey, you know what? Can't really toss them over the skyboxes in this version. And, well, they're getting a taste of that early on. AWP's out on Kenny.
Boosted up there, yeah. I want to see the CTs successfully defend.
They want to split this through Portal and A-Long.
The door makes a noise, right? You can't just...
They're taking this really seriously. ZywOo just actually faked B and they're splitting 3-2. Enko dying first, that's good.
Yeah, that's the bomb, though. So Sponge has got a lot to do. His nade and his bullets are working. Go on, Chadney. Go on, son.
Look at him go. Gets a reload in.
A Sponge single-handed defense of the A site. And just putting the cherry on top is Kenny. There you go. That's what I wanted. I've had it. I've had my CT successful defense. Anything else is allowed to happen now. And Chad, top of the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen.
Imagine that. Sponge.
I actually didn't even realize Kenny was in the game.
I wish we knew what he looked like, though.
Yeah.
Still that mysterious newcomer.
Yeah, one of these days we'll get, professional portrait made or something. Or just a photo. Maybe not a
Portal. Okay, Portal. So 2 frags on Portal. You see, I'm learning.
Yes. And he can't be happy about that one. The team captain.
Dude, he's
wallowing.
So with the entry hunt. Oh, that might have been the most effective nade we've seen so far. Good Lord. Swinging in. Sponge is not going to be having much impact. This time it's ZywOo's turn, as the frags will be coming thick and fast. Sound Q, Stiko.
I want to get out of there,
Yeah,
buddy.
they know you're close.
Half health, too. Going to take a monstrous hold. There's the first kill into Vinny. He's going to get hawked down by ZywOo. And now that bomb site is fallen.
Okay.
Yes. Up top.
This spot is called Heaven, by the way.
He just walked out. No one even...
Not today. Not today.
So I was like, wait, there's a door there?
Oh, damn. Oh, we nearly had a chance.
Yeah, so it does look like Chad was able to, kind of thwart any idea of getting over there to that A site in his one round. So
back to B. Yanko, you said he's going for serious calls, Kassad. What's the, I'm not even sure they were going to eco, but what's the Deagle strat? Where are we going, boys? Where are we winning those 4 spies?
Well, I would say B again.
Yeah.
The best chance to get a kill. Maybe A long a little bit.
I don't know what are the timings
in case
like?
in Yanko's case, I don't think any place would help.
So they are doing it, or at least it feels that could be that way. They're heading towards that mid side.
Oh, they don't have any idea the Snappy's up this far. But it doesn't matter when Kenny's getting 2.
That's pretty cheeky. So if you just did this on a weapon round and Snappy gets to that box, as soon as your AWP is calling it clear, yeah, but you can... Oh. Lovely, jubbly, light chuckle from Snappy.
We'll have to get a counter going on how many knives we get in this game overall. What are we up to? 4? 3?
Hopefully about 4, yeah, I think you're right.
Well,
oh no, it's happening. It's starting to happen. It's coming again. Kenny does take ZywOo down.
Snappy's flash right there ruins that opportunity. And then ruins the round for the Sponge Busters.
See, ZywOo spoils me because when we watch him, after a couple of rounds, I end up thinking that every Deagle round is possible. I'm like, oh, these frags are just going to be easy. He's going to click on the head and they'll just die. Vinny lets us down.
ZywOo, 18 kills? Am I seeing that right?
Yes, yeah.
Well then.
Do we have an option of tactical pause?
I sincerely hope not.
You just jump into Yanko's and just tell him what to do.
I don't know.
He's just over there in the other room if you want to go and have a little chat.
Probably throw something at him from here, to be honest.
I would love to do that, but
maybe another time.
Yeah.
It would be cool, though, in all seriousness, to see this back in the rotation in some fashion, right?
Ah, that's why you can't do what Snappy was doing. Okay, I've answered my own question.
Caught.
Yeah. So they can peek you on that. What do we call that little connector alley? Between like mid and the other side of the map?
It could be a speedway kind of thing.
It is a speedway kind of catwalky jobby. Okay, that's interesting. And it's such a really narrow corridor as well, which can be punishing for T's late.
I wonder if we're going to get a 5-door strat.
This is the banana hold.
Oh, Chris, you got to pull the trigger, and it catches out with him. Yanko.
Here we go.
Second kill in the game.
Popping off.
Well, Stiko's looking to pop the bubble here for the Sponge Busters.
Nice, yeah.
He is the last line of defense. 1v4 with a minute left. They are edging in on the site, and he is well entrenched.
Oh, it's kind of miragey just for a second there. Holding the stairs. No hope, really. Burning as well.
Look at them all just kind of coming around like vultures.
More like zombies.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
So it's kind of are we going for like kind of an old medieval ruins kind of vibe that the Operation Phoenix have taken over? I'm trying to create the lore here.
Does this remind you a little bit of Cobblestone, the bricks and stuff? Like
I want to Can we fly? Do we have the MC man? Can we have a little look around, or are we locked into first-person perspectives? Who's doing the gibblies and wibblies? It's probably Jakey, because we haven't had Rush pipe up. It's Jakey. Cool. I've had confirmation. So we won't get to fly around the map, but we will get to see Yell, who's already having to deal with this CT aggression. Sponge has actually managed to find it, and now mid is lost as well. This doesn't bode well for Y&K's boys. He's gone alongside Yell, just the three of them.
Ruh-roh.
There's no way to get into that window. That's not an access point for... Aha, boost is possible. This is not... You're burning. Well, it's not as stylish as it could have been, I'll be honest. And Ziowu caught in the backside. Okay. No. None of this. JW will only get the one. Okay, well, at least we got a competitive show match after all. I thought we were about to see just a T-side destruction. These fights happen fast.
And you know, in true show match fashion, this probably will go to 30 rounds.
Oh, yeah.
If I had to guess.
or OT, the classic.
Ah, yes.
I think with the amount of times we've, everyone puts a show match there, they're like, okay, we want to start the day with a quick show match, and then, of course, 15-15, it's going the distance. Katowice, we might be slightly delayed. So I was only got a Mach 10. See if that stops him from having impact on this banana push. Oh, that looks like a real potent little corner Snappy's found himself in. Very prone to a Molotov.
And, the other thing, too, is when this was played in 1.6, there were no Molotovs.
Ah, speaking of, yeah.
Yeah, those crossfires would be so dangerous back in the day.
Like, you'd have to trade immediately a full-on attempt at a knife. Vinny full sprints it. Doesn't win well for him.
What you don't realize is this is Vinny playing it incredibly seriously. This is just a furious strat.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Yeah. Get your knife out, strafe at them. And they still have finally shut Snappy up. He's been there the whole time.
I don't know about two people in this spot. Seems a little risque. Kenny S takes a risk, and it doesn't pay off. Neither does the Krieg for Yell. Chris J gets the last kill. 6-6. We're tied up.
You said it was a 50-50, Kassad.
Yeah, I agree. Still, it should be 0 kills for Yanko this round again.
Yeah, 1 Yanko kill watch.
Well, it's hard when you're the team captain. You're trying to keep morale up. You're also trying to maybe call strat. I don't know what Yanko's doing.
Listen, all I'm saying is Chad Sponge Burchill of Vox Seminole and Renegades fame.
Ah, yes.
Has showed up in the server in a huge way tonight, and I think all of his passionate fans are absolutely relishing. Oh, look at him go! He's behind him already. Look at their health.
Oh, they were all there. It was for the taking. Snappy had the lineup of the century. Get a couple more, and a round that really the Sponge Busters had nothing to show for.
Who just did that tweet? I don't have my telephone on me. I think it was Obo. He just basically said that the best defense is a good offense, right?
Yeah, that's.
I thought that was a funny one, just because I thought that's the idea of CT aggression. I imagine that's what he's commenting on, right? He's talking about CT aggression being the best way to win CS in 2021. pushing for info. All of the best teams are doing it, and gamble stacking on that early info, finding safe ways to find it with the little sweaty circle strafes and whatever else you've got.
And plus, you can, you know, if something stays in your favor, right, you're in control. And I think that's also another part of it. Either way.
Nice shot from Wanko. I just legit called him Wanko as well. That's my bad.
Wanko.
Yes. Okay. Redemption. Jinx, buy me a Mountain Dew or something.
Oh, okay.
It's a triple headshot so far. 2 against enemies and then 1 on teammate.
Oh, there it is. Sponge with another frag on a Zywoo. But it's trouble. The bomb is down pretty far away, guys. You do need that.
Ooh, don't need the bomb if you've got...
Yanko in the corner.
1K in the corner. All eyes on him, and he knows it. You can see a smirk growing upon his face as he realizes he's about to go down.
I have no idea he's here either. This is a pretty rat spot for a rat man.
Deco's got second one dig out of the gates. Lovely stuff.
Yow.
Oh, this is sending me straight back to my iSeries days, commentating on the carpet with my legs crossed.
Yep.
This is great.
I keep wondering what the score would be if Zywoo wasn't playing.
It would be a much different landscape, wouldn't it?
Ooh.
And there's Yanko just in the corner, cowering.
I don't think this spot was there before.
Oh, that seems
the previous.
And I guess you could stand up and have a little headshot angle as well. It seems pretty... Nah, maybe not tall enough. Yes.
Ah, yes, the auto.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is always a good spot. CT spawn into the middle.
Oh, bragging rights on the line. It's going to be a P90 that shuts down Kenny S. Chris J having a tough go at it there over in Snake. Here we are.
The T's have the site, they just don't have the bomb.
Yeah, you need that, yeah.
So JW has been given that responsibility. They have the site, the smokes will fade, and Snappy posted up with that Dak.
Bye-bye.
Any more? Not to be. All right, we've got an 8-7-1/2. Do we do a break? Is it all official and fancy?
Yeah, we're going to a break, everybody. That's the plan. That music means just one thing. We're coming back with the second half of our Tuscan show match momentarily.
We both know we're not the same without rock bottom. Let it go, but we come back to craving problems. Am I your favorite kind of shame? Do I make you wanna hate me? Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what
We're back with a Tuscan show match, a second half now as we go forward. Sponge Busters versus the Chads. If you're tuning in, you're probably wondering, well, what the heck, man? Where's the grand final at? Well, don't worry. I got a guy that can say it even better than that. His name is Rushley. Give us your best impression.
You know, what's going on? I mean, Trace, I think this is the grand final. It's a beautiful game and all that kind of stuff. What are you doing in moving? Oh, yeah. Yeah,
so
you get that in there. Yeah.
Just because you have your mask on. Commentating with a mask in 2021. Here we go. Vinny has pushed down the snake, looking for the headshots with the USP. Unable to find one.
Trace, can you tell me what happened? I missed the first half. I was in a shuttle.
You're in the studio. So, what happened in the first half?
Yeah.
A lot of knife attempts. Sponge kind of ruined that for them at one point.
Apparently, Chad's doing pretty well. Is that true?
Yeah, it is true. If you look over here on the numbers, he's doing better than YNK.
Well, he's playing a lot of pugs recently, so I actually do believe it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good balance between playing pugs and playing Valheim. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, true enough, dude. We can't stop playing that gosh darn game.
Well, if you guys keep farming like you are.
You still need the harpoon?
Hell yeah, I want that harpoon. I'm trying to tame a troll. I don't know if you can, but I don't know if it's
I think you can, actually. I think that's
Really?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think that's a recent thing. I don't know, though.
Interesting. All right.
Well, the map looks nice. I've literally seen nothing of this, so I'm kind of coming in.
But you recall the old version?
Oh, yeah, sure. I've observed like 7 show matches on that version at the moment, so yeah, I skipped it for this one.
Fair enough. Now, we have a tied scoreline, Kassad. What do you think about the outcome?
I think the plan should be find out where Zyvo is and just go the other way.
It's pretty fair, actually. Oof. Think damage exchanged. Yell leaves the fight on 8 HP. And these smokes are going to be a little bit of a problem for the Chads.
Beautiful spot from JW. Not going to be a clear there, Trace. What do you think?
I think we see another knife attempt in the very near future.
Oh, yeah?
YNK with the bait set up. The old-fashioned bait.
E-long, I believe that is. Oh,
here we go. Look at him go. Oh, he just looked at the last minute. Doesn't really matter. JW with the upper hand, and Snappy left to his own devices. Take it away, Rush.
Snappy 1v5. We've seen him do some crazy stuff in the past. Does get one, but Vinny with a quick shutdown with the assist from Zywu.
Oh, dear.
Yanko won both pistols. I mean, his team.
Okay.
Chad Busters.
It's pretty even. You could say these two teams are inseparable at the moment.
Yeah, and just like we were saying, any show match.
Yeah, every show match usually goes 15-15. I don't know. Do you know the overtime clause for this?
I did find out the overtime clause the hard way.
Okay.
When I lost a 1v2 to Frankie.
Oh, yes. I remember that well.
Anyway, moving swiftly past that. Apparently, it's sudden death. I don't even know if we're going to have overtime here.
Well, it's a show match.
Yeah, and it doesn't necessarily matter. For us, it's us taking a look at the map itself.
Yeah, that's true enough. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I recognize some of these parts. It is nice, though. I like how bright it is. I like the vibrancy of it.
Very much.
Oh, the shutdown coming in. He's going to get the ace.
Yikes.
Stolen away by Yell.
P90, nonetheless.
It's a pretty good weapon. I do suggest picking it up if you like jumping around, running around, and not stopping.
You know, there's a big chance of sniping somebody if you go as a CT through sewers and maybe flank them.
Oh, in the little underground. Ooh.
That would be an idea.
I don't
think Yanko is that smart to think of that, but yeah.
Speaking of the underground, our beautiful observer team here, the beautiful observer team. Absolutely love the observer team. Look at this fly through.
Is it a team or is it like an individual?
It is a team, yeah. We have a full team, if you didn't know. We have, right now, Jakey pressing the buttons. This camera work here is the work of MC.
Okay.
And then we have Bastion doing all those cool, like, retake, replay, cool cam stuff.
Yeah.
Disrespect. Is this a buy round? Oh, my goodness. Just takes one straight out of the gate trace.
Oh, look at him go.
And he's not stopping there.
Unstoppable. Almost on 30 frags in this 18-round show match affair thus far. You do love to see that. P90 on Yelp. Tries to take a fight down middle. Good luck with that, bruh. I think the Chads are feeling the pressure right here, Kassad.
I don't like where this is going. I think Yanko, if he wins, it's going to be unbearable.
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking that too. I was like, man, this guy's going to shut the hell up.
Oh, dear. Yeah, we don't like...
nice work, Chris.
We don't want Yanko to
work there.
Any more, feel of importance than he already has. So.
I think you took the words right out of Kassad's mouth right there, to be honest.
It's a dirty spot. Yeah. It doesn't matter.
It's dirty, all right. And it gets wiped clean by Stiko. Bye-bye, Zywu. No 30 for you in this round. Just 3 frags to go for him. 2 on 3. Kenny S.
Boost.
6 HP. Boost up. Opt out. Finds the frag on the Yanko. Bye-bye. Now it's just up to Kenny.
Winnable. He can definitely do this.
Oh, he might swung. He's really hurt. Doesn't go his way. It's the P250 that helps him meet his end, his demise.
8-11 now.
How the hell they have so much money? Look at the money on the CT side.
That's not right. CTs are supposed to have no money all the time.
Yeah, I think that's by design, weirdly enough. I don't know how that one worked out, really.
Is that a Dak I see?
Yes, indeed. JW back on it. Here we go. What's another Dak?
Oh, look, Chad even has a little camera on his face. Like, you can see he's concentrated now.
Oh, he's in the zone. And like you said, and basically, like I said earlier, Chad been practicing for months for this show match.
Towards Dak.
Oh, straight towards J-Dubs. Oh, no, the Dak. The no-scope's coming out.
Oh, he hit him, too.
Chad.
Look at Sponge being a leader, running into this site.
They're going to get a plant trace. This could be winnable, actually. They got the Dak in Kenny's hands.
Yeah, and that smoke from Kenny does buy a little bit more time on the retake.
He's got to use it like a shotgun this close range. Oh, the spam from YNK. He knows the map too well, honestly.
This spot is dangerous.
Go on, Kenny.
Nice from Chris J with a deagle. Nice team kill onto Sponge. But the dropping auto, we do love to see that. It's Kenny S. 1v2. Can't seal the deal. That's going to be a bomb defuse coming in for the Sponge Busters featuring Yanko, team captain.
Half-by, good kills, guys.
Yeah, we're going to have to look up Chad's show match record. I just don't... At this point, I think it's kind of a necessity when we start doing these. It's a good backstory, a good thing to have.
Yeah, sure. Get the full-on stats, EPT stats for Sponge.
Yeah. Basically.
Could have had more. It was a bit... They were very squirmy. And Chad with a beautiful trade. Yeah, with a beautiful shot as well. I'm just seeing what the replays are and just talking about them. That's
kind of how it works.
Look at the camera right here.
We kind of missed the most important kill dash Chad on his teammates.
Oh, yeah.
Or, no, it's Chad getting team kill. Oh, bye-bye, JW.
Beautiful crouch beat.
Now, in middle, we called this, what, SA1, SA2? Like Storage Area 1, Storage Area 2?
It's more of a B lobby, right?
But yeah, now it's more like a lobby.
So it's a B lobby and then A lobby and then Speedway or Connector.
Yep. That could work. I really think we're kind of coining a lot of the names as we go, Rush. So is there any names that you want to kind of...
I think this area right here, I think what's a really good name? Maybe Window Room. I think that's pretty innovative. I think it's got some personal flair for myself.
That's new, man.
So Sticko boosts into the Window Room, takes down Vinny. Maybe we can make that a thing, the Window Room. Do you think it'll catch on?
It might. I just, there's so many similarities. There's Zaiwu again on that op. That's going to be a problem.
It's looking kind of okay, but I think Zai with the bomb's going down, could potentially cancel, but lets him get away with it. It's interesting. Trace.
Is that not
what would be
enough.
interesting? Like if this map come to life, right?
In the grand final.
Yeah. And then obviously with the mollies and smokes, the execute, how would it look like on a A site execute with all the mollies and smokes flying in? There is no way CTs can hold that.
Yeah, because you can molly everything. Everything.
And the skybox are open, right? You can just throw things over the sky.
Well, in the video, they were saying that portion's going to be a little bit more closed off. They're going to be like hail nades over, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I misheard, too. There's that. I keep becoming boomer age. So.
Yeah, you guys actually played this map normally.
Yeah.
I've only observed this map. I think I played one public server on it, so I know very little. But I know this boost spot from Yell is pretty potent, as Chad might say. Posturing around. What else? What other words are there?
Posturing.
Pontificating about the round.
Jibbly wibblies.
Jibbly wibblies.
That's going to be in there
somewhere.
somewhere.
All the jibbly wibblies here. And Kenny S has got the big green. Here we go. You know, if you listen to casters all day, you pick up some words here and there.
This was such a powerful spot back in the day.
Oh, he's going to get mollied too. Oh, boy. They're aware. Now we're going to look for one of those hey cheese.
Snapping.
Hey cheese. High explosive. Molotov. That's a grenade.
There used to be a pop flash for him to come out like this. Yep.
Here we go.
Never mind.
Bye-bye.
Extending a bit too much. Needs a flash or something. But just crosses Chris, though.
Who's Molly just trapped?
Signature. MP7.
Wow. Oh, the double.
Swing.
It was looking likely. Not going to happen. Yell. Trying to hold his ground. Kenny gets down on Sticko.
Oh, through the wall. He can never do this. He's got the time. He's got the bomb. He's got the leg shot. Oh, no.
My God. They're so hurt. Everybody's hurt the server.
They've given him space here. Could possibly get the plant, but...
Do it, Rush. Cast it. Serious, Rush.
I think one of the CTs has gone around the world. JW with the big brain plays here. Kenny, will he be expecting the reposition? Zeus in his back pocket.
Nice.
First bullet in Vinny's.
And the Chads need this. Kenny's going to have to stick this plant now.
He's low, and I think Kenny knows it. Swapping out to the M4. 2 seconds. Didn't plant, though. What? It's going to be the round. JW, the big brain rotate around the map.
As the mystery is solved, why Kenny was.
What just happened? What? All right, well, we'll let it go, I guess. That could have been around for the Chads and ones that they really needed at this point.
They really need them here. This is going to get real tough going forwards. 13 for the Sponge Busters.
Kenny. Oh, Tico must have pissed him off somehow. Just.
I didn't even notice the team kill came in. Oh,
yeah.
Dear. Well, he's having fun at least.
And that's what it's all about in the show match. And bragging rights, of course.
Yanko, this is aggressive. The MP9, though.
There was an idea there, I think.
Yeah, there was. It was a bit of a Hail Mary play, but it gives a chance for the Chads.
ZywOo now finding his 30th frag on a Chris J. Running the board with an aggression over there towards Kitty.
Oh, they do love the boost coming out. They seem pretty potent on the map. Snappy, not long for the world, but beautiful transfer up top. Yell, he's dead. Another boost coming in. All the verticality, man. It's getting used, Vinny. Looking for more. Doesn't get any more. Yeah, it's
perfect.
It seems like wherever people stand, they do get mods. I think Sad's going to be right about this when it comes in.
Yeah, I think Molotovs and just kind of like how small these sites are going to be a big problem.
It is tight. Spots him. Oof. But Kenny with the deal to the head. Okay, they're pulling it back.
Seeing a lot of CT aggression if this map comes to life.
Yeah, a lot of little corridors.
There is no way you can hold this as a CT. You have to go forward.
And you know, Casada, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking about like where would the initial contacts be from either side, right? Because if the CTs do get aggressive, you're really pretty limited on the T side to where can you go?
I mean, as a CT, you would obviously go for the under window pick, like Yanko tried to do unsuccessfully. Sorry, and banana picks on B side as well. You can't really go aggressive, too much aggressive on the A long at all, except if you're ZywOo and then
just toying with them.
He just does whatever he wants.
But the trades in favor of the T's. And looks like Sponge has got a lot of space on to B. His big brain really coming through here.
Huge brain, huge.
2 coming towards the bridge position, 1 towards the window room. Remember that spot? We spoke about it earlier, but Chad, he's looking for more. But the TT just escapes. He really wants to secure this round for the team. Vinny, though, gonna make it tough, but Chad, wow, what a round from this Australian player. ZywOo, though, one of the best in the world, but Chad doesn't care.
Is he top fragging now?
Chad?
Chad, though. Out for his team, probably.
Yeah, first team, because ZywOo's
well, let's look at the scores on the board. Wow, lots of 18s there.
Yeah.
Is Yanko top fragging? Top
Yanko
dying?
Always
top dying.
Almost.
Yeah. Top dying. New achievement unlocked.
Look at these calm, collected frags. Really know all the danger points. Number 1 player in the world, he doesn't care.
This is actually going 15-15.
Yeah.
They always do.
I told you, man. It's going the distance. But are we going for speed? So right now, the aggression from the CTs over here on this B side.
In the wrong place.
Wrong place.
Nice little spot gun on Snappy.
Oh, we love the Bison. Big fan of the Bison.
USPs now.
I think the T's are confused. Where are they? Where could they be? All questions running through the mind of the terrorists.
Flank.
Oh, but it's a perfect weapon for the job here.
Yo, guys, I got a treat for you.
Treat us.
We got team comms at the end of this round.
Oh, my lord. Is this safe?
Well, that's above my pay grade. So we'll find out. Either way, with the bomb planted, the Chads trying to pick up another one. Battling back. This will be a 12th on the board. And what was a full save for the Sponge Busters.
Looks like they want some cheese play coming through here, but a couple of nice and juicy boys in the hand. But I don't think Snap is going to give it to him. Sticko might, but it looks kind of unlikely. Oh, wait. Oh, it's getting close. Will they push through the hallway of death? That's what I'm coining this spot here. Hallway of death. Vinny and ZywOo, they're so ready for something here. They just want him to come through. Are they going to come through? Oh, it's Snappy.
So let's take a look, or listen rather, at the team comms.
Let's do it.
Wait, what the hell? Wait.
Okay.
Good one.
Nice. Easiest clutch of my life.
JW, says easiest clutch of his life, and well, I guess he's not wrong.
It was good positioning from the fella. He knew exactly the timings and the positioning and everything. So he had it all out, played out in his head, and it came through for him in the end.
Yeah, that's.
It's a one-way?
This is a one-way kind of
You're
thing.
done for.
Kenny was expecting it.
Seems aware. That's dirty, man.
Yeah, there's
Shouldn't
some
be
real
allowed.
freaks.
I'll talk to League Ops about that. That shouldn't be allowed in this game of this caliber with these kind of players.
Yeah, get Isak on the line.
We got some fines coming out, yeah. It's not right.
Zywo is doing it.
Oh, yeah, he has. Snappy seemed aware, but it doesn't matter. Zywo is really in control at this point with 33.
Oh,
Chris J looking to get knived.
No.
JW not fast enough on the slice and dice.
Disaster.
Absolutely.
Felt he had that one. It's going to put the scores to maybe 13, but it's on Sticko.
I've seen Stico wins this.
Good mechanics.
Stico wins them as well.
Health still good. Can definitely work this out. Zyro low.
Big round here. The Chads need it. Stay competitive.
Oh, lucky.
And that's going to be that. Should be pretty easy to fuse, albeit no kits. Doesn't really matter. Plenty of time. Rushley, you know, I don't think we get to talk to you too often up here on the desk, right? Like, I know you're more exclusively signed to talk to commentators.
Yeah, that's usually my preferred people I talk to, yes.
So there's this grand final game coming up today. I don't know if you heard about it. It's like
something
Gambit
like
Heroic.
That. Yeah, I think so. I think that's right.
So who's going to win that, Rush?
It's a really tough one in my mind.
It's hard, isn't it?
It really is. I want to say Gambit, just because I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
But I also really enjoy what Heroic are doing. Watching them beat down Fiora yesterday.
No. We're not pandering around here.
I don't know. It's going to be a 5-mapper, and I think maybe Gambit close it out in the end.
Just maybe.
Yeah, I honestly see a 5-mapper coming through for this one.
It really could go down to that.
Oh, yeah, it'll be close. I think Heroic are going to...
I was just too smart, by the way.
Oh, look at that.
He's just too aware, man. Oh, Stico seemed to be quicker on the trigger. And what looked like a surefire series of frags for Zywo.
They're too aware. They know the positions, Trace. They know what's coming. Yanko, oh, he's having a rough one out there. Really having a rough one. But maybe Yell can turn the tide of the round.
Big nade.
Oh,
big nade.
Oh, God. The dunk.
Yeah, Stico takes flight on the backside of that. Chris J with a response in the form of an AK onto Yell. We now have JW and Vinny to defend the honor of the Sponge Busters. But the bomb's been planted, creating a whole new set of problems for them. Where are you going, J-Dubs?
Clean.
And he got one. Almost evening it up. 3v2. Big Molotov. Big Molotov.
Always perfect on this map.
Spam. Can you spam through it?
Oh, Sponge barely gets away, but Snappy with the kills that matter. 14-13.
Where's all the money gone? Yanko.
Need one of those full USB rounds again.
Yeah, this is the CT economy I know.
Yeah, this is more likely. Yeah.
See how aware he was on this peak. Really check it. Oh, yeah, just caught. And that's a left eye peak as well, so...
And I think, too, and, you know, I'm just going to throw this out there. I think because some of the textures aren't, you know, they're not put into the map just yet. You think about an angle like that, it's probably pretty easy to discern that, hey, you know, the guy standing next to this clear wall.
Oh, yeah.
Probably the enemy.
Definitely so.
I was wondering about the spam spots. Can you spam through some of these boxes, or...?
Well, we saw what? We saw Yanko or Sponge. One of them spammed earlier into the B site. I think, no, it was onto Sponge.
Yell.
Oh, boy.
No, it's too far away.
Way too far, buddy. Wishful thinking from Yell.
They know all the tricks are trying to come out, so they're going to take it real slow with Zywo. He's going to flank onto the mid position. Vinny. Deeg mid-air, maybe. Not quite.
This is going to be a tie game, guys.
Zywo
what a surprise.
10 years on this flank. Will he find something? Probably not.
10 years turning to 11.
Here he goes, a bit more. Creeping and crawling. And stick goes down. Chance.
Chance to 7 AK.
Chad, wow. He's good.
Yeah, Sponge should play like pro or something.
Yeah, honestly, I think he should have. He's pretty smart as well. I played with the guy, and he's got a lot of calls, a lot of ideas.
Okay.
So I think if he wanted to get in the scene, I think, I mean, his commentators, I think he might know some of the players, so might be able to, you know, somehow get into one of these teams. I'm not sure. Maybe like an Australian team, I don't know. Maybe some kind of international roster of powerhouses.
We'll call him Australis.
Australis, that's brilliant. That's
It was a stretch, but
never heard of that one.
Rush B.
You think so?
Rush B. Boom.
Wow.
Someone just plants him, you know? He makes his kills look convincing. He's a scary guy.
Yeah, it's annoying. I wish I could. Ooh, he looked right in my eyes.
Yeah, he heard you say that. Watch your mouth.
Beautiful.
14-14, round 29 on our Tuscan show match. Just after this will be those grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. Gambit Heroic at a best of 5. This round, really needed on the Sponge Buster side.
Gosh, I'm right. He's creeping and crawling up mid-yell, though.
Uh-oh.
On the boost spot yet again.
Look at this.
Oh, wow. This is sweaty.
A bunch of nerds, man.
Yeah, I'll go in for it. I'll give him that. I mean, despite all the Zeus and knives and, you know, all that kind of stuff, they don't want to get disrespected. Ain't no disrespect on Kenny's AWP here, but he does get shut down by JW. Sponge out middle of the air.
2v5. Let's go.
Yeah, so I've got confirmation that it will be sudden death.
Clutch or kick.
Should we need it?
Okay, sudden death. All right, well, we're going to need it. I see the 15-15 looming here. T's economy, they'll get something for the next. But Sponge and Chris J, both with J's at the end of the name. So they got some kind of sync going on here.
I got scared.
Zywoo.
This got shot.
He's too great.
He scared me.
Oh, no. Chad's got a good spot here, though. Definitely got one. Oh, and there it is. Quick onto the head, like lightning.
Look at him go.
Will he find more? Oh.
That was his in the bag all day, minus that whole, like, you know,
I think that was the first battle between Yanko and Chad in the whole game. Yanko won it, sadly.
Just avoiding each other.
It's going to be a long day, Kasad.
Snap straight to the head. Yell. Didn't even know what happened, probably. He's like, what just happened to me?
Oh, what was that?
What was that?
36 kills.
Yeah, it's
99.
kind of ridiculous, actually.
Here they come out of sport, a beautiful ops team, giving us a little watch.
Yeah, man, you know, you got to put on your team, right?
Yeah,
like, I get it, yeah.
Zywoo. Oh, they're down.
You can hear that, maybe.
Possibly. Keeping it quiet now, though, so...
That's one more thing that we want to know, like the sound cues in this map. Is it the same like they were before?
Yeah, well, I don't even know what they were before, so...
Pretty valid thing for both parties right here, guys. Smoke going into the door.
100%. He had to be.
He knows.
It's like the way Zywoo's playing that area. He, like, leaves his back. He just pivots back and forth between the two. Like, he's got to kind of keep an eye on the door, but also there's this whole other, you know, like, kitty thing.
Oh, it's a slow round for the last. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Could it all start spiraling here? Zywoo knows.
Oh, no.
He knows he's in danger. The Molly going to stop him going for the pick. He bet he wish he could have picked, because now he's stuck around the smoke towards the door.
That's it. That's done.
He's going for the pick regardless. Oh dear. 44, though. Chad trying to change things.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear. This is going to come right down to the wire.
Wow, here we go. This could put us in overtime. Are the fates sealed? Let's find out. 40 seconds on the clock. Snappy in the sight. Does grab the frag on the Vinny. Sets us up for JW in a 1v2. To prevent overtime, he's got a Molotov. Can drop it on the planter if he can press mouse one properly. There it is. Maybe Kenny will plant this time. Maybe not.
Dangerous spams.
Uh-oh. Down to 60 HP. That's a 40 tag. On to JW. Chad's win this round. We go to a sudden death overtime.
Forcing him out. Oh, Kenny doesn't miss those. There it is. 15-15. Called it.
30 rounds, of course. And I guess we're going to a break. That's what that means. We go to a break. No break. Just kidding. Usually the music, you know, kind of, it's just like instinctive at this point.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Oof. Shout out Tom Eric right there one time for saving me. But who's going to be saving face? This is going to have to be the sweatiest round in the whole thing, I have to say.
Is that 5 AWPs on the CT side?
Respect, but also none.
It could go terribly wrong or it could go terribly right. I mean, if they all push 5 different points into 5 different AWPs, and it would be possible. Zywoo getting aggressive, though, doesn't quite get the pick. Oh, Yanko in trouble now. This is it. I think the Chads, I honestly think they're going to do it. The AWPs, it was a show of disrespect. They might think about this round for the next 10 years of their lives, how we let this one slip. And Kenny solidifying further. The Molly, it's going to force Zywoo out. Oh, he's covered by the smokes. Oh, and straight through the smoke. Zywoo,
oh, no.
Sticko, what a shot. Brings it into a 1v4 trace. What's going to happen?
Oh no, nothing's going to happen because the Chads have done it. They've secured the victory here on Tuscan, and that does it for YNK. He's going to have to come back a little bit stronger in the next day. The Chads reign supreme on Tuscan. And boy, oh boy, what a showing that was, Kassad.
Yes. I mean, yes is like I'm cheering for like Chad to win.
The first memory is all about Edward's ace on pistol. He pushed B side and jumped on the box, and with 12 bullets killed everyone. So that's the main like thing about Tuscan. Yeah.
When I was really young, I was playing the first version of this map. I think it was like CPL Strike, because I was playing Construct Source, and it was one of my favorite maps. After this it became Tuscan, but it was not so good on CSS, so I started to play 1.6 sometimes, and I really liked Tuscan because it was like one of my favorite maps. I don't know why. And later on, when CSGO just released, there were some Tuscan maps, and we were playing a lot with my friends, some B rushes, as we played like on Source, when 5 guys rush and you play like 2 on side and stuff like this. And it was great map, and I really wanted to see this map on competitive scene, but Valve decided to not add this map, and even remove Cobble, one of my favorite maps. Yeah, and they are not adding any more maps, and I don't know why, to be honest. I think that we need some fresh new map which can give in some boost to players and more motivation to to be the best on this map.
A big Tuscan fan. I think when I used to play Counter-Strike Source, it was my best individual map, so I'd love to play it again.
I loved it in 1.6. It was just something different and fresh, but yeah, I wish CSGO would add it into the competitive pool.
Side to side, you subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sides, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote.
It's clear. I think he's B player.
He's the voleur.
Let's get it.
What a team, so homogene.
Tuscan is so
homogene.
I'm ready for this, man.
I picked so many angles that I didn't know were existing, bro.
GGs have been exchanged, and it is the Chads that take the W. For us, we get an exit interview, or a loser interview, I guess they called them somewhere, some way. That I'm going to let Kassad lead, because his friend Yanko has joined us.
There's no losers in show matches.
Yes, there is. There's one on the right side of me.
Now I know how Kassad feels when we play in pugs.
Yeah, just L's.
Just everyone else on the server is better than you.
I just pretended
You're really
last night to
struggling to
sleep.
get a kill, like do this, do that, right? So it's rough out there. But it was fun. Everyone loved Tuscan though. I think you know what freaked me out the most? There's no ambient sounds.
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
All that thing that the players were doing, like those fun bits, like there's nothing. So the guy's in a clutch and it's just complete silence. It freaked me out.
So ambient sounds. The map. The map is in progress, right? The works are in progress.
Obviously.
What do you think, though, Yanko? When we look at a map like Tuscan, obviously there's a legacy and there's a history behind it. But in terms of bringing it into competitive play, we talked a little bit about Molotovs and some of these tighter choke points. That could pose a big problem.
Yeah, we had a couple of guys try to do the Edward days in different rounds. But yeah, I think we were also trying to figure out skyboxes and such because it does feel with so many tight spots that a Molotov heavy execute could be really potent, but also you could try in different ways to play in front of that, do this, do that. So I think once it's fully released and actually people have free access to it and they can play around with it and figure all the nerdy stuff out, right, with the skyboxes and everything, I think we'll get a feel for things that you can, that you still need to change, address, and so on.
Well, in terms of comparison, how do you think that this plays when it comes down to, say, CT aggression in the beginning parts of a round? Do you think it plays more so in their favor?
I don't think so. I think it's like it's hard because the angles are tight. If you push mid, you get tight angles as CT. Also, the utility in CSGO is much more potent, right? So you can, like, the Molotovs would be a problem. Like, the flashes are easier to bounce off of walls. So that could be a problem as well if you're going for some early aggression. Even towards B, under window, all those areas, it feels kind of, I don't know, it doesn't feel like natural, really. But it's also hard to tell from just playing it once, right? Like, if you played it more times and figure out the timings, who gets to which area of the map first, and by how much, right? That's going to make it more interesting.
So Kassad showed me a clip just before, like minutes before we went live. He got a 4K against Fnatic at one point with iNation. You know anything about that?
Yeah, this was probably like in 1999.
Still in Tuscan.
It still counts, I guess. But overall, I think that the map has a very apt purpose, and I think it would be really cool if we could see it make some sort of return, Yanko.
I think so as well.
I mean, the My 4 kill or...
we can never see a return of that. That's never going to happen again, even in a Face-It Pug, let alone a match.
See it tonight.
But I think it's just that, I hate Vertigo so much. I would kick Vertigo out for Tuscan right now.
I mean, Mirage can go too. But anyway, enough of the semantics. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves ready for a grand final. We do have Gambit and Heroic ready to take to the servers in a best of 5. Both these teams coming in on some hot streaks, and you're tuned in for it. So we're going to go to a break, and we're going to come back with that best of 5 grand final to determine who will win Pro League Season 13.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
It was clear from the beginning that he loved the game like ridiculously much. It was everything to him. So I would say yes. He loved it.
Cadian's already gone for the picture. Stown's going to get shot from the side as he backs up into long, you think, but he gets the kill. It's actually Searson doubling back. It's given Stown the room to move inside of the site. He's got a kit, and he's got a one-on-one, tapping the bomb, going back for more, trying to move in. The knife is out. He's getting crazy with it, gets the kill, and now it's the wrap from Searson. Was once long, now back to toilet. Stown is one step ahead. The flash is in. It could be good. It's a timing shot that doesn't connect, and Stown is running out of opportunities. A tap again. Searson's not falling for it. Stown's got the kill. It's their time. What a clutch. A 1v3 with the AWP.
You're kind of part of a Counter-Strike family because your brother Live Dance used to be your coach and you used to play in Fragsters with your brother Stam. Tell me how you became such a successful Counter-Strike family.
At the tournament I was talking about before, when he was only 11 or 12, we played against some Danish teams who came in sponsored, and they were practicing a lot, and we just came in for the fun of it. But Stown, he was top fragging every game. He was outplaying them. He was out-aiming them, outplaying them. It was clear already then that it was special.
Tell me about the Fragsters days then. You're playing with your brother, you're being coached by your other brother, and you're also leading a couple of other players too. What was that like?
It was amazing. I would say it was just a dream coming true, I would say, because after high school, as I said before, it was just for fun. Actually, we started playing just to see how far we could take it. So we really started from the bottom. I wouldn't say we made it all the way, but the last year or so, we definitely achieved a lot of our goals, playing international tournaments and being together. Not only Stown, myself, and our older brother, but also Torben is a really close friend to all of us. And so it was just amazing to play the game we all loved, doing what we love, and also with the people you love. So it was amazing, definitely.
What was the conversation that you had after he won ESL 1 Cologne 2020?
I don't even remember, but obviously it was, I called him and we talked, and we were hyped, and I said congratulations. And I remember, was it a few months after they won Cologne, they also won the DreamHack Fall. And he played from Heroic's office in Copenhagen, where I live now. So I met him in the middle of the night after their victory at DreamHack Fall, and we had a beer and talked. So that was nice.
How does it make you feel when you watch him play now?
Well, I'm obviously very proud, and I enjoy watching them play. Yeah, I'm very proud.
Dragonfly, what would you like for your brother in his Counter-Strike career?
Well, obviously, I think like the main goal for all players is to win a major. I hope for him he will one day win a major. I know that would be like the biggest dream of them all to come true.
Dragonfly, thank you so much for talking to me today. Storm has obviously got a fantastic role model in you, so fingers crossed for him and yourself going forward.
Yeah, of course, you're welcome.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Our two semi-final matchups were upon us. Gambit taking on NIP and Heroic versus Furia. The pick of NIP would be first in the battle against Gambit, and dominance started early from the Russian squad, as they would, off the back of Axile, Nafany and Shiro, control the game and take the map comfortably. Dust 2 is up next, and it felt like this was a done deal. Gambit came out to a storming lead of 13-2 through their sheer strength. The Ninjas, however, had different plans. They would go on to make this a fight. From being down 13-2 to being behind just 14-13, there was a chance of a comeback, but unfortunately it was too little too late, as Gambit would 2-0 the series. The unbeaten side of Heroic would now begin their fight against Furia on Furia's pick of Mirage. As per usual, Furia would start strong against the Danes, but unfortunately for them they would slip up entirely going into the second half, where Heroic would execute a near perfect T-side. Surprise pick of the entire day was Heroics, Dust 2. They picked Dust 2 having not played it in the last 3 months into Furia, who had not played it either. We would be treated to a similar beginning on Dust 2, and that would eventually become a similar ending, as Heroic would yet again dominate on their T-side to close out the series. With wins for Gambit and Heroic, we now have our grand final matchup, featuring an undefeated Heroic side versus the Katowice champions of Gambit.
What is it going to take to get this through to y'all? This is the grand finals of the ESL Pro League Season 13. Gambit are the best team in the world currently by the eyes of many, but today we will test that with Heroic, who look to take the title of EPL Season 13 for themselves. Welcome back, everybody. Just had a thrilling show match on Tuscan. I'm joined by Yanko and Kassad, and we want to walk you right down the aisle into this marriage.
Yeah, I think for me, this is the 2 best teams that we could have gotten in the grand final. Both teams obviously undefeated. Both teams, even regardless of that, I think have played the best Counter-Strike, and by a significant margin. On top of all of that, their individuals are also on point, right? No one is really lagging behind in either of the teams, so we have the scene perfectly set for a banger of a final.
Yeah, and you know, that you were talking about just the successes of these teams up to this point. I have to look at this and say somebody's getting a win streak broken today, Kassad.
Definitely, we have Heroic on one side, being undefeated in this event, total of 9 matches in a row, which they won since they got the new lineup. Interestingly, the last match they lost was against who? Gambit in Katowice. And the other side, Gambit as well, 16 out of 17 undefeated here. Tough group, but they managed to top it, and they deserve the place in the finals.
Yeah, and they've gotten it now. For us, we can also take a look at the ESL Pro Tour and how this all kind of plays into that. Yanko, if you'll help me look at this and digest some of the numbers. I'm from Alabama. The numbers really,
Yeah, I think for this one, what you need to look at, so obviously Cologne, the next big ESL event, one of the Masters series. So I think for this one, Gambit already basically a lock in the role of Cologne, regardless of what happens in this grand final. You can see here the limit that we have between the teams who are going straight to the event, the other teams who would go to the play-in, same situation that we had in for Katowice. So Heroic, still, they're going to be very close, even if they lose the grand final, but if they win, they're pretty much guaranteed as well.
Yeah, and both of these teams have a shot at 300 points today for the ESL Pro Tour, right? So just kind of envision that. If you see Heroic down there on 15, they'll go up to 18. That's just a cut shy of where Astralis is. But they're making moves. They're making plays.
Interesting battle for the planes too, between the bunch of good teams as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We keep a look at that. We keep an eye on that throughout, just a little bit on the back burner for us. But also, what's important is how these teams got up to this point, the path that they took. Group A went like this, heroic, 5-0, undefeated in the groups, showing dominance early on within the season.
Yeah, I mean, they, like you said, undefeated, but the group wasn't even that difficult. Nobody really challenged them, except maybe Complexity and then the Fury at semifinals, I think. But still, they were still undefeated. 2 new players coming in, managed to like go 9 matches in a row without dropping a game, and then straight up in the finals.
Yeah, brackets play out like so. Gambit heroic in the final. Gambit also having gone undefeated in their group, worth noting, because as a team that really would have only stuttered and found themselves undefeated to a 16th degree, now have taken that one loss in Snow Sweet Snow, kind of ruined the whole thing, Yanko.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, but I think actually for Gambit it was the best thing that could happen for them. I think it was very refreshing, a bit of a wake-up call, realizing that, okay, we did win, Katowice, a huge tournament, but now we have a huge target on our back as well. Teams are going to prepare for us a lot more, and we need to stay vigilant in our preparation, in our approach to every single game. And I think in regards to that, what happened yesterday against NIP, that comeback that NIP almost pulled off on Dust, I think that was also great for Gambit coming into the final, just realizing that the game is not over until you get to 16, right? No matter the lead, again, you need to stay vigilant, you need to stay composed, you need to stay focused, and you need to close out games.
Yeah, because you're so close.
Yeah, sorry. What's more impressive there, they had so many high-quality opponents in their games, rather than Heroic. That's just like kind of a little bit less quality, I guess.
Well, it's funny you've said that, because we'll actually take a look at that run up to this point. This is Heroic and EPL matches, Yanko.
I mean, just look at this, Trace. Only 2 teams are in the top 10. Furia, who they beat handily, Big, who flopped this entire tournament, right? Like, everyone else is not, OG barely in the top 20, right? Complexity out of the top 20 at that point in time. So they weren't really tested by a, proper tier 1 squad. There was no Astralis, Navi, VP, Liquid. No one was standing in their way. I'm still going to repeat myself, like, regardless of that, they're playing very solid Counter-Strike. But it's just different when you're playing better players or just a better team all around, right? Like, you throw Zyvo in a round or throw a Simple in a round, and suddenly the round doesn't look as amazing as it does against some of these other teams. So I still give all the props to Heroic, and this is the ultimate test for them now, right? Gambit is definitely a team that has both the team play and the individuals.
Yeah, take a look at this graphic. This pretty much breaks it down for you, Barney style. You see that one loss right there in Snow Sweet Snow. That was the Copenhagen Flames, but everywhere else, just dubs all day long.
That's crazy. Navi twice, G2, Astralis, Furia, everybody is there, even Cloud9 for that matter. But yeah, they just beat everyone. It's crazy how the 16 out of 17 games, they just show class. Like Yanko said, they got a little bit of wake-up call in a couple of games. I agree that it should be good for them to have those kind of things so they can be ready and focus into these finals.
Yeah, and
16 series, dude. 16.
That's a bit.
Best of
online era. In online era.
If you play 16 best of 3s against tier 3 teams, you're probably going to lose one, let alone the level of opposition that they played against. The consistency is incredible. 4 series altogether in the whole year, right? So just Gambit is without a doubt, playing the best CS right now.
Yeah, you think law of averages, yeah, like sure, they're bound to lose one. But today would not be the one that they wanted to lose, right? So we have the the Pro League finals, and that's not where you want your streak to stop. That is just the reality of the situation. For Gambit, we've seen that they're mortal as well. Over there on Dust 2, they played against NIP. We saw that, yeah, everything was great except for that CT side, but at least there was a game plan there.
It was a good game by the NIP. Like I said, they were backs against the wall. There was just nothing else to lose at that point. They stepped up massively, fast-paced game. They surprised Gambit. Luckily for Gambit, they managed to close out that last round on 15-14. I think NIP was kind of slowing down at that point, but you have to give props to NIP there because not much room to lose, to make mistakes there. And then Gambit just played the first map perfectly.
Yeah, and it's wild, especially when you think about Gambit and some of the guns that they have in their arsenal. We're talking about players like Axile. We can take a look at the numbers as they lie. Axile, absolutely nuts through EPL.
Top 5 players of the EPL right now. 2 of them are from Gambit. Axile 135, Shiro 127. There is Zyvo, Simple, and Robster. Being in a company with those kind of players these days is just crazy.
Yeah, speaks for itself. Hobbit as well is in the top 10, right? Not too far behind behind these two guys. So just across the board, insane performance from Gambit, and there's also, you know, team play and strategy and just a structure behind it that adds even more to that.
So when we do a head-to-head, you know, pound-for-pound comparison right here, when we look at Gambit on one side and Heroic on the other, we run the numbers and we see what it looks like. It kind of breaks down like such, and I think we could take a look at it, Yanko.
Yeah, a lot of it is going to tell you about them doing really great as a team. For example, look at just the ADR from all of the Heroic players. They're all pretty close. Tess is having a bit of a standout tournament for him. Definitely a similar thing with Gambit if we exclude Inters, who is the hard support player for the team. Another interesting role is the one of Nafani, the in-game leader, right? You can see that he has a lot of opening kills per round. He's actually leading that category for his team, so leading by example. And I think also when we talk to the coach, to Hobbit, right, they're the guys who step up and help in the mid-round, late round with some calls, even if he's dead, even if it's not all going according to plan, right? They still have other guys they can fall back on.
I mean, you can look at your Shiros, your Axiles, you can do that. I'm looking at Stown over on the side of Heroic, and you know what he's providing here, just in flash assist, and just in overall a guy that seems to be a bit of a mover and a shaker. He did it against Furia the other day. This is a guy that's standing out to me coming into the finals.
Yeah, Stown doing a great job. I just want to point out here one thing next to him, right? He has Cadian also as the upper, a lot of flash assists, right, for him, but also he's leading in opening kills.
That's nice.
So he's doing like both the supporting and the opening. Great job from the captain of Heroic.
Yeah, I think that does go a long way. What does this tell you, Kasab? What do you see? These numbers.
These numbers tells me that it's going to be a great game.
There we go. There we go. That pretty much is what it sums up to be, what it all kind of conjures to. For us, I think we get that opportunity to hear from Nafani on the side of Frankie. Going into this grand final, it's important what they had to say, so make sure you're listening.
Nafani, yesterday after the match against NIP, you tweeted, "Don't be happy before you win." Is that what happened on Dust 2? You thought you'd won in the first half?
Yeah, it was like, okay, we already got this, so it was a bit like chill after first half. So and they catch us. I mean, it was like really hard to play versus NAP on the city side, so we have some problems. And then Hobbit wins like 1v2 situation, and we was okay, probably we will win. So
is it harder to win now that your opponents are actively anti-stratting you?
I don't think it's harder than before. Probably it's like the same, but we need like use our brain sometime. So it's a bit harder, I guess, but not so much.
Gambit are so good at keeping their enemies guessing on the T sides. Heroic, they like to go for fights initially. How are you going to cope with their T sides, given that you're actually quite held back on your CT sides?
We're good individually. I mean, like everyone in our team really good. So it's okay for us if we have like duels one versus one. So I think it will be good for us anyway. So
do you have better individuals than her?
I can't say like we have better individuals, but we have like on the same level probably. So it's like it's okay for us, I guess.
So if you have similarly strong individuals to those in Heroic, what makes you stronger as a team?
We like playing together like 2 years without Hobbit, I mean. So, and with Hobbit we're playing like close to 1 year already. So it's we have better team play maybe.
What would it mean for you guys to win ESL Pro League Season 13?
For me, it will be really cool because like it's best league in Counter-Strike. So like it will be really cool.
Nafani, thank you so much for talking to me today. Good luck in your grand final against Heroic at ESL Pro League.
Спасибо.
Now, yeah, there you go. Thank you. Someone had to hit it. For me, I'm looking at this. I'm thinking like, no, there's not going to be any nuke. There's not going to be a Dust 2 in this BO5, but I have to say that the order at which the maps come out could play a big factor.
Here's an interesting thing for you, Trace, right? Usually, higher seed gets to pick who starts what. In the grand final, it's a coin toss. Every time in a best of 3, you want to be Team B, right? You want to decide what the last map's going to be. Your opponent picks the first map, they get the first veto as well and all that stuff. Well, actually, in a best of 5 final, if you win the coin toss, you probably want to be Team A because that means in the first 3 maps, you get 2 of your own picks. It gives you the best chance to close the game out out early as well, gives you sort of an advantage more so than being Team B. And you were right with the bans. I think for the picks, Inferno, no surprise there. It's been, you know, what people have been trying to punish Gambit with for a while now, with limited success, I might add.
Last time these teams met in IM Katowice, it was Inferno pick for Heroic. Same thing now. It was an Overpass pick, which Heroic won in Katowice. Now it's Vertigo. And then...
Where do we go from there?
Train is the third map, and then Overpass, obviously the fourth for Gambit. And the decider was Mirage, which was a decider in the last matchup, and it was a stomp. It was a 16-3.
Yeah, I think that Heroic was the closest team to beating Gambit in Katowice, right? It was a 16-14 affair for Gambit on Inferno. Them also managing to come back on the T side, I believe, was the case on the harder side. So I think there was no surprises here in the order of the maps. I think both teams were really aware of how it's going to go down. Now it's just about, you know, who executes better, who plays better in the final.
I think maybe the only thing that was kind of out of order is Overpass Vertigo swap. Maybe I was expecting Overpass to be the second rather than Vertigo, because it was the last time like that, but yeah.
Listen, man, it's all in the script. It's fine. You should have read the script. What's wrong with you? For us, though, we need to take a time or a couple minutes here to hear a message from our host country. We do have the Minister of Economy and Industry of Malta.
It is a pleasure having the opportunity to officially welcome you to the finals of the ESL Pro League Season 13. I'm Silvios Kembri, Malta's Minister for the Economy and Industry, and a proud gamer too. Malta is once again hosting this tournament, and we are delighted to see our island serving as a host nation for one of the most important tournaments in the esports calendar. We wholeheartedly join you to celebrate this event. Teamwork, dedication, and excellence has brought some of the best athletes to compete in the final stages of this tournament. Unique skills and abilities which have led these teams to success. These are the values which we recognize in the sport and which Malta will continue to push to ensure esports has a welcoming home. A home which will continue to ensure that esports ecosystem will continue to flourish and strengthen. A home where excellence is part of the game. A home where the well-being of the players is of utmost importance. A home where equality and diversity in the sector is a must. A beautiful home, filled with sea, sun, and the warm hospitality of our fellow Maltese. You are all invited to experience Malta firsthand once the COVID-19 health restrictions are lifted. And will, myself, gladly join you for a game or two. I invite you to connect with the local esport ecosystem, which is making great strides to set solid foundations for the Maltese esports athletes and Malta-based esports businesses. Malta can and will be your European launchpad to your global ambitions. Malta is and remains the home of gaming excellence. Game on and see you in Malta.
The margin for error has never been smaller.
Good trade. It's just the AWP now. Bashiro still hitting shots. No, another. He's got a good chance at another here. Cadian's on for 4. Maybe even the ace. Go on, Cadian. Taking some aggression! No way, Nathany!
These results hold just as much weight when you see the counter-strike that you have to play in order to achieve them.
To the last digital bullet, to the last seconds of each aim duel, and to the very last round. Which grand finalist has what it takes to stand tall in the face of adversity? Now we find out. We're going to be doing it with Sponge and Machine.
Cool beans. All right, let's get this final started.
A whole lot of questions I cannot wait to have answered before my very eyes. And of course, to all of you tuning in at home, I hope you're well. And I am very, very excited to be bringing you this one. My name's Machine. I've got Sponge hanging out here on Inferno with me.
Clear favorite there from the 1xBet odds at the top of your screen, leaning in Gambit's favor.
Can't really fault them for that. I mean, yeah, okay, 2 undefeated teams. Fair play. These boys have both not dropped a game in their Pro League runs to this grand final. It seems only appropriate that they are the ones that clash here for our final.
Looks like it's going to be a quick explode here onto A. 4-hour Apps down, going to be coming late up middle with that P250 smoke in hand. Lobs it out, and there's 2 inside to deal with. Axile and Inters deadly over with this A duo.
Yeah, and already finding a nice headshot. So Heroic have taken Pit and plan to force Axile into unfavorable duels. That's a bit of a mess. He's already found the head. Now Inters could be vulnerable. Where is that rotate? Refresh has got so much time. The cavalry arrive now in Library. And down goes Inters. The site now under Heroic rule. A fake plan. Interesting, and they go for it. 2 pushing into the site and quickly put the bomb back on the ground, as well as 2 bodies from the Heroic roster. Leaves down. No armor behind this P250. And it's right back to feeling like he's...
Look at them all on the site.
Entering into the site.
Yeah, how's he going to get past this? Has to hit 3 absolute bangers in there. Oh, these odd angles. Presented with the first. 35 seconds now. They're just going to whittle him away here. Stown's going to go down. What does he have left in him? A couple kills here would be nice. The round itself looking more and more unlikely, but Stown, he's hanging around.
Yeah, fair play. Just hoping for one, and yeah, not going to be given to him. Gambit get off to the start they desire. Holding Heroic's A pistol out of the gate.
Yeah, so if we just take a look at Gambit's CT side, right, we know that we've got Hobbit and Nafny over towards B. We've seen that duo, they throw the Molotovs down Banana, but they never full send, right? It's quite rare for them to go for that full Banana control. On the other side of things, over towards A, it's all going to be about Axile and Inters over towards that balcony position, playing Pit, the site, Pit, crossfires, and Shiro, he's the float, right? You'll see him over towards Arch with the AWP, swinging over towards B. They've been bringing that in a little bit more in recent times. And for Heroic, you know, these guys, once they get territory, that's where we're going to see what kind of games they can play against Gambit, but spotted towards second mid, nade lobbed on out, not going to do any damage whatsoever, and this is just a light investment from Heroic. Glocks, 1 P250 and a couple of flashes.
I mean, you know, when I see that buy and I see this map, I can't help but feel that flashes for an Elapse pop and a dreamy plant does sound like the most common strategy.
Yeah, I think they're just doing one of the standards. We need a really nice name for this. We might need to come up with a definition, but just milking out the nades, making sure the CTs will have to reinvest next round. It's just Nafny with a full kit left at this point. So they still have 1 minute and 10 left on the clock, right? We'll see a lot of this.
I'm brainstorming it. Because, like, look, there's $600 they'll never get back just because they didn't hold W from spawn.
And they haven't used the flashes yet as well, right? So it's really showing no indication in this utility's coming out for free. I suppose try and avoid the MP9s of Nafny and Shiro, but either way, not the end of the world. We got the entry flash here from Refresh. That's going to push anybody off the line before they swing this corner.
Very powerful pop. Catches anyone, even on that close first orange as well. And Nafny is going to get run down. Where are the bullets?
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus! 20 bullets later, Shush has actually got Nafny, and the bomb, unfortunately, a bit too pushed up for Shiro's liking. He's got full control, and everything calms on down.
Well, they're going to get Cadian. They're definitely going to get Cadian, and Shiro wants to be the man. That's a nice bit of extra cash for him. AWP can come out. He has 6.8.
Oh, CT Orpa getting 4 kills with an SMG in second round. That could not have gone any better.
Feels nice. No one has to drop him either, so he's self-sufficient, old Shiro. Now, the money for Heroic, they can buy, right? That's why they took that save. But what are they going to do to kick things off?
See, the game right now is on in the VP offices, and Sanji's just going, you see, dude? You see? You can buy it yourself.
Now, if you just take a save...
Anyway, jokes aside, it is time for the first buy, and I'm ready to see if the Fakey boys can do much with a little. They haven't got the perfect util. Might have to be a bit more of a direct approach for now, just hoping to catch any mid peaks, and that's Shiro putting the AWP straight into the feed early.
Nice and easy for Shiro there, and it's a big opening with no territory taken for Heroic. Now up Banana, they know what they're going to be dealing with on this B defense. There's so many different looks. Nafny loves to get boosted triple, the standard flower pot boost. They even stand over towards Sandbag and take those type of fights, and guess who is here? Shiro's rotated over in time.
I'm excited to see Heroic tested here. We've had halves, which felt competitive, but so far, Gambit untouched. Hobbit with a calculated incendiary to call that right side clear. And And Shiro actually not able to handle the super wide swing, so that baits out the shot.
Oh, they're quick back towards middle here.
Yeah, and Nafany's even floating catwalk, speedway. Oh my god, okay, so there's 2 on A. If they go quick enough, the smokes are fading long side. If they want to take that back, Axile's only got a FAMAS to defend this. It's a good flash, but unfortunately, it actually catches Axile. His peak will be late. And there's Refresh putting a crucial frag on the board, especially if Shiro can't do much with the smoke there. Can't contest this. It's being held. Down puts the AWPer down. And Refresh onto the A defender. They have the sight. Heroic. Okay. Early man disadvantage. A 4 versus 5. And they just bait and switch.
That mid to B, arch side, I think if a team works how to play the rotations correctly is the crux of Gambit. We've seen it a couple of times, right? We've seen it a few times where they've lost those positions and the rounds get a bit jankier. They lose control because there's so much more mystery. And if Heroic have come out the gates here and that's what they want to punish time and time again, I cannot wait to see the Gambit response.
So you're telling me, and you've actually spoken about this.
I was talking about it yesterday.
I'm getting nostalgia.
Yeah.
I've heard that before out of your mouth. So yeah, the long side of their CT setup, what is it just the gap when they rotate? Like, is it a bit awkward when they lose that information? Or?
Shiro's there a lot, right? Yeah. He's either over towards B or he is towards that long side. And this sounds silly because Shiro, for most people, is their best player along with Axile. But the smokes, you can just push him back to line and line and line again. Now, some of the ways that Gambit deal with that is they have that 4-man setup towards A. They play really heavy on mid right under the porch. They got one guy close towards that arch side as well. And they try and fight to deny you mid control. But in a situation like this, you could see Nafany floating back, Shiro in rotation as well. And that arch side was the weakness.
Yeah.
We know as well, late rounds, Gambit like to go more towards the site. They even give up arch and just try and really hunker on down. So I'm going to be really interested to see what Heroic do. That is a pressure point, and first round has already humbled Gambit. They will be taking a save. Just this saved M4 of Hobbit. USPs are plenty. Deagle for Shiro, smoke for Inters, and yeah, passive setup out the gates.
I learned a lot actually in that interview the boys on the analyst desk did with the coach/owner of Gambit. I think it was actually really interesting, just the concept of explaining that Hobbit is this secondary caller. So, you know, this whole, you know, perhaps overly blown idea of Hobbit being the old guard helping nurturing the new talent. There is genuine elements of that in their leadership structure.
The thing is, you have somebody in your team who's won a major, so when he says something in a pressure moment, you know it's coming from a place of experience. Or if
Nafany's thinking out loud and Hobbit gives him guidance, that's going to be, yeah, he's certainly got the CV to back up his input.
A lot of this, right, is just about having the respect of your teammates, and Hobbit has that. So it's fantastic for him within this younger unit
and
to be that.
And a perfect contrast to Cadian. I mean, you're looking at a leader who has and can make calls, go B at 20 seconds, your teammates just pull their knives out and their pants down and run. Let's go. Charging into the site. It is not going to be the Hobbit M4. They've managed to find and isolate the site with just the USPs. A bit of a spread of the molly. Finally forces Inters out, and there shouldn't be any more issues there. Just Shiro.
No risks taken, right? You can see that executors picture perfect. They had all the mollies they wanted. The flashes were good. The flight paths were run, and they weren't forced to work for it. That's the beauty of a bit of an eco round here. Hobbit doing his best to hold on to the M4 again, and Shiro's just going to see what he can find, but Refresh, he might be able to cut them off at the knees here. He takes that rifle away. It will hurt a little bit.
Nafany T-stairs, though.
Yeah, he's kind of between a rock and a hard place here, Refresh.
Okay, so that's an AK-47.
That's a big pickup.
That's a huge pickup, and he's so isolated that they'll just be able to save that anywhere they want.
Oh, they're going through spawn. Shiro might grab one on the way out the door here.
Oh, another AK falls. This is a lot of damage. Stan will have to evade the radius at that point. Brought down to 34. Shiro sticking around just to try and make it as costly as possible.
Oh, no.
Take it! Take it! The radius might finish the job. You smart cookie.
Easy as you like.
Shiro sets his team up for success, and they leave an eco with 2 AKs and an M4.
That is beautiful work, right? That round looked like absolutely nothing. Heroic get away with a free execute. There's nothing being contested. And then on the exits is where we really see the damage. So this is going to help out Gambit's buy. Things are looking good for them. Full util for Axile and an AK. That is always a scary combo. Hobbit's then they went a little bit strapped, but they can make this work.
It does seem like Gambit, one of the many reasons that they are finding so much success is their economic awareness. Remember we watched them as they sat in spawn after losing 2 early frags, and it genuinely broke NIP's
like
money.
round 3 of the game.
Round 3, and it just looks silly. So does Shiro sitting there with a bomb shooting at the Deagle on the floor, but it's all about the grand scheme, the macroeconomics of a Counter-Strike match.
Ooh, good amount of pressure here, Top Banana already. You need to force this util out, and they will. Nafany, how brave are you? Stan's taking some space. The smoke will drop.
Wants to go through that.
Looks like they're going fast.
Yeah, flash and smokes arrive, but Hobbit does too. Can't tame the spray. It's only 1. He was good for 2 there, and that might be enough to win the round.
This is the thing, right? If you can pressure this B defense like this time and time again, we know how passive Gambit like to play on that site. They want to give you a lot of room, and Heroic take it immediately. I think the response we'll see is Shiro over towards top banana early, or one of these 4-man top leans. Either way, Heroic with a big gun round.
What's your take on that conversation that started recently? You know, the idea of comebacks being easier on the T side just because you get 2 frags and you force those saves out of the CTs, and the economy itself can be a burden.
Yeah, I think a lot of it as well is about how you can operate the best. Now, I know that sounds a little bit silly, but let me try and explain myself. Everybody would want to have full buys with all the util, right? But some teams are better at operating with half buys or, you know, just with rifles. I think the CT side, the problem we do have is, yeah, when you have the rifle round, if you don't save, you're onto the deagles, you have another rifle round, just that cycle, right? And we've got rid of the hard resets, but that one right there just means it feels like every second round you're giving one away for free. So that's why we do see so much saving. But I'm with you there. I think that you have to concede. You can't just get stuck in it. And I think actually being CT side on the first half, there are some problems because you're thinking long game.
Yeah.
Whereas your CT side on the second half, you're a bit more desperate. So it works both ways.
I like that you've been able to find 2 sides to the story.
Yeah, the older I get, the more that seems to be happening with things.
Yeah, it's crazy what perspective will do.
Yeah, less of a stubborn mule than I once was. Still pretty stubborn.
Yeah, well, this is what
less
happens.
of a stubborn mule.
You're marinating around less stubborn people. It's rubbing off.
Marinating a lot of people in that room. Heroic have, well,
I hope the AC is good. Otherwise, it's going to get pretty gamer stanky. Like, we're talking iSeries Day 3. You know, when you walk through the halls and you can just, it smells like body odor and rustlers.
Well, our room smells like a...
0 to 60 and... what is it? 0 to tasty in 70 seconds.
Yikes. It always reminded me of sausage rolls from the canteen.
Oh, yes. Love me a greasy sauce. Wait, what? Up banana. Down. Cadian looking for early control, and that Apps smoke does have a gap at it, so Axile's advance could be punished.
They have sent the AWP towards top banana with Shiro there, and that's going to force Nafny back on this rotation.
Axile knows there's a gap. He's thrown that many times. This is his routine, and as soon as it fades, he drops his incendiary. Eventually faffs around on the balcony. He doesn't have Shiro. Sometimes they opt for the double setup. This is just him. Hasn't chosen to drop the can of flame just yet. He suspects there's pressure from every angle and will drop off. Heroic want to pop here. 3 about to flood out the balcony. What can Axile do? With a combination of inters, it seems Gambit have already found the first necessary frag, and the third as well. Cadian into the site. He's only got 1. Don't fancy his chances here. Shot in the side of the ear. And Stown just going to be looking to maintain what little he can. It will be an AK-47 if he's lucky.
I think the problem there for Heroic is the call wasn't bad. It was just they didn't get the trade, right? If they were able to trade as they came out of apartments, the call wasn't terrible because of the lack of info that Gambit always are operating on the CT side. Down. Does he want the AK or does he want the loss bonus? Looks like he's going to get the loss bonus. Shiro takes the shot. 3-3. All tied up here in the early stages. Money there is for the buy. The only one lacking is Stown. He can be dropped from Cadian. So no dramas for Heroic going forward. But if they can isolate this setup, exactly like they've done here, right? You can see Nafny's in a bit more of a limbo position, but this is what they're aiming to do. Try and operate in the darkness, get out, make sure you trade efficiently, and then winning those sites is almost like winning the rounds here.
Yeah, there's just 3 swift duels back to back to back, determining the fate of Heroic's T side. Didn't work out for them this time. Let's see what the call might be. Similar split and pick. Not much damage early on this banana contest. Quite happy to give them control.
Straight in.
Yeah, and it's Shiro tagged up. Nice from Cadian. That will force him onto a more passive line.
Once again, though, as soon as they have that AWP info, look how quick they go back to A. As soon as they know where the AWP is, they respond.
You're right. This worked out well for the long take last time. Trying to force Axile back out of that balcony. He has been drained of utility. But he actually wants to push back in. So denying the apartments area. Nafny's rotated back.
Hobbit's in banana.
So Axile versus Refresh is the first head-to-head. They swing in short contact. And that was what Axile was waiting for. No one else to come. Instead, it's Inters. No vision at all, but he has Nafny in support. And looking good, looking great as Tessus falls. Nafny's M4, he needs bullets. I don't know if he's going to have time to do so. More nade damage. Ouch, shush. Just a fraction of health left. And then rotates in. Nafny ready on this off angle. Cadian trying to nutmeg him as it fades. Nice find. More to come, perhaps. It does have to come down to Cadian's AWPing. They've got the rotate in. If Inters could just get forced off the line, Shush confirms he's still on the box. And Cadian, unfortunately, been jiggled out now by Hobbit. He knows where you are. And you just caught on the scope in. Okay, nice defense. Gambit 2 in a row as well.
Well handled there, and so many players in awkward positions, right over towards Graveyard, but not completely stuck on in, making it hard coming through the smokes, and Axar winning those fights. That is going to be integral. If they lose one of those players, one link in the chain goes. Heroic have the chance to flood on in, but they are just denying. Here's Nafany, pushing up the Graveyard wall. That smoke is stifling as well. The problem with this is Shush is so low, but at the same time, you almost think, do I keep the body alive just so Cadian has something to play around? Either way, not the case. Gambit back in the lead, 4-3, pistols out, and Shiro aggressive as you like. These type of plays, right, it's obviously risky to get...
One lead in the bedroom.
But they're so confident in their individual ability and knowing they have the better guns, right? They can't be flashed off the line. It's just about pulling the trigger first. Well, he pulled it. Didn't hit the shot. They know what they're up against here. Here in the pistols, a bit of spam here, there, and everywhere. Gambit should be pretty relaxed about this one. We have seen some rounds fall out of control. Remember the Deagle kills yesterday onto the site. So there's always that chance, and well, that's where they're heading.
And this is one of those awkward moments where it looks like there should be no way in, and then...
Two kills happen,
and we end up going, well, they'll probably have to save, and it just completely inverts the narrative.
Okay, well, the conga line, they don't know where they want to finish right now. Back and forth, up banana, down mid, and then a smoke just lands at 50 seconds.
Do you think it would be weird, Chad, if I threw a party once the pandemic was over, do you think if I whipped out a limbo pole, is that still something that would be cool?
I don't know if it's ever been cool.
Okay, good point.
Oh, if you're asking if I would participate.
Would you participate? I know you're not particularly flexible. Would you be down to, you know, we're all chanting, how low can you go?
I'll give it a crack.
Yeah? Everyone's cheering. There's carbonated beverages.
I'll stay away from the fizzy drinks.
Yeah, August 31st.
All right, we'll try and line that one up. All right, 20 seconds left, and Heroic are making an audacious maneuver here. They need to go down before the round ends, otherwise there'll be no loss bonus, so they need to run on into this, and they do. The blender, it was up, and Hobbit and Nafany, they're going to drink that smoothie. Oh, that's not a very nice visual.
No, not at all.
Heroic in a smoothie.
Oy.
All right, well, maybe we get a little bit more of an explosive nature out of Heroic here.
Could feed the 5,000 with that smoothie if you put everyone that's in the room.
Oof. Oof.
It's a lot of nades. I'm loving the decoy from Cadian. There must be a real reason for that, you know? Like, he hasn't thrown it away. This is a strategical decoy purchase.
Oh, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
100%.
We'll keep our eyes on it. There comes the molly. A little bit later than Cadian was expecting, but that's, well, denied both of them information.
Yeah, and it's actually been a really kind of interesting learning experience for me just to learn and see why teams don't hesitate. As soon as that molly comes in and you throw that smoke on it, just because there's so many maneuvers that can come off the back of it, Tessus immediately finding Inters. It's actually... Inters going looking in apartments, leveled immediately upon Shiro's AWP. Backed away. Chad, you've definitely nailed it. As soon as that AWP fires a bullet, they're off away. And Nafany trying to transition back into the site. He didn't get caught, but he didn't get the info. And now it's going to be smoke before Shiro can make the call.
Oh!
Straight through the smoke regardless. And now they're ready. Nafany to take first contact, or is it going to be Axile? Tessus does open it up. Where is the trade? Shush can't provide it. Cadian can. Site is his. A 1 versus 2. Trying to shape it up with a fake plan. That does not really fare too well for Cadian, unless he wants to go walkabouts.
Hurts him more, unless he goes mid to B, but this seems so unlikely. He has no idea where the CTs are.
He's going to get a shot in the back in about 5 seconds. 4, 3. That's the end of that.
Handled there by Gambit. This is looking very, very good. Heroic struggling in some of these gun rounds.
But I'm sure there's more polish to it than just Shiro's fired a shot, let's finish A.
I think that one was because not only did we see Shiro get the AWP kill, Nafany had the flash assist, and if Nafany's there as well, that would tell you that there's probably 3, because Hobbit tends to anchor a bit more. Nafany
Stop
rotates
being so
around.
smart, Chad, God's sake.
The little details. That's what she's all about here, the Counter-Strikes. So with the loss bonus the way it is, maxed on now, we will see a partial investment for Heroic. It's going to be some Tech 9s, bit of Kevlar, some nades behind it. And all in all, like, they've done all right, like in terms of positioning themselves. It's just that final moment, getting across the line, and Axar with 8 kills, Hobbit with 8 kills, Shiro with 9 kills. You can see where the multi-kills are coming from. Need to deny that. The trading really needs to be on point against a team like Gambit.
How old's Down?
Oh, he's got to be probably 18, 19.
Okay, so how has he got a 10-year coin? Did this kid DM at 8?
I think he probably came out of the womb with a mouse and keyboard in hand, being Danish. So
before he took his first steps, he took his first clicks. All right, Shiro wants mid-info. Jumping across, very brave against the Deagles. Doesn't believe that it's a threat, and fair play. Confidence in his own aim. Cadian was pre-aiming it and pre-firing it.
Trying to reverse whack-a-mole there, Cadian. We got that banana control that they were looking for, and once again, we know these passive setups on the B bomb site. The utility gets held onto by Hobbit and Nafny for as long as they like. They want to have their smokes, mollies to defend the site, not just to mount the banana here.
Feels like a commitment. Nafny, usually pretty damn comfortable in these scenarios. He does tag up one, but they are flanking through construction. Inters finishes what his teammate started. More pressure, though, from Heroic. They just need one Deagle to start proceedings. It's not going well. Double nade. Hobbit and Inters combine. And that's the end of that. Gambit definitely on their feet now, digging their heels deep. And Heroic, nothing to show for their Deagle round. They'll be back into the weapons again. It's not going to be everything you want. No T-side AWP, that's for sure. And they're starting to build a real nice bank account. The fact that Shiro's got 10 grand in reserve, that's a product of his one death so far.
And the thing is, nobody from Heroic is popping off at this point. They're all the same amount of frags, right? We've got 4 at the high end on refresh and then 3 for everybody else. So you can see it's not like there's a weak link in the chain. It's just as a team right now, Gambit are looking much stronger.
Double nading pull late into the B take. It's pretty perfect.
Bit of a dunk contest there. All right, Util off the half wall. Trying to pepper Cadian, aware of that. And they're doing this 3-man top banana setup time and time again. Shiro is here once more with the AWP. It's crazy how much confidence they have in Inters and Axile.
Isn't it?
Those two individuals just locking down A. This is wild scenes as they're pushing in.
Yeah, retake Molly and the smoke comes more naturally. Oh, but just throws it out to extinguish and maintain.
The thing is, if you start dumping the tool you have right now as Heroic to get back that banana control, you won't have anything left for an execute, right? So they just have to wait. They just have to respect it.
Oh, they're not ready for it. Great spot from Hobbit. Catches it. The trade needs to come in. Shush delivers it.
That's a trade. That's what we're looking for.
Hectic. Nafny's tucking in just as it fades. Tessa should have him. He spots him, I'm sure. No, he didn't. Or at least alert. Still swings out. Headshots exchange. It's looking good for Gambit. Down and Shush make it just down. They're all down. Axile and Inters, the A defenders with 4 in the round.
And if you can't get past them, you're not going to get anywhere right now. This is looking ridiculous from Gambit. The trading, right? It looked good up until that point. And then the multi-kill comes in. Axile and Inters for 2, and then, well, Axile for the rest. So one man gets it done, locks it down, and Hobbit getting a little bit pumped there. Another grand final for Gambit. They must be feeling at home in these.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think it was really interesting as well just to have the, see that Gambit's mental still has some development to be had after the comeback we witnessed yesterday. It nearly happened. It really did nearly happen. And Nafny explaining it to Frankie early in that interview as well, that they just genuinely were acting like they'd already won. And at a scoreline like that, it's easy to happen. It's happened to the very best of the Counter-Strike world. You see it just getting a bit ahead of yourself and getting punished for it. NIP, of course, playing a good game as well.
Look at Shiro, right? He's not even worried about A. He's already rotating back over towards this B bomb site. And we've only had what, the first 30 seconds of play. Oh, they're going in.
They're straight ahead of the smoke already. Oh, you want a multi-kill? He's always got one for you. So is Nafny.
Oh, they're getting owned.
Yep, double spray down. The rest is just cancelled. 3 in the end from Nafny's B hold. So basically, you've gone A, and the A defenders just smashed you with multis. You've gone B and you've just got smashed by the B defenders and their multi-kill prowess.
You're not getting a plant.
You're not getting the bomb down. Your options now are starting to feel a little limited. Now, I will also highlight, this is Heroic's map pick, and in a best of 5, you're picking this map because you consider it your best opportunity, or one of the best opportunities to start with the W.
Yeah, when you consider that Heroic get to pick the first one and then obviously the third map, in those kind of scenarios right there, for a team to close out a best of 5 in 3, that's the dream scenario, right? You want 2 of your maps in the first 3, and they have that here, but the bigger issue is Gambit don't really have any holes in their map pool. And that is something that I don't think anybody can get around.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Inferno was the closest, right?
Yeah, but everybody keeps trying to test them on it in officials, so they're getting so much practice, right, against all these different styles. And what I thought was the weak point, they have not been able to return to here. That arch side, it hasn't got a look in at all. So
You mean that round Heroic won when Shiro was forced to walk through library smoke?
That's the one.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we're going to see much more of that here. We've only got, well, a handful of rounds left. So this first half has disintegrated, and Heroic, nobody is looking like double digits in terms of frags.
So it looks like it's going to be an Apps pop. We've seen this one before. It's actually a bit more armored and Tech 9-y this time. But they've got 3A and are ready for it. The issue they're going to encounter is Inters and Axal cannot have immediate frags. You have to shut these down. Bouncing, nice movement from the Danes. Tess is making space, a lot of space, and it's immediately met by bloodshed. There they are, Axal and Inters put their name in the feed again. And Heroic's dreams of a 4th round denied upon entry.
It's looking way too easy. This is, already warning bells for Heroic here, because you want their individuals who are sharp to be getting some warm-up, right? Hitting a couple of nice shots. They're not getting anything done. And it's not even just from like they're being out-positioned or out-called, they're just being out-fragged. And that is one of the bigger issues that I think they're going to come into here today.
Warning bells, warning bells.
Yeah. We might need a soundboard with a jingle for that one right there.
It just sounds less intimidating than what's the actual word? Hang on.
A siren?
No. Alarm bells.
That's the one.
Warning bells sounds like something you'd put on your cat,
That's true, like just so you know it's coming. Yeah, okay. Well, alarm bells, we'll upgrade that if they don't get any more rounds.
Yeah, okay, so right now it is just the cat bells, but another one. If this ends 12, I think the alarm bell comes out of the box.
Surely they can find Axal here. So he's tucked in behind his own smoke.
No, it's all calculated.
Of course he is.
As it fades, he then walks away. He has incendiary if he has a feeling of threat. And then by that point, it's 60 seconds, and you probably group in B.
Yeah, and he's got someone in the side. There's a flash coming in for him. Someone's pushing through a smoke to help him on and out.
To be fair, Inters has no info top mid right now. He's literally just jiggling long.
They're operating with no info at all, right? They just got top banana back this second.
Such a delicate balance you have to strike between information that's worth the fight and information that perhaps can lead to a round loss. Gambit do seem to have struck a beautiful equilibrium at this point. Half-wall smoke tutorial from Shush. He hasn't chosen to deploy it. Instead, they might contact, or at least indicative of such. A boost comes in.
This is ridiculous. They're set up fortified now, 2 in sight. Well, when you get this late round, you don't want to be playing 1 coffins, 1 CT, because if they execute, you're going to be smoked off. They have 2 sight. They're ready to deal with this, and even more utility being lobbed their way. Third man in swing of Hobbit isn't that far, just at the cusp of Speedway.
Shira's even got a smoke to land perfectly upon the execution. A flash to delay them further. This is so perfect. Hobbit's going to be there in time, and he can unload his mag, and he does tag. Refresh low. Shira's already found the first, but that's necessary. Heroic have found the B defenders.
Oh,
then some. Nice find, straight through the smoke. Finally, something lines up for Heroic, and it felt like dire straits for the majority of that.
Yeah, there's a new mission for the Gambit players right now, and it is not to win this round, it is to take away as many guns as possible here. Inters and Axal, they can give it a good look in, and if they get gifted a kill, then maybe we'll see them accelerate, but if they can just deny these guns, make sure Heroic have nothing going into the final round of play, that's even better.
Their best bet to save would probably be construction side. Axal likely to advance at Banana towards the end of things. Going Banana now. Interesting stuff. So I don't know how active Axal plans to be on this one, but bomb about 5 seconds. He's got another 5 off the end of that. Shush on the elevated logs, but it's the AWPer from Stown that should keep him safe. Oh, hello and goodbye. Heroic not only taking the round, but keeping all 4 alive. That puts him in great stead to have all the bells and whistles for our 15th.
And not the warning bell, so this is good. If we can get Heroic up to 5 and then they win the pistol, we are back on in a very big way, but that's a big if. Good stuff here by Heroic, not overextending, not getting ahead of themselves, understanding the objective. And Axal losing the AK, look, he's very handy with every single weapon in the bloody game, so I'm not sure it's going to be too many dramas, but it's all the little difference makers. Shiro ready to pop pick mid. Axal's down.
Hello.
Aggression.
Hello. Cadian was scoped up T stairs, so if he goes early...
They're not even checking bench.
Yeah, and from behind they'll strike. Axal does get traded. Shiro, however, is there to keep it in favor of Gambit.
They've
That's
played
just up second mid.
passive on mid and passive on Banana the entire game, and then now the final round of the first half, they just push straight down the guts.
And it's Cadian that he finds 2 to the good. Early advantage Gambit. Nafny is boosted up over there. He'll be spotted out. A nice frag from Stown.
He's
He wants to go. Yeah, he wants to try and punish Hobbit with a bit of early pace. And first oranges. Doesn't check. Can't adjust. Powerful frag from Hobbit because that was Sound testing the water for a very quick commitment on B.
Yeah, if he gets that one there in, and they're looking good for the 5th, but right now Refresh needs to make some magic happen here.
Enters this time upon the departure of Exile, taking that balcony responsibility. And Shiro to swing out Library if Refresh does get that frag. Here we go. Shush crawl in. He might want to take that fight first, actually, from lower. Refresh to swing for the trade.
He's not even looking.
Oh, Shiro catches him. And that's going to leave Refresh looking the wrong way. It doesn't even matter. Shiro handles it. Gambit, 11 to start off this best of 5, and they're sprinting to take Heroic's pick away from them. Let's see what the Dane CT side shapes up like. Heroic take to the defense on our first map of the day. It is Grand Finals. We're looking for a champion of ESL Pro League Season 13, and it is the two undisputed, undefeated squads, Heroic and Gambit. It hasn't started too well, but it looks like Smiles and morale boosted and Smirks spread. Gambit taken to the T side though, and Chad, you know how I talked about those deliberate decoys? Well, let me tell you, Gambit are about to once again shift the meta with the triple decoy pistol.
Let's see how they use them. We're not seeing any aggression out the gate here, just shush picking on down mid. Now, for a game that started 3-3, it has blown on out.
I do love to see a Hero, P250, Kev for Shiro. It's very effective for taking those long-range duels. And speaking of duels, dualies on Cadian. He's hanging out in the apps with them.
We never see anybody convert more than one kill with those. In officials anyway. I'm sure at home in practice it's lighting up the scoreboard, but let's see what it can ring today.
Decoy number 1. Partnered up with Hobbit to sell. Just let me have this, okay? I'm convinced it's going to be a player part.
Well, number 2 just got dropped as well there, Alex. So trying to bait something out of the B defenders. Not going to get a whole lot and not pivoting anywhere just yet.
They are still planted 3B.
That's true. And if they continue in this formation, Gambit might be ending towards that A bomb side. It's 2 players over towards the pit side. Cadian with those dualies. Shush is here as well. And yeah, Cadian, he's hoping to get a spray down from here.
This could be it for the dualies. It's a perfect weapon for the... He's dead already. Glock is all it took. Shush is dead too, and those 3B defenders feeling mighty silly now.
You want me to be that guy?
Go on.
This round's done.
Thanks. Stown disagrees. He'll get a 1 before he saves. No, they are charging into the site.
It's
LOL.
good that he disagrees,
AK.
right? They've got these flashes, so they're going to need to get a move on. Refresh needs to help set them up here, but look at this crossfire. 1 in sight, 1 over towards Graveyard, 1 back a pit. This is difficult.
Yeah, it starts on short. A late arrival library, that's going to be a good finish. It can't be Tessa's first contact. Here they come. The flash is pretty decent. Forces Axile off the line, but now just 1. And it's gone. Refresh, last to fall, and Gambit do take the pistol. And with 4 alive, no less.
It looks way too easy. Those dualies, right?
First
at home.
First interview, I want to know. Was it the Glock? Was it the 3 Glocks spamming in Banana that kept you there? Were you stacked there?
Okay, you really want to know about the decoy. Okay. I just want some clips of dualies from the pros sent my way, just so I can see, because if I see somebody else buy it and get nothing done with it, what is in practice, they just run at each other?
I don't understand how everyone's obsessed with it, but you're right. The only clip I can recall is
that Keto clip.
Yep, that was actually the one at the tip of my tongue as well. Keto on Banana.
Yep.
I think I've seen 1 Hut clip, maybe?
I think Get Right got something about 17 years ago at the back of B, but nothing in recent history. Either way, flash towards top Banana. This is a force from Heroic, so really trying to strangle something back in a game like this. It is looking dire right now. If it's an A finish, it will likely just be a save. That nade is going to hurt. Oh, just softened up.
Just a mild tickle.
Well, that flash has to come on in. Those steps are going to be heard around the car area.
Flash is there, and so is the push. They've done well to find 2 frags
Now we're
there.
talking.
Yeah, we are. Weapons can be retrieved as well. That half wall cannot be held if you want to push other ways, and Tessa swings out to find another. Even Axile's having issues. I think the scout may have tagged him already. Cadian's finished the job, and Heroic, second round, could very well become theirs. They've turned it on its head. The weapon should be retrieved. An AK now for Cadian after finding Axile.
He has the bomb.
And Shiro's very loud about this. He knows Cadian was last spotted close towards the site. Back turn to it at the moment. And doesn't expect it. Cadian's got it for free. And a huge 3 AK save as well as a second round win.
Okay, well, there's the door creaking very, very slowly open. But they need to convert another. And if I'm Gambit, I'd probably give them this one. Look, we know we always talk about... Oh, they didn't get the plant. Never mind. It should be a force buy situation. Need to be getting the Deagles out here. P250's Tech 9, couple of smokes for them. So this is a real good chance for Heroic to get 2 on the row. Those AKs are in a very nice place. Head down mid.
All of the hype that round is just put into the ranks can be taken away if Gambit find anything here.
100%. It's going to make it hurt even more so.
At least showing face down Banana.
Yeah, I want to see the confidence. This fight is perfect. Stout, completely blind, gets 1 and even gets away. So this is what we're looking for. Heroic, they are sharp individuals and we need them to show it here.
Yeah, and I do think that CT aggression could be a remedy to a lot of the Gambit maneuvers. If you can actually out-duel them, you're into a very different battlefield. Cadian, tagged. And that nades is perfect. They do back away in time.
Clean, keeping this one clean, really important for Heroic here, right? They're still under threat. The Deagle's pushing up. Shiro, 17 kills, 3 deaths.
Yeah, I mean, sounds like a perfect time to just slow it down, dream of the 1 deeks you might find, pre-fire everything. Oh. And now they're just going to throw their bodies like lambs to the slaughter, 1 by 1.
right. Clean. Good from Heroic. This is more like it right now. It should be the eco from Gambit coming on through. No plant. 2,400 loss bonus in the next round. Can get themselves something that will resemble a buy in round number 20.
I miss Copenhagen.
You do?
Yeah, I like that. I liked how we used to have like, yearly commutes we'd get to go and visit.
Yep.
And there'd be loads of like stylish and attractive Vikings, and they
were all very tall and all somehow very tanned.
Yes, and fit. And there's, I really just think we're all not as cool as the Danes.
That's
basically.
true. Yeah, I don't know how they've managed that.
Admittedly, I heard it's pretty damn expensive to do anything there. I think I paid 17 euros for a hot dog once.
Yeah, well, you never looked at what the conversion was back to
No,
real,
I mean,
real
it's
world
just
money,
KR, and I'm like, well, this is just Monopoly money. 223 of those, you can have them.
There you go,
Take them.
That was like
Thanks for the lollipop.
That was $23. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, Gambit are going to be taking what we like to call a tactical.
Yeah, you got any analysis
here
for Nafany's approach right now?
Well, I don't love what he's looking at here. I've really struggled to see the architecture around this map.
Ooh, okay, so they do have like I imagine the plumbing must be quite complex around Inferno.
We watched a funny plumbing video last night, didn't we?
We certainly did. I think in a different life, I'd have definitely taken they were preaching the dialogue.
Here we go.
No, Chad. They were preaching the dialogue of like, you can do anything.
In school?
You don't have to go to university after. Try a trade. And there's a lot of push for that in my year in schooling. But I still didn't feel like it was a genuine path. I felt like I had to do uni. That was what I had to do. But if I'm looking back, I think learning a trade, I'd be significantly.
It's a lot more hands-on, right?
If I didn't land the dream job and get to live this fantasy that for some reason is my life,
be a tradesman.
I'd probably try the trades.
Okay.
I think it would be just the satisfaction, dude. Every day's different. You're solving problems. You're using your hands.
Well, that's a nice kill. The Glock's actually working right there very late. Oh dear, this one almost getting messy. Some dinks here, there, and everywhere. And oh, Nafany's grabbed another. They just wait out the clock. The last minute spurt of aggression here. And
he's actually got another kill. He's faked it out. Brave. Oh, and Tessus is dead. There's no way. There is absolutely no way. He doesn't check the sound, but my God. Gambit spending 50 seconds in T-spawn.
It was more than that.
Talking about trades and bloody workshops, and he finds
that was just Glocks. They have no business.
Yo, listen to him delegating there. There's fingers out. He's gesticulating his socks off.
How does this one get so out of control? This is just Glocks.
I have no idea. Nafany, though, with 1 health, 0 arm. That would have been a clutch of the century, dude.
Jesus.
That could have been the craziest of the clutches. 5 seconds fake and jumping short. Thank God Stown was there to put Heroic back on the board. Okay, everyone calm down.
Ugh.
7 found. That's important. Heroic are starting the CT side with 3 in a row.
Yikes. All right, let's recover from that one very quickly here as Nafany look like he wants to head on up middle here. The molly subsided. Nade just shy. And he's got teammates in the bomb behind him.
That was Nafany, right?
That was Nafany.
Bloody hell, man. You wanted more evidence that their individual skill is one of the many differentiating factors that puts them here in this grand final. I think there's no better recent example than that.
Lots of pressure on A here.
Yeah, lots. Smoke's already deployed on pit side, and the entire Gambit squad are starting to press the issue. Long presence. That nade actually bounces off of Tessus' face. And it's a great flash for the pit players. They walk up short. They're running out of nades. Good point. They haven't got a single one. So the rest will have to be bullets. Nafany wants to challenge Cadian. It's such a tight line, though. Does well to evade it. Baits the shot, forces Cadian further back. 3 CTs still on A. They don't want to go mid-B, do they? Nah. Round long. Cadian calls it. They're wrapping in. Whose responsibility is this? It's Refresh, and he's gone. Tessus is still on site. He's got 2 angles to be responsible for. It's just a nightmare, especially now he's lost pit. Double swung, enters trades, and now the site is theirs.
Shouldn't be the retake here. Stown and Cadian need to save. Think about how much damage they just took financially in the previous round to Glocks. Now they're looking like they're going to be wiped out.
Oh God, 4 rebuys from that previous round.
Yeah, like that is the bigger hurt right there. Nafany getting the clutch, like sure, that would have been miraculous, but the fact that they've had to rebuy, the flow-on effects of this for Heroic are going to hurt for a while now. And you can see that from Gambit. They threw so many nades. They didn't get the kills they were looking for, but they had the territory, right? They weren't being pushed. They weren't being funneled. It's not like they took a lot of nade damage or anything like that. They were just waiting for the fights. And then at that point, as soon as they pushed Cadian back, the 3 players on the site marooned, 5 coming on in. Trade's not working in their favor again, and Gambit, fantastic work right there.
You talk about leaders that make space. You know, you saw what Nafany just did there? He went solo long, strafed, wide swung on the AWPer, and then pushed even further to Speedway to confirm that Cadian was completely and totally on notice.
Yeah.
And that was what you were talking about, the isolation. We see how they managed to pull strings, short, bulk, and long.
Yeah, going to be frustrating, right? Because you're sitting there for so long. The smokes are up. You're dropping their own. The mollies are coming. You're waiting. And, well, Heroic have force-bored into this one. They've made it work. At MP9 for Tassus, Famous for Refresher. Secondary AWP out on the table. First down. Could this be the difference maker? Double AWPs on the CT side is not traditionally the best setup. Bit of light utility use Banana. No real fight for control right now.
Yeah, they're not even interested in pushing aggressive. No info for either squad. Hobbit, did he just walk through a smoke? Yeah, he did. Just straight through it. To take that space pre-fade.
So they've been able to get themselves Banana control for free here. Nobody's taken too much damage. That nade from Tassus, oh, a bit shy. Hitting the half wall there, not as deep as he may have liked. And if Cadian re-aggresses, he's in trouble.
Yeah, perfect to peek off the flash, but they're already through. And so Shiro getting caught is a gift. Cadian repeat. Oh! Hobbit's found it. The AWPer shut down, and now Tassus, one man, an MP9, and a whole site to defend on his own. The cavalry's on its way, but he will be smoked. It's not easy for Stown to find impact. This MP9 has to do an awful lot. The flashes are good. The spray's better. The rest locked behind the flames. Smoke again, keeping Tassus safe. This is a great reaction from the Danes. And in fact, Shush has even pushed mid. Intus with the bomb. Losing that aggression seems to be the recipe for success.
Oh, Axel's not been heard.
Yeah, quick reaction out of Refresh, though. What can you do for us, Axel? 30 seconds, the bomb's under Shush. And not an easy duel to win out. Can he do it all? He certainly can. Nice work from the new addition. He's been quite quiet here on Inferno, kept caged. But 3 big frags from the new addition. Him and Refresh joining. I mean, how long has it been now?
Not long at all. I think when it was Katowice, right? They was still with the old roster.
Okay, so yeah, since then, since they joined, and of course remaining undefeated, it's a 9-match win streak. We can go from there.
And this is good from Shush here. Everybody's been kept relatively quiet. This guy here with the big triple. I think Cadian will think better before re-picking into a fight like that one again.
Heroic's last loss was to Gambit in that lower bracket semi.
Oof. This is quick up mid again from Nafany. Nade to dissuade, and it will just be the pistols here. Heroic, you didn't keep it clean against the Glocks. Let's see if you can keep it clean against the upgraded pistols here. You need to.
I will highlight something, though. In that game, that Heroic's last loss on record, on Inferno, Gambit got a 12-3 CT half.
Okay.
And it went back 16-14.
Well, let's see if we run that one back one more time. Tassus here with a chance. Doesn't convert. No head armor. He goes down. The bodies are dropping here for Heroic. This is sketchy, Stown.
I don't think he's scared at all. Oh, now he is. Missing that shot. He knows they're going to try and close the gap, and he has done very well to get around the corner. He knows it's going to be a bait. Can't pull the trigger in time, or at least not adjust, because now they have the sight, and Axel with the AWP is a perfect weapon for this job. No smoke needed. I'll just take the fight. Cadian's ready. And so the CTs do have a man advantage for this plant. Look at Nafany, by the way, in apps. I don't think they're going to be playing for the win unless Inters fancies himself a full 1 versus 3. Nafany is on A side. Yeah, if they take their time. He's already thrown out the smoke to isolate the potential Banana on the post.
Oh, no.
He's quick.
Oh, no.
And he's already found Cadian. This could spiral now. Gambit.
He's coming.
No way Shush is expecting this. Is even an AWP for him to pick up and play with. He now does strike with a P250. Inter's found, but the time now favors them. Refresh, he's going for the hold. Pros do not fake. Nafany doesn't call the bluff in time. Oh! Big play, brave from Refresh. Stares him down and pulls the round 9 for Heroic, right down to the wire, and Nafany playing a absolute 5D backgammon with the late flank.
Oh, they need to take a timeout here, Heroic, or something, because these rounds that should be gimmies are so tight, right? They are so ridiculously close. Think about how much Gambit just got out of that round. The bomb goes down, they kill 4 players. All that reinvestment again from Heroic. It looks ugly. They're not going to be able to build a bank if they can't keep any of these clean.
Oh, they got this quick mid-smoke, which usually enables a bit of early util to be deployed deeper down mid. Refresh is talking about a bit of an early push, in fact.
Oh, there's a big gap on this. If he keeps on going on through, we'll have to get past Axel, who's noisy now.
Just throwing his util, so Refresh not only catching Nafany, but now he knows Axel's close and immediately seizes the opportunity to retreat. That's great. You couldn't ask for more. As a CT side, an untraded opening kill. Back into your setup, not extracted from the pack. Dreamy. In fact, Refresh from a frag on apps is going to be on B before we even know it.
But Gambit are heading towards A. Nobody in Banana whatsoever, and they just smoked off that long side. If they pop out apps right now, it's just one man, and that man is Shush in pit. Does not really have help whatsoever.
think he feels a bit of a tingle.
Here they come.
Yeah, they're going so fast. No way. Shush has got the first chance. It's Cadian that stops him from touching the ground. And Cadian again, actually locking them down. More to come. Inter's barrel spotted. Cadian 3 frags in quick succession.
Oh.
Shiro was his next victim. Now it's his turn to work his magic. An entire squad up against him. Shush over the smoke, can't spot him, can't adjust. A nice play. Heroic, a 10th.
Okay.
Yeah, right back into an even keel. That's a full loss bonus now for Gambit. 3 in a row found by the defense.
Oh, and timeout taken by them as well, just to talk through their options. Good stuff there from Cadian. Big impact here. Flashed just fades in time.
God, that's exactly what you want from your AWPer. You know, you described it as Shush being alone. Cadian really does reframe that whole conversation. Can be so difficult to be able to contribute with when they're doing a fast A-take with flashes as an AWPer. To be able to find that many impactful frags speaks volumes of his capability. That's great.
I wonder what Gambit are going to opt for here, right? Because we know that the money is a bit scuffed. You mentioned the loss bonus situation, but there's 4.2 on Hobbit, 4.2 on Inters. It looks like they're just going to go for a partial buy. And, you know, you can't hate it. Think about that eco round. Nafany gets so many kills. Think about the other one we had just before when Nafany's flanking through spawn as well. Winter's doing the best and Axel picking up that AWP. They can win a round like this. So if I'm Heroic, I'm scared no matter what I go into. Quick up Banana. Nafany now leading the charge. Hobbit ready to extinguish any Molotovs, but nothing lobbed on out just yet. There's one.
It does push him forward before his teammate could smoke it. That works out wonderfully. The 1-2 punch. Another early man advantage for Heroic. This game is not done. An 11-4 half. It's one better than the last time they faced. It seems Heroic might be able to do one better on our second as well.
3 players over towards B now. It's a risky gamble, but they still have top mid control. Oh, tagged on the peak there.
Yeah, Hobbit just willy-nilly peeks. Tries to go wide, hoping he could try and punish the AWPer, but there was support in Tessus.
Smoked off now, just looking for anything they can here. Axel has top mid control, so he can call the teammates back and they can start looking for picks towards short, towards long. This is completely for free and still dangerous. Cadian's going forward.
Yeah, and he's called Shush to join him. Tucked on the hay bales. Cadian ready and collects. Scout the AK. I definitely wouldn't fancy my chances, and that's coming all too easy. Soon to read 11.
Like another kill Inters, I'm sure. How much are they going to give him here?
They're very passive, so Shush does have no one to help. And a bomb,
get the bomb down.
That's actually a dream. There you go. Every member of Gambit given a gift. And it's the one that keeps on giving. $800 for everyone.
They always make it so difficult, right? I think like a lot of players, when they're getting down to those final, 10, 15 seconds, will just run out and go for that frag and probably die in a crossfire. But if you just sit and you're trying to isolate, this is what Gambit do on all their occasions. I think when we can see, or we think the round is done, for them, they're thinking long game. They're thinking, okay, an extra kill is good, or if I hold on to this AK, we can still buy next round anyway. They're always on top of those little details. And like getting a plant there, you're right, like that has done so much. They were already on a save. They were still buying this round anyway, but that's extra $800 right here for everybody. The flow-on effects for that, if they keep hampering Heroic's rounds, it's going to be rough. Very rough indeed. 3 players top B from Heroic. Get in with the AWP. T-side smoke. Molly behind it, looking like they want to boost up. And oh, that nade is brutal.
Yeah, but he's so set for success here. Hobbit actually aware and nearly loses his life there, Cadian. A bullet to him. Hobbit, just by existing and just by stopping that boost from getting any early information, is denied a lot on the B side. They do try and lean towards A, and when I say they, I should have meant both squads leaning towards A now. They stack 4 into the site at the 60-second mark.
They'll be in front of these smokes. This is a good rotation, as long as the hit comes in behind it.
Up mid now. Heroic think they've got the read. Tessus, he's got so much util, but he wants to fight instead. Loses it out. 1 frag's good, but Shiro's done better. 2. Gambit have an advantage in a smoke that does mean the mid to B is a possibility. They're walking apps though, keeping them guessing. Shush, nice double. Needs a reload. Cadian can't fill the gap if Shiro takes him down. Everything so far coming from the AWPer. And now the whole round has to as well. He found all three. An ace clutch, the only way Gambit post a 14th here in our 25th.
They split up as well. They are worried about the pivot back towards the B bomb site. Shiro's coming A.
How much room is Shush giving him? Okay, so he's actively ready to fight, and that could be an advantage. Back turned. And a relief, I'm sure. Heroic 12. And no hero moment from Shiro just yet.
Okay, we're back in the mix now. Things are looking much better for Heroic here in this second half. That plant that we saw go down earlier, and this impact from Shiro on the AWP, evades the flash, steps on out, gets 2 lovely kills. The third was nice too. But this was integral from Shush. He doesn't get that. They are well and truly out of this one, Heroic.
Oh, he's nearly turning around. You never like that. That spray gets a little too long. We've all been there.
Shiro gets his AWP again. Cadian very risky on this.
Yeah, he's desperate to shut down second mid. It's a bit of a gamble. Nothing to be punished, though. Intention of that incendiary, or Molotov, I should say, is purely to stop anyone pushing off the back of the deep smoke, and that's what Hobbit's now pushed through to contain. Oh, perfect off the flash. Just as Stan was looking to maintain control, he's lost it.
Still 2 here, they have to fight.
Yeah, this could be a bit of a bait. They might think there's only going to be 1 there. The smoke comes out, they try and disrespect, and look at the massacre. 3, in fact, on the 1 clip. Tessus doesn't even go for the reload. 6 was enough for the 3rd. And Gambit, that's just completely fallen apart. They found the early frag.
Saving.
And yeah, to spawn it will have to be another heroic round. This is only, they've got 2 to show for it, Chad, and 1 of them was the pistol.
Yeah, and when we talk about those eco rounds, they're the ones we get the most excited about, right? Nafany in multiple occasions here, so this is great towards top banana. I loved how cheeky Stown was, right? Using that T-smoke against them, jumping at the half wall for as much info as he could. But Tessus, masterful stuff, and well, an important round. We still have 30 seconds to wait this one out, but considering how these rounds are played out for Heroic, I don't think they'll be sending many bodies to hunt. Max loss bonus coming on through again for Gambit, and, well, you're not going to get the loss bonus for Axel and Shiro. That's why they're holding on to this AWP, and AK will not be afforded otherwise. And it might be one of these situations where they are only half buy, right? Where they only half buy around what they have left over so that they can have a full gun round in the following.
Sure.
But either way, Heroic have made a game of this, and this grand final, I won't lie, with the scoreline that we saw and just how honest Heroic were kept throughout that first half, it was looking pretty bleak, right? At least in this second half, Gambit are contesting in a lot of these T rounds. They're forcing the issue, not just getting blown out of the server in the same way Heroic did. But best of 5. We always say it's a marathon, not a sprint. The cliche, it's a beautiful one.
It stands true. So did this spray. 6 bullets left as he finds that quick adjustment. Did have his teammate alongside, though. It did seem like Heroic, that 3-man stack B pays off. It's going to be another timeout out of Gambit. Just want to think this through. Don't forget they've had plenty of them, whether it's official or eco.
And they have 1 more left after this, so considering the lead they had, they've bled through these very quickly. Oh, Shiro's got a lot to say, so must have a plan that he wants to pull off with the AWP. Having someone talking as actively like this, especially one of the individuals saving a weapon. Okay, lots of words out of the mouth of Shiro here.
Holy moly.
I don't read lips or speak Russian, so I'm no help in this scenario,
No,
but that's a lot. It's all Shiro.
And you can see his cadence as well. Like he's directing individuals there.
Well, they went all in behind this. So important round here for Gambit. Very important. At the very least, they need to get the bomb down.
Cannot afford to stomach an early frag. Hasn't held them back before. Heroic have overcome a couple of early ones, but so far, Stown's actually taking a lot of space. Previously caught out by the flash, but when you're this pushed up, you probably safe from the flash from T stairs.
Is he going?
No,
he's going?
He's actually pushing.
Oh.
That's okay, just a threat, I guess. Oh, another deep smoke, but they make it clear that the control of Banana is lost.
That's so sketchy right there. If he goes through, what a risk that would have been from Stown.
Jesus. Flash and did push a little just to keep
got
them
stuck on some
unnoticed.
clipping. All right. Well, a minute on the clock, and now the AWP's going to find its space. Working up mid. Smoke towards top banana late is going to deny a lot of vision for Heroic here. Oh, cancel that. Cadian wants it back immediately. Boost it up.
And he's probably just saying, stay ready on A. Nothing to report. He wants to test long. Test this to be smoked. Flash for the go. It looks good. Aiming.
Oh, no!
Oh, he's absolutely lost it. Gambit find their early frag. Trying to pick up the pieces Tessus has left for them to deal with. They're in CT. It's a good 1-for-1. Cadian's actually got a collat. 2 with 1 bullet. And now the bomb will be retrieved. This is Shiro's call. You said they need a bomb plant minimum. The round's certainly up for debate still. 20 seconds as that bomb plant comes in. Shiro going for a plant deep fountain. They're up banana fast. Hobbit can't contest with this immediately. They actually want to deny the flames? That's a lot. Shiro needs confirmation as to both of their positioning. And there's the first. Nice find. Shush aware of the new box AWP. Hobbit can start his flank. Shiro just trying to bait as best he can. Shush's been turning it on. The headshot's there, but the frag is Shiro. Okay, nice wrap. Tessus is going to be kicking himself. He couldn't find 1 or 2 there.
Yeah, that was an absolute nightmare from Tessus. You could see just 4 players in front of him completely flashed and not even converting a frag. Could have been the difference making a round like this, but Shiro confirm his 23rd kill, and what impact that was from him. It was double AWPs to defend against the retake. So that means double AWPs carried through into round number 28. We have 4 AWPs on the table here.
Well, it breaks their 6-round silence. Gambit back on the board with their 14th. Let's see if they can string together anything here. They haven't been able to do it, and again, a big opening from a Heroic sniper. And another sniper fills the feed, in fact. On A this time, Cadian catching Axile. He's often up to funny business in the apartments. This time he doesn't even get to make it there.
There's a cheeky line, I think, being held. Double AWPs on the T side.
Yes, Down is in such a prime position to find this frag.
Barrel spotted.
And the frag collected. Short-lived success for Gambit. Heroic not letting this one go easy. Cadian does get caught by that flick. Yeah, just exposed to refresh, and it doesn't get better than that. 100 health bars at the end of that one.
Oof. That kill onto Axile and Boiler, I think Cadian was playing behind their own mid-smoke, and he can get this slither gap through that mid. This is it right here. Look at the tiniest of gaps he's working with to make that kill. And it's a big kill because it was just multiple AWP frags all across the map. And you have to think about the Gambit financial situation as well. They had the double AWP, so they had to kind of hold on to them. And look at this buy. This is for 15. Tech 9s, Mac 10s. We're going fast B.
Down greets them with an AWP. Flames on the floor. Standing in limbo, and there's going to be more damage. Inters lives on. A smoke to try and segregate them. Shush is on a very fast flank, and he has the weapon for the job. Good find. Gambit. These Mac 10s have been slowed down. The Incendiary is going to really force their hand as well. Long range with the Mac 10. Not bad. Up against the rifle. He's actually giving them a way back out of Banana now.
Cadian's trying to cover this from top mid, but look at the HP. Surely this is a Heroic round. Surely this is the Heroic 15th.
Certainly seems that way. Inters is tucked into the corner. Tessus well aware that it's still a possibility. Dreaming of a HE. Doesn't have one. Nafany's been given Shush's M4 though, and he is the healthiest member of the squad. Not anymore. Cadian continues to keep them locked in. This is such a big round as well. The fact that they went for that conservative buy could put 15 on the board for Heroic from 11-4 half. A 7-round lead for Gambit coming into their attack. It's been completely closed up, and now the advantage to be taken by Heroic for the first time this game.
Oh, smoke hit him. That's going to give something away. They're going in. Or are they? They're just back and forth. This is in limbo, boys. You got no HP.
Yeah, they're just hoping something gets given to them. Something. Inter's not going to have anything to contribute. And yeah, Axile, the 8 HP, 1v4. He's good. Not that good. 15 for Heroic. Hello. That's Matt Point. It was their pick, and to be able to convert it in regulation, no less, after staring down the barrel of just an 11-4 half, this is going to be a redemption arc for Heroic already.
Yeah, they lost both pistols in a game like this. So for Heroic, this is huge. This is absolutely huge.
Very interested to know what the Death's take on Gambit's T side has been as well.
Yeah, like these double orbs have clearly been successful in finding opening picks, but there was rounds as well. And I think the reason that I'm not sold in believing that this is the current scoreline is just how sketchy some of those eco rounds got.
Sure,
They were some of the more threatening rounds coming out of Gambit here. And, well, the hand on their head, it's never a good sign. And they do have enough money for the buy for the final round of play here. Where are they going to find the gaps? Lots of players cooling on off in this second half. That round they did where they executed really heavy A and then just planted their feet top mid, and the duels were super awkward for Heroic, right? Because they had no openings. It was kind of like a 5-on-3 on that A. But hold up a second. It's 4-man top banana lean here out the gate. So they're going to push through for full control, or are they just going to set up their teammates with the utility?
Well, I mean, they already did the fake full banana aggression. Maybe this is the real one. We'll find out. Early util dropped, and Shush deters Nafany's early info walk.
Shush's rotation is still miles away. Refresh is coming back. We'll be in library any second. They're walking up mid.
Maybe that was just to bodyguard the potential, like, YOLO B call. They're up mid now. Tristan Incendiary bought them enough time to get the rotate in. Cadian is in library. Can be smoked off. Can he, though? Yeah, they're going... Ooh, they're working with very little here, Chad. We've still got 70 seconds, and these guys have got to try and get into the site against 2 AWPs with 2 smokes.
This is not going to be easy at all. Well, everybody's here. It's just Hobbit now. Lobs out of smoke. They're going on arch side.
Flash for Tessus to have a look, and Cadian wants to contest as well. They want to stand and fight. Heroic. Best defense, a good offense, and he does hit the first. Sends Nafany back down. Forced to watch.
No!
No! Disaster strikes for Shiro. Puts one into Inters. Friendly fire, trying to bail himself out of trouble is Hobbit. Cadian's been caught as well. Perhaps Shiro can redeem himself. Hobbit from long, another shot hits. Shiro's hitting everyone. Teammates in galore. Hobbit trades. Shiro's down, but they have the advantage down to secure it in regulation. He was the B player. They know it all too well. Hobbit with a safe plant can't be found from shore. Axile digged into the pit. He's got so much util, but Stown just wants to have a little look, and by crouching, he may not be spotted. Axile does spot him, but he's unscathed. That's a good bit of info. Hobbit's low.
Fighting.
Double peek. Oh, white transfer in time. All right, we need more. More than regulation. More rounds for the first map of the best of 5. Gambit Heroic to be separated in OT in 3.
Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting a blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stopped till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away.
right, folks, overtime to separate Gambit and Heroic. They couldn't quite manage to decide who was the best in regulation. They trade 11-4 halves. And now we return with what seems to be a slight delay. Axile AWOL, looks like to work it out. You can see headsets are off, so do bear with us as we get our players back in under those perfect gaming conditions.
Yeah, nothing sucks the excitement out of an overtime as a tech issue, but...
what's optimal gaming conditions for you, Chad?
I reckon probably a mild 22 degrees.
22, okay.
I did enjoy having my shoes on while gaming just then, so that was pretty nice. No distractions, no TV on, I don't want the radio playing, nothing like that.
What about lights on or lights off?
I like lights off.
You do the full dark LAN room.
Full dark, I needed the, you know, what Heroic
light.
have going here. You know, a little bit of outside light coming through, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, we should be getting this one back underway momentarily. Just had a bit of an FPS bug into a Steam logon issue, but Axile's back in. So I can tell you, we're about to get this one back underway. MR3 16K.
Okay, what did we learn from our regulation, Chadney?
Double ops of Heroic were finding a lot of opening picks. That is not going to be easy to replicate. And when we had Gambit on the T side, they were struggling with ideas, but one of the things that worked is when they did that set A piece, smoking off library, long side, getting up and really making things janky. So Heroic, if they want to answer back to that, they will need more of those opening frags so they can't be executed on. It will be another technical timeout called, so sorry, everybody.
Yeah. One thing I will say, while we head into another tech timeout, is that to your point, we haven't seen those double ops purchased in the first. Now, I imagine that's a product of, you know, even though it's MR16, you probably don't want to be in those awkward situations where you end up Cadian's gagging for an AWP in the third.
Yeah, when you have 16K and you lose that first round on the CT side, it does become an issue. Yeah. You're hoping that maybe one of your teammates can drop it so you can get it in the third if you continue to get clean sheeted.
So no dorps.
No. But Shiro there in their final stages, right, even with that TK, bailed them out in a big way, AWPing up short. So let's see. We haven't seen a whole lot of biffing early from Gambit on Banana. So if Heroic want, they can almost just leave one man over there. It'll be Tessus and Stown starting on B. Cadian looks like he's set for a mid pick.
Oh, he was ready for that. He used the knees as enough of a cue to catch Nafni. He knocks his beret clean off.
It's a big shot.
Hanging with the very best in this grand final. Showing what they're worth. Cadian finds his first. Hobbit wants to try and return the favor. He is pushed up on half wall by the molly. The smoke does guise his advance. Nades and Molotovs. And a Hail Mary push. Good grief, Stown nearly gets two. He does. By virtue of the nade, Cadian shuts him down what he started with the transfer. And Gambit is still ringing. Knocked off balance, off kilter by the aggression on Banana.
These are the two you want alive. Axel and Shiro here on a 2-on-4. They've got long control, a minute on the clock, and well, footsteps will be heard now.
Yeah, and when Refresh releases that crouch key, action transpires. Oh, Axile from behind. Tessus will strike, screaming, stay in. And you can see Shiro's decision making. He's trying to piece this together as and when.
There's a gap on mid to B here.
There is. And I think he might try and leap through it.
If he pips this, there's still plenty of time.
Tessus will have a look, won't he, off the flash. And there goes Shiro. Nice play from Heroic. And a dream start. Finding early frags and converting them. Another tech. Okay, seems like Gambit are having their fair share of issues here.
We've lost Axile again. It's all good. We'll get this one underway as quick as we can. We do have a long series ahead of us. So, you know, if you want to right now, maybe stand up and stretch. It's going to be necessary. If you're going to sit on the couch for what could be a whole 7 hours, you're going to have a rough go of it.
Yeah, make sure you're doing your stretches.
I have not been doing my physical activity, and I've done that classic thing where I've told myself Monday, which is tomorrow, you know, I'm going to get back on that horse.
Yeah.
And I asked Anders on Twitter to send me a motivational message in the morning. He did this morning. It was just we had to come straight into work, so I didn't have the time.
But at least he's already taken that to heart.
Yeah, if he continues it, and I asked for it every day.
Yeah.
If he manages to live up to the hype of every day, I'll be very impressed. I can't do anything every day. Breathing.
No. Well, you do
a little bit of water.
Do all of that every day. Play CS pretty much every day. Talk about the CS every day. So lots of things you can do every day.
Okay, just not work out, apparently.
Just not work out, look after yourself, channel the same amount of energy you channel into other people, into yourself.
Read the book that I've got sitting there on the shelf.
Yeah.
Now, we have been told it's all good.
I didn't get told. So there's no we here.
Well, I kind of
I
assumed knowledge.
You were getting VIP treatment.
No.
I wanted Tom to whisper in my ear.
Well, we could do that later.
All right. There's a time and a place.
Yeah, the freeze time ticking on down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Away we go. A little bit of a stalled start to this one, but Cadian, if he can find another opening like that, he'll be very, very lucky to do so.
Gambit's T-side's been struggling, and now aggression being thrown into the mix. Previously an AWP frag in mid, now they want to try and send the AK straight in. Dirty work done. Inter's nice, quick to the draw. Bomb loose on the floor just for a moment. Now it's Heroic that will have to overcome this disadvantage, and at this moment in time, you can't get any answers up mid if you're shush. You've got so much to do. Does he have util? Yes.
Yeah, but all the eggs.
Oh, look at that! I mean, he doesn't even know if they're swinging on him long. Look at the things he's checking. Like
they're gambling B and hoping that they just end.
This is better. I like that. Tuck in, I suppose. It's such a nasty little pre-fire. Axal's an apartments nerd. Don't forget that. He's been sitting in that corner all too often. He knows the intricacies of it, and just going to try and catch a timing. Oh, Axal ready. Ready as ever.
Well, that's all the A defenders dead. They've killed Cadian, they've killed Refresh, and now they've killed Shush. It's just down, and Tessa's currently over towards B, and, well, I don't know, maybe Stown could hold the AK. That would be the only thing worth saving, right? You can't buy one of those on the CT side, but they have, I guess, conceded the second round. They're going to walk into Shiro's AWP. Well, they were going to run into Shiro's AWP. 2 AKs. All right. May as well have a look.
See what's popping. Oh, Shiro, he hears it. And he suspects contact. Easy as that. Trigger onto the first. Tessus is there, and Naxal's swing is met by Lead. Good shots. Tessus, he's got a kit. Really light on time, though. He needs to be on the site in about 5 seconds. And it'll be Nafany to confirm Gambit's return. This is MR3. 3 rounds on either side. First to that magic number of 4, course 21.
19.
I was thinking about...
Yeah, we're going to get to the script does say double OT.
Yeah.
So we're going to get there soon. Don't worry about that.
We go again, I was going to say, but not to be. 19, maths is hard. That's why I talk for a living.
Yeah, 19 to win, 18 to go again. And here we go again. All back in the hands of Cadian. The aggressive maneuver didn't quite land right there from Heroic. So he's trying his luck over towards top B, over towards Logs. The jump on in from Nafany. Molly back. Cadian cannot pick, and wow. The rallies of nades and banana. Definitely a lot being lobbed. Look at all the utility use from Gambit early here. Now that they have this B control, they might just want to explode onto the site. Haven't seen them do anything too quick on the trigger.
Cadian may not expect this. Oh, what an angle from Hobbit. And what a way to find an early frag. Onto the AWPer, no less. He punishes that tendency. That late re-clear. That AWP fight that often favors Cadian.
Oh, this trap in top mid is perfect if Heroic don't rotate away. 3 here to deal with this.
Oh, not elevated, no boost, so... Comes down to just timing. And they'll smoke Boiler to focus their attention mid, and on the flash, Inters is ready. Gets awkward now, trying to bait them in. They want to flash and go, but they're back to B. Hobbit still hasn't moved. And it might even catch him. Oh, he heard him drop off. It's down. Great reactions, and another on the spray. Oh my God, he gets 3. He's made a round out of this. They lost 2 players early, but Stown on his solo B hold has made it competitive and a little intimidating. Axel forced back into the site. The smoke a little deeper than he'd have liked. And they're working their way through construction. Now, there is an incendiary. They'll throw that towards Shiro's position. That's great. It's going to spread. He's got to move. And he is out into the open. Shush collects. This is amazing from Heroic. And Axel can't handle it either. They do successfully retake the B site, and 2 on the CT side from Heroic.
Great stuff from Stown there. Bang on, that triple kill. That is exactly what they're looking for and exactly what they needed, because it looked like Gambit, now that everybody has all the money, everything they need for these rounds, they're looking like the team more in control. So Stown has just bailed them out in a big way. Heroic tried to come at this with a bit of chaos, the re-aggression, picking on in, taking the fights, and Gambit handled it until that moment right there. Huge stuff from Stown. There you go, there's Cadian getting fired up. We need a bit of that here as we dip back into the second half of
if you didn't catch it, ESLCS tweeted out a little bit of the clip of the comms from Heroic so far in this game. My goodness, is it loud. It does sound like a war cry. After Refresh's 1v1 and Ninja defuse. Shiro flashing and peeking. Okay, he wants blood, and he actually just catches a little lead. Back up. One shot from the AK is just warning him off the line.
I think they had the most success, Heroic, when they were heading over towards B and punishing the 2 players on the site. That was remedied by having Shiro more mobile with that AWP, but lots of bodies in Banana here for Heroic as they're making their way up. The AWP shots used to disguise how much truly is behind it. Gonna go for one of these peaks again, Cadian. Oh, they're setting up a boost for this. How long did they wait? They've done a great job of getting that smoke out early. Traditionally, Nafany and Hobbit holding onto their nades for extended periods of time. Now just down to 1 flash and a Molotov. Shiro rotating over here in time. Has the AWP. A flash to help. Hobbit's pushing.
Yeah, he spotted Tessus actually super far back. May not have spotted the bomb, but their suspicions are certainly correct. And they managed to get another smoke out of them, but at 30 seconds, oh, with a huge gap. Heroic going for a super late execute here, Chad. It's actually Shiro still in limbo. He's actually headed back to CT. He'll be there in time. So much util used. 20 seconds. They still don't know what's happening. Here comes the commit. All 5 Danes flooding in to the spray of Nafany. 1 for 1. Trade's good. Good enough for a plant. Shiro exercising patience, as is Refresh. If he even considers a jiggle, Shiro's quick enough to punish that. Doesn't need to move a muscle. Little bit of nade damage. CTs are begging Shiro to find the opening. You'll hear the scope. Shush readies himself for war. And he does manage to just crab walk out, and now Refresh takes contact as well. And no hope, no surrender. Heroic take 18 right out of the gates on the T side.
Oof, okay, they've secured double OT at least here, Heroic, and this is going to allow them to be a bit more free in the next 2. Pressure onto Gambit here.
11-4 down, Chad. We go 15-15, now 18 Heroic. Starting very slowly, but have really whirred this engine into a fully functional beast.
See how they're not really worried about flanks there, Heroic? This is one of the things with Gambit on a map like this. You're not traditionally going to get pushed too much there because Inters and Axel are just playing what feels like a 2-man A-hold. Shiro's over here towards top Banana in the early stages, and I think B might be the finish again for Heroic here. Is really where they found the lion's share of the success on the T side. Molly's going to come out, sandbag, mouth of Banana. Laden with flames. Cannot be picking. That flash is lined on up. They're pushing.
Flash is going to catch him if they're not anti.
No one's anti.
They throw nades towards Shiro, though, and that tag up, and they fall down. Okay, so we've got a double nade. He's got a double kill. He's definitely trumped them there. Oh, and then more nade damage just to sour the mood further.
Someone needs to make a play from Heroic here. That top Banana smoke might actually draw them in. You know, they could creep into it, get a pop flash, and try and go through. Nafany to the site, the boost up on the flower pots, and
they could still lose this, you know. Like, if that B take comes in quick, Shiro's going back to A. There's only 2 here. If they find one of these early on the boost, Hobbit not getting checked, and Nafany already drawing attention elsewhere. The backs are turned and the bodies are dropped. Gambit 17, and a clean one as well. They'll take that, even recovering an AK for their troubles. What's the final call then, Heroic? You've succeeded at B, lost early casualties to a Shiro Collat. Here it is in his POV.
Oh.
Nearly 3. Oh my God, it wasn't far off, you know. Stan was just swinging, the spacing not there. That could have been even more disastrous.
All right, do they want something a bit quicker out the gates here, Heroic? Looks like a couple of members up through second mid. If they have a pocket strat now, would be the perfect time. Cadian taking the AWP fast up old middle to pick on towards this arch side, wanting to punish the 2 players holding A time and time again. Inters and Axel. AWP through the boiler, that's a new look. Shiro's taking some damage. Cadian's mounted on up now, and the A defense of Axel and Inters is definitely going to be tested.
Look. Axel.
Oh!
Okay, that's it. He was flashed though. Cadian knows he's got an advantage here. They're not expecting him here. Smoke long, cautious of the spray. You can see not willing to take that fight without someone to cover his booty.
Nafany's rotated over now with a full kit of nades to help this out.
That's a lot of early mid-pressure. Grief. Tessus could just bait that incendiary out early. He'll be living in a dreamland. Okay, so Stan will be heading on back to provide the smoke. Just as the CTs blooms themselves. So they might want to flash and go through this. That does not sound fun, though. Grey screen, no info, even an incendiary to stop it. They are using everything. Nice use for their utility, but Gambit are running light on smokes and mollies. In fact, none remain. That's it.
Being funneled to short, but if they go up short, Axile and Inters, they've been eating them alive on this crossfire.
Oh, God, yeah, I forgot all about that first half. Every time Heroic tried to go away, it was Axile and Inters with 2 quick frags and everyone else falling by the wayside. Here they come. Nafany goes down, looking great for Heroic. Really good for Heroic as Stown snatches his 29th frag. The A defenders fall flat as a pancake, and yeah,
this could be it.
Hobbit's face says it all. The realization that this super strong start, the super high highs you rode in the first half, now here in the, essentially the fourth. On overtime, Cadian can close it right now. He's flashed off the line. It's a good start. They need much more. And ahead of the Flames, Hobbit catches Tessus. That's testing them. Oh! Great shot through the smoke from Shiro. If only they had more time. Star potential all over the server. Shiro in, and that's it. Heroic erupt with their map pick conversion. Incredibly close quarters. 11-4. They trade it back. And now we prepare ourselves for Vertigo. We're flying to the tippy top for our second map of the series. Best of 5 finals, Heroic.
The hardest team we'll play against, the hardest team we can meet, I think it's going to be Gambit or maybe Astralis. Gambit has shown great, like they have been insane lately, and the team play is also just perfect almost every time. And yeah, they are very good at jiggle picking, and Cadian knows that as well. But yeah, Gambit is for sure a big contender to this tournament. Yeah.
Hey Future Pros! Today I wanted to show you an old strat that Fnatic still like to bring out from time to time. This execute is an alternative method to take the B side on Inferno, utilizing a wall of smokes. As with any great dish, I mean executes, when you have the base locked down, you can start adding in other ingredients, grenades. To make this recipe, you will need 3 Future Pros, 3 smoke grenades, and some flashes. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the close smoke for the wall of smokes. To throw the smoke, line up with the edge of this wall. Place your crosshair above the middle of the tree and right in the center of these 2 sets of wires. Then simply toss the smoke. Future Pro number 2, you'll be throwing the other smoke to complete the wall. To throw your smoke, get into this corner. Find this slight dip in the trees and aim ever so slightly above it. Then toss the smoke. Future Pro number 3, you'll be throwing the deep CT smoke along with a flash. To throw your smoke, get into the corner next to these barrels. Find the third wooden strut and place your crosshair in the dip above the tiles. Then toss your smoke. To throw your flash, it isn't really a lineup, just lob it over the roof and pop it above the smokes. This should blind anyone on the site and also a player in CT. Now you have all the ingredients in place, it's time to think about your approach. The idea behind this strat is to cut off any site players and isolate the counter-terrorist player in CT spawn. Killing the CT player shouldn't be tough, unless you're playing against Scream. You can then wrap through ruins and split the site from 2 points. If you have the bomb, you might be able to get it down while the smoke's still up. JW is struggling a bit here, but I'm sure you guys can do it. Like with any great dish, feel free to add your own spices. Want to double nade CT as you push? Go for it. Want to throw a metric heck ton of flashes over the site? You can do that too. After all, you are the cool cat of your very own strat. And as always, enjoy.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say.
Jeg holder venstre på.
Ja, det står lidt meget med tight.
Jeg ser selv med små.
Not even close. Not even remotely close at all. No, I'm kidding. That is some indicators to how this series might turn out at the end of the day. Welcome back, everybody. The Pro League Season 13 finals are here and now, and you are in the right place. The first map of the best of 5 done and over with. That was Inferno. Next, we'll look ahead towards Vertigo, but not quite yet. Got to tie up some loose ends here with Yanko and Kassad.
Yeah, you already know. You already know what I'm gonna say, Trace. Right?
Okay.
What happened in the grand final of IA and Katowice? Gambit loses the first map to Virtus Pro, conceding a comeback, right? They were up 14-11, lost at 16-14. Here it was a different sort of a comeback. And then after that, on the next 3 maps, they were super dominant. So my point here is they're an extremely young team. They've been on the up in 2021, but they've already had this sort of an experience where they've been here before. They've been in a similar situation. So I still have confidence in Gambit.
To be honest, I think Heroic really deserved this map overall. I know they had a bad first half, but I wouldn't necessarily call it too bad because their T side looked organized, you know. They had decent executes, they had pops, they had reactions over spotting Shiro on B. They knew exactly what they want to do. The only thing that was missing are trade kills. You know, they were allowing too many multi-kills, and it kind of got them into a bad situation after the first half. After that, it stabilized, you know. On the other side, the Gambit's T side looked all over the place. You know, I didn't know myself what they were doing at most of the times.
Yeah, they were closer to winning some of the eco rounds than the gun rounds.
It just made no sense. I think overall, Heroic had a better T side, even though they both got 4 rounds each. Even in the overtime, you can see the difference in the rounds on T side of both teams. You know, Heroic 20 seconds till the end, they got the B execute, they got it on the lockdown and just finished the round right there. And I think overall, they got what they deserved.
Yeah, and you know, we kind of pointed out some players before we got into this game. Stown absolutely showing up here on Inferno.
Yeah, and I think, you know, if you want to be completely fair, I think that game deserved a double overtime. If it weren't for this guy, if it weren't for Stawn, right, on that B in a 3v5 in the last round of first half of overtime, you know, it would have been 18-18. In the end, we would have seen another one. So he definitely stepped up even in the last round. It won in the game, got 2 entry kills going towards the A side. And I mean, Shiro as well, right? You think it's all over the moment in the round 30 where he unfortunately kills his teammate right there in a 3v5 at that point in time, and somehow again Gambit claws their way back, right?
Impossible scenarios.
Most of the rounds they actually got on T side was to overextension of Heroic players in some situations, you know, and then that Shiro round. So yeah,
I think Yeah, go.
Well, I was just thinking, you know, like we can shift it up. I think looking at Vertigo, I mean, again, we could have a lot of maps here. This could go all 5, and especially if it continues like it did here on Inferno, we look at Vertigo. What does that spell for us?
Gambit. I mean, it's their home map. It's the map that they feel comfortable. You know, they know exactly what they're doing on both sides. I think they have a clear advantage going into this one, as long as they don't get like too deep into a big problem psychologically over this like kind of loss in the first map.
I don't think they will. And, you know, looking just when you talk about Inferno and you see Gambit is one of they're the best team in the tournament at opening games, right? Whether it's winning the pistol or if they lose it, winning the force, converting the pistol win, right? And that second half, they won the pistol, but they got broken up by Heroic. In the end, that was their demise. So look towards that in the following maps. You know, if Heroic keeps having that success, that might just push them over the edge.
So in the immediate future, we're going to Vertigo next. We've got Train after, Overpass after that. We might even settle this whole thing on Mirage, where you would think usually Inferno is, but don't worry, we've already got that out of the way. We're going to be going to a break. We come back with more of this grand final for Pro League Season 13.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I can say all of them like when they were born.
Test me. Give me a random player right now, and I'll get him. And Pasha, I've heard of for sure, but
Biceps, right? Pasha Biceps, right?
So I don't know Searson, so he's out of the way.
Searson is impossible. Like, I mean, sorry, Searson, but
Florian. I think it's Florian.
Yeah.
You right? And Pasha, I've heard of for sure, but
oh, it's some Polish name. I can't even remember.
I'm trying to think. I have no idea.
Biceps, right? Pasha Biceps, right? Okay, yes. It's Yaroslav. I can say all of them like when they were born.
Yeah, do you know that? Okay, tell me.
You can check. I will tell everyone. Like, okay. Tell the name.
Tell.
Yeah. Searson is Aries. He's like 19 April or something like this, close to April, because I'm Aries as well. I know that Elash is 16 July in 1997, and I'm not looking at anything.
And Rain?
She's Jonathan Jablanovsky. Rain is in the beginning of September and the end of August. Apex is February in the end, and he's like a fish. Device same as Rain. He's 8 September or something like this. Config April 14 Aries.
Cold Zero?
Scorpion in 31 October.
Pasha?
April Aries.
Wow. Wow. You're breaking the game, dude. You're breaking the game.
That's pretty sick though.
What's Cold Zero's first name?
Давай, ты должен знать.
Маркус это Кирбай. А вот Cold Zero я не могу вспомнить.
Elish is John.
It's John something, right?
John, yeah, it's John. John
Jablanowski.
Yeah, it's just John.
Okay.
Then Rain is Havard. I don't know how to say it.
I got a lot of them except for, I mean, Elish, Jonathan, Rain is Havard. Device, what's the device name? Nikolai.
Okay, Searson, because we don't know, let's say Bob Searson. Elish is Jonathan. Rain is Håvard. Config is Jeff. Just no, Christian.
Elige's real name.
Pass. I'm just kidding, Jonathan.
Device's real name.
Nikolai.
Config's real name.
Christian.
Rain is called Howard. Apex is called Dan. Device is called Nikolai. Config is called Christian.
Godzera.
Marcela.
And Pasha.
Yaroslav.
Yeah, Yaroslav.
You, Astralis, and Heroic are the only teams who got all the names.
Test me. Give me a random player right now, and I'll get him.
Snacks.
Oh.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Well, I can't tell you their star sign or their birthday, but I can tell you that Heroic and Gambit are about to duke it out on map 2 of our best of 5 grand finals. It's season 13, baby, ESL Pro League. Let's go.
CT start here for Heroic. Kid out for Tessa, smoke in his hand, and away we go. Gambit have been looking very good on this map, Alex.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to expect because I know that the CT side of Gambit is one of the very best in the game. Now, they don't start there, so let's see how their T campaign starts off. 1xBet's leading Heroic's way after Inferno was converted in OT. And Cadian, are you crazy? There's so many, a 5-man swing. He gets his info, but can his team stabilize? They could fall over if the Glock train starts trying to pull into that A station.
Oh, back and forth we go, already pulling rotations here and quickly over towards this B bomb site. Shush is there.
Yeah, and there's no smoke. It's just going to be that USP. Already spots one. Axel, great movement, but a great shot from Shush. Going to turn the flash, and now Axel's going to try and make space. He's done a great job off the back of the flash. Now the smokes are up and the frags are too. Hobbit with a nice frag. He's even got a smoke to block off the other side. He's opted to drop it and sit within it. Stops at one entire avenue of assault from the CTs. They either fight on left side or walk through the smoke grey screen. It's inspired, and 3 frags from Hobbit. Gambit. Seems simple, but very effective.
Yeah, and back very quickly there, ahead of the rotation. Shush does his best to slow it on down, but a pistol round. And, well, they managed both on map number 1, did Gambit, and they didn't pick up the map. So let's see how it factors into map number 2.
I really like the idea of just doing 2 deep smokes on gens, because you are completely, like, you are, as a CT, you're either going to sit in there and get nutmegged yourself, or you have to fight on that left side of gens. It was very, very nice for a pistol take.
They're forcing into this. We're getting Deagles, 5 of which, Util behind it. 2 AKs, a scout, Mac 10s, and we know what Nafny loves to do over here towards A. Time and time again, the absolute menace. CT side, T side, A ramp is usually under his control. Hyper aware of everything, this kid.
Oh, yep, and there's a nice example. There's more to be found. Refresh does well. Deals with that aggressive Mac 10.
Reaggressing.
Yeah, they want to
4 of them here, they want to fight. I think they're going to get this one for free. Stown peers down. It can be called clear, and meanwhile, Gambit are working on this B defense. So the rotation, if it's noisy from Heroic, it will be heard. And I feel like they're going to be there too little, too late. You can see the utility here. The hands of Gambit. It's raining out, flying through the sky. Molly's landing smokes too, and well, Refresh is one of his own.
It's a flash. He doesn't really know what to do with it. Over the top, he'll push on it. Backs are turned, but bodies seem to be falling in favor of Gambit. He's lost Refresh in the meantime, and
saw a shadow.
Yeah, he did.
Here we go.
Gives it a go.
Hello.
Disappears into the smoke.
Back where he started.
Yeah, a nice round the box. 4 HP. think it's better to keep hold of that Kevlar. So there's already a clear indicator that Heroic are not going to let Gambit sit at ramp for 40 seconds.
Yeah, they want to kind of take the fight to them here. And if you can take down Nafany on a lot of those info searches early and you don't have to trade, you just get the kill, then you're going to take away a very, very strong prong from Gambit. We knew that the double ops on Inferno were how Heroic were facilitating picks. Hold up a second, Hobbit. Do you want to head around the corner? Stowns Deagle. Not going to convert. Hobbit down to 50. Bomb goes off. 2 Deagles saved across. So yeah, double op CT side. Now, with Heroic going for the force buy there, it's going to be a bit harder for them to get that out, but we saw it as a clear game plan and a clear way for them to get openings throughout. This should be the third for Gambit here, knowing they're just going up against the Deagles. And note when they do that B execute, right? I think before you were seeing a lot of teams throw smokes either side of the Jenny. There's that deeper smoke they're throwing now, so it actually cottons off between the Jenny and the spawn box. One that we just saw Shush do a little bit of a dance around. So flash for refresh again. Cadian still with a smoke. It would take some heroics of individual kind to give them a multi-kill or two. Nafany just holding onto a Deagle in a round like this. Some warning shots exchanged. And it looks like a pretty slow approach. Both of these teams are more than happy to take these rounds really, really quite
Did you see, yeah? I believe it was Naf or Liquid in general that were throwing that molly that lands on just in front of that mid player there, Stown.
And dips on down towards B.
And bleeds into the under B part.
Yeah, I think when you have a team like Gambit in the server, the reason that I don't know if it'll be as effective is they'll just wait it out. You know, like that molly, okay, cool. You guys want to do a little bit of damage, maybe tickle us down to 1 bullet range for that M4, but Gambit will just go, okay, have that for 7 seconds, and then we will take it back, and you've just used an important piece of utility. So unless they're actually capitalizing on it, off of it, taking B control, it's hard what to use.
I mean, maybe he could find something late. It seems already that the site's theirs. Tessus was just standing in the open with that USP, and the rest just seems to fall into place perfectly for Gambit. Look at that. The dream set of util, just a wall of smoke separating Heroic from a very likely fate. Impending doom, one could say.
I'm hoping we get more of the tail end of Inferno as the majority of the map. You know, these one-sided games, or at least halves, it was a close game. Hard to sink your teeth into, but I think this one might deliver a little bit more so. Nafany will take down Stown, just 3 to find now, and they're trying to do any damage they can. Shiro takes a bullet, into spot to jiggle. And well, the bomb's going to go off any second now. They're just mopping up the final few. Cadian can't get anything for his troubles. Bomb goes off, and Axel, the smooth, he is so swish, isn't he? Jumps off the building.
I've been talking about that for years, dude.
He's got the timing down.
I don't even know if it was like the actual save, but it's the coolest idea. 23 HP he had, and he launches himself off the building to evade the additional blast damage. I don't know. Down to 14 from the blast. He survives. He saves his AK. 23, and then he distances himself just enough. I swear to God, it might actually have been the save. What a god. I can't believe we've actually got to see it so early into a Virgo. Here we are, grand finals for sure. All the nuances coming out, and Tessus tested. Big green tick in that column.
That's what they need to do. Silence Nafany. Shush has found one as well. Axel, that's a big name to fall. 3v5.
Okay, now that does feel a bit different. Early disadvantage for Gambit to overcome, and you know Heroic haven't been taking this A ramp quietly. They do like to continue to take that info, and it seems that Cadian's also well aware that there's potential for this. He'll be posted up solo, exclusively responsible for A. So if Hobbit doesn't expect it, it's a nice find, and Cadian can reposition. They'll hear that. They know short is no longer a threat. Look at that. Knives out. They're not scared at all. Cadian sound cues back into the site, but he is posted up.
Should have another here.
Yeah, should. Oh, does just mantle up and find the frag. Leaving Shiro with all of his util and 40 seconds, but that is about all he can celebrate.
Oh.
Quite mastered the Molotov.
Yeah, and I don't know how much he wants to have a look in here. This was a bit of a bonus round for Gambit. Had the scout, had the SMG. He wants that AWP out of the hands of Cadian here.
Bye.
Yeah, he's keeping it dicey, right? The fact he has the bomb, they need to be on high alert and looking for more frags as Shiro.
Anything. He can just force a rebuy out of Heroic. He'd love one of these two. Shush and Tessus were in prime positions to take that fight. It's a good solid hold. That's Heroic back on the board.
And actually clean, right? Everybody stays alive, and that's going to be integral here to build a bit of a bank for Gambit. With that bonus round, they'll be able to get themselves all their goodies here. Shiro into the AWP, AKs for everybody else, utility there as well. So this will be our first proper gun round. Last one, we'll have a little asterisk next to it. And here we go. This is where we can really see what Heroic have to offer on a map like Vertigo. Inters holds mid. Cadian could be searching for this. Tight angle here of Inters.
Well, the flash is going to be making it very apparent Inters is holding that generator position.
During all of this, they've basically given up A-ramp control for free. You can see here Nafany now nading out towards the sandbags, mollies as well. I think what they want to do is fast flank refresh down ladder here, wanting to clamp them in and close the door, force them to have to finish A. No more of that cheeky back and forth business like we saw on Pistol. And refresh is pushing, not down the ladder, going the safer route here.
Yeah, and the stack from Heroic is going to arrive in time. Getting it right, the flash a little early. Here comes the push. A flash for 10 and a double headshot. Just like that, Gambit are brought down to 3. In pursuit of glory. Refresh, working on that slow flank as Gambit work on their slow attack into the smokes, into the site. Shush onto Axel. Hobbit leaps through for a crucial find. Bomb will not be able to be planted just yet. A nice incendiary out of Cadian buys time for Refresh to lock the doors behind them. They cannot leave. And with 25 seconds, that seems more and more clear. Going for the AWP, though, in order to try and find a way in. Perhaps a fake from Inters or even a full plant. That could draw Cadian in. He's actually hit the wall bang. Won't find the second. Inters just standing stationary.
Refresh is coming.
Yeah, and Hobbit's not ready for it. He's so distracted. Bullets from every other angle. Refresh will happily collect it. And Heroic put 2 on the board in a row. Now, this is where things will get interesting. Gambit, what are they going to have left in the bank account? 2K, 2.1 on Inters before the round concludes, so there will be a couple of rifles.
Yeah, the plant definitely helps in that regard, right? Axel and Inters are in range. You can get an AK out there on Nafany as well. But do Gambit maybe want to concede here? How integral is that AWP in the hands of Shiro for their T side? But that was, you can already see what Heroic were going for, right? A lot of teams, they either try and contest that A-ramp. If they lose the fights, then Gambit can then play the rotations. If you give them the room, still make them work for it, still make sure they have to use a couple of nades, mollies, smokes of their own, and then go in with a fast flank like that. They locked them in and they kept it janky. Tessus's kills, they were absolutely mammoth. Gambit out with pistols and fast out mid.
Yeah, this could actually hurt. Sound, so does his bullet. Fires it off and nades down to finish the conversion. Shush, a lot to do, and it's done. Axel from behind is struck and nearly Stown as well. The bomb's now down. Stown posted up and only Shiro. If he could get the bomb plant, he'd be living and laughing. Oh my goodness, another frag. They have to stop this plant. Not going to do it. Nice work, Shiro. On just the conservative buy, a couple of frags. Another wouldn't go amiss, but forcing the rebuy onto 2 CTs, as well as giving an extra $800 injected straight to the Gambit bank account.
They're always looking threatening, aren't Gambit? The desk was talking about it. We were covering it during the cast, right? On Inferno, some of their T-side rounds were better on the ecos. So that is another really good round to get the bomb on down. Room made from Nafany.
Did a lot here, Stown.
The one that he gets in to trade out there was a quick shot. If he doesn't trade onto that, there could be a different look and finish. And the double AWPs, we were talking about it, they're out immediately from Heroic. So this is a key part of their game plan on the CT side. Cadian with the A-ramp smoke again. Axel working on that B lobby control passively this time. Inter's tucked on in. The lion's share of the work will be done by this A-pack, and Shiro destroys Stown on the crane peak.
I don't think he'll be trying that one again anytime soon.
That's a huge find there from Shiro. The guns are back in his hands and he's already making it work. Molly's not landing, extinguished by their own smoke, and wow, Heroic's A defense is going to be looking very, very weak. What's the response here? Cadian searching towards middle. They've given up B.
So this bait steps away. Will that lull them into a false sense of security? Shush is in an elevated position. And Hobbit walks straight
Needs
in.
another.
Yeah, the trade needs it. Inter's jiggling, not hitting his shots. Eventually does find the head, and now into B with a wide open sight. Axel knows Shush, typically the B defender. Now dead in mid. And Axar can just take all of this space. He can't quite believe his luck. Cadian giving us a quick incendiary tutorial. Oh, it's perfect. Stops the default plant completely.
It's going to help delay, but Heroic have no room to work with. Do they really want to go into a round like this?
Maybe not. Considering it, seeing if anything comes their way.
Now they're saving. Now they're out of dodge. All right, well, excitement sucked out of that one pretty quickly. Was all the opening there from Shiro, and at that point, as Shush converted onto Inters, then there was a round to discuss. The B-bomb set still would have been given up. We would find ourselves in a 3-on-3. The retake, much more likely. And a clean one from Gambit here. They get back up to 4. Now, this is how Inferno started. It was back and forth. It was pretty tight-knit. Remember, it was 3-3 at one stage, and then the half was 11-4. So let's see what Gambit can continue to punch on in with here. Double Orbs retained. Refresh at that one to throw over towards Stown. So no qualms in terms of the big greens. Even affords himself that rifle. Plenty of util behind it. They are looking good to go. Here's the opening. Oof, that's all he gets right there. Tight little line from Shiro.
3-2 split of their resources. Shiro again posting up early on that ramp. I think he did catch a glimpse of Tess as he knows their game. They want to contest ramp early.
Surprising not to see Nafny going for his pushes, right? He's a little bit more passive in this one. Just want to give away an opening or two.
That's true. Often we're talking about Nafny on short. We saw a glimpse of it with the Mac-10.
He's dead.
Dear.
There he is.
That's quite the flash. Nafny wants more off the second, and he confirms that they're just tucked in. Oh, Nafny, just as you mention his name, he comes alive in the server with double entry frags. The hard work is done. The rest of formality, and it's Shiro's AWP that will connect Refresh down to just a scrap. And Shiro's not having any of it. The wallbang will convert. And the round will go Gambit's way.
Oh, already hunting here. Shiro making sure he can't rotate through. Bomb's going to get planted from Inters. Shush would love to hold on to that AK. These rounds have really just tapered off after the opening exchanges. It's just not enough bodies there for Heroic to fight. Shush will be hanging around towards spawn. Picks too far. Shiro gets the kill. 5th round on the board here in Heroic. Well, do have enough money on a few of their players to go for another buy round. Shush and Stown will be a little bit shy. Cadian has 7k, Refresh with 5, 5.8 for Tassus here. And just out of nowhere, right? As Cadian's starting to sweep between, the flash comes through, they push on up, they grab themselves a kill, and oh, the rest just fell easy as you like.
It's not easy to flash and catch on that ramp, so I'm surprised to see Cadian doing the flashbang dance. Clearly a well-orchestrated move from Gambit.
They have afforded these double AWPs again. Not too sure how many times Heroic can keep running this without success.
Oh, they really want him. And Cadian was not deterred after going down to Nafny in the previous. He was the first brick of the foundations to fall in round 8. He's sticking around. I think he wants to drop a smoke and fight. Flashes are out. Gambit hunting.
This is going to fade very soon.
Oh. Nafny might push forward on that. As it fades, Cadian being hunted, and another execution of the Danish AWPer. I think he may have landed a panic reaction tag, but that's not going to hold Gambit back. Returning to B.
And they've left B.
What is that? I mean, I understand that Gambit likely not going to contact walk into B. Expect to have pins pulled on the stairs. That will be your cue to rotate construction, but this is... oh, this is over.
Should be another save here. Like, if they want to get stuck in again, they might even be able to save Cadian's AWP, right? But this is it. They're just out-positioning them here, Gambit, and it's all off of the opening kill of Nafny. Either they get the kill and they continue and the frags fall, or they get the kill and they slink back, and then they execute perfectly onto the bomb site, and Heroic have to save. But that's just one kill in the round, right? There's nothing else to really dissect in this one. And Heroic are one of these teams, they're probably one of the most gambly, or teams who do the most educated guesses, right? Okay, well, last round they killed one guy on A and then they continued A, let's heavy rotate, right? They go, okay, we'll pair up mid, maybe we can get some trades mid. We'll have 2 on it. They're trying to find something somewhere else, and unfortunately for them, Not to work on out. Hobbit might find the killing ladder room here if Stound's not careful. Oh, he's been baited into that one nicely. Hobbit's with a big find. No secondary AWP for the next round to play here, and Gambit just continue to tack rounds on.
Yeah, that was lovely bait. You don't get to see a more effective example of when we talk about Gambit doing everything within their power. You know, I use the word nuance, I use other phrases, whatever it may be. That's a great example. They will milk this round and this game for everything they could possibly do to find and seize an advantage. That was taking the AWP out of the CT's hands, and you will just straight up not see it. Look what Stound's been presented with now. That AWP could have rounded out this buy beautifully. Double AWPs around a FAMAS and an M4, you're talking. But just simply by baiting those steps, Stound looks away, and the free frag that would have been is instead a lost AWP. Looking good now, Gambit. 6 rounds posted on their T side. Now, this was their pick. This is their response to Heroic's Inferno, and it was Heroic's in the end, albeit through overtime affair.
A bit of a partial investment here from Heroic behind the saved guns. Everybody trying to keep themselves around that 2K mark. Cadian a little bit lower than the rest. Can they find any resistance? Because these rounds have felt very flat. This time some aggression. Shadow spotted. Shiro down.
Wow, but he's not quite going to get away unpunished. Axile's trying to swing in, and it is converted. Nice tag, and then frag. Shush zips up the body bag once more. Hiding in the smoke is Hobbit. He's often good for these. Oh, Shush. No hope. Absolutely bodied by Hobbit's just sheer positioning. And don't forget, the rest is kind of limp. It's Deagles, it's P250s. Stound just threw his only nade out of the round.
Look how much space Nafany has.
Yeah, and Tessis will be calling ramp clear. That might lull them into a false sense of security. Stound will have to be very diligent, but he's already dropped off.
Oh, huge gap.
Nafany is right behind enemy lines. If Inters can deal with Tessis, Gambit have this. Okay, ramp, a problem.
But Nafany's in the site. Tessis is going to walk into this.
Yeah, with his knife out, no less. That's a big find, and patience does prevail for Nafany.
So many gaps just being exploited here, there, and everywhere.
And the rest, well, it's textbook. Smokes both sides of the site. Molly behind it. Elevators isn't smoked. Maybe Cadian can catch a line of sight. Very loud about this push in. Nafany's holding the perfect line for Cadian as soon as that smoke does drop.
Oh dear, it gets worse. Surely I don't want to lose this AWP.
Oh, yeah, surely. He's still sticking around. Begging for something. They don't even have a kit, Chad.
Yeah, they should get out of there. Get out of there now. Cadian, you're going to lose the AWP. You're going to lose everything here. Oh, bodyguards. Make sure at least he stays alive for now, but he's worried about here. Behind him, the push. He's heard some steps. He's grabbed another. All right, he'll get away with the AWP, but it looked very sketchy for a second there, and what already felt like a done round. 7-3. Gambit continue to post, and it's difficult to get invested after the way we saw map number 1 go, right? Because we know that the comeback potential is there.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's coming right now.
All right.
Yeah. I've got everything they desire. No FAMAS, no P250, no armor.
Even have a kit.
Yeah, exactly.
Look how good it's looking.
Full Counter-Strike CT smorgasbord. That's what I want. When I get home to Malta, I'm making me and Henry one of those little charcuterie boards.
Okay, that does sound nice.
Live my fantasy. Kalamata olives, the whole 9 yards.
Hayden, if he wants to go for this fight, it's so difficult. I'm not sure how he's going to be able to make this one work, but this is the same setup they used before with refresh and close, and they clapped them on in.
Yeah, and Cadian again caught completely.
Oh!
What a transfer from Hobbit! That was like the next bullet. As soon as Cadian was confirmed, I feel like that next bullet was already into the second. All right.
Feels like another round done already, though.
Yeah, I take it all back. Hobbit had other plans.
Because now they're grouping up and pushing B. Maybe this is the right play.
Yeah, maybe. That's if Stound doesn't get the multi of his own. Baited in. Axile's got the bomb on his back. He can't afford to lose that. And they do go hunting successfully. Shush's head to be mounted on the wall a little later. They're busy now. Got a grand final to win. Tessis could do something here. But Axile is often the sharpest tool in the Gambit shed. Tessis, not yet with the L on his forehead. However, that's quite a potential flank out of Shiro. It's all very audible. He's faking it. Maybe he has got the mind games down. Oh, and Shiro gives him the sound cue. This is great play from Tessis. Okay, does he really want to go for the move? Yes, both there though. A valiant attempt. I'll give him some style points for giving it a go.
Yeah, it's so hard to play against that, right? With 3 players alive in a 1-on-3, they send their feelers out to both bomb sites. And as soon as you identify where the player is, you can play that rotation. And Shiro was just so annoying. That shot right there, that is huge.
Like the aim punch, like assisted him almost. Just dragged his weapon to the left where it needed to be.
I love the attempt, right? And that was really the only gap he could work with. Didn't want to push through that smoke. It would have been a gray screen. Here we go.
Straight up headbutted the monitor in frustration there. Haven't seen that one before.
Oh, through.
Yeah, Intes has vision now, and Shiro's even there to help him. Doesn't need the help. Intes has been the mid defender. He's just happy to be seeing some action, to be honest.
Axel has been smoked off here, and they do have the AWP. They invested right here on Cadian again, so...
Oh, damn. Okay, so a little Furia-esque. Tessus doesn't find much other than the bait and switch. Now the AWP has been spotted. I mean, we know how the script goes, Chad. Weapon spotted on A. Frags found on A. Go B with everything you've got. Gen smoke out. They're trying to get close, and that might favor them if they weren't getting stagnated down. Shush sprayed, naded. Refresh is next on their list. Hobbit knows what he needs to pre-fire, and this just looks too good. Truly, Chad, this T side looks exceptional.
They're chasing as well. Don't let him hold on to this AWP is the call. And oh, a no-scope missed. Nice. Look at that. He had all the time in the world. Hobbit baits the shot. Intes gets the kill, and that is 9. And they invested in that AWP right there, Heroic. Not getting a whole lot out of it. Let's feel drab.
So in terms of like what am I putting in my B take nades checklist? We need a smoke gens, we've got molly default,
molly quad,
potentially molly quad, nade those sandbags on the left or snacks corner, whatever we want to call it.
Yep, and I think that should help. Just a couple flashes there, and you should be getting on in.
All right.
So you probably need about 3 teammates for that, but here we go. Cadian wants to push, wants to fight.
I've seen Nafany do this incredibly well on his CT side.
Not sure if that was heard. Lots of AK bullets there. Hobbit with a nade ready, must have been ready for a maneuver exactly like that. Another 60 bullets through the smoke.
It's a whole new CT strategy. Make them run out of bullets. Oh, Tessus again losing the duel to Nafany short. It doesn't get much easier than that. He didn't fire back. Shush is going to have to fall out of mid. He doesn't want to be caught on the timing, but Intes is long gone as well. You know where they're going.
Back to B.
Yep.
This execute, they just haven't been able to get through it. And this time, instead of gambling over towards the A bomb side, it's back towards the B side. But if they throw too many nades as they enter, they will just cancel and go the other bomb side.
Yeah, but look, they're taking A first because they're Gambit.
Yes.
See, do you know what they're doing? They're doing the heroic to heroic, but better. They're doing what heroic's T sides look like, but it's just flawless.
It's fluid. It doesn't feel like they're skipping a beat at all here. And
so when you have a man advantage, like, oh man, I'm not smart enough to articulate this quickly.
Because of the heroic gambles. I know exactly what you're going with here. So they're just, so I always say this, right? And I say, be like water, right? That's the Bruce Lee saying right there. You get the path of least resistance is what we're looking at here. They're fluid, right? So as soon as they find that opening, heroic take a gamble. They continue to push the issue. And if they get through, right? If they get, well, then they have all that info to play with. If they don't, they're ready to react on the other side off that information.
Okay, that heroic round from the semi-final, right? On Mirage. They have Shush and B apps. They've got the bomb on A ramp at 30 seconds. And the whole idea is, if Shush goes in, kills B and has the whole site, he pushes kitchen and they rotate under. You know, they're straight to B.
Exactly.
And this is what Gambit have done. They have 2 parked on A. Nafany got the early frag, and then they just have to start taking info. And suddenly, the A site's clear, the bomb is down, and the round is won. 10 for Gambit. This is cool Counter-Strike.
And they have so much money, they can even throw themselves into this chase. Gonna hunt away as many guns as they can. Only found 1 so far. Bomb goes off. Bank balance is really good. Didn't want to give away too much more. And only 2 more rounds of Counter-Strike to be played here within this first half of map number 2.
Train is Heroic's response to the Gambit Vertigo.
Overpass will be very interesting map.
Yeah. I'm hotly anticipating that one, and I'm almost hoping to see a guaranteed 4th, which is what Vertigo would confirm.
Okay, so some saved guns. Talk this through for Heroic right here. They're taking the time out. The coach having a look on in.
Like, this is kind of how Inferno felt. Like, I will remind you.
I'm in the same place mentally right now as I was. 11-4, right?
It was an 11-4 half that felt like Gambit were the gods of Counter-Strike and their T sides are absurd and they're the puppet masters just pulling these poor Danish boys around the map. Well, Heroic overcame that and actually had a full overtime affair and converting it in quick 1 MR3. 19-17 score, and back to back. This is another one.
We didn't talk about this, did we?
Yeah.
This is quite an interesting little thing that we've noted that Gambit are doing in recent times, is when the other team takes a tactical timeout, and if they have a lot in their back pocket, which they do at this stage of the game, they'll take a timeout off the back of that. And either that's going to cool off the team who just went, yeah, all right, let's get in this, let's get ourselves around, or...
Look, no one's talking. Can we see how many of Gambit members' cameras we've got on? No one's moving their mouth right now, unless it's Hobbit's monologue. They just take this...
oh, it is a Hobbit monologue. There we go.
It's not about how many times you get knocked down. It's about how many times you get back up again.
Yeah, Anko was talking about the Katowice Grand Final, right, with the first map, and then how Gambit bounced back from there. And this is another one of the situations where if they bounce back and they just pants Heroic here and keep it single digits, well, we might be on for a flyer of a series out of them.
Seems like different intentions are off the gate, off the spawn. The bomb left in spawn, and Shiro actually looking for a B peak. Smoke leaves a huge gap on that, so we will be able to post up on confirmation no one's looking. Now that's a new twist to the tale, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of segregating this mid defense. And you don't want to play around it in case they're lurk and pop flashing through, maybe even going for a bit of a one-way. And over towards B, we look again.
Yeah, look what that's done to the mid defense. They've got 2 invested to mid because Hobbit threw a smoke.
I think Shush is holding on to his smoke. If they do go for the B execute, he can throw that at his own feet.
Okay, and they boost Axile at B. This is all very fruity. So what's going to happen for Shush is a quick death. Axile straight over. And they're looking to go. He's got so much control of that AK. Nearly 3. The round surely locked in. Refresh is the only one close, and the nade might have his name on it. It is Gambit. Such flair, such pizzazz.
I blinked, Axile jumped up and had what looked like 2.5 kills. That was absolutely insane. What a shot that must have been.
So comfy, man. As soon as he starts spraying that AK 3 different targets, he's processing that information while simultaneously winning the round. And Shiro wants Cadian. Now, I think he's safe and sound. He's going the wrong way. Ladder could have perhaps led him astray. He's hanging out towards the back of CT spawn.
Yeah, Cadian looks like he might get away with this. Shiro could start running now. There's no way the Inters can get over there to help on out. Bomb's about to go on off. And that'll be it. So 11 for Gambit here and familiar scenes.
All right, everyone. This is time to buy your favorite pistol. Treat yourself right. Max money for the last round of play for Gambit. So it was an 11-4. Let's see if Heroic can equalize the state of affairs at the first map that they did convert.
Yeah, this is just very flat again, but this time it's on the other side, right? Here we go. UMP, AUG, M4, and 2 AWPs. They need a round. This would be the time for somebody to show up in a big way for Heroic.
Oh, and actually, yeah, Cadian does try and take a more aggressive line. It seems Inters has immediately responded to that with passive hold.
Nades back and forth, and oh, that one's done a chunk of damage onto Tessas there. They're spamming on through. Nafany just controlling this ramp area from behind the smoke.
He is 100% successful so far, and he continues on to Tessas tag. He lives on. Surely a UMP from Refresh could have punished, but no. Not interested. And there's the B frag, Chad. It's happening again. Go away. Let Nafany do his thing. Kill someone. Finish B.
They're just looking like this. You bang on. It's exactly like it was. You know, they're looking sharper. Cadian needs to get something out of this. He's blind. He's flashed back. Shiro's still got the rotation. Axile's found Stown.
He's actually single-handedly taking B while the rest of the team catch rotates. Like, they're just saying, Axile, go kill. Oh, it's actually, like, this is when we casted the first half before. We'll do it again. Like, Gambit look untouchable right now.
Yeah.
Truly untouchable. Like, there's a giant, independent, or rather individual gap between these two teams. And I'm sure we'll have our thoughts changed in our second half. Gambit just 4 rounds away from tying up this grand final 1 apiece.
First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited. You see a purple butterfly is flying by.
They're having fun, that's for sure, and it's a lot easier to have fun when you are 12-3 up on the first half of our second map. Heading into the second, though, I'm Machine. I got Chad Birchall with me. Champion of the show match.
Hurrah! What do I win?
My love and affection.
Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't already have that, and I'm hoping to get a little bit more of it in this game because this has been fun again.
That was a convincing half, clearly. Heroic had the edge on 1x bet at the start of Vertigo, clearly changing their mind. Hobbit wants to fight. And this is a very reminiscent of the Gambit T-pistol. 4 early A. Have a biff. Stown set up for success with the armored P250. It's very unlikely there's going to be a Molotov. Sandbags is a very potent position to be holding on this USP round. And this pistol practically confirms Vertigo as Gambit should they find it. There's the first from Hobbit, sandbag position. Returns to his hidey hole with flashes from Nafany.
You just chill.
Yep, doesn't have to do too much. They do have refresh up short, though.
Yeah, but they're really working with a whole lot of nothing. Cadian would have to get the entry onto B and...
Oh, a goosh. And a chance, a very small one. Intis is there and so is Axile. Hobbit, checking out, refreshes position, tries to clear short, and now with more contact B, I wonder if that's going to stimulate a bit of a rotate. Shiro spotted on the A default boxes, and refresh sticking around is indicative of a bit of an A. They are in the right place again. Gambit seem to be rotating just a little bit quicker than we saw in that first half. More damage. And a chance on Inters. Taking a look, flashes up, and so is Tessus. Nice frag on the P250. And Inters is gone too. Tessus is pulling Heroic across the line here, unless Shiro's got something to say about it.
To get the bomb down.
10 seconds, you're absolutely right. And now he's lost all of his teammates. This plant could be challenged. They haven't. And Tessus still has a chance to make the impact. It's denied by Axile. He gets 3 in the round where he was gooshed at the start.
Yeah, Shiro was also gooshed at the start from, I think, top of scaffolding in that short position. He copped half a bullet through one of the metal beams, and, well, they walk away with a 13th. Now, look, map number 1 was similar fashion, right? There was the bounce back with the force buy, and then we started getting underway. But it's a lot harder to do on this T side, and they are investing. They don't have the same amount of round buffer. So we can see some AKs getting dropped, 3 of which are in total. Want to be for Cadian. Shush has grabbed 1. Tessus has got 1 for himself. Stown and Refresh operating with Deagles here. This is the last chance saloon for Heroic in map number 2. And all in all, like, they did expend a lot of energy just to win map number 1, right? So if they just go out and lose this one quickly, it's not great, but it's not the end of the world.
No, far from it. Cadian doesn't want this world ended just yet. He loses his life immediately. Gambit actually spurred forwards on this. Wow, balls on you, Hobbit. He's in. And unlikely to get Molotov'd out. They have got 2 of them.
Tessus looks aware, and Hobbit loves transitioning out here late, but unless they clear him, he'll be on for another. So Shiro can smoke him, help him on out here.
Bit late on that. Gets it.
But there's no idea if there's a player there or not, right? They just know that a smoke has been thrown on that position, so not quite certain what they're dealing with here. Tessus still has to be cognizant.
If Hobbit gets his time, he's always seems to have a good read on when to take that contact. They're pushing up the site, and no, they just assume it's clear. The play from Gambit. Another genius move to put them in a good stead for this one. Bombs loose on the A site. Just shush and refresh. They do find rifles. Yeah, the new boys that's undefeated Heroic since they joined. But this time up against the undefeated, or perhaps undefeatable, Gambit. Certainly in this one, 5 HP, go on. Sundown!
Hey?
Oh my god, no way! Refresh, warming up the Deeg. Keeping us on notice. Stop writing me out of this bloody round. Damn, the first one especially really did come out of nowhere. Tiny slither gap over the sandbags. Great shots from Refresh. Definitely doesn't bow out of any fight. But this is, I mean, this is all a product of just more Counter-Strike brilliance. You know, it's not like the first time we've seen people smoke the sandbags molly for a teammate, but to see it pay off like that, that's satisfying.
Yeah, and I guess Heroic are lured back into a buy here because of all the damage done by Refresh. Not too many rounds to work with now. They will force. This is one of their better opportunities, but guess what? Shiro's got the AWP out. Nade on the toes of Shush. He's down to 65, and we've still got a minute 35 on the clock. They've been able to get through to the B lobby. They can set themselves up for an execute, and it's Axal, the man to deal with. Just lobbed out his last nade then. He's actually pushing forward.
He's going to have a peek over that. He's even going to find Shush. See you later, Alligator. They're pushing. Oh, Axile. A lot more than he bargained for around the corner, and two important frags. I don't know if Shiro's really got much more to say about this when he'll be flashed off the lines. And this certainly bodes well now. The incendiary's a bit late. Two pushed up on the gens, though.
They're going for it.
They are, and Shiro might even go for the strafe. If Hobbit gets contact, oh, they both fall. Gens neutralized. Issues now, flash for the next fight. They know it will be close. Cadian can't help. Refresh is isolated. Will they check their corners? They always do. And they've found another. This Gambit retake is brilliant. The one way's out, but no hope. And 15 for Gambit. Heroic, they threw everything they could. See what sticks. And the bomb going down is something. They'll be able to fight against all of these map points. But 12 in a row just seems like a bit too tall of an order.
Yeah, that was another good attempt, right? You think they had done enough there as soon as they had site control, and I didn't think Gambit went to go for that, considering Shiro had the AWP, but they made that one work, and in the end, they made it look easy. All three of those players surviving as part of the retake. And if this is over 16-3, well, we'll quickly move on to Train. If you're going to hang around for the whole series today, between maps 3 and 4, we have more of an extended break, just to give the players enough time to refuel. Here he is, Nafany, aggressive down the ramp.
So last time, when the roles were reversed, we saw Gambit unload 60 bullets into the smoke and Cadian have to retreat. This time, Nafany gets to push into his nice tight corner and wait it out. There was a mid-boost in play.
Oh, Shiro's going to get to scope in here and also call this clear if they don't hang around, and they're already evacuating, so another defensive smoke, but Nafany sees it's clear.
Nice find from Refresh. Pulling his team into a competitive stead. Oh, and a miss from Shiro, enabling a new lease of life for Refresh into this one. Axile, the B defender, he's been a real thorn in Heroic's side, always capable of just finding perfect time to make some contact, make some bloodshed. Good find from Tessus. They're coming into B now, and Intus actually chooses to stand and fight. It's not the perfect weapon for the job, but he does very well to connect. Tessus, relentless in the wallbang.
Just tickling him, really.
Straight through the girder. It's just not the one. He's not even allowed to reload. And 16-3. Damn. Gambit, turn it around and take us straight to a third, sprinting through their map pick.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win €1,000 in prizes? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
Hvad så, drengene?
Steve, du skal tage granaterne med.
I stole your decoy, huh?
Nej!
I killed you!
Bounce!
Okay.
What can you hit each other with these boxes? Like, can you hit each other? Like,
What? Oh my god.
oh, hey! No. Got one.
Come on, Duke. Get close to me. Okay.
Der er en chicken bag dig.
Det er jo mega unfair, når man kommer helt op og står tæt på væggen. Jo,
Nej.
Oh, you're just camping. You're just camping, waiting for us to take it up.
Oh! No, what?
What?
What? Oh.
What? How did you get that?
I killed the enemy chicken.
Kill it, Peter. Oh, into the wall. Chicken. You're going to the wall. Yes, you're going to the wall.
I forgot there was a wall.
Wait.
Oh, yes. Oh my god.
Why have no one told me you can punch me?
I didn't know either. I just...
Enemäkis. Aj.
I smacked you down like in real life.
There's a by the way.
Peter! Oh! Just throwing random.
What was that? What? That hit him! What the fuck?
Oh!
Oh, nice. Oh.
Kom nu, Emil.
Ja, true.
Ej! Hvordan kan du have så lang en arm? Ej! Hvor er det sygt, det der. Jeg sidder og ser det på replay.
Det er snyderarmen jo. Det er boksearmen.
I have a trick to do. I have a trick. Ej! Where did that come from?
It's because I killed the chicken.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Wait, you took a tick, but you didn't die.
Ah! Okay, 5-3. They won. Oh, what?
Wait, that? Like, you took a tick again? Like...
Oh.
Hey.
So many things.
Полево, окей, понял. Здесь хп. Здесь хп.
Nice! Хорош! Молодцы, блядь!
Молодцы.
Well, it was a map that ended almost as fast as it started. Heroic pick up the first one in the series. Gambit respond with Vertigo going their way and convincing at that. Welcome back, everybody, to the playoffs and moreover, the grand finals. For Pro League, Season 13 has been a long season. If you've been here for the entire time, I'm sure that you're enjoying the show thus far. Grand final, action-packed, to the core, to the brim. But for you guys, I'm going to get to you in just a second. I'm going to let y'all finish, but first, the DHL drop. Get your Twitch fingers ready. It's time, because here is your question. Use exclamation point DHL drop space, the coinciding answer. The question is, what kind of shoes was Machine wearing when Henry and Sponge made him crawl on the floor during ESL 1 Road to Rio? Now,
I know this.
Do you?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Well, if you got to look it up, that's on you. And also, what you could do in the meantime, check out esl.gg/DHL drop. If you've been participating, that is the way that you want to go to check to see where you stand currently. And that's basically what it's all about. Boom.
All right, now we can speak. Is that what you're saying?
Would you like to?
Do we have to?
You can. Well, there ain't much to say about Vertigo, guys.
Exactly.
As well go.
That was it. Like, there's not too much to say about this game except Gambit turned up, right? Like we saw, I think one of the main things was obviously, again, A-Ramp, Nafani getting 5 opening kills in different rounds, right? On Tessus, on Cadian, like on everyone basically at a different point in time. And Heroic, I like what they tried to do on the CT side in a sense of, 4v5. They tried to stack, they tried to gamble a little bit, take some risks, but unfortunately, it seemed like every single time Gambit was one step ahead. Either they would send one player to clear the opposite side, right? He would go into an empty site, or they just executed really well and negated the stack. So just impressive performance from Gambit.
For me, it was obvious, definitely. The A ramp was the key to whole map. I said it before, I'm saying it now. And whoever wins that fight is probably going to win the whole game. What I didn't like from on the side of Heroic is like, I never saw any real adjustments on A side. You know, usually when you start losing the opening quick battles down that ramp, you may want to go for some sort of retake move. So half a retake, something that Charles did to Fury a few times. You have a few smokes that are cool, like a one-ways that you can use and try to retake in a certain moment. But Heroic didn't really do anything of that. They just allowed Nefani and the company just to do whatever they wanted on the A ramp. And whenever they got a kill, they either executed A, walked up A, and then, or regrouped and just went B. So it was a kind of walk in the park for them, just a usual vertigo game for them. So on the other one side, the Gambit played well. On the other, Heroic didn't really adjust on their CT side. They just like fell into that whole flow of the map and just lost.
Just kind of went with the ball that was rolling downhill. Here's the stat lines across that map in particular. Hobbit on a tear, and you hope that continues. I'd say, you know, we could continue talking about Vertigo. I don't think there's going to be as many takeaways there. But if we look into Train, now that we have a series split, Yanko, what do you think?
Yeah, also known on Heroic going over 10 kills, right, in that Vertigo game. I think going to Train, this is the power of Gambit, right? Their map pool is also so strong. Vertigo only one loss in 2021, and no matter how much work Heroic put on the map, it's different when you play on official, and definitely when you play a team of Gambit's caliber. So moving on to Train, I think this will be a much closer affair. Heroic did lose it against Complexity in their group stage, but they got 9 rounds on T side. It was actually their CT side that completely let them down, only winning one single round on the CT side. But this is why this is a really an uphill battle for Heroic. When you have maps like Train, Vertigo, Overpass all in the pool for Gambit, they're exceptional on those maps, and that's why it's going to be so hard for Heroic to come back.
So we could look at a 3-1 potentially, if not going all the way.
Heroic needs to win this map if they want to go into a Mirage in the 5th map. I don't think there is any chance that Gambit...
Which is another map Gambit is undefeated. Well, they lost to Hawu in the Pinnacle Cup tournament, but in other tournaments they're undefeated on Mirage this year.
They just need to win this Train, and they're going to be starting on T side. So I don't know. It's going to be rough for them right now because the momentum is on the Gambit side a lot. CT side, Train, you know.
Yeah. There's a lot to take in right there. Yeah, it's a uphill battle for Heroic. I believe that's the way that we're looking at it. But what we do need to look at are the DHL drop answers. Once again, I asked you to just calmly type in the Twitch chat. Don't, you know, like do anything crazy. Don't go spamming it or anything. Here's the answer to that question. I can tell you right now it was not stained high top Uggs, although that would be an interesting turn and plot twist to the whole thing. It's yellow Crocs. Everybody loves a Croc. And if you want to check out your score in the DHL drop, check it out. ESL.gg/DHL drop. Watch this guy.
There we go. Yeah, we don't want him to run the shot.
The awkward
look back at the camera.
Back at the camera. He was completely thrown under the bus there. I don't think that was okay, but
yeah. Oh man, the road to Rio. That just seems like so long ago now.
Yeah, thank God that's behind us.
It is, isn't it? Either way, we do have another map in front of us, and that's what's important. Gambit with the opportunity to seize a second map in the series. Heroic looking for the same thing. And we're going to go to a break, which means we come back with Train.
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Now we need to get a entry fragger, but I'm bringing in my boy Nico from G2. He's really strong. Individually, he has a good mind. I want an entry fragger who has the head with him as well, who's able to make the right decisions, who's not only going to run in first, but not do it with the head under his arm. He knows when and how to take fights, and at his best, he will out-aim anyone. So I'll also bring in Nico for this team. The AWP player. There I would like to go with the Simple. Super strong player, right? We all know what he's capable of. 2 years in a row he's been fighting for that first place spot. And yeah, he can do unreal things with the AWP. Now we need to get an IGL, the guy who has to sit in the middle. And I think it's up for no discussion that we need to take the one who has had the most success with his team. He's brought Astralis to something that they definitely weren't before his appearance. So the in-game leader of my team is going to be Glaive. He's been doing massive work over there. And even though there's at times some banter and rivalry between me and him, I respect his work a lot. So he's going to be the IGL for this All-Star team. The star player of my team will be Saibu. And I think that also you can make a good argument that when you see him play alongside Nevera, where Nevera has some of the AWP duties, he's still doing just fine. His rifle work is really good. If he wants to, sure man, bring out that second AWP. I don't care if it's T or CT. Now we need a lurker, boys, and to get the lurker, we have to respect the legacy, respect the history. You might forget them in these 20-21 times, but you definitely shouldn't. I'm gonna add GetRight as the lurker of my team. Back in his prime, in the early CSGO days, he literally invented this position. And he was such a pain in the ass to play against. You never knew where you had him. He was such an awesome player to play against. And even though that he is now a retired player, as the only one of the ones I chose for the team, I don't think that anyone can or should forget how incredibly good he was earlier on in Counter-Strike Go. When we're looking to add a coach to this All-Star team, it's very important that we do not only get a coach that has a strong strategical point of view, but also knows how to handle human beings with differences and is able to tell them all that, listen, we collected the best possible players for each role. I don't care if you sometimes disagree or whatnot, we have to make this work, so let's get those trophies. So I'm going with a coach that has both the strategical strong side and also the human strong side. And that's why I have to go with Sonic. The work and the chemistry that he's built in Astralis is unbelievable. So there's no other coach that I would want for the team than him.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we quickly got Vertigo out of the way, and the series is tied. Gambit quick to respond, 16-3 thrashing to match Heroic's overtime victory of the first. Leaves us, you guys at home, and myself and Chad Birchall hanging out, wondering about Train. How's the lay of the land on this one? The desk have discussed it. What's your take?
Yeah, I think for Heroic, we only have 4 maps, right, to really look into. 2 of them in the consecutive fashion being the losses. It's interesting that Heroic have picked into this, so I assume that there's something that they've seen as a bit of a weakness. The map pool is also obviously stronger for Gambit. The team's been around for much longer. As Yanko's saying, they're extremely strong on 3 maps, Vertigo, Overpass, and Train. Well, this is Train, Overpass next. We just had Vertigo. I'm hoping it is not like how the first half of the first map went and how map went 2 in general, because look, everybody at home, this has not been an enthralling experience so far. They need to show us right now, Heroic, again, that they can be competitive. And this is their map choice, so this is the best place to do it.
Absolutely it is. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Heroic, changed 2 players prior to this Pro League and then proceeded to go undefeated to this grand final is an achievement in itself.
Yeah.
I want to make sure I'm saying that and making that abundantly clear. But on the other side of things, you've got Gambit. These fellas, they all joined and have been playing together since May of 2020. Nuts. And that's since they transitioned, I imagine, from the youngsters to the Gambit esports roster. Since 2019, they've been in Gambit youngsters. Okay. Let's get this one started then, ladies and gentlemen. The pistol round with Gambit starting on the defensive side. Just seeing if anyone's got any more nades to provide. Okay, so yeah, it is
thank God.
a dropped double P250 out of Tessus. So he's equipped his Shush and Stown combo for a 1-2 punch of long-range exchange. It's certainly plenty of them on train. And hoping to level the odds. Tessus is using himself as a bit of like an info decoy. No armor. Takes the first info on pop. No one's there to contest. And Stown has revealed his P250 on Ivy. Cadian takes that opportunity to take a little bit of space. Now Orloff enters. Readies himself for heaven. So Gambit are at the crucial moment of this round, finding that first fight, first blood drawn, and Hobbit finding another as Shush walks out main.
Bomb's in the open now.
Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. They've even re-smoked main, trying getting out of there now. These duels all favor Gambit. This one perhaps does not. It's down, a gap. Axile's left Ivy, assumed he's rotated out. But just like that, Axile 2 taps and executes. So clean, so easy, Stown alone. I wouldn't be surprised if Axile takes this one as well. Back-to-back triple kills in CT pistols as well. We saw it on in Vertigo. He's done it again here, Axile, and oof, not going to get any more. Nice shooting from Stown. He's going to get overwhelmed, just not enough bullets, not enough time, not enough health.
Another pistol for Gambit here, and looking good again. Heroic no plant means we won't be seeing any AKs dropped across. The force buy will be limp, and this was beautiful stuff from Axile. Just cool, calm, and collected.
Morbid curiosity, Chad.
Okay.
Who would be in your... Yeah, the tip of your tongue for best pistol players of 2021. You know, like, do you remember back in the day we had Dennis and everyone was like, oh, he's good with that.
All right. Best pistol players of 2021 off the top. Okay.
Like, I haven't got, like, I feel like the names would be completely out of left field, you know?
Yeah, there's nothing that's, like, resonating straight away, because...
Or maybe because we haven't had a crowd cheering as someone taps 5 heads down.
That's true. There's none of those...
You don't sit there and go, holy shit. That was brilliant. We haven't had that, usually because we haven't got 10,000 people screaming as they do it.
Maybe Twitch chat right now start screaming. I know you guys love yelling into the void. Do some more of that.
Yeah, man. A plant's possible. I mean, that's one of the beauties of Train, right? Full eco, essentially.
Yeah, it would be... Look, they're going to buy next round regardless, but it's going to help them with utility here. So if they can funnel out of the high ramp position, Shush maybe late down low with Stown. The Deagle is on Stown. The thing is, if Shiro is going to be looking for that high ramp, as they come out, it's very likely he gets a scout tag off of this.
Yeah, but then they do a perfect, glorious strafe catch on the last step of the ladder. Get the bomb down.
Well, Hobbit's up close now on top of that low ramp train, so there's the next problem.
He's so ready. He's so ready. And does land that first tag, the MP9 combined, and okay, 2 frags with their pistols.
Should go down.
That has to be the plant.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, well, that's the bomb loose. And just Tessus making this Glock threatening, even recovering a scout. Fair play. It's not a bomb plant, but it is 3 kills. They forced 3 members of Gambit to rebuy, and it's not pretty. So that is a very effective second round from Heroic, keeping it competitive right out of the gates here.
Yeah, gave it a lot more than I think they were worth right there, Heroic. So good stuff. And now Shush has bought into that AK-47. Taking a little bit of a look at the spawns here. Doesn't look like... does he looking towards high ramp? I was going to say Shiro maybe wanted to head that way, but he's got a good spawn towards main. So it is a timeout taken from Gambit after winning that round. So I guess they want to talk through what they're going to do with these upgraded bits and bobs. Very, very early to be taking a timeout here. And
I don't think I've seen a second round timeout. Not at least a tactical one.
Yeah, just I guess because they did lose all those guns you were talking about, their buy is not great. Like Hobbit hasn't invested yet. They're still working it out. So this is great from Gambit. These are the type of rounds where you can go into them and go, oh, we lost a couple of players. Let's just get this done. You know, someone buys a UMP, and right now they've made sure they have the strongest buy possible for the people in their position. So they get a FAMAS out. There was an M4 dropped across. They've made this work. Plenty of utility for Hobbit as well to defend with. And they could be the difference makers, right? So you can't fault it from Gambit. It's just curious to see considering.
Yeah, right. Round 3, map 3. Let's get it underway. Tessus wants to challenge out main. I don't know if he's going to go all the way. He is out Olof, and no follow-up util. He's managed to get to Sandwich. The smokes have arrived exactly as he has.
They're quite passive on this.
Yeah, there's a real chance to really catch Gambit sleeping here. Nade damage is fantastic, and Tessus just gets caught straight through the smoke. Gambit fend off the assault. Nothing to show for it. He's still out main, but not for long. Shiro peeks out on green, and now the bomb's lost, as is the round. What have you got for us, Refresh? It would have to be something magnificent. There's just no way. Like, that MP9 is almost better than the AK in that exchange, especially now he's been channeled up the ladder. They'll get the info soon.
Oh, in complete control, so just pushed back. Awkward positions now for Heroic. Cadian with the low HP, the power position to refresh no longer exists, and maybe they just want to save. These rounds just feel like they're over in a blink of an eye. If there is no efficient trading from Heroic, you can just see they get the floor absolutely wiped with them.
They're just having a conversation now about what on earth is like, what's the dream? Like, what could you possibly achieve with this?
I felt like Tessa's already had the dream, right? It was that second wave of util as they came out main into Nafany's nade that caused the spam through the smoke, and well, Tessa's drops. That was the man the furthest forward, and the rest of them corralled still close team main. Nafany did a lot with an MP9 up against the full AKs there, and it's because that they're not just, they're playing for what's in front of them, right? The smokes have landed. They didn't take Pop straight away. He's reinitiated behind that smoke after they've heard the nades come out. So great stuff from Gambit. They're even going to find them upgrades into AKs.
Nice 50-second save.
Yeah, and we've had a lot of this. It's just so hard to get the engine going in this kind of a series, right? And you can't blame Gambit. You can't really blame Heroic. They're trying to play the percentages in these scenarios, and unfortunately that just means we sit here and stare at a screen where nothing happens for 50 seconds. But I really want more of a back and forth affair. Like, Heroic are meant to come into this, in my mind, with individuals who are confident and sharp and ready to fight, but it feels like they're never getting the opportunities to contest in these scenarios. So the AKs are saved. Great. What can you invest behind it? Deagle for Shush. We now get out another AK. So yeah, there's something to work with here, but they need to get a plant. They need to get some kills. You can't just keep getting wiped like that. Deep Molly, flash as well to dissuade. Cadian working over on Ivy. Has a teammate with him in Stown.
Oh, you rascal. Look at the tightest of lines he's holding. There's no way to catch him without him getting that info for free. This is what I'm talking about. Every single member of Gambit's
That's a big find.
Managed to find safe ways to get that info. You're right, it is a huge find. So Axel going down.
Immediately back towards B. This reminds me of Inferno. Remember how quick they were to react after opening kills?
Yeah. None of it's going to be heard. They don't have anyone in pop, so...
There's going to be 3 here. They're already rotating.
Yeah, Intus is actually going to be in the right place. And Hobbit readies himself to unload the mag into 3. He finds 1. It's Intus, though, on the oil. Bit of a hectic spray leaves Nafany all alone. It could have fallen apart for Heroic on multiple occasions onto the site. Now, however, the bomb down, and this round is destined to be theirs. Cadian confirms suspicions. And we have ourselves a Heroic on the board, starting early on this T side. Don't forget, this is T side train as well. Though it does look good when Gambit are winning, Heroic's certainly going to be happy to putting one on early. 4, 5, 6. We've all seen it work before.
If this ends up 3-3 and then Gambit blow out the half with an 11-4, I'm going to get Rush in here to cast the second half because one of us must be a jinx here today, right? Because these kind of scenarios that we've seen in the early stages, it feels good and then it quickly dissipates. So a buyback from Gambit here and whittled down. Intus will be on the Deagle. Shiro has his big green, so things could be looking good. A lot of utility over the top.
So much util for only a fake. Perhaps it wasn't destined to be one, but Cadian unfortunately scuffs the molly and the Ivy presence.
And they've really put a lot into that early without getting any space off of it. Nade doesn't land a lick of damage either, and Axel with a power position here up towards Sandwich.
They got 3 smokes and 3 flashes to make this whole round work. So they will have the opportunity to throw the same... Actually, it'll be fun to hear it out of my voice instead of Chad's voice. Back lane, E-box. 5 lane. Throw out the smokes. Check stopper. It's getting better, isn't it?
The twangs bang on, and so is this from now. Fantassus just stands and delivers. Doing a great job on these entries. Axile now pressured.
Yeah, and he'd lost the duel last time. Let's see. Oh, good flashes. This is great from Heroic. Gambit under a lot of scrutiny here, and oh my god, Intis tries to peek out. He's actually controlled the Deagle well enough. He even gets away. I'm surprised. Not for much longer. Tessis is starting to heat up here. That's what you wanted. You wanted to see the individuals just straight up winning their duels. Well, now it's Hobbit, the individual, that would have to do some incredible work. The smoke is faded. He does try and tuck in. There's so many different points of contact. I'm surprised he hasn't gone down. Shiro has that AWP on that backtracks. If he... There's the bomb. It's still back, like, it's still on red. KD needs Hobbit, and that's what he's going for. There is no one to protect Hobbit on this one. And if he just gets hunted down, the bomb and the round will fall into place. Shiro maintaining the AWP.
Good patience there from Heroic, right? They could have flubbed that. I feel with Gambit, and do you remember the retake on Inferno on the B bomb site with refresh to triple box? I think it was like a 3v3 or something, and nobody moved a muscle until Gambit forced the issue.
Yeah.
Similar scenes right there. Heroic obviously had to be the initiators as the T's, and I think this is gone.
Yeah.
Oh!
This scope's a start. From behind, though, they could strike, refresh.
He's on his scent. Thinks he's lost him now.
What?
Oh no. Shiro's going to walk away with this one.
Actually gets away with it. They had 2 hunting him.
Ships in the night. Oh, he's completely disappeared here.
That's a dream for Shiro.
How's he gotten away with this one?
There's no way he was going to get it.
Oh, he hasn't gotten away with anything.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Dude, that was an A plant. He dies in showers.
Oh, woof.
That must have been right on the edge. What's he got? 39 no armor? Did he get tagged at all more? No, that is a wide radius. He's been playing for too much Vertigo.
Wow, all right, well.
Dad, you're normally pretty clear about your opinions on bomb radiuses in Counter-Strike.
That one seems all right.
That seems okay to you,
I
yeah?
guess the no armor probably helping out in that situation. All right. Back underway we go. We'll just be an eco right here from Gambit. Alex, we're getting set for that 3-3 again.
Yeah, you called it. Sure, they'll see if how much this prophecy is fulfilled.
What's Hobbit doing on the ladder there? Has a smoke in his hands. Just was jiggling up and down on the ladder for any main information. And this is quite passive from Gambit. Now, this is... Yeah, I love it. Like, when you have a player at Heaven and you're playing in these ratty angles, if you walk out, you're not clearing your corners, might grab 1 or 2, and Intis is first up.
I mean, anything from Gambit here is a bonus. And a dink. Kadin does catch a P250 bullet to the noggin. There's lots of CTs out here in A, but they're worming around trains and smokes. Heroic don't need to rush this, and you can see that evident in their gameplay. They know they don't want to fall foul to any CT pushes. All those gaps need to be covered.
Nafany has just walked around the corner there. There was just 2 players spotted. He has just walked around the corner and called that clear. His play alone is allowing Gambit, even just with these pistols, to rejig into something that might actually be a good stack. We can see, on the other hand, they're coming laid out main. Smoke's on over. Needs to clear close.
So diligent. Yeah. You have to be against Gambit.
I think that's kind of the wake-up call of Vertigo in a way, that they need to just start taking all of these situations. Oh, that's a bit of a miss smoke right there. How sketchy did this get? Nafany's still lying in wait here. 17 seconds, Alex.
Best case scenario, he stops the plant. Refresh his hunting to ensure that can't happen. So with the bomb down, 3 CT still looming. I think this is going to be Gambit looking for financial damage here. Nice shot. So, wow, Nafany does manage to force one out. Cadian was there for a very important trade, and Cadian only had 7 HP as well, so that could have gone awry. Could have lost 2 AKs to that single sidearm. I have to commend Hobbit. I suppose he's just looking to hoping someone would walk through, but he's been sitting on that bin for 40 seconds with a CZ 75 and no armor.
The patience of these guys is
I don't know,
insane.
man. It's a different game they play.
I guess it is the grand final, and there's a lot of money on the line, so that probably pays in with a factor or 2.
Well, also the game you dedicated your whole life to, and actually potentially being within reach of being considered the best team in the world at it.
Yeah.
I think that would probably be enough of a motivating factor for me.
Yeah, going on like really large win streaks against some of the best teams in the world.
People that are equally as dedicated to the game as you are, and yet you and your your image, your worldview of Counter-Strike is the one that's being validated with wins. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, now that we put it that way, yeah, sit there as long as you want on that bloody bin, Hobbit. Because here we go. It's Gambit with an interesting amount of money. 4.4 on the high end, 3.6 on the low. Now, no AWP with that money. Doesn't take a mathematician to work that one out. And if they invest, they're going to be light on. So we could be talking Famises with full util or M4's light on util, diffuse kits. Maybe won't even be a thing in the server. Realistically, at this state of the game, they probably should just take another partial investment here. Upgrade the pistols again, a couple of deagles, maybe even a scout if you'd like, because next round they're looking at almost maxed out loss bonus. So yeah, it will be the light investment. Inter's Kevlar this time with his P250. Maybe that's enough to get him along the kill on Ivy. Oh, they're pushing. Looks like they're going to be going heavy for this Ivy lean.
Ta-da! Cadian may not be ready. Not at all. And they both go down. Okay. Alarm bells ringing. This is an issue.
A big issue. A huge issue.
Yeah, especially if Hobbit CZ works out for the first refresh. Gone. He's not going to greed for the rifle. He'd rather find Shush. It's not going to happen, but instead that bomb plant can be contested, and he's tagged him. Some weird twist of fate keeps Shush alive, and Tessus is as well. He's nowhere near the site. If they kill him, that defuse practically a guarantee. They're into the site now. They're doing it. They've even got a smoke for the defuse. They don't have kits, and Tessus knows it. Molly's not going to help him. He has to contest the flash and the spray. It has to be perfect first time. He's not even fighting. He's not even fighting. And Gambit win it with just a Kevlar vest and a P250. It's cursed. It's cursed, Chad. It's official.
How does that transpire? Heroic just caught absolutely off guard by a 4-man Ivy push with just some light upgraded pistols. How? It all just spiraled. Like, Heroic did the best they could in that situation. They rotated to B as quick as they could, but Hobbit, the spoiler, just lying in wait with the best gun for the job.
That's why you sit on the bin with your CZ for 50 seconds.
Precisely. Oh, dearie me, that is going to hurt Heroic.
I can't quite believe what we just witnessed. Especially when we've got such a competitive game to start us off on train.
Oh,
Heroic just got 3 in a row and they lose to an eco.
Oh, no. Are they going to be tilted? Are they going to be rattled from that?
Yeah, I mean, how can you not be? You know, you're only human. You know how this game's supposed to play out when you know that the script's been flipped to such a large extent. It's, hello, Shush, just lost 96 points of health to a Molotov.
To be alive here. If we take a look at what Heroic have been aiming for, though, they've been able to push back a lot of Ivy respect. It's forced the defensive Gambit close towards Pop and Main, and it's forced one player of Inters all the way back into the backtracks. So this smoke, he can re-aggress now, and actually that's perfect that they've done it transitionally.
Such good timing on it, because it enables Shiro to immediately gamble for B before they even arrive. Nathaniel's above Pop, and I'm sure he's going to be listening out in case they do slip up on a sound cue, but he's not hearing anything, in fact, backing away for a rotate of his own. This is interesting now. They have so much util for this take. Shiro and Hobbit about to be tested. How long do Heroic linger? Or is it just going to be a go? It's a go. Hobbit, anti. Pins pull, it's so audible. He readies himself for battle. They go on the second flash. He's still got vision though. And it all comes down to that. Shush with a crucial trade. Now the bomb perhaps can go down unless Shiro's got something to say about it. Toes. Oh my god, it's actually going to be enough. He does knock him off the bomb. The tiniest angle. Clips the fingernails, and oh, there's another to come. Bomb is down, but Katie's under so much pressure. A great shot just to bail himself out of trouble. A flash is necessary for another fight. Inter's not blind, but not dead either. Cadian trying to be the hero. Kate cut by Axile, and there you have it. Gambit, successful. 3 from their AWPer on the test of B.
It felt like way too easy there to handle. The trade was good onto Hobbit as they entered the site, but after that, there wasn't a lot of smokes in the back lanes. I think we only saw the one to be between the hump smoke and the middle train.
Damn, look
just
at
the toes.
Tiny, tiny margin. And even catching another as well, for good measure.
Yeah, not bloodlusting and going forward, right? Gets the kill, drops back, and you can just see how integral Shiro was in all of those different fights. Bankrupted here, Heroic, and I'm sure remnants of losing those pistols, that can be felt. We've got 5.8 for Tessus, 4.1 for Cadian, but everybody else is going to be struggling with a bit of a buy here. And the round where they just parked Tessus in main, he was able to find some openings, was great, but now that full buys are in from Gambit, it's not going to get easy. Timeouts being taken early from both teams. This is the second for Heroic here. And at least they're getting the bomb down, right? 4 rounds on the trot, at least that's gone on down. You have to think about the ramifications that's going to be having on the economy. Hopefully they can keep doing it. Hopefully they can make sure they don't lose another round to just pistols, because you're not going to get many more of those opportunities against Gambit. And they will buy. Looking to make this work with Galils. The utility is the bigger problem for me here with the Heroic purchase, right? You know that Gambit are going to have all their protocol nades. We're going to be seeing the mollies, the HEs, the flashes towards main. They're going to have to do something very pouncy or hope that they find an opening off this AWP.
This is probably just relatively uncharted waters for Heroic as well. Like, don't forget, regardless of opponents, they're on a 9-match win streak. Most of those are 2-0s. To feel this pressure, to concede eco losses.
That's their opening move done. They are just going to exec B. Like that's all they have. This is all they have right now. This feels dire. Axel has mid control. The rotation's already over towards B. They can rotate another man if they want. Axel's about to call Ivy clear. Inters can get on over. Here they come.
Test it again. Can he seriously do it again? Mixing it up, and again on the first. No one can get through Hobbit without bloodshed. Shiro doing a great job to find more frags. Nafany even catching Tessus as he elevates, and Chad, you're bang on. It does just melt into nothing. Sometimes Heroic's T-sides, or anyone's T-sides against Gambit, can feel like putting cotton candy into a bowl of water.
This is just wild, because if you look at what Gambit do in all of these situations, that round is probably another good example, and on more of an aggressive maneuver is they are always cognizant of what their teammates are doing, the information available, where they're moving back to, the reactions they need to have.
But we've cut to Hobbit every time Heroic have tried that, and he has every single time. Either it's a CZ, an M4, it really doesn't matter. He's always had something in store for us, and at least the frag. They're going through that. Stack nades. Inters, he knows he's under so much pressure. He can't stand to deliver, but Axel can in support. The bomb's there, confirmed it. Stounds across, it's a bit of an issue. Tessus from main for the chance to trade, pushing forwards. Axel has no issues. 3 quick ones.
And the ladder's been heard. They know where refresh is coming from.
Come and get me, boys. 7. And I think the main point of this, of course, it's going to be the case when you are losing by such a large margin and by such 4 now consecutive now from Gambit, but just the frags just aren't there. Tessus, we saw, and you were highlighting, the rounds where Heroic were threatening was when we had Tessus coming out of main and hitting at least one of those first duels.
He beat Axel in a good fight as well in a couple of rounds, and that's going to be really important.
Let's see if they can find a bit more of that. Individually driven. It's T-side train. You know how much you can be of a brute you can be on T-side with that AK-47 if you're confident in your own ability. Shiro choosing to smoke first, so now Inters has got basically a full 60 seconds he can hang out in Ivy.
Yeah, it's been very clear that they've trying to pressure this Ivy position.
And through main, Shiro, who previously threw out his util Ivy, is now covering main. He's doing everything he can for presence. And now, once he's drained himself of his util, he'll go and be the B player. Makes sense. Now everyone on the outer site has an opportunity to use theirs around the 70-second mark.
So deep smoke towards Ivy's fading now, and they don't have a re-smoke for it on Inters, who's pivoted towards the bomb train. This is what I'm talking about with the setups. They still have pop control, but they're playing close on the E-box wall and the bomb train. So if backtracks goes up, that's Shiro's job, and Shiro's already here.
Oh, he is. He's back. God, it's so mobile. Always on the move, these CTs. A lot can be learned. They're coming out Ivy now. No one's scathed, but Inters has found a perfect angle for this exchange. Blind, sure, but not spotted. Tessus is out on Olof, and 3 frags. Only Tessus and Refresh. And already looking like an impossible task.
How insane is that? We just spectated Inters for all of that, and he only gets involved in the final kill. His position was set up for all of those frags. He didn't even need to do anything other than stay alive. As soon as this game hits 3-3 in all of these maps, it's just been Gambit. They are just running away. I can't even speculate on what Heroic can do, right? We're talking about a small sample size of maps.
Yeah.
The old Heroic, right? This is when maybe Nico would step up and, get them like a sick clutch or a sick 4K or something like that. Then they get back in it. Cadian's out of his chair. He's fired up. right now they look pretty dejected.
And to be fair, yeah, their train handful of results are not particularly promising over in Pro League. Hobbit again. Same situation, same result. Come to my site, get knocked on your arse. 3 body shots with the AK-47. And this was like a half investment. This is where you are looking to take weapons away, make it costly, make it threatening, get the bomb down, play the after plant push up. It's just no. In capitals, font of your choice, no.
Roll back the years, go back to 2019, 2018, change the Gambit name to Astralis, take away all the team names, just leave that red star, put any opponent you want. This is the type of Counter-Strike we'd watch, right? Just Astralis beating everybody down. This is just so flat out of heroic. They're not winning any of these fights.
Do you remember the entire Counter-Strike community? Wow, what a horrible exaggeration. Do you remember the vocal minority of the community saying...
that's better.
Thank you. Saying that, oh, Astralis is so boring when they were at the top. Counter-Strike's so boring when Astralis is so good.
I remember that.
Well, look at Gambit. This is not boring, and they are good. How could you be bored watching this game mastered to such a level? These guys have been playing bloody 10,000 hours of Counter-Strike as a unit. And you're getting to see how well of an oiled machine they are. Hobbit has, for the first time this game, been caught out as we monologue about how great they are.
Well, maybe that's what we have to do.
Yeah, okay, we have to bend the caster's curse to our will.
Because right now, Gambit are throwing away weaponry because they have so much money and don't want to lose it to this round of Heroic, who are looking good for the 4th. Nafany's going to push through that smoke, you know?
I reckon refresh. Not going to check. It's held by Cadian. Oh, their setup is dreamy. There's absolutely no way.
Oh, no way!
But he gets one of them. That's something indeed. Shiro always wants to make this suck for them. He wants to make this hurt.
Yeah, take away as many guns as you can.
Nice find from Tessus, keeping his teammates safe there.
Well, this time round, Stown found an opening, right? And it was simple. We've spoken about this for years now. The 5-lane, the E-box smokes, get out, do the Carrigan maneuver, get some space. Stown gets a kill, and an important kill because it spiraled them into B. That's what they need, just a bit more room, a bit more of the openings. And if they get a 9-6 on the half, then we're having a conversation. But you have to consider how blanked they were looking for that patch of rounds. 6 rounds in a row for Gambit here in response from the 3-3. And they were so dominant. Okay, well, money's still there for the final 2 rounds of play for Gambit here. What are they going to throw the Heroic way? Same smokes, same flashes. Everything's in the sky right now.
Ouch. Oh, and battling for early pop control. You can see Heroic already wounded. Arms in slings. Tessus wants to do more. And despite the flash, Axel and Nafany combine for 2. This time, Cadian and Refresh not willing to bend the knee. Surging further forward, a wild spray into Hobbit does get him on notice. He'll have to tuck in. 2 CTs here, Shiro pushing for info elsewhere. On the ladders, Stown does knock Hobbit down, and Inters, they know where you are. This is starting to shape up well for a 5th for Heroic. This is the difference. Frags have been found. Cadian and Refresh. Both converting.
Go back towards B with the bomb. They're going to walk into Shiro. The bomb's still down towards main. Shiro's completely cut off the rotation. They've sent one player inner right now to look for room, but it's all a bit of a ruse.
Yeah, unless they somehow...
They'd have to get the bomb and go through pop, but Shiro's pushing. He's going to get the timing on this.
Just as he retrieves the bomb, Stown has not even considered this as an option. And Shiro has a sitting duck and the bomb. Gambit just turn Heroics around. Cadian going for an elevated angle. This is great. It's in the blind spot of Inters. He won't be able to react in time. Does do damage. But Shiro, whose frag has given them a chance, now can win the round by virtue of the clock alone. Cadian wants the bomb. 15 seconds. Shiro's just delaying the retrieval as best he can.
Oh!
Double spray! Shiro, a cheeky smirk, but he shatters the dreams of Heroic. Ouch, that one's going to leave a mark.
Oh, and it was so good again. They actually found trades for once. They weren't just completely blanked on their taken towards yard. They get the space, they get the trades. It's looking so good. And then they go over towards that B bomb site just to see where the restriction is.
But the way his brain is working, not only when he flanks and fight, all of that good stuff, but he holds his spray. He knows if he could just buy 5 seconds of lead, stopping that smoke being pushed and that bomb being picked up, he's won the round regardless. He could have ran away and retreated after spraying down 1.
He's going to be out for some more here if they head towards B, Alex.
16-4. He ain't padding the stats, he's just carrying those boys towards an 11th.
It's back towards B, and the rotations here already. Hobbit is going to get up close and personal. Smoke down low ramp. Even if they bait out nades right
It's like
now.
pick and mix. Which angle shall I go for today? Maybe I'll jump on this little lip and hold that. Heady. Lurk Smoke's dropped out, so Shiro kind of feeling useless here, but he chooses to stick around. They're out cat. That's an issue. The rotate will have to come in. Nafany's called upon. And that's a big opener from Stown. The Deagle opens up the round. He had the bomb on his back, so he might want to head back. Instead, no, just drops it and heads on forward. Holding W straight through. Chance to punish. Shiro has caught him, and Refresh recovers an AK-47 for more, but he's on the floor. Shush and Cadian, armored to the teeth, equipped with every weapon they desire, but the flank is coming in, and Nafany, if he just keeps depressing this issue, Cadian's not looking. They have to be aware this is a possibility. I think he's just gambling and hoping no one's going to take a look. Nade into the M4. Now Shush needs a quick one here. Axel's above him. He has already found Nafany dancing around the trains. This is perfect, but from above he spikes and a quick adjustment. Shush saves Heroic's hide. And they better run and hide because Gambit are here. Third map train continues after the break.
When it suffocates at the bottom, don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel where I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for.
Hey Future Pros! Today I enlisted the help of Chad Sponge Birchall to bring you all this train one-man execute to take Ivy. To do this mini execute, you will need a smoke, flash, and a molly. First, you will use your flash to stop any aggression from the CT side. Then hop onto this railing and jump over to the other side. This will make you much harder to hit when crossing. Once across, wedge yourself into this corner. Line up your smoke as shown and run a few steps and throw. After, hop up onto this railing, line your Molotov up with this light, then throw the molly. And just like that, you should be able to take complete control of Ivy in a very safe manner. Let us know how it works and good luck.
A grueling first half of our third map for Grand Final day here. ESL Pro League Season 13. 13 bloody seasons of Counter-Strike. And And it continues with Gambit, who are forging a path fast to the top spot in the realms of Tier 1 Counter-Strike. Now, Heroic, they managed to find a 5th, courtesy of Shush, just about putting it within reach. CT start, 1xBet believes Gambit have got this one in the bag, readying us for what could be quite the barn burner of an overpass. But we have to get there first, and I'm intrigued to know what Cadian not buying anything on the pistol has to do with things. Not a penny spent, Chad, and he's tucked it on the vent.
He's in trouble.
He'll get his frag. That'll do nicely.
He's pinned now. How bad did the Shiro want this?
Well, he is the #1 pistol player of the year so far.
Thank you, Yanko.
Thank you, Yanko. Makes a lot of sense. Can't believe that wasn't on the tip of our tongues, considering what we've seen him do.
Oh, Cadian's re-aggressing right here. Taking a page out of Nafany's playbook. Has some backup with him too, and they're setting up nades. The timing might be great from Cadian, peering around the corner.
Yeah, they were about to turn it, though, and he hasn't. So no chance now. It's squandered. Nafany does have a smoke for the green side. 3 members of Gambit are in the top 5 pistols in 2021.
I need to see it here. Molly Connector, they're out towards the site. Been given a lot of space. I think they thought this was going to be a B hit. You can see how passive Heroic are. Bomb should go down.
Yeah, and it's uncontested. Stan walks out contact, confirms no one's actually currently holding that Z. Cadian from behind has been spotted out. They might want to take Ivy back. Currently, there's so many unanswered questions. They want to try and take a frag and then swarm that position, take that part of the map back and refresh. Back-to-back frags. Shiro with a good chance. He knows Cadian was main. And Hobbit duking out with him as well. He's already found that head. It shouldn't be much more, and it isn't. 3 frags from Refresh gets Heroic a 6th early.
Okay, now we can actually start looking into this one to be a competitive affair. They convert against the likely force by a Gambit here, and we're back in the realms of a competitive game. You have to consider at one point, what were we looking at? 9-3 is the scoreline. You add that on to what we had with Vertigo, right? The 16-3 scoreline. It was looking very grim. But now we're looking to sink our teeth into a few rounds of Counter-Strike at least. And, you know, Cadian not spending any money on that pistol round right there, it gives him a little bit extra to spend right now. Now, it is risky, right? And I've always flirted with the idea, considering the way that the loss bonus is now, that if nobody buys on the CT side and you lose the pistol, you're going to have the 800 plus the 1900.
Second round force.
Yeah, so it looks a little bit spicier, but maybe not enough. Good damage from Hobbit.
And I suppose also, you know, it made... I felt like it justified itself when he tucked it on Ivy in that position because, you know, what are you going to do? A Glock's going to kill you one way or the other.
Exactly.
Kevlar Vest isn't going to save you.
Changing where they want to deploy these smokes right here. Shiro was getting ready for one over towards Sandwich. It looks like they're actually going to deploy him towards the back of the green train. Coming out main with the rifles they have, Galil's and the Scout. Could be deadly. Passive setup from Tassus.
He's happy to get away from that one. Smokes pop.
They got space now.
Lots of space already into the yard and uncontested. Nafany's so far pushed up. He's actually found Stown straight through the smoke. Blind as can be. Hobbit onto Tessus as well, which leaves only 3. Heroic do need to contest this, but Axel's checking the backtracks and he's already taken down Cadian. All of those goodies, the AUG, the armor, it's all gone. Refresh steals the one standing strong. The only one standing strong now is Shush. And long range, the MP9's not built for it. Axel is. And just like that, Gambit respond and take Heroic's win straight out of the sails.
They look too good, don't they?
Yeah.
Get away with that one. It was so quick, you bang on. That setup from Tessus. He stands, he fires, he can't repick into that angle, right? And he, as soon as he falls off, they vacuum up all the space. They just take it immediately from them.
Jesus.
And then to find Stown through the smoke as well. That's just insult to injury.
Let's have Shush camp for this one. I mean, I haven't seen a bit of a pump action shotgun in some time.
Where's he going to go with that? Pop's the only place.
Yeah, it has to be Pop. I don't know if he's going to be allowed to get there. Nafany smoked off. That's great. Shush will be able to set himself up and maybe even... Nah. Perfect dance on the ladder. Hobbit's far too smart for that. You've got eyeballs on your toes in Counter-Strike, it always seems.
They only have 1 HE, right? So not going to be able to blow him out, but maybe able to burn him out. Shush immediately backpedaling, and that's going to spread. Yeah, licked on down to 53, and Nafany's going to get popped for free.
Is he? Or is he going to kill Shush with a nade? 20 damage on the repeat. It's almost perfect. Nafany gets them both. They're in the right place, just not the right frags. Nafany too strong.
He's trying to identify what bloody gun was there.
Couldn't work it out.
Be surprised with a shotgun in my face, not even getting the frag. And now the push towards B. Gambit, smoke connector, Molly the bomb train. Clearing it all out here as Heroic are hoping that somebody, some kind of a straggler, is left behind, but Pop's smoked. There's no way back into a round like this.
That second round force. Can we return to the previous round for a second? Because my memory's terrible and so is my general understanding of everything. What was different other than, like, I've just watched 15 rounds of Heroic's T-side, right?
Yep.
Why can Gambit walk out main and have green train and red and be half pushed up on the site when that seems like Heroic spent 15 rounds trying that?
So there were two waves to that round there, right? The initial fight where Tessus tried to push up the E-box wall to get close, took a fight with Hobbit. They both sustained a bit of damage. As soon as you know there's Galils, maybe you expect AKs, maybe you expect scouts, but you know that it's a buy, it's not an eco. So they went back into a passive setup. Then as soon as they went for their main execute, which they walked back into with 3, Tessus is the only player watching main from an elevated position. He gets forced off and they're able to just run on out. Either that setup from Heroic is something that they're not too familiar with. Maybe they're running something there that they wouldn't normally do, or maybe Tessus gets 2 kills traditionally from that position as opposed to none.
I'm with you. Morbid curiosity speaks as well. When I just saw Refresh try and retrieve that pop shotgun in the last second and it was gone. I don't know if it was bomb radius or if Nafany, when we cut away, genuinely did some housekeeping on the tiny force buy guns.
He does like hiding guns, Nafany.
Yeah, I mean, it's just every possible advantage you can seize. I'm sure there's a much more articulate way to put it, but it's exactly how Gambit seem to approach this game. They got 3 in box force. They want to push this, and Hobbit's already looking at the floor. He's lining up nades. This could be a chance. Shushan's down.
Oh, they're going to be too late.
Yeah. Weapons are back out now, but Tess is finding Nafany. Does mean that there's now a 2-pronged assault. Pressure into the brown holes. Hobbit's not even hearing it. Now this is a chance. A huge one for Heroic to strike back with some vengeance. It's completely taken out Gambit's attack on main. They have to go and clear these halls, make sure there's no funny business close. And it does mean that Shush and Tassis can now try and rejig this, take into account the fact there's a scout on Cadian.
There's nobody watching B.
Why?
I guess just because they cleared the box holes, right? They're not expecting the reinitiation. They also didn't have eyes on Ivy. And if Axile gets into the back lanes, a B pincer means rotations could be cut off, but Axile's down.
That's a big find. It might feed into their suspicions about A, though. No, Stound's headed back in. They've already beaten the ramp fight, but that's the bomb on Shiro. He needs to get that down now. Pushing forward, Inters. This MAC-10 can shred against these unarmored opponents. If he plays it right, this is a dream weapon for the job. And he's got Shiro on the Org to pepper what's left. Tessus is flanking. That's kind of tough. Inters wants to push forward, and that's what Refresh was waiting for. Nice start. Poor finish. Down on the Deeg. Seems good. It's only Shiro they have to find now, and there's an entire Heroic squad coming in for his collection. That'll be nicely done. They wrap it up with 4 potential weapons to be recovered. They will find them all, and Org tossed over to Tessus, his weapon of choice for sure.
Well, finally, they're actually able to win one of their own back here. It feels like they're always on the receiving end of the good eco rounds or low buy rounds from Gambit. Heroic make one work, and that all came down to the timing of that B push. The nades that Gambit were lining up relatively tricky, and Hobbit not hearing the footsteps and the flurry of all of those moments was the undoing. And maybe now we could have a competitive affair. 12-7. Buy is still good for Gambit, but they're going to take a timeout. It's going to be their 3rd one used here on train. Now, still 4 more rounds needed to pick this one up.
I mean, I don't know. This is pure opinion, but I imagine that game, the one that nearly got away just yesterday, has bled into their mindset for this grand final. If anything felt a little awry, a little amiss, someone wants to say something a little longer than normal, just get those timeouts out, milk them down. I don't think Gambit really liked the feeling of having a win that you'd already won in your head taken away from them, or close to.
Yeah, it worked good for them as well, right, in that first half where they took the timeout in round number 3, just to make sure that everybody had the right weapons they needed for that first gun round. So this one right here, I guess, has a similar feeling to it. Both teams with full buys. The weakest weapon right now is Tessus with the Galil.
Off we go. Heroic have been injected with new life and weapons, winning a pistol of their own. It's not the weapon I'd love for the job, a Galil given to Tessus for pop. And there's 3 Gambit members above him, so the util will be deployed just to buy them time, as they seem to be setting up for something quite quick inner.
Looks like a B explode here. Shush is on the bomb train, has Stound here, but here they come.
Yeah, and the first one comes easy, so does the second. That's a big note from Stown and Shush.
Oh, denied access there, and with a minute 15 on the clock, at least they have a lot of time to work with. They will need Axel, Shiro, and Inters to combine to find a bit of an opening kill, but where do they want to search for that? Because they did force out a rotation. Right now, 3 players from Heroic were dealing with that B push. This up close and personal pop dog hold is going to be hard to break through as well. They have 2 players in pot, one watching main, one making sure nobody can drop down the fireman pole of the ladder.
I will say no one is actively holding main. So, I mean, obviously, other than the Tessus fight. So if Gambit somehow have Axel come out main and win that duel, it's very passive line from Stown.
They're doing it again, Alex.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
All right, this is a save, ladies and gentlemen. We got 35 seconds. We're going to sit here in silence for these 35.
Wow. Sounds like fun. It feels like someone's died, though. Like we're doing a moment's silence for something.
Yeah, round 20. Gambit's hopes, they died very quickly on that B explode. Because it's one of these things, right? This is what they did yesterday on Inferno.
I've never seen that one before.
This sign, or?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a sign after people were flying away on the pigeon bug.
Indeed. Indeed it was. We had to get rid of those bloody pigeons. They're a bit of a nuisance. The rats of the sky, I think people call them.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Rats are so smart, intelligent, playful. Pigeons aren't any
That's right, you did have a pet rat. Okay. We might need to find...
I'm not talking about like a street rat, I mean like a straight up fancy rat.
What, like Splinter?
No, they're just called fancy rats.
Oh.
Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Right. Now we get another round. Okay, thank you for bearing with us through that lovely save from Gambit there. Hobbit will be investing into a Tech 9. They've been able to make the buy work on Nafnu as a Galil. Here we go again, the double dip on this investment. Inters will not be quick on this. We're still having a conversation. He's running into main. Lots of nades coming on in, and so is Refresh. Won't find the frag. Inters is too strong on that one. Looked like he was ready for it. And now Cadian's under pressure here. Smokes, flashes. It's all coming on over, and down a man. The Danes, when they operated on Vertigo in this situation, it was group up and, well, be in the wrong place.
Look at the spread of Gambit right now. Like, this is one of those rounds where you sit there and you realize they're everywhere. You know, the comms just feels like they've got 10 players in the server.
That's like these are the info push they just went for.
Yep.
I'm not even going to get started on that one.
Walks up, goes down. Ooh, smoke tutorial from Cadian for main, all the way from back bomb. Gambit. Do you know if Gambit stay good for like 3 years, I think Valve have to add a Counter-Strike watch, which you can press inspect and you just literally check the round time. You just go, you turn your wrist, it says 39.
It's going to have to be something to do because
34. They're just going to keep pressing inspect like, yeah, 20. We'll see. We'll go soon. We'll go soon.
It's the right play. It's always the right play, right? But there's nothing happening. Now they're coming out main. 25 seconds as they start to make their assault on this bomb site, and Cadian's so passive. What can he deny? Nobody's even showing themselves pop. They're going to plant, and he will not have seen a single thing. Like...
Articulate your thoughts.
I'm out of words, right? I just said on Vertigo, at least they grouped up and went for info plays and found themselves in the wrong place. Tessus went in the one place, right? I don't know what information you have from his teammates to go for that push. He went in the one place which you're almost guaranteed to die if somebody is at the top of the ladder. Like, you're not shooting on the ladder. They may as well hunt. Get stuck in, Gambit. Take these guns away. Cadian being pressured. Cadian misses.
Nafny was allowed to throw his smoke and his flash. Cadian admittedly gets away, so probably no harm done, he says, as Cadian does shut down the hunt.
These last 2 rounds have just been nothing.
Unconvincing.
The kills that happened in the last 2 rounds could have happened in 1 round, right? Like 13-8. Money over there for another buy from Heroic here. And Gambit are making Heroic not look like Heroic.
That's a good way to phrase it, yeah. And this is what your chat is talking about. Up the pop dog ladder for info. And all Gambit had to do was wait.
Nothing.
Like, truly wait. We just watched through the replays. Everyone went to one of the points of contention, killed someone, stood still for 45 seconds, and then walked in as a pack. T-side dream for sure. Let's get it started already. Nafny giving us a little Carrigan demonstration. Straight out main on the flashes and smokes. Got about another 10 seconds on those. So Tessus' vision on the sandwich will be restored by the time those flames dissipate. Cadian's ahead of this smoke. It might bait them in. Is Axile alert? Not alert enough. A good shutdown. The orbs fire off in synchronicity. And that's the bomb. This is a big change up from Tessus. However, Hobbit, the game changer, arrives exactly when he means to. Just like a wizard. And Shiro's been handed a 1v2 that I certainly don't think is out of the realms of possibility. He's already on the site, he has the bomb on his back, and Cadian and Shush could not be any further away. It's unlikely he goes for this plant without doing his full clear. I don't know if Shush's step... No, that wasn't heard. Bit of an awkward one, though. If Shiro hangs around this stopper, he wants to try and get up on the train as silently as possible.
Very noisy. Shush will not have heard that. Look at the space. You were bang on. He's gone all the way back towards CT spawn.
Okay, he's not ready for Cadian, though. He's still panicked about Ivy. He's dead. Okay, a sigh of relief and a golf clap exchanged in Copenhagen. It's now 9 for the CTs.
That was a good push by Cadian over towards Ivy. Obviously using that smoke that they threw down to make sure Axile wasn't as ready and raring for a fight like that. And again, on the CT side, it is clear that they want to get these double AWPs out. So there's another one picked up that will be most likely thrown across to Stown here. And with the double AWPs, the CT hold, maybe they can get a little bit more dynamic in where they want to place these riflers. I think Tessus has been the most important player so far for Heroic in both sides of this map. Close pop, he had the impact getting the kill that helped them win that eco round. And on the T side, his openings from main were really important into them getting that small amount of rounds that they were able to handle. But frustration there from Stown, and that's not what you want to see from the star player of the team. Gambit going in for another buy. AWP glass cannon for Shiro.
You know, everything, like even the scorelines, damn competitive. This is CT side train. And Tessus, early tagged up.
We'll get the volume back for you any second.
Yeah, I'm sure we can all hear that it's not on.
Pew, pew, pew. There we go. Just going to be a B hit right now. Bomb already corralled into the box holes. Tessus pushed away, won't be able to fast flank. Cadian should get smoked off in this position, so it's all on to Shush in the site. And the rotator coming back over will be Stown. Tessus taking more damage towards Pop Dog.
Yeah, it seems like Heroic in the right place for this, though. Even Stown tucking in now. And that AWP will be in a prime position to stop any upper funny business.
I think he wants to consider a shot there.
Tries to turn the flashes. It's Shush that fills the feed for the first. And Cadian the second. Bit of resilience. Bit of a response from Gambit.
Oh, Hobbit.
Hobbit is doing it all. And he's...
Look at this room.
Oh, he gets across. The shot looked good, but Hobbit's taking space. He's doing this all on his own. He was upper. Now he's pushed up Z. Shiro losing his duel with Tessus, which is crucial. But with the bomb down now, Inters can focus his attention there. Hobbit can work his magic elsewhere. Dark, evil magic. He sees you, but so does Tessus. More frags contributed. Inters not expecting a second from the flank. He'll have to just panic, not to be. And Heroic, they weather the storm of the Gambit B take.
All right, well, second AWP will be found towards the high ramp position as this defuse will come on in. And they had the right players there, and it still got sketchy, right? Hobbit's 2 kills, and the fact that he jumps all the way into the middle of the train takes the space away. Another great attempt from Gambit there on this T side.
Yeah, is there a trampoline or something on that upper that Hobbit knows about that I don't? Got some serious airtime. Landed on the bomb train.
Well, finally, I think Heroic have done enough to whittle down this economy of Gambit here, even with the plant in play.
Look at that catch. Very different round if Hobbit doesn't go down to Tessus there.
And refresh on the late flank, right? I like that they did that in 2 waves. Normally you think, oh, let's buddy up so we can trade. Sometimes just the mystery of it all can be so much more deadly, but this is Gambit with pistols, so let's see how out of control this one gets.
There should be nothing to say. And Axile meets the AWP early with his back turned. They are rushing Stown, and he's immediately going to fall out. Not a fight he wants to take, and that one is nice and clean on the AWP, and nice and clean on the round. Doesn't get cleaner than this. Nice shot.
Yeah, Tessus is beast mode right now. 21 kills for him, even grabs the AWP again. So keeping that for Stown, who is having a rougher go of it. His frustration probably starting to build going down and around like that.
Yeah, but I'm sure Tessus actually warming up is going to do wonders for the morale of this entire camp. They know it's been individual duels that have been holding them back at times, as well as, of course, Gambit doing everything right. But 21, he's put himself on the scoreboard, and he's put himself on the sights of closing this gap. Gambit. It was a 10-5 half, and a hard-fought 3 found so far on this T side. Heroic keeping them honest. But The AKs and Orps are back out, and the bomb leans Ivy. Hobbit heads inner. They're run boosting him across. No one's holding it just yet. Stown actually may have spotted something because he's dropped his smoke. Nafany. Oh, great play from Tessus. He's feeling himself. Ladder accuracy, who cares?
Wow.
Just as Nafany's defined that he's sitting and staring at the floorboards. Starts his wallbang. Tessus times it. That is something else.
That is mental, actually.
I haven't seen that before.
Well, heading back to B, and main control is being taken here, so a good amount of info will be thrown over to Heroic for a round like this. They have 2 players set up. Standard defense over towards this B bomb site. Shush.
It could be a round-winning move, Chad.
That would be insane. Absolutely insane. What a play that was. They want to deal with him now. Hobbit jumping, and look at where they've moved to.
Like that enables, I would assume, a 3-man B stack. I don't know what's keeping Stown up. I guess he's still convinced Ivy's a possibility. Hasn't pushed for any more info, and so remains stationary.
This is all Shush here. Cadian will be focused on high ramp.
It's a powerful position from Shush. He will be blind, but vision's restored, and down goes Inters. 1 for 1. Hobbit's in. 2 on 4. Certainly would love another from Cadian. And now Shiro, the glass cannon that could. Looking to shatter the competition. Just gets tagged up by Stown. The nade can finish the job right here, right now. Oh, pushing forward. This is a genius play. He doesn't have any safe pavement to plant. Oh, the Flames will finish it. I thought he had a chance there. If only he had another 20 seconds to play with. Great read, great try. There we have 13 now to 12, and Gambit on a broken finance. 3K in the bank account. Heroic starting to believe.
Now, I want to quickly remind everybody at home that Gambit had a round in the first half where they rushed Ivy with some P250s and basically won themselves. What a magnificent move that is. I don't know if that's something he practices, but the fact he's pulled that off is wild. Okay, we're going to get this light pistols again, and Heroic cannot lose another round to this type of a buy. The one that they lost in the first half, unforgivable. This one here might be game or series defining.
Okay.
He can't get a breaks down. Every bullet is just glued to his head. That was a dink through the wall.
From Axel's Glock? Or Deagle, he has actually, never mind. Shiro might have been the Glock dink.
The fact that Stown is having a rough go of it at Ivy over here, they continue, this is going to be in the back of their minds. You can see how passive he's already having to play it. Not sure what ramifications that'll have going further forward.
For this roster as well, 4 train games played, or 5, excuse me, 2-1. If Heroic can truly convert this, this will be the biggest scalp by a large margin. The only teams they've beaten on train with this team is Renegades and Voivoda. To add Gambit to that list would be a huge upgrade. See, to do it in a grand final.
They're coming back now to pepper Ivy, right? All they did was show themselves, and they pushed Stown so far back.
Hobbit's got his own ladder tricks, Tessus. And the Ivy smoke.
Well, they're going through it. They're going back lanes.
I think Stown will work that out. It isn't the easiest AWP shots to hit, but a tag onto Nafany does mean he slipped the net.
Back sunny side.
Yeah, charging in, hoping to find the AWP and overrun him. Stown, quick to the draw. And will be eventually found. If Axel hits this AWP shot, suddenly Heroic could be in a spot of bother. The bomb is down, they're heading backtracks. Molly for Tessus' position. If Shiro can just stay in, he knows Ivy's a problem. And Axel springs to action to help them. This one AWP that's fallen on the site is now another one. Heroic, you can't lose this. Gambit are taking it by force. 3 from Axel, all from Axel. 1 still pop, shush Ivy. Crossfire established, they're so safe. This is almost a guaranteed kill, and to shush, they're doing it. They're doing it with Glocks. And the rest is finished off. Axel, you animal. Started with a Deagle, ends with 4 kills and an AWP. Heroic sent straight back to hell. And when I say hell, I mean nightmare fuel. True nightmare fuel. Chad, you couldn't have said it enough. You couldn't have broken it down enough. We witness as something that will keep these Danes up at night transpires.
They're just putting so many eggs in the basket of Tessus and Refresh, holding down Pop and Main, that Stown is on his lonesome, right? Stown is on his absolute lonesome. Now they're gonna buy in with the double AWPs again, but it feels if they're not broken now, Heroic mentally, I don't know what it'll take, because losing that one and the one in the first half where Cadian went down to the Ivy push.
Can't believe it.
Yeah.
But and you know, I know it's easy to just sit there in your armchair and go, "What a heroic doing!" Dude, Gambit were playing mind games with their comms.
Need to bounce back. Tessus needs more.
He does. They know exactly where he is, and Axile wants to force the issue. But great play from Tessus. A pre-fire on the push has put his team in a good stead again. Completely unthrown. He does get a bit hungry for it, but that it does bait Shush in for a lovely double. They weren't expecting it. Shiro hits the nastiest of flicks. Is he going to check pop?
No way.
Okay, Cadian saves the day for Heroic, but I mean, a big credit to Tessus, who continues to find impact on the CT side, and that was right out of the gates of a tilting eco loss. Heroic are back. Okay, my God, that was the only thing that would save them.
Yeah,
the only thing.
They had to course correct there. The fact that they keep the AWPs alive again means they can keep doing these CT setups that they liked. But that round right there was a gamble. They had 2 players pushing the B bomb site, right? Lucky that Tessus stood and delivered in that situation. And, well, it will be the final timeout for Gambit here. If we do make it into overtime of Train, there's none left for them to really just take a pause on this one. And Shiro's already purchased on in. He has the AWP, he's fully invested, hand armor, nades behind it as well, has left himself a little bit of cash. Axile's actually only bought into a Deagle here. Now for Inters, Nafany, and Hobbit, they don't have enough cash to go for a full buy. They can concede one more round and still win the game in regulation, and maybe even off the back of this AWP. They just did so much with less 1 round prior.
And that was through really like a very informed decision. Fake the backtrack through the smoke, return when you know the AWP is looking at you. It was all just such split-second decision-making, manifesting around. Now we're into it. Can they make just pistols and the Shiro hero AWP? I should just call it the Shiro AWP, really.
Yeah. I think if you're Gambit right now, you might want to show that you have pistols to potentially bait them into that Shiro AWP.
It sounds better when we think we're combining the 2 of them.
One of the plays they could opt for with this amount of utility here is just wait out all the early nades of Heroic, which already seems to be done. If they go back towards B, Shiro can drop down and cover that connector position, and the pistols can flood into the site while they get the bomb down. But there's pressure towards Ivy again, and nobody is facing. It's quite a passive stance.
What did Inters just throw?
It's just an Ivy smoke covering off Sunny side, so they're going to pressure Stown again.
He's holding the backtrack this time. And damn, Axile, what's going on with his crosshair placement? Every bullet he fires seems to find a connection. Stown under a lot of scrutiny. Even the bullets hitting him, and now he does connect. How has he pulled it off again?
Go on, B.
Here they come. Just Shush. Nice find in the first. They've already dropped down. Hobbit with the dink. They can't convert, and that's enough. Shiro's AWP. If he could find Shush, could have had something to say. And there you have Heroic stabilizing. Gambit with their half investment Gambit. Puts it at 14-14. So now they plan to finish in regulation with every weapon and nade they can possibly desire. A small sacrifice for Shiro. The fact that he gets another AWP is a miracle. They are managing their money perfectly, Chad.
Yeah, Axile was holding his pennies to facilitate this. But all in all, another round that almost gets out of control, right? He went down. Stown went down again. He's just under so much pressure throughout this game.
With just a Deagle, it's the player behind the Deagle that creates pressure, and that's some pressure on Tessus.
That's the big boy tagged on up.
Very early into the piece. You can kill him with a paperclip at this point.
Bomb's still back towards T main, so no real early indication for Gambit. It's not a quick one by any means. And they're actually going to rotate the low HP Tessus straight over towards the B bomb site.
Don't need to throw our nades now. It's just 1 minute 20.
I think they're going to push or something here. This looks like a risky play from Heroic, right? It looks like they're going to go for one of these gambles, and I like it. Considering the situation that they're looking at right now in the low HP of Tessus, knowing they can't hold close pop and main, against Gambit, you're going to need to mix something up. And it looks like they're either just going to gamble 3 close or push on some form of a sound cue. What a gamble this is. Double AWP's yard, 3 rifles inside.
The Ivy Smoke will lock Stown out of contributing to this main push. And Cadian does not have a dream line to hold that. Now the T-Smoke pop, that helps him aim, and now finds one. Inters is dead, but they're out. Cadian has to tuck in. He's going to be pressured from above. Nafany's up and down. Nice repositioning from Cadian. He's found Shiro. Nothing for him to say about this one. And a late boost of the low HP player, that's something.
Axel.
He has got a good position and a good shot. Only 2 remain for Gambit. This is a crucial moment because that bomb needs to be planted. The incendiary might spread. Hobbit
deep.
Gets it in. Axel would have to come up clutch. Hobbit's alongside for the ride. Playing in close box, it does nullify the Ivy threat. He can sit there and let Axel work his magic towards Z. Or not. Stown catches him and he's got too much to do. 15 is going to be found first by Heroic, and it's down to Cadian. You double AWP, you take a gamble, and they actually test the weak point.
The aggressive maneuvers of Heroic played into this round so much. They smoked off Popdog there, wanting to lock the hold that we've been seeing out of Tessus and Refresh completely out of this, but the double AWP setup was almost perfectly designed to deal with this scenario. Stown could just sit there, focus Ivy. Cadian had a lot of work to do, but that first shot onto Inters was great, and now, well, have they broken Gambit, or are we going OT again here for map number 3? The buy is there.
This could be amazing. I mean, it really
did. Going to dak, Alex.
Once again, feel like that 10-3, whatever it may have been, that they were cooked. Dak out. Not gonna. Oh, he's gonna keep it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I think the AK for the retake.
Yeah, exactly. He can use that whenever he desires. There goes Shiro.
Big find from Stown.
Oh, the AWPs are making magic happen for Heroic here on this map. Strung out now. CT side completely locking him out. Nafany does relieve some pressure. Pop isn't so much of an issue anymore. Some util deployed behind it. Will we really have another overtime? Or have Heroic got it in the bag? A defense unlike anything they've posted before.
Stown searching Ivy here. He's going to call that clear, but we know that Gambit love to run down this clock, and once again, they're just parking the bus, just sitting, just waiting, just hoping for a moment like this. Now, Stown's pushed this far. I wouldn't expect him to go walkabout, but he is. He's continuing the push right here, and this in a 4-on-4 situation.
On match point.
From a player that has been bullied round after round.
In a grand final.
He might get the timing on Axel here.
He's looking the wrong way. He's heading main. Stown has caught the perfect timing. This is how Shiro won the previous, but now it's Stown's turn. And at such a crucial moment of the game, he's behind him. And Stown can win it all for Heroic here if he times it right. But I think the barrel may have been spotted. He knows Hobbit's an issue. No, he doesn't.
Oh,
he
no.
loses his life. He loses the value, and the bomb's now down. Heroic's hopes start to be shattered. Who can piece them together? Maybe Cadian from Ivy. They're all close to the site. Shush ready to take this fight. And already Axile active. He's taken him down. And in the loss of Stown, it feels like they've lost the round. Gambit holding him at bay. It's only Cadian, 1 versus 3, and we're off to OT. Of course we are. Inseparable in regulation. Inferno all over again. Overtime required to separate here on the 3rd.
This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you can climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Todo lo que tengo lo comparto. Y aunque me sienta triste, yo canto. Ay, canto, Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza. Sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay, mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita. Deja de callar, escucha. Si la alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad. De tu libertad. Tengo la fuerza, vivir no me espanta. Si me conoces, sabe bien que no soy santa. No me privo de lo que me encanta. Si no hay razones para que lo haga, no me gusta.
Overtime. 2 words, sometimes 1. 2 people here, Machine and Sponge. And ladies and gentlemen, to screw your heads on right is Chad Burchell with the news.
Double Orps back out from Heroic here, and I think more of that pain might continue for Stown, who's just been having a rough go at things
That
here.
timing on Hobbit, by the way, just
oh, mate.
everyone's been there, but just to happen at that moment after that, he was favored by the timing for so long. I don't know. Cruel twist of fate. Let's get into it. Early. Oh, on the horse. He might walk with this. Cadian fancies his chances. Might want to advance after. Tessus, I don't think we're going to get any more ladder funny business out of him, but as the nades are deployed, forced out with Pop Dog, Hobbit goes looking. This is what Cadian was waiting for, and a perfect catch. Hobbit, a rare opportunity to see him caught unprepared for the duel.
Is that Ivy gap again? They're going to immediately get around to the back lines here.
And Axile's so deadly, dude. I mean, even Stown, he knows firsthand how frustrating this fight can be, but this time it's even been smoked. So now, oh my goodness, Doubt is sown all across the map.
Oh, they're not going to know. That nade drop, the smoke from that. This is the next fight.
It is. Good find. Just trying to nutmeg. He adjusts in time. Refresh, caught out. That's enough to bring equilibrium to our first round of overtime. And this CT push, Nafany seems far too equipped for it, unless they boost. Unless they boost, Down. He's on Sandwich on the hunt, and yeah, I think Shearer's working with some info there, and he puts the trigger successfully. Nafany has caught Tessus on that hunt, and it's only Cadian alongside with Shush. They can go inner with the bomb. Excuse me, sorry, go outer with the bomb. CT's on inner, rotating through.
Thing is, I know Shush is the B holder as well, so the fact that Cadian's pushed for 2, they're going to expect the flank from at least one of these 2 players. They can really take their time within 40 seconds, but good post-plant positions here from Gambit. Shiro's in main. Axel in, I guess we call that hell now.
Yeah, hell for Heroic. Not the retake they were dreaming.
Oh!
Could have finished the job onto Winters there. The nade leaves him with 7. Shiro's out main. Axel's dealt with that. And Gambit will take away our first T round with a bang.
Yeah, so Heroic did such a good job there off of Cadian getting an opening, but you could see as soon as the backtracks was given up again, and this is all the time because of the Heroic setup where they're close. The information, if it comes through, that Cadian, who's traditionally the rotator, is already over towards B, you know that somewhere has to be weak. And time again, they've fortified Pop and they've fortified main. So Ivy is just that continued pressure point. And I'm not sure how they can rectify this unless they want to send somebody aggressive to take the duel.
Yeah, this grand final has been delivering in so many ways. Heroic.
Yeah, here you go.
Starting to change things up. You called it. Stown brings it. Cadian in support of this. Flash is turned and the second one catches him, just completely booked. Double flash, opening frag. Gambit sees the lead.
And here's an opening, so now they know that there's more bodies towards Ivy. So where's the next pressure point? Do they want to look towards B? Main's been taken. Pop's normally a thorn in their side. Hobbit and Nafany above the box halls.
All of this util so far out of Gambit has been flawless. You can see that they've taken that space and denied that info. Admittedly, he has no info that is inters. about the main push, so they might have to consider that one off the table for now.
They're going back towards B with the bomb here. Axel is just selling the fake. He might even get this kill as the smoke fades.
There's 2 of them.
He might even get all these kills.
3 of them, though. And there it is, grey screened, and they do unload their mags, but as it settles, they realize perhaps they've been hoodwinked.
They're quick on this. They're coming down low ramp already.
Ooh, damn. Hobbit wasn't expecting that from Shush on oil. They're already down the ramp. Cadian hunting for this cross. They will smoke him off. He'll try and get ahead of that. And he is in time. No, he's not. Still pulls the trigger. Inter's down. That's a big find. The bomb will be planted. And it seems they're trading blows. Shiro's caught another on the advance. Tessus will not be involved in the 2v3. Anthony's pushing up close, and they've just passed each other. Refresh considering his options, but he's hunting for more. Now he has to react. He's chosen to hide. Shiro's found one upper, and he knows Nafany was pushed up. Oh, Mantle can't adjust either. Nice try. Dink's found, but Gambit 2 more. From 15-15, now Gambit looking for the clean sweep on this T side.
I think Heroic are lucky to still be in this one right here in overtime. They need to put something on the board now, and Stown is going back into the AWP. This was good by Cadian trying to force the issue. Grey screened and gets the kill.
Was it 2 smokes? It was. It felt like 2.
I feel like they must have missed one, right? Like that should have been...
Z?
Yeah, because... Well, I guess Shiro was posted up anyway, but it still looks like it was misthrown. Regardless...
Yeah, it did block Cadian's vision, and regardless, he still hit the shot. Getting into our third then. Final round, we'll be seeing Gambit on the attack, unless we go to a second. They flash as they run boost. It's so refined and rehearsed. It's down. Perfect time to drop that smoke. And Refresh has got himself into main. Got the bombs around the corner as well. They want him.
Still just this default spread though, right? Look at Gambit on the radar. They have Shiro and Axel still over towards Ivy, just peppering. Stown is left completely. He doesn't want a single thing to do with this. And it makes sense considering how much he's been bullied. He's actually having Refresh watch it with the rifle instead, but Hobbit might get pushed out high ramp here. Shush is on the timing. He takes one down, so that's a good opening, but is it going to be enough? Had openings before here. And they slipped the net again into the backlines. There's nobody to clean that one up.
Oh, Axel, he just held W and they have lost everyone. Okay, maybe less of a threat now. Opts for old bomb and taps away at Tessus to confirm his position. Cadian has his AWP, makes it look easy, and that's the that was the crucial round, right? Heroic needed to find one of those 3. Been talking for about 6 hours now. Give me a second.
That's right. We've probably got a couple more overtimes in us here today, and there's still 2 more maps potentially to go. We do have a bit of a longer break after this one before the 4th. But there you go. So finally, Heroic are able to put a CT round on the board, and the T half, well, this is where they were getting blanked. This is where it didn't look competitive whatsoever. Fast nades over. Tessus was the key here with some opening picks.
He got out main before, and he's done it again. Great timing on the flashes. Nafany unaware of just how much of a gap has been taken. They're taking so much space, but through the smoke, Nafany threatening, and down to 2. Tessus surging forward with Refresh. More damage. Cadian keeps him safe. On the bomb train, though, is Inters. This is a mad one. Heroic, it seems, have an advantage. Down is hugging that train for his life. He knows Nafany's elevated position could catch him. If he lets go of Crouch, he's a dead man. He wants to plant. I don't know if they can contest that. No, it's down. Heroic have an advantage here. Nafany's so stubborn. He knows where that bomb's been planted. E-box, main, pop. That's the fight he was waiting for. With Stown gone, they start their maneuvers. Out Z, Hobbit fast, gets across onto the train itself. Cadian confirms the Orb's main side. Hobbit might start his project to cross towards Sandwich. If he gets across, oh, another on the defuse. Who's going to contest? It's Tessus on E-box, reveals it, but Hobbit's up the train. And Cadian confirms it, but they can react. If he could just transfer, it's not happened. Shiro trying to ninja it, does react in time to knock him off, and he's just going to find some frags. Not the round. Heroic will equalize 17 apiece.
All right, well, the magic number is 19. 18-18, we do it all again. And that one right there came right down to the wire. The man to knock them off the bomb was the man who found himself on 1 HP after all the... Oof. That was a good flash right there. Nafany did a lot from that position, right? I know they didn't win the round, but the fact that they're so patient to isolate those fights is really cool to see, always working off of each other. And Cadian trying to get the boys fired up here. They need to grab a flawless half if they want to pick up this map. Early util out from Heroic here, trying to control Pop Dog. Shush is getting, well, very curious. Takes a bunch of flames to the feet. Now the second wave coming through. Gambit get control.
No one wants to be the first death in this one. 17-17. The chances of all of your hard work being squandered in the next two really does hinge on your decision making. And Axile's still aggressive as ever. He's chosen to take early main, and as they rotate back off Ivy, I don't know if Axile's going to be in a position to stop that. No, passive on main, so he won't be holding anything further.
No sound cues can be made at least, so he will be able to tell the tale of all the noises. With the bomb on the back of Cadian, if he heads over towards B, that might be where they want to finish. We're down to roughly 55 seconds. They've parked down over towards Ivy, and he has a full kit of grenades for this, so could start selling it.
Hobbit was a real issue for them last time. And Nafany's actually going for a little bit of Hall's aggression. There's the bomb. Cadian, the tail of the assault has been snipped. Nafany, however, won't get much more. Hobbit will. Continues to deny entry. Only Stown, and he was supposed to be the surprise element. The flank to finish it. They plant for him. Gambit seemed to be considering this as an option now. Inters is actually checking it. And hesitant. Passive. They know they have the bomb. They have the round as well. There's nothing that Stown can do about it. He'd need 2 quick headshots. The bomb is under CT control. 14 seconds. There's just nothing. Nothing for Stown to be had. And 18's found first by Gambit. Heroic are going to have to pull out all the stops. This next life could be enough for Gambit to go 2-1 up here in the grand finals. Best of 5, but with Overpass looming, Chad, I think Heroic's nightmares continue if they can't find Train.
Overpass is going to be a wild affair. I think both these teams very well versed.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of a better map for the Fakey boys in terms of being able to just run through Connector at 20 seconds.
I'm hoping we get a bit more aggression out of them as well as we get stuck into this, but early nades out main. It looks like they're going for quicker approach towards Pop here. Refreshers facing on down. It is still the default spread, and this time Stown's found one.
He takes initiative. He takes the jewel, and he takes Inters. Straight to backtracks, a taste of Axile's medicine, perhaps. He's taken some damage, but he's living on in the backtracks. Axile's now been caught out. It looks like they're doing it. Oh, double overtime, 2 frags away. Heroic refused to quit, as does Nafany. It's down entry frag into a 3K. Gambit not going to have Train just yet. Heroic refused to surrender, and will have to start all over again.
Cadian's actually trying to knife him in this situation. He might get it too. Cadian, you absolute madman. All right, 18-18.
Well, that's going to hype his boys up, and the slate is wiped clean. Everything that has happened so far, just clear your mind and remind yourself that it now is only determined by this. This is now an MR3 for the 3rd map of a grand final.
Who do we usually compare Shiro to?
Shiro, it doesn't really get compared to anyone.
A little bit of Simple here, there, and everywhere.
You mean the baby Simple, sure.
What happens if you knife Simple? You tend to regret it. So let's see what happens right now.
Shush, taking a leaf out of Stown's book, but the spray's just not quite there. It's good molly from Refresh. Tessus has got a smoke he can try and maneuver through, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. Axile's caught it, though. Oh, all of these early endeavors have been met by headshots. Even Refresh catching one before he could silence Axile. So he's waiting for it to fade, plans to molly as he walks out. Makes sense. Cadian, smart cookie. Anybody. He gets it. Nafany trying to rotate back to Z, and that's why Cadian was holding that rotate. He knows if anyone gets a little antsy.
It's a big gap that Stown's found here.
Inters is giving it to them. Giro way back at the backtracks. They got util? No smoke, so that plant's a scary prospect. Doing a full clear, their green train is such a suspicious corner. Old hell to be cleared before they plant. Bomb's still on pop. Here they come. Bomb to be planted. Inter's unchecked, but doesn't choose to contest. This is suspicious for Heroic. They're wondering where on earth these CTs are coming from. Shiro about to walk into Cadian's line. Doesn't get the shot. Shiro lives on. Could be awkward. Now he's lost down as well. And from behind they strike. Hobbit with another. Refresh. He'd have to find 2 in his first engagement. They're both not looking at him, but he doesn't quite control the spray. Gambit will take the first. A successful retake. Valiant start though. Refresh with 2. Just not enough.
Yeah, they did end up making a round out of that Heroic. Denied in the early stages and, well, just weaseling their way out. Popdog there. I thought the timing from Stown, they're actually trying to get a bit of room now, Heroic, right? They're not just being completely caged. Remember in the first half, they were just going out and everybody was getting blanked. It was just Tassus finding kills. So the room was great, but you can see how janky it is. If Cadian hits that shot, then none of the dominoes start to fall, right? Inters probably gets traded after he swings for that kill. And from that point, the round is Heroic's. But Gambit post 19. We got 16k. Nobody's going to be lacking with the buys here, so let's go again. What'll be the approach this time round?
Cadian straight down pop. Wants a nice quick opener, and it's right there for the taking. Nafany gone. Cadian going to weather the full Molotov in order to retreat back up that ladder quickly. I think they want to pounce onto B.
Starting to look like themselves here.
They are, and Hobbit's got another 1v3 to deal with. They're all on the site, he's alone. The rotate's coming in. Shush, if he was to go down, that's the bomb, and it's been found, but Inter's not enough. And Axile, often detached from the pack, with it all to do on this CT side. The fact that they haven't planted yet keeps him passive. He doesn't want to be giving any A plants away. I think the reason they're waiting is because Stown's just clearing out all of CT spawn. So he's opted to just bide his time and pop. They're walking to clash here. Stown with a bit of a clear, but you might expect it to be clear.
Hasn't quite on the jiggle. Oh,
fine. Quick reactions from Stown.
Whew, okay, a bit of a sigh of relief right there because every moment for Heroic looks a lot more cagey, right? Obviously, we're opposed to them being caged, but in the sense of, you know, they're always walking around. They're never quite certain, and I guess that goes just from the last round that we saw where Gambit lied in wait and they made it work. Cadian with a great opening here, and yeah, Stown did a lot of hard work just to get this room, not wanting to give up anything. 19-19. And here we go again. Org for Axile. No CT-sided double orbs. They're happy more than just rocking one Gambit. Flash to main, Molly to follow. In again, this time, not going to convert.
Yeah, tried for the quick scope, just wasn't quite on the mark. But Cadian goes for it again. He loses his life. Nafany can't believe his luck. He's been given 2.
Oh, Hobbit.
Pretty uncomfortable for him. Refresh has beaten the molly. He is now trapped, though. He can't go one way, he can go the other, and while flashed, he does manage to evade one. He is such a threat. Go on, Refresh, he found a head. It's something. And it does keep a lot of CTs busy. However, this project from Tessis and Stown is a little late and a little understaffed.
Yeah, it's normally Stown Ivy on the lurks anyway. They look ready for this one. Inter's perched up top of green. Might have a field there with 2 frags.
Well, there you have it. 20 for Gambit on the half. Again, this 2-1 split. Heroic have been able to find 1 every time so far on this 3-round start. Nafany, though, couldn't believe his luck. Finds the AK first, and then, for some reason, Cadian throws his body down. He wanted to maintain that advantage, trying to be the hero. It costs him the round. Nicely handled. We are ready to rock and roll with Gambit now on the T side. It's easy to get confused. Heroic now taking to the defense. So double AWP does seem to be the play for both. 4, in fact, in the server right now.
Oof.
And Nafany, he wants to take an early fight. His vision restores, and he does fire off a shot tagged on the retreat.
Oh!
Gonna go down to Cadian. Great tag and a wall bang to boot.
That's a nice opening right there. Down still with the AWP over towards Ivy, but look what they've done, Alex. They put Refresh here to help him on out because he's been having such a tough go of it.
Cadian's, yeah, you know, he's got some versatility, hasn't he? Takes that aggressive peek, does seem to be finding a bit more of his own personality now in the server.
Another smoke dump towards Ivy here. Still about a minute left on the clock, and the AWP of Shiro coming back over.
Bit of a standoff on Pop.
Yeah, Hobbit's actually going to go back towards main as well, so might be Axel laid out Ivy with 3 through main. Hobbit's actually back and forth. Maybe he is going Pop. I'm not certain what's going on anymore. 45 seconds, flashes over main.
Another tag, this time from Stown. The double AWPs are working wonders so far. Cadian, he gave them the advantage early. And Tessus will finish what Stown started. Oh, it's perfect. Another drop straight into the M4 crosshair. No hope for the boys of Gambit in this one. It is the cleanest we've seen in some time. And there's definitely a correlation between Tessus finding a multi-kill and Heroic finding a round.
Yeah, he's been leading the charge for some time here. Cadian's done a great job to catch up. 31 for him now, 32 for Tessus. And he's been great in towards Pop, in towards main. He's almost doing it on his own. He always has support, right? There's Refresh usually is around. There's utility helping set him up as well. But just controlling these fights. And well, the magic number's 22 this time round.
You really are good. You know, you said it's a marathon, not a sprint.
They're going to be so tired. Luckily, the second map was a 16-3, but...
Yeah, true. Makes sense. They'll be getting an extra 15 minutes after this one. They're holding for a CT aggress on Ivy. I know Cadian's been going for some YOLO plays on that T side. Just ambitious to expect the same here on the CT.
Doing the run boost move again.
Flash them off the line and have the element of surprise for your sweep back.
How brave is Stown?
I mean, he's brave enough to be sticking around. He's getting flashed and Molotov. He still wants to drop his own to stop the walk-up.
All right, they've pressured Ivy, but they're definitely not going Ivy.
They just pulled Pop smoke out as well. Like, truly, Heroic have 3 flashes to their name. That is the product of Gambit and their default. They have forced every nade they could out of Ivy, out of Pop Dog. Now they group up for the finish. It's textbook stuff. Let's see if he gets the textbook result.
It's a retake B setup right here. Very, very passive. And Cadian's rotated.
Just as he was starting to move back to Z. He's lucky to be alive, to be honest.
It's B. They think it's A. They're still moving around on site, Heroic. What's going on?
Well, I guess they know now, because the bomb's going down. Shiro punching in the numbers. Nafany is pushed up, as always, leading from the front lines. Just a pistol on his hip, but it's the AK that draws blood. Tessus is gone. And Hobbit finding a quick headshot as well. Heroic, this retake setup doesn't work if you can't find a way in. Cadian's the one to provide it. Would need more. Shiro prepared for that. Double AWP retake, it's just not comfortable. Far from it. And the shots just keep coming Shiro's way. Another one on the cards. Stown denies. Time has ticked. And shots are hit. Nice start from Stown, nearly finds Exile. But Gambit, they do secure 21. Will this go triple overtime? That is the question. Heroic will have everything they could desire to try and take it there. Or will Gambit secure the second for themselves in our third map?
Yeah, being tested and pushed a lot here, Gambit. It's just there, whatever the call was, to stack back towards the A bomb site, whether it was intuition, whether it was a read, whether it was a missed call, either way, it just cost Heroic what could have been a nice little retake set up on that B bomb site. You could do something a bit more direct now if you're Gambit. You don't need to keep going for these slower plays.
What is Shush doing in Pop as well? They're both hanging out. He just holds it early while Tessus does his util. Okay, I thought there was more to that.
Hobbit has to be ready for this now, surely.
Yep. Different line, but Hobbit's jiggling into it and agitates the shot for the hunt. And bye-bye, Cadian. Not going to fool me twice with that one. Gambit, a man advantage with a chance to convert Train here in our double overtime head-to-head in this grand final. Both squads, the cream of the crop of ESL Pro League Season 13. And the fact that we're locked.
Oh, they're gambling wrong
No
again.
perpetual overtime.
It's 2 bad gambles in a row here. Shush is going to push off that smoke, so...
That's better. At least he'll be able to call the rotate out. You can see Tessison's down, will rotate in time if Hobbit doesn't find this. Oh, Shush. That has provided just enough to maybe force us into another, especially while Stound's hitting AWP shots. Gambit, another chance. Is it falling by the wayside? A shot missed. They've got 40 seconds. They won't be in a hurry, but Axel nearly lost his life there on the ladder. Oh, Stound, again, successful AWPing. He's having a couple of great ones here. 26 frags and counting. Heading towards a positive KD. And it's only Axel. They know where you are. Sandwich, last spotted. Tessus with more impact as he finds his 33rd. And we're off to another. My goodness, these two teams cannot be separated. And I know there's a break after Train. There's a break before as well. We'll be right back with your third overtime.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the
Hold on. Nej, med mig. Nej!
Vent lidt, skal komme ud og fyre det her.
Jeg skal fucking få 3 her. Ja, jeg har pause.
Well, the energy definitely back in the heroic camp. They've turned it around again. I feel like the dialogue just keeps getting switched up. Soon as Gambit look within reach of victory, the heroic tenacity shows up and says no. They're looking to be heroic, that's for sure. The hashtag is just one element of it. Let's get into it. OT3. T-side start for Gambit.
The default spread again.
You know
course it is.
You know how it works. They're going to look to pull all of your nades out of your hands early. Hobbit with his constant presence in the box will keep Shush on notice, stops any funny business. Regular incendiary towards the pop dog position, keeps the pushes light.
If they can topple Tessus here, that could be the key to a lot more Gambit rounds, but he's just been good in a lot of these scenarios. Always avoiding nades like this. Molly's pushing back, but he's always ready for that main fight. And Cadian's searching this time round over towards Ivy. Can't be done by his team. Well, he'll lead by example.
Tessus, the tiny, tiny little jewels. And the moves this time don't work out for him. Hobbit just gets totem dropped into an opening frag. Okay, Gambit, you just talked about it. Pop Dog is now theirs. Nafany overrules. Overwatches. Cadian, however, quick finds the trade. Axile's Ivy presence completely nullified. They are grouping up for a hit inner.
They've got 2 players here already. Refresh and Shush are on the site. It's down to be rotating in through connected with the AWP, and there is utility to deal with this for Gambit.
Yeah, Shush has an incendiary, plans to drop.
This is a good call.
Such a great position. Yeah, they're in the right places this time. Heroic are not getting fooled. So they might smoke down out of position, but upper is the play. Shush can't decide where that util wants to go. It's actually perfectly dropped to stop the upper push through that smoke. They'll still have time to go for this, though. 3 CTs to receive. Here it comes. Good find on the first. Nafany returns. Trying to drop down. They're really trying to force this issue. Shiro and Hobbit do have the sight, but now it's all just down to one man.
Clutch Master, Shiro here.
Against AWPs as well. It's an AWP only death match to start off our third overtime. And he just lost a great deal of his health. Will peek into the tight line and start his walk. This makes a lot of sense, but if he catches the timing, it's Downs up there on the elevated angle. Shot. He knows it. He finds it, and now a 1v1. Shiro, the clutch master, steps up to the plate. Cadian, he's actually holding it, and I don't know if he can sit it. He's got the health, and he gets the defuse. Perfection. Cadian starts off strong, and look at him popping off.
Oh, dearie me. They need a lot of that in the room. They're getting fired up.
I see real anger in his eyes there. Like, that's a man that wants to fight, wants to brawl, wants to biff. He does win the 1v1. Holding it, and yeah, Shiro just a little late on that incendiary as well as that elevated defuse. You can see it's just off the mark.
Yeah, not the trajectory he was looking for there, and when it was thrown, Cadian could have sat there every day of the week. Well, here we go again. The double ults for Heroic. Key factor in that one.
Wow, well, we've definitely got a grand final. This is what you expect when you mash these two teams together and say fight.
Going back to regular programming. Flash. Jump peek.
I think, honestly, the entire Twitch is all learning how to approach T-side train with Gambit.
Just the default spread.
This is how you do a default with all the bells and whistles. 2 go Ivy, run boost across on the flash. 2 go Brown Halls, 1 lurks and pushes up. The other watches ladder. We're defaulting, folks.
Cadian's going to be the difference maker, right? He's been different in every single round. He's been picking in, he's been picking Ivy, he's been pushing around. And
this is different.
Yeah, this boost right here, very uncommon, right? And the reason it is because you're open to main from this position. So Cadian, if he loses control of this, Refresh dies in the arse.
Yeah, but so safe from all the flames. This could be the time. Like, they haven't pulled this out in 43 rounds. We haven't seen it once. But pulling it out now with a one-round advantage already, this could be a way to a 2-0 start on the defense. They like to try and go backtracks on their smoke. Axile, oh, he's just dead to rights, isn't he? Turn the flash and will adjust nicely. Refresh gets off. And that is the first frag. Even a smoke for the backtracks. He won't want to push through that. Shiro, however, does evade the spray of Refresh and might be able to catch him.
Yep.
He knows. He wants to find him. Cadian, 1. Refresh, another. They're all falling. Heroic with a near spotless CT round. They suspect Hobbit may be in the pop, and he's right to think so. Fading. And there you have it. 3 from Cadian. He is all over this map. Absolutely everywhere. And a great call, Chad, because it is not only the main hold, but the Ivy as well that find all 5 frags in that one.
Yeah, and this is where Heroic, right? We can see them with the round advantage, but I feel they need to keep this clean. Just how back and forth both of these teams have been in overtime. Forget regulation. The first half for Heroic in regulation on their T side was pretty rubbish, all things considered, but now in overtime, it's actually on. These teams are looking woken up. They're fired up on that Heroic side, and they're hitting some good shots. They need to keep this one clean.
Yeah, a 3-0 we haven't seen one on that defense just yet.
Push is pushing.
He is trying to mix it up. It's such a crucial juncture of the game. It's ballsy, but he gets away.
keeps Hobbit on notice here, having to throw out some of his own utility to take back space, and he's pressured Shush. Refresh is pressuring main.
He's got full util as well, so the first sign of a threat, he plans to drop it. Just out of interest, how does Inters hold this main hold? Is he just genuinely staring at the push?
Yeah, really passive, right? Because so many teams are lobbing Molotovs, nades, they're flashing in, they're taking control of that. Inters does not want to go down in that position. That's why we've seen so many plays towards Pop. Oh, flashed himself there. They're totem dropping. This got Tessus before.
Did, but he's pre-aiming and it still doesn't find the head. Hobbit opens up proceedings. Heroic in pursuit of just one more spotless CT run. A 3-0. It would read so nicely.
Oh, they're gambling B. It's the wrong call. It's going to be outside. Flashes are coming over. It's on Tessus. Oh, it's on Refresh. Tessus is dead.
Yeah, well, Refresh has already stood to deliver the first. Hobbit very quick on the trade down Pop. And Cadian, the fact that he's managed to tuck it on this bomb train, it implies there's a slight chance, especially with Down on that backtracks. If he could just destabilize that plant, which is exactly what he's doing. Oh, that's the bomb now on the back of Shiro. He needs Shush, and he finds it as well. No hope for Stown. The chances now squandered, and Gambit to close this gap to 22.
This would be some clutch. Look at all the kits scattered on the ground. So many to find. Time the problem now. Bomb always halfway ticked.
Okay, so they split it again. 2-1. Magic number 25.
Just to note, Heroic in their last T-half of overtime, this is really going to get confusing for everybody, so their T-half of overtime number 2 started to get hyper-aggressive, right? They were taking a lot of fights, going Pop early with Cadian on the AWP, Tessus pushing out main, Stown finding a couple of opening picks. They were looking a lot more aggressive, and they were actually reaping the benefits of that, because when it was chaotic, Gambit was scrambling a little bit more.
I can't believe how long this one is going. Good evening, everybody.
How much longer has this one got in it?
Be burning the midnight oil at this rate, because now Heroic is seizing the advantage early. Cadian catches Nafany. And with it, the CT is going to have to plunge into either aggression or a passive setup. Hang on, Hobbit. Oh, Hobbit. Oh, just about pulls the equalizer across the line, and Refresh was all alone. He had no friends.
We're starting to get a bit scrimmy.
Yeah, right back into a 4v4. That exchange definitely felt scrimmy. Even a gap that Axile's managed to find. Shiro, prime position to catch one of them here. It's Tessus that falls. Down to 10 HP. Now, down. Bombs with Cadian, and now Ivy's dead. Inters has found him. Gambit sealing the deal here, closing the gap. Shush pays such a heavy price for his first frag of the 4.
Hobbit will be back in plenty of time here. They're both low. He might get both of these kills.
I like the pallet look position. A little bit of a tuck in. He's aware that upper could be a possibility. There's a gap he can work with here. Oh, he hears it. He hears it, but he looks away.
No.
That's a problem.
Big problem. Bomb's going to go down. Is Shiro going to come through Pop here? It looks likely. How patient are they going to look in this retake? Inter's in spawn. Shush is pushed up. Cadian still towards the bomb train with the AWP. This comes down to timing.
It is all about timing and awareness, and Shush certainly seems aware. Inters, though, with just the P250, can't believe his luck. AWP on his back, doesn't need it for now, and Cadian reveals his location. I'm on the train. Come and get me, but Shiro hasn't made a peep. Cadian operating in the dark here, and time is on his side. If he could just get away, Shiro.
He knows where he is.
Yeah, but he doesn't have time for this. He needed the headshot. Cadian survives with 3 HP, and Heroic will take the round. Doesn't matter what you're going to do now. 3 HP is all that separates them, and Heroic secure it.
Oh, Jesus. These are all coming down to the finest of details, but it's just one more round for Heroic here.
2.
Wait, yeah, no, I can't do the bloody maths.
No, map points. I mean, they have 2 of them.
Oh.
They're on it. And it comes down to this one for the CTs. It's going to be a bit of a mix-up in terms of that double AWP being back out, but see if we're going to be seeing any aggression towards that Ivy side of the map. Let's see where Heroic want to pull this one out. So much effort. You know, you put 90 minutes into this map, and it's determined by this round. This is it. This is the push. Shiro denies immediately. No impact from Tessus this time. Inters is so blind, they want to punish. They're ahead of it. Refresh is just holding W into the AWP. He can't afford to do so now. Vision's restored, as is the AWP. Posted up, smoke down. Look how many smokes are on the map right now.
Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
7, 8.
Oh, dearie me.
Okay, well, there is 1 minute 20 on the clock, and there is 1 smoke grenade left in the server.
And 2 Molotovs, and a handful of flashbangs.
What?
This is all going to come down to the fights here. And Cadian, pulling the troops back towards B, where they found some success. That jump is going to be heard from Nafany.
Oh! Cadian tries to do it all on his own. And Nafany can't believe his luck. He collects. And now Heroic are operating at a disadvantage once again.
Oh! Ned and his teammate there, Shush.
Yeah, they're flustered. Clearly, 40 seconds to smoke the drop. They can't have pop. That's denied.
They know that there's 2 above there because of the nades as well.
Even the wallbang nearly finished the job. Heroic, they're 5 frags away from it, from securing the 2-1 lead in this grand final. Here they come, testing Hobbit once again. And already Axar's knocked 1 on their bottom. Nice tap, quick return. Stown, he hasn't got the time for this. The bomb's upper. He'd have to find all of the frags. There's just not enough time on the clock to make this happen. Not enough time in the day. Okay. Gambit 23, Heroic 24. The last round of which overtime are we in now?
Overtime 3. Okay. We're on the cusp of overtime 4. I just had to get the abacus out. But either way, we're about to get into what? Round number 48 of Counter-Strike here, of the 3rd map. That's not including the overtime we had in the 1st map.
Yeah.
Okay, Heroic somehow still have timeouts left. Remember, Gambit used all of theirs in regulation. We spoke about that what feels like eons ago. Heroic still have 1 more left after this, and I'm...
Take them both. You know what? Like, maybe it's just time, especially after Cadian just threw his body down into Pop Dog.
All right. This is, I think, Heroic's best chance of sealing the deal here.
Yeah.
If this keeps going, I don't know how many more legs they have in them because Gambit are still staying quite true to their default. So it's always like this spread. They're always doing the same maneuvers. They're just grinding. Whereas Heroic are relying on a little bit more magic here as we get a nice little gimbal view of the room.
Lovely stuff. Let's get it going. All right, folks, strap in. Hold your breath. Rub the team logo on your jersey because Cadian wants to finish this right here and right now.
Big scalp to take.
Shiro early found. Body put down on that Ivy aggression. And it was aggressive. I mean, look at his bloody body. Right out on the edge of that smoke on Ivy. Tess advancing now towards upper, so Hobbit is going to be very isolated if they want to test the water here.
Playing retake right now, Hobbit. He's dipped all the way back. If they just throw simple utility into the bomb site here, Heroic can have this one. Hobbit throwing out some nades just to make it seem a bit closer, but... Oh, spotted on the jump.
Oh, well played. Another safe util, or safe info rather, from Hobbit. He's always a bit of a master at it. Now smoked off, Shush can't have main, but it's Ivy they want. Stown's alone, forcing CTs to address him. It seems like they're rejigging this. They're heading back towards the main side.
I think they're hoping Axar leaves main. That's normally what happens when this smoke fades. How long is it going to hang around for?
They're lining up nades at spawn. This is the A-go. They have a man advantage.
Pop smoked off.
Even trades, and Heroic take train. Nafany, warning shots. Does ward Shush off the first fight, stands and delivers 1. Can he control the spray? Is a no. But that is brilliant. Inters peeks out. Still, even trade throughout. If Stown gets caught, nice reactions. Inters was ready for it. Straight through the smoke. He's got him.
15.
They have to plan. And not anymore, because Tessus has gone on the floor. It's only Cadian. What can you do? 10 seconds. He needs a quick no-scope and a plant. He opts for the plant instead. Hello? Pushing. No scope. Time?
No time.
No time. We go again. I can't quite believe it. These two teams cannot be separated. Gambit Heroic heading into overtime 4.
Hooey. All right.
Overtime 4.
28 rounds needed.
Gambit lost the early man advantage there as well.
Yeah, and it was Shiro, of all people. He had to sit there and watch. Inter's awareness onto Stown coming out of the smoke there was round winning. Otherwise, Stown would have been able to get that kill and stifle the connector rotator. That is all Inter's.
Like, during all of that pandemonium at the front of the site, just been having the cognizance that there was always that Ivy player. All right, well, this is certainly a marathon. Let's see. I think this might start getting determined by who can just stay focused.
Yeah, that's a big part of this.
Like, you have to do everything so tightly. You have to react to the comms that you're hearing, but you're hearing the same comms now for over how long? An hour? 2 hours?
Well, we started at 3:30 and it's now 8 p.m. local.
Okay.
And this is just a slower pace here out of Heroic, holding on to a lot of their nades. Maybe they just want to head back to B and go for a full exec. More Ivy pressure being applied, but seems to be handled by Gambit, not in the same way that Heroic have been doing with their CT sides. And I don't know where the answer is. I don't know who's going to break, who's going to blink, because these teams are so evenly matched so far. It did not feel that way in the first half of Train. Nades are being lined up. The clock rotting down now.
The 60-second marks where Nafny looks to deny pop. Stown works his Ivy magic again. Exile typically very attuned to what Stown's trying to pull out, but he's off to the backtracks. Shiro, an uncharacteristic miss. Stown lives on. They're heading inner, and Hobbit pretty damn isolated. He's on his own right now. The fast flank from Nafny might be the best bet already. Orb shots exchanged, but look at Hobbit's positioning. If he catches the right timing, that smoke could be a perfect guide. But Tessus was ready. He finds it. More impact from the Dane. Cadian's even found another on the rotate in. This is a T-side start from Heroic, and a very good one at that. Tessus so aware of that flank. He's caught them both. Any chances they had have now been completely removed.
Stown's got this as well. Inters is not leaving. Oh, or is he? That P250 has been absolutely nutty from Inters.
He doesn't need an AWP. That's just for show.
What's he running around with that big gun for? Just ugly. Keep the pocket rocket. A noisy cricket.
So nimble.
Oh.
Noisy cricket. Good reference.
He's going to get to hold on to the AWP.
Even has the audacity to peek for another.
Oh, dearie me.
Dad, what's the magic number now before I have
28.
to... Thank you. Not that many quad overtimes in my years.
Oh, dear. I didn't think when we signed up for casting full-time it was going to look like this.
Yeah, well, this is a whole new side of it, man.
Thank you for joining us on this journey, everybody, because we don't know how many rounds are left, but I can tell you after this there is at least one more map.
Yeah, I want one of those, like, you know when there's a marathon, they have those, like, water stands?
Coming out.
Every 10 miles, every 40 rounds, I'd like a little water stand to come by, pour a cup over my head.
Someone cheering.
High five some children.
Past.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, come on now. Here we go. Cadian, the
That's
absolute madman.
That's Totem.
He's going to do it too.
Okay, Nafny actually managed to get away completely scar-free. He'll be happy with that.
It's getting flashed in.
Oh, it's perfect. Shush is a sit and duck, and all of his util alongside everything else goes down.
Doesn't even gobble up much damage. 85, still standing. What a war of attrition this has been.
Yeah, I mean, they threw the double pop. Nafny just chose not to engage initially, and on the reflash, perfect from Gambit. It's all so good.
Oh, harassing top of pop as well with that molly, just really making this as janky as possible here for Heroic, and without any room, how are they going to operate? Lining up deeper smokes here. If they want to cover off bomb train completely, they can. Look how much money they're working with. Stown's even got himself an AK and spawn. Here come the smokes. It's on Tessus.
Out main.
Barrel spotted.
Nafny fully spotted, but it's enough of a bait just by existing that Tessus goes down to the AWP, refreshes up to his usual antics, completely solo into the site. Shiro shuts him up before he takes too much space, and there's a smoke that Cadian wants to completely disrespect. He's going for the plant. He's done well to make space. Good pace, and now Stown's caught one on the climb. 2v4 for Cadian and Stown. A perfect T-run would be a great way to start off proceedings in our quad OT. 2v4 now, 2v3.
Very winnable.
He hears it. Knows there's one closer on the bomb train. Gambit are very reserved about their retakes.
Spotted.
And it's already another one for Stown. They're trying to push to punish. Stown, though, looking very sharp. The 2 AWPs is not the weapon for the job, but a miss.
Oh!
They both missed!
What is going on?
Shiro pulls the trigger first. It's only Stown. He can do this, and he has. There's not enough time. Shiro just doesn't have enough time. He does pick up the kid. He's hunting, hoping, maybe. No, it's not to be. Heroic 2-0.
Oh, jeez. AWP shots being missed right in front of one another. Cadian ran through his own smoke Molotov there on low ramp, got the plant while Stown was still covering top of Pop. That move from Cadian right there just secured them that round. There was no other way.
I'm actually fully watching the whole day pass through the windows in front of the Heroic players.
This is wild.
And they're still staying as focused and as rigid as that. What a conversion. Nafany this time finds the opening frag. I feel like it's almost going the opposite way.
Detrimental to get that opening kill in some of these rounds. Okay, Heroic, one more here to keep it clean, but Gambit, they've always been biting back with 1 round here.
Yeah, we haven't seen the clean sweep.
Oh, you madman!
Trying it again! He's a man possessed for Pop. And enters 1 to the crotch. Stown's going to be walking away with that one with a...
Oh, get everyone to the flames!
Welcome to overtime, folks. Things get a little hairy here. Everyone knows everything. You've pulled every page out of the strat book already. The waste paper bin is full.
Strat book's on fire. Oh, Tessus with some room.
Yeah, he's out all off, but Axar does catch the timing on Sandwood. Now they have a 2-man advantage. It smells like another 2-1 split. Another 2-1 split. They've been trading blows every time. 2-1, 2-1 again into quad OT.
This is a ratty angle for Refresh to clear onto Hobbit here.
It's very, very tough angle to work with.
Timing.
The timing favors Refresh, and he has provided one. As always, Gambit a quick to the return. Down the ramp, nice find. Stown's used his AWP well. With that low HP, he could find more. And now jumping over the AWP shot, Shiro will burn him. Just by firing the shot, he sends him into the flames to finish the job.
Still has the bomb here.
Yeah.
Oh, spotted again, surely there.
And they'll wrap it up with a 2-1 split. Gambit 20... No, nearly got confused by the HUD. Gambit 25, Heroic 26. We're off to the races.
Dun 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 dun. All right. Once again, we'll remind you, Magic number 28, Heroic need 2.
Refresh needs 3, so that every member in the server drops a 30.
That'd be nice. Gambit needed all 3 here to convert, so they need to keep this half clean. If they can see one, the best they can do is setting us up for that 5th overtime.
It's a different look out of Gambit, at least slightly, in the sense that Shiro's come with them. He's not doing his Ivy hijinks with Axile. He's come earlier towards this Brown Hall's hold. They're going for an early drop. Tessus will hear it and throws out his util. Nafany flies up the ladder as well.
They're going to do it again.
Yeah, they are.
They're already set up for it.
Swing. And it's gone 2-1. Hobbit finds them both as they try and contest. Refresh will not be finding another frag here. Shiro has been waiting for this frag the whole round long, and in pursuit of information, Shush catches an AWP bullet.
Just the AWPs now.
Done it once. Can they do it again? Or are we going to tie this bad boy up and keep on trading blows?
Axel's going to come out Ivy here and not see anything whatsoever. Stan will rotate in time. Still lots of util for Gambit to make this B execute work. Hobbit with pop control. Might lure them back in towards yard, it will.
Cadian's in main. Huh. They completely smoke him off. Well, at least they know where they're going. Stown might want to take backtracks. The bomb will be planted courtesy of Shiro. He's definitely not taking any chances as he smokes off Ivy for the safe plant. Cadian, he was heading back towards Pop Dog if he wants to do anything with this.
Intis is still looking.
How many times have I seen Cadian drop into Pop with an AWP this game? I don't know. Not today. It's down, 1-on-3. Shiro quick to deny, and we are all tied up. 26-26. Nearly 2 games of Counter-Strike in 1 map.
Well, the dream for Gambit is alive, right? They can finish this here. They just need the last 2, and just being the operative word, Shush is going to bring out that Dak again on their CT side. And that pop, that totem drop with Nafany looking at the floor and hiding his head has just been an absolute nuisance. That is the only thing that has beaten Tessus. That is the only maneuver that has stopped Tessus. Well, here we go again. This time, same kind of a spread. Tessus doing the same kind of maneuvers. Back in towards Pop Dog and might just want to fight, yeah, so they can't set up the totem drop.
Oh, Tessus has returned the favor. Anthony catches an early spray. Now, previously, these man advantages that have been seized by either squad have often not translated directly into a round. Now, Chad, I will say, unless Shush drops something else for himself, he might have issues should this bomb go down in a 4v5. That would be 2 AWPs and a Dak for a retake. I don't fancy their chances. They'll have to do everything in their power to stop that from happening.
Oh, they're definitely heading back towards B. You can see there on Axel's screen with the X-ray, everybody walking through halls. Axel has just smoked off Pop. Now, there's nobody in Pop right now.
Yeah, but look what it's done to Heroic. 3 of them are so far away. They couldn't be further. They could not be further from that B site.
Gideon's on his way, but the hit's coming any second now.
Yeah, I don't know if they're waiting for Axile. He doesn't have any nades. They do, and we'll drop the smoke. That does leave something of a functional gap. Shush fires off the warning shots. There's 30 seconds, Gambit. They'll be coming in now. Oh, even better, an Incendiary buys even more time for this rotate.
They still have to go. This is their only option.
This is all they've got. Tess is even dropping another Incendiary. Gambit bide their time, and they have punished the Incendiary thrower. Hobbit, however, is caught. Nice catch from Shush. This is everything. Cadian had to find it, and he does. Now the bomb's loose with 15 seconds, and Shiro just has to try and wait for the fight. They're not going to give it to him. Now they do, and now the bomb can perhaps get across. He can't deal with it. Axel can catch it in time. He'll plant the bomb. They're giving it everything she's got, Captain. And it is only 1 M4, but the Dak is the first victim. He's pushed on the left side. Timing on this. Axel awareness is everything. He's just gone out into the blind spot. Being wrapped on by Refresh.
Oh, a miss!
And a miss from Stow. Nearly had enough time to adjust to that one. How Heroic will post around on the CT side. We keep trading blows.
They have secured the 5th overtime, Heroic. They just need 1 more round to take this map. Overpass is next. If Gambit win this, we go to another outbreak, and we go again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Overtimes.
5 overtimes.
Potentially. It says OT3 at the top. I'm pretty sure.
It does, yeah. That's I've been getting trolled throughout the entire game by that thing.
Pretty sure this is OT4.
No, it is OT4. Just ignore that the actual Counter-Strike client can't keep up.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good news. As long as it's not our fault.
No, just means we have to second-guess everything we see while casting a mile a minute. Oh,
tagged each other. Almost identical on HP there. Tessus is back for this battle.
Yeah.
Drop, I dare you, he says.
Nafany versus Tessus. Tale as old as, well, this map. He'll be getting out of there. Fair play, good molly. And Axile not going to fall foul to the early AWP line, and he wants to put the bit of pressure on. He's turning the thumb screws on Stown. He smoked him off. He's making it sound pretty damn aggressive and threatening.
Refreshes on B this time. They just keep taking turns. Who's going to help Shush towards the B bomb side? Who has the Dak again? Close mid will be called clear off that, but that also helps Heroic know that Gambit are still clearing on out. Stown's going back towards Ivy. Axel's still there. We've got standoffs all over the place. There's 3 players with 55 seconds hanging around main. What haven't they tried?
I don't know if there is anything.
More smokes are being lined up here. Isolation smokes potentially. Get one towards Connector. Smoke off that Pop Dog position. Tessus is pushing B.
Yeah, and for the first time, I think, in his life, Hobbit is not prepared. He is hidden. But yeah, will be shot in the side of the head. First blood drawn. Big from Tessus at such a late juncture of the game.
You've got 30
seconds. B's called clear. Cadian readies himself for war. They can win it right here, right now. 25. Nafany caught by the AWP. 3 frags separating Heroic from doing it. With the most tenacity we've seen from the Danes. They are finding every frag. Gambit, they started so strong, but Heroic, over the course of an absurd amount of rounds, are about to pull it across the line. Nearly 60 rounds of play, but there's Heroic seizing train. And that's only gonna get me even more ready for overpass. Oh, the testosterone and the morale at an all-time high. Heroic take the lead in the grand finals.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Walk up the gate, that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom. Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana.
Got met with the brick wall of the Fnatic stack out towards B then. And my God, 14-14, nerves, pressure, everything is now on the line for both of these sides. Fnatic won this done and dusted. They got the first map, they won this over with. Dignitas are fighting for everything now. Players are here for Fnatic. Fetish has got his foot in towards the side. Pronax finds Zipnix, not the best of starts. Flusher gets Dupree. Bomb is going down. Device still kicking as Fetish waits and waits. Finds himself a little bit of smoke to hide in, but it's a 2v4. Desperately hard to hold on to. Device around the world we go. Oh, but the diffuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh! Just about gets it as the flames come in, and look at the little dance of happiness. That is how to control your nerves in a situation. Dance it out, but my God.
I just want a little bit of company. Acting like you really wanna fall for me. Oh baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots and the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm savage, you've been distracted, your best my average. There's a reason for that's a fact, so they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan. I need that, outworking everybody when I relax.
Udkom. Jeg har ham siden. Jeg har ham siden. Ja!
Oh my goodness. And it was a fight that packed more punch than a Tyson Roy Jones Jr. fight. I tell you right now, Heroic have proven it right then and there that Train was theirs at the end of the day. And for us, we will look forward to Overpass next in this series. My God, what a bloodbath. Yanko and Kassad. When you watched that game, did you really start to question reality?
Yeah, what can you say about that one, Trace? You don't even know where to begin, really. There was so many things that were going on in this game, right? I don't think there's any point to even discuss regulation at all because of all the stuff that happened in overtime. But I think one thing that you can notice is the fact that people fell off a little bit individually, right? It was basically Shiro and Cadian leading the way for Heroic and Gambit, and you know the only other two positive players on the map were Tessus and Hobbit, and that was just barely by like a couple of kills.
Yeah, I think in the regulation it was like a more of a team CS. You know, you can see like things that make sense to you. You know,
okay, yeah,
sidewise, and then in overtime as the rounds go on, you can see like more individual kind of fights for different space in the map, you know. Exile fighting Stan on Ivy, and then Tessus and Nafani having their own battle in ladder, and then Shiro and
Refresh going B on Hobbit,
just crazy, right? And then
I think it's also we got to see double op from Gambit. Gambit almost never plays, pretty much never plays double op, right? We saw Inters pick it up. I think it was good for him to pick it up, to change, to switch things up a bit, but I don't think he should have kept going with it. I think he should have went back to the M4. But I mean, there's so many things that you can point out. Like Hobbit, I think he's had a mixture of some weird stuff happening to him, like not getting some clear sign cues, at least from our point of view, and also some of the most unfortunate timings I've seen in a long time. Like he's been around so much action, whether he was on the CT side and people have been trying to walk out on him on B, or when he was on T side and Heroic goes for those mid to late round pushes on B. It's like he's holding one side, as soon as he switches to holding the other side, you know, he gets pushed, dies, gets killed in the back, and that was a problem for Gambit. Even in the last round we saw that in a 5v4 situation, he loses a duel on B that gives Heroic the info, they rotate back to A and get there just in time to stop Gambit from coming out team mid.
This is where you have a bonus of a coach, you know, like helping out your in-game leader.
Extra set of eyes.
Yeah, because they have like, as an IGL, right, in these kind of games, you tend to like, you know, drain yourself out with the calls, with the playing, like trying to understand what's happening, especially in the situation multiple times people are saving guns, you need to think about their economy, your own economy, what you're gonna call, having extra set of eyes in overtime, like a coach or somebody else, you know, and it's like a secondary caller in your team can really help you a lot. I don't know how much of that was going on inside the Heroics or Gambit's squad. Maybe we get to ask that question later.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps, and it would be, you know, apt for it. The thing that I'm sitting here thinking about, too, is once it gets to that point in overtime, you know, once you've been playing one map for an hour and 56 minutes, and that's not including the breaks in there. So just one map of train taking roughly 2 hours over the course of 54 rounds. I mean, we start to see things that are so unorthodox for each and every player. They start doing things that are out of their comfort zone. They start taking risks, and that stuff shows. And then at the end of the day, that endurance test is where it ends up.
Exactly. Like, you do things that you don't practice most of the time. You know, you have to improvise. This is where the individual skill comes along, and then, you know, it's about the endurance and stamina at the end of the game, you know, who can just last longer.
And, you know, one of the things that's important to note, like when Gambit gets deflated a little bit individually is when they are mortal. So this went 28-26, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's 54 rounds, so 24 over regulation. Exile got only 9 kills in those 24 rounds. He ended the regulation with 22, ended the whole game with 31. He's the MVP of the tournament so far. He's the star player of Gambit, had some of the career maps in this tournament, right? And he kind of shut down a little bit in the whole overtime period.
Let's not forget to mention that Heroic almost won that map in regulation as well, even though they lost 2 full eco rounds, one to Glocks and one to US.
But they won one as well. So
well, it doesn't really.
It always goes like back and forth.
It's not really the same, is it? 5 Glocks, maybe 4 Glocks, and 1 P250, and then 5 USPs, maybe 1 CZ on Hobbit on that B side. But even with that, they were in a 15-14 situation, 5v4 and stun, like flanked, and Hobbit probably the only right timing that he hit, picking from ladder and just killing him on the flank.
And
saving that one.
Let's go a little bit further with it, too, in terms of like history factoids, right? Because we just found out how long the matchup took. But also, this is the first run-in between teams undefeated up to this point within a final. Shout out to Esios for grabbing that, or Ben. Can I call you Ben? Thanks. Either way, yeah, that alone is, there's a tremendous weight in this matchup. And there's a lot to learn about these teams. Now that we look forward to Overpass, the series could end here for Gambit.
And I mean, it tells you why they're undefeated, right? You see, like they're just not giving up. And I think also moving forward, right? Like we've referenced a little bit the Katowice final, Gambit bouncing back from a map 1 loss and them having experience playing on the scene. I don't think, you know, anyone was prepared for the final going this way, right? So you're pretty drained. Yeah, the longer break helps. So now we're really going to have to see, do they still have that fortitude? Do they still have gas left in the tank to first, you know, take the W on Overpass? And then even, you know, we have to see that 5th map. So I think that's going to be very interesting. If things are things going to revert to normality in terms of Counter-Strike that's being played, or are we going to see more crazy stuff going on?
They actually already played 4 maps, technically.
Yeah, basically, in a nutshell. And we look at this, we've got some highlights here from the Gambit Astralis game just a few days ago. What do we learn about Gambit here?
Yeah, this is awesome because this is, you know, their patience, right? Like how composed they are, focused when the time is running low, right? This was a force buy, and this happened in the following round as well. Is this still going to be there now that they've had to play for, what's the time now? So they had to play for like 5 hours already, right? Like, is there still energy there? Is the patience still there in those situations?
Something like opposite of what we are looking here happened on Train, this map. I don't know if Heroic saw it, maybe they didn't, because they keep like going for a CT aggression all the time on CT side. They keep losing players, that's how they lost rounds. Gambit had problems in finishing rounds on a 5v5, 4v4. Like, they didn't know how to finish rounds when they had like equal numbers. Every time they get an advantage, it was obviously super easy, but every time Heroic kinda had like not given up CT pick, they were just able to win those rounds.
I don't think they didn't know. I think they were just a little bit too slow to organize themselves. As you could see a couple of times, you know, as they're moving around, you know, Hobbit gets pushed on B, dies. That ruins the whole call because they get too much information, right? That the whole B area is clear and allows them to rotate. So it's
I was thinking about the early CT picks. The last one round that you just mentioned, that's like late round Hobbit trying to fake something out by himself. That's a crazy round, if you ask me. Yeah. I don't understand that call either. But like I said, you cannot really blame them. 2 hours of playing, it's crazy. But like I was thinking more of a CT side early aggression from Heroic kind of allowed Gambit to win more rounds than they should have on T side.
So I'll just pose the question then right here. If we go into Overpass, which we are, you know, will this series end here? And will some of it be caused by a fatigue, perhaps? Is that even possible?
I think it's impossible to tell, right?
Yeah.
Because we don't know which state Gambit is in right now. I think they've shown us a lot over the last couple of months, even in terms of coming back from being down, you know, and just playing long series. So I still want to give them the benefit of the doubt that they can still take this to a 5th map. I had them to win the whole tournament. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna sell out on them now, right? So I have them coming back and winning on Mirage.
Hardest test so far.
Yeah, it's got to be. Gambit being put to the test. The pressure is mounting, and it is certainly turned on high heat. We're looking at a Gambit who now has to go to Overpass, win it just to stay in and bring us to a 5th map of Mirage. We'll be back momentarily to see if Heroic can close it out and grab themselves an ESL Pro League championship trophy.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
This could be the ticket for Astralis. These grenades could do all of the work for them. 3 of them going over the wall. 1 on Exist, 1 on Crims. Everybody's catching fire. Twist goes down, and there it is.
Oh. What the f? That's not an execute. Be ready for that. Be ready for that. Should be an easy to kill on device.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think he does the same, like, I don't know.
Surely he does. What the f? He's cheating. You wanna join, Renee?
I need someone to join.
You join.
Okay,
let's
play Rogue here. Okay. Just go play Kyle, so I'm gonna play first Marcus, okay? Yeah, but I don't think this works, but okay. I'll go CT and flash for you, okay?
Okay.
When you hear him.
Yes, go deep CT. Go deep CT.
Flash.
He's just rushing.
I have a flash. I'm gonna be ready with a flash. Yeah, do that.
Is it like this? That doesn't look good.
I'll smoke soon.
No, it's up.
I'll smoke
like this?
soon.
Up. Yeah.
I'll smoke now.
Yeah, down. Yeah.
I'm just gonna I still have an 8.
It's coming!
Oh no!
Flashing!
Rotating!
Oh, flash!
Oh no! No! What?
Oh my!
I think
okay,
I have the idea. I think we need to stand with flashes for each other.
Flash!
Flash!
He's just coming again!
Nice.
Nice and clean, nice and clean. What about doing some, do some AGs out banana, like
yeah.
glaive AGs?
Yeah. Come, let's do glaive AGs. They're gonna execute at like 30 seconds left.
On timing.
Yeah. Smoke right after the AG.
Oh, what the f***? I'm nading.
You nade?
Yeah, nade.
Ah! Smoke!
Oh,
I'm gonna have a flash for you.
Okay.
Yeah?
Ready?
Yeah!
Flash!
Flashing! Hey!
Oh, one more! You have to get it.
No! We out!
My turn. I'm back.
Okay, surely 3 people can do this.
I got an off now.
Just gonna kill device. Honestly, just kill device.
I'm just gonna hold him.
Yeah.
No way he's faster than me.
I'm gonna play coils with the Apex flash, okay?
Why is he not coming?
Is he not coming?
I don't know.
Or if you got 3 in or what?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, CT!
He's coming now. CT!
What?
What the? Yes, sir.
Over the roof or just to the left?
Yeah.
Flash.
Flash
to the left.
Oh, they're jumping behind the wall.
No, I don't have one more. We need to play
over
safe.
peak.
I'm gonna
flash.
I'm gonna smoke. They're rushing.
No!
What the fuck?
He's slow this time or what? Oh, there
Nice.
he's
Nice. They're executing now.
they're executing well.
I'm gonna smoke my molly.
They haven't smoked CT yet. Just call flash now.
Flash.
I have one more.
I'm dead.
I have one more. Flash.
Inside the third box, maybe?
Like, last pool.
I'll shoot him. No, he's left.
Hiding.
Yeah. Nice.
We did it.
Nice, guys.
god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh. Bro, how many times? Oh.
We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Start to go towards where he's found this position last time. Another good flash. Again, he's into the open. He's going to have to rethink that post plan. And this setup is getting torn apart. Lucas back in again. The third field on the way through. Gets sucked down. But Hobbit's got to find two more. Same angle! Oh my God, Hobbit!
When he joined Gambit, I remember everyone being like, so who's this Hobbit fellow? In the same way we said, so who's this Sanji fellow? And then Hobbit proceeded to just have a couple of incredibly strong individual performances, win a major, and then have to pick himself up, dust himself off in the large and very apparent void of Zeus's departure.
If you win the major, if you win a major, at any point in Counter-Strike history, that's the pinnacle, right? That's our World Cup. That is what everybody plays for. It's a celebration of our game. And if you come out on top of that celebration, if you're the ones lifting the trophy at the end of the day, that feeling, I can't imagine. And then when this team dropped off and eventually disintegrated, which is the story of Gambit, I don't think it came as a surprise, right? Because having them in the major final, they achieved everything, and then their in-game leader just left them. So you're at the highest of highs, and then you get humbled. You go back to the organization you won a major with at the academy team. That's what Gambit youngsters were, an academy team. He's been humbled to that point to play with kids who have the drive to get back to the top.
He doesn't show in at least the public eye or anywhere else that that's ever hindered him or that he's looked down upon that. This isn't, Master Splinter brought in to raise the turtles up.
He was never going to get, a red carpet invite into some of the current Virtus pros, then a Vanguard, Team Spirit. I think he's just straight up someone that's passionate enough about the game, has like an addiction to the development.
He was the guy who has experienced that success on the highest stage, right, winning a major, but was also still hungry enough to keep trying to get back to that level.
He could have kept clout chasing, he could have kept playing with the old boys and just been in the old boy club and never have achieved anything again. So not only has he transformed himself as an individual, he's still shining as a player, and they're getting results. So this move for Hobbit, I don't know if it was intentional, I don't know if he meant for it to work out this way, but it looks genius.
I think now is a pretty pivotal moment for Gambit.
I mean, if he can keep doing what he's doing, if they can keep playing this sexy Counter-Strike all the way up until the next major, there's nothing to say that he can't just shut those haters up in the most stylish way possible.
Hobbit, in terms of a fragger, he was the highest rated player for them in the Katowice Grand Final.
He's the one who has to take the responsibility to try and make a play, to lead by example, so to speak.
He's actually a key component of this team, and he's fragging like one. He's fragging like an absolute star, and Hobbit is a star of this roster.
They don't check Hobbit, and he's gone through. That's how Hobbit has carried them to shreds.
Hobbit in a 1 versus 3. Stan may have heard it. Gets that first. Stan plays back passive here at Pit. And that second. 10 seconds remaining total. He's going to walk right into it. Hobbit!
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, I think it would be foolish to not tell your friends, tell your enemies, tell your pets, tell your parents. Maybe they fall under one of those former categories, I don't know. Let's get into it though. Chad Sponge Birchall is a human being. He's from Australia. He used to be a plumber, and now he just talks about Counter-Strike with me. That's the luxury of hanging out here in the Cologne studio. But Chad, let's screw our heads on tight, and I'd love you to just get everyone equipped for what we're about to witness. I mean, I don't know whether we start with the first 3, we just focus on Overpass. There is so much already. We've got a full novella in our opening 3 maps.
Yeah.
And it only continues now.
Look, I think the key is on Gambit's map pick, which was Vertigo number 2, they blew Heroic out of the water. Now we need to see if after 3 maps of Counter-Strike, after that massive affair of Train, that they can focus on up, because the type of Counter-Strike they play needs that hyper-focus.
Both teams undefeated as they step into this grand final stage. Heroic 2-1 up. And so it falls to Gambit to respond in kind after a quad overtime Train game. Chasing that EG Astralis game of old, trying to beat it, just narrowly missing out. We start at 0-0. Easier to keep track for now, Chad. So
this one should be easy. 16 the magic number.
16 the magic number. Even I've got that one. And we're ready to get our party started with Heroic on the CT side. 1 up in the series for our grand final best of 5. This is Gambit's pick. I'm expecting all of the goodness. A very nice Heaven smoke thrown out from Monster, and they just want to push on in. Shush tested. Flashes aren't there, or at least not catching him, but he still hits headshots despite the vision being denied. Now the bomb's been delivered. From denial to delivery. Yeah, Axel, Shiro, they're falling apart at the seams here. They haven't got a single frag to show for it, just the one. Heroic run them down. Gambit trying to run into B.
Oh, this is going to be a chaotic game. And what I was talking about with the hyper-focus, right? The way that Gambit plays Counter-Strike is they do everything meticulously. They understand what is open, where the pushes could be coming from, where they need to be watching, and how to best help their teammates in all these situations. But the Counter-Strike that might start to unfold in front of our very eyes here is more resemblance to what we saw in Overtime of Train. Chaotic, faster, in-your-face CS. And that's where Heroic, this fresher unit, might come out on top. It's going to be Gambit with a 4 spike. Galil's Scout, couple of pistols, and Nafany already taken a bit of early damage there to the Flame. 1x bet odds have swung back in the favor of Heroic there. You would have just caught that. And, well, this Heroic roster, since the addition of the 2 new boys, still undefeated.
Yeah, and that's what's so crazy, because you just said it, admittedly quickly, 2 new boys. Not even 1. I mean, we give players and teams a good bit of leeway.
Normally they want like 3 to 6 months, you know?
Yeah, well, if it's MSL's way, it's always 6 months. But it's true. You know, their teams need time to integrate. Clearly, Heroic have just hit the ground running, and if you win the final without dropping a single game, that would be quite the statement against the hottest prospect in Counter-Strike at the moment, and this is a perfect way to start. You've invested heavily, and you haven't even invested heavily in pursuit of SMGs. So now, against a force buy, not losing anyone, Heroic, this is dreamy.
These rounds are traditionally a problem for Heroic, at least if you reflect on Train. The desk was covering it off. You know, there were so many rounds played, but there was that CT side eco push on Ivy that Gambit won. There was the Glock round with the Deagle in there where they pushed out Ivy and really played on top of Stout.
I don't know whether it's the Cheesecake Lollipop, Chad.
It's definitely my voice.
No, I don't know if it's the Cheesecake Lollipop or the 3 maps you've just casted, but like if you could just do a vocal warm-up that replicates that, I'm living for this deep soul.
Okay, I'm getting a bit sexier, am I?
You are.
All right.
Like I'm getting a tingle in the dingle.
This might get everybody fired up then. We just need to yell a little bit more.
Okay.
Well, Hobbit, he's going to go down, and that right there for Heroic, based off of what I was just talking about with those eco rounds we talked about previously, is fantastic, keeping it clean. And I think Heroic can really start to build on some of this momentum here. This is the one they have to keep clean, because it will be the aforementioned Glocks, and a P250 out for Nafany. Now, Overpass, it's a map when we were covering the Heroic of old. It had a couple of different members. They were fantastic in this map. Always mid to late round, right? They would pivot. It would always look wild. You'd see Cadian running up long and the rest of his teammates over towards B. Well, Gambit are kind of the same. So I'm really intrigued to see how this one all slides together.
I'll give you a challenge. So, because this is an eco and they're just hanging out at spawn, right?
Okay.
The next round's going to be a gunny, and knowing Gambit, it's going to be a default, right? If it is a default, can you name their default?
Axile passive outside B. Then the connector player is where I think
Hobbit.
I'm pretty sure it's. Oh.
I swear, dude, I've seen Hobbit hugging that left wall to avoid the wall bang and just walking up connector, taking it with mollies and.
I want to say it's Inters though.
All right,
I might be wrong.
Okay, I think keep playing this game. This is going to be fun.
But then it's the other 3, right? Nafany, Shiro, and then Hobbit or Inters.
Someone's going to have to be doing the long hard work. Oh, nice from Refresh. Oh, it nearly was the dream fort. Finished off nice. In fact, Cadian probably not complaining. The AWPer getting an SMG frag is always a bonus, and he'll even upgrade the FAMAS, so nothing is lost. I can't think of a better start for Heroic.
Yeah, this is great. Cadian can even buy himself an AWP here, so they have all the rifles carried across and equipped. Cadian with the weapon that he desires. The same for Shiro on the other side of things. And remember Astralis the other day versus Gambit on this map? They tried to take the fight to them early on the CT side. They did that really deep smoke in backyard of Overpass and tried to push, and unfortunately were greeted by what was a rush. So here we go. This will not be the standard default spread because Nafany's over towards B helping out Axile, but you're right, it looks like Hobbit in connector, so
got it.
You got me one there. Nades lined up.
Is it stack nades? It's just, yeah, it is. Nafany's throwing one too. Bye. Oh, Stam's down to 39, and that's a little bit of damage to report, but I think Stown's just happy to be alive, to be honest. You see a lot of teams, I saw Complexity throwing 3, and I imagine it's for that exact purpose.
Yeah, and what Complexity were doing on their little look in of Overpass was taking more sewer control, just like Refresh, whereas other teams we've been noting really like playing more to force them up sandbags.
Is he up on the ledge? Can we cut to Refresh?
Yeah.
So this is, we've seen so many teams battling for this spot. So many. Complexity's a great example. Rush was always here, right?
Yeah, with JKS, they were taking it transitionally throughout. So
what's the power, what makes this so, I mean, I guess you can call the Monster Cross, right?
Well, with the door open as well, I suppose it helps with flanks. And one of the issues is if late round Gambit get all the control they want, they can go up and down that connected position. This means at least they have to fight for it. They don't get it for free.
That's fair. The rotate's heard as well. You get a lot of sound cues from there, I'm sure.
Winters has made his way out towards the rocket long. We have 40 seconds remaining now on the clock, and it looks like this will be an A finish. They can leave Refresh where he is. They could even rotate one of these players back over towards A to help out Tessus and Cadian. As they snake on up, it's 30 seconds. Another 10 seconds has transpired.
What's going on? A bit caged here, Gambit.
They have lots of util for this.
Yeah, but it's so late. 23. Na'Vi smiling, saying it's not only us. And now Tessus has fallen. Here it comes. The wave of T-side. Yeah, Cadian gets away, though, with 4 HP. And now he can challenge that plant. If he could just knock them off it.
10 seconds.
Anthony's found them. And more than just 1, 2. As they emerge through the smoke, refreshes his next victim. And with 1 second to spare, Gambit have a perfect T round.
Oof, that looked like that was going to be so difficult, but not even a single kill from Heroic out of that one. The mollies were fantastic, and they weren't operating with a crazy amount. It was just perfectly placed util, and that's what we've come to expect with Gambit. I'm sure Shush would love to get himself that AWP. Has he been spotted here? Hobbit's having a look on in. Shush looks away, so that's Gambit's first round. And I think that's a very good sign that they're able to win a round like that slowly. Because that was one of my worries, right? If Gambit are feeling the fatigue, right, comms are a little bit lacking, maybe we're only at 80% as opposed to 100, then that's going to be a rough one.
Yeah, I mean, comms are going to be a rough one for Heroic as well, because at 17 seconds, you're saying, yeah, just stand still. Nafany catches Cadian. Like, look at this. Look at these frags. Hobbit narrowly gets vision on that push. Like, it's determined by the tiniest margins. And yet, they leave with 5 players without losing a single player and putting their first round on the board. Tess is bringing a little aggression to the plate. He's got Cadian in support as well.
Downs in connector, so they can stay fortified for this A aggression.
And already Nafany actually punishes. Sure, she had a little look. He thought it was a cursory glance, and now his fate is sealed. Down responsible for this underpass. Aggression from Tessus. Into seems switched on, seems alert, seems ready, but he can't quite find it. And Tessus now has a huge amount of map control. He'll be able to start tightening the thumb screws. Hobbit's doesn't seem to be anticipating down, or does he? Oh, he looks away, but still adjusts in time. Hobbit pulls it away. If he can get away from this, yeah, okay, Cadian is not going to let that happen. This is a bit of a hectic start.
2 of them might be stuck here in connector if they're not quick on the rotation.
Yeah, Cadian's done well to get out of there in time. He can play from wherever, just jump peek long, whatever he wants to do.
Well, Refresh is about to call B clear as well, so as long as Tessa stays alive in connector, this is a chance. Oh, they're coming down.
He's not looking. But he's going to go down. Gambit just group up and now have a man advantage. Don't forget, Refresh was working on a flank at that point. Easy smokes. Refresh, though, has a chance. Good control. Stabilizes the spray for a little extra damage onto Axile. But Cadian, he's already been magnificent throughout this series.
They're going back.
And Gate going straight up towards the A site. Cadian can rotate in time if he hears this now.
How many nades do Gambit have as a team? Do they get like 10 extra?
Yeah, they've got the looting bag. They get it from the deep wilderness.
It just feels like they always have nades left over. So that bomb's going to go down, and Cadian with the AWP on the retake. He's won some clutches, but this one, Axel and Shiro, how's he going to get through the 2 of these?
No kit as well. Both playing the plant as 2 1v1s, essentially, which is exactly what Cadian would be looking for. Unfortunately, now with the bomb ticking, he doesn't have too much fun with it. No smoke, no kit. He needs both kills if he wants a chance at this round, and he is giving it a go. Tries to fake them out.
Called that clear already.
Yeah. I like the idea of the AWP shot and the fake, just in case. But he's out of there.
Yeah, he can just chill over there towards bank. He should be fine with this bomb radius. Well, Gambit respond 2 rounds quickly here, and that one was a bit more chaotic. Heroic actually looking more confident, and maybe Train's inspired that in them, because they should be up for taking a lot of these fights. They're very sharp individuals, and they took away a lot of space, right? Aggressive up towards the T stairs, then they're pushing through. You saw Refresh trying to go for a flank there. Tessa's getting caught out, but that's how quick Gambit can move around. So with that saved AWP, I think the remainder of Heroic should be looking for a save. 1900 on Tessus. Not a huge amount of cash money to operate with the buys, so there'll just be this AWP, and right now, where is Cadian going? Heading very quickly over towards A. Back turned, avoids the flash, has a chance for a pick here.
They're walking up on that close wall, and the tip of the head spotted. There's so many here. It's about to be a biff. Tessus's USP does well, finds Nafany, and they do keep that AWP at least alive. It's something.
Not sure how those AWP bullets missed there from Cadian. They looked good, and he almost had the head of Shiro as well, who's still yet to frag.
He's on his AWP now.
Yeah, 4 bodies remaining, and I think with this rotation over towards the B bomb site from Heroic, they may have just taken themselves out of round number 6. But with 1:10 left on the clock, there's still a lot to be played, and this is the marker that we've gotten to on every single map, right? It's been 12-3, 11-4, 10-5. Maybe they can do one better this time, Heroic. 6 rounds in the first half.
Well, we always get to 3-3.
Yeah, always. I don't think this one will be any exception. Cadian really just wants to save this. Next round, looking at 2,400 as the loss bonus. It looks like they're already setting up to try and take this. No, they're not at all. They are heading back towards B. Okay. Okay. Maybe.
Suddenly, they get loud and refresh. Tucked in. Will he trigger discipline or will he just try and take one? He's checked and he does land a dink. Cadian's AWP no longer going to be saved. Maybe he can save. No, missed the shot. Trying to save the day for Heroic. There's the 3-3. Everything tied up, even and square. It started off with a nice string of 3 from Heroic, converting their pistol, and I was talking about the dream opener for the Danes. Well, Gambit have got the dream response.
Imagine if there's only the way that Heroic can win games is in overtime. Imagine if that's it. Like, the only way they can win maps against Gambit is in overtime.
It's probably realistic, considering how closely knit these two are.
Yeah.
Like, pound for pound, in the server, everyone seems to be able to give it a good go. No outliers one way or the other.
There's no defuse kit for this gun around here for Heroic, but Cadian did have enough to afford an AWP.
Yeah, and he's taking it aggressive.
Yeah.
He actually gets smoked before he can take the line, so denial of info, Axel even flashing, he really does seem to have had a good idea as to what they were up to.
Cadian just got tagged as well from somewhere.
And he's already scoping up underpass. If he calls that clear, no Hobbit in sight, they must be suspecting something is up. Cadian, he'll have to have his Feckles up and be ready for this, because there's a lot as he emerges around this corner. Inters is the first victim. He can disappear now. That's a man advantage Heroic wouldn't have dreamed of, considering this contact play.
They're giving up sight. Tessus is just playing long. They'll already be in the bomb site here. Nafany.
Trying his luck. It's important that Stown stays in, doesn't go down before Tessus can respond and hold that cross. Axel's hunting Tessus. Oh, and that's a big chance for the late long lurk. 3 on 4, still an advantage for the Danes. If they don't fall to the spray, Nafany gets it. Cold-blooded murder. Trade's important, found by Shush.
Refresh is flanking.
Yeah, and it's going to have to be a damn good one because Axel, taste of his own medicine, gets it on the FAMAS eventually. Now, yet to frag is Shiro, but he is somewhat of a clutch hero. And a missed shot from Cadian gives him info. He's piecing the puzzle together now as the bomb does go down. Completely silent so far. He has not had any role in this first 6 rounds, and he's trying to nutmeg the smoke. What's happening? He's past him. He just walked straight past him. Shiro. His brain is throbbing. Did he spot it? Oh, Cadian's just about to spoil the whole thing. Yeah, Shiro, no games today.
10 seconds.
He's going for a 10-second one. He can easily knock him off it. 3, 2. Does he see the wires? Doesn't see the wires. And he's held by Refresh. Heroic clutch up. Nearly, though. Damn. Cadian with the presence of mind to just catch a glimpse of Shiro as he wormed down the fading smoke.
Yeah, virtue there of timing. Lucky for Cadian.
I want to see it. I wish I could.
Imagine if that went the other way, though, right? Like, Shiro gets to look in on Cadian, and then Refresh is left in what feels like an unwinnable one-on-one situation. So Fate really falling in the favor of Heroic in this one.
Do you believe in Fate, Chad?
Not particularly.
Okay, cool. Conversation for another time. Round 8. Let's get it going. No early monster smoke, worth noting. As we fly through CT spawns, it seems Heroic want to hold on to everything they have early. Gambit are going for a 4-man early fountain. Let's see if Cadian's got some util to contest. Certainly does flash them off. It's not going to stop them. And so this 4-man B stack from Heroic is certainly hoping that this isn't going to be... This could be a little bit Virtus Pro-y. You know where they just contact and walk all the way up Banana?
Yeah, I think you might be right here because the gambles from Heroic have been having heavy leans and presence elsewhere.
So how do you deal with Cadian? They rotate so far away and he's missed his shot. Stick a fork in the round. Is it done? Tessus and Stown are on the way.
They're rotating back and they have a lot of nades here. They need to dissuade this plant.
So do they, though. Gambit throwing out a fair share of their own utility and another court just before they throw the smoke. They actually take the fight. Seems a bit skew-whiff, that smoke. They'll have to throw another. Yeah, big gap. No longer. Gambit into the round. Bomb now down. It's down. Careful now. They got peanuts in the bank account.
Yeah, there's already Refresh starting to... I thought he was just clearing in case of a super late Axel lurk because of how quick that was, but they are just saving. He's clearing the way and they're backpedaling out. So that right there was Nafany, and you're right with that contact. I think in the previous, because they had so much room, for Gambit, they're identifying that Heroic are taking either their 4-man B lean early or taking risks elsewhere, because the fact that Cadian went B sewer, then went up connector and got a kill and then rotated around in that previous, you know, it's showing that they're
I see what you're saying.
Quite hyper-aggressive. So by staying together, if they gamble correctly and the Heroic stack isn't where they go, then they're just going to be able to walk on in like that as long as they find the opening. And Heroic had so many nades, but they're just not there quick enough to be able to deny that territory. When you see a team like Gambit get back there, it's as the, you know, before they get to that lip, right? And then they're filtering onto the site. making it janky.
And something I'm really hotly anticipating, if we don't get it from Heroic, we'll definitely get it from Gambit CT side, is the utility you're in reference to, you know? We've seen them underhand them towards like Optimus side, just on that right side, I don't know what we call it, the plant box. You smoke on that, you're not going to walk through the close line, grey screen. There is a lot of that CT utility that can do to lock out the site, but as you said, yeah, Cadian just wasn't enough of an early warning system. They're bringing a lot of action now this time, and they're going to try and push the smoke. Yeah, they are, and just staring at the wall. Nafany goes down, Cadian snatches a double. Huge delivery, and Tessus, unfortunately, caught over the smoke. That was a man advantage, fought hard for, but now the AWP has gone on the floor as well. Tessus is out.
I think in this mid-round right here for Heroic, this is actually something that they can work with. Still 2 players on B, and it's down once again up towards long.
If you're Refresh, you really don't fancy your chances staying on that side. Yeah, he's actually going to deploy his smoke just so that he can have a bit more freedom of movement. Maybe group up with Shush. Maybe confirm that Short's no longer a threat.
The timing might be good on this.
Certainly. That door being open does really get you sketched out, though, when you know the toilets is also no info.
They're all here.
They're hedging their bets. They're gambling. And Refresh. He's got Short completely under lock and key now. So if Shush just holds from Short, as we know, it can be done. Many teams have been holding more priority towards Short here. This is the cross. This is the angle. This is where Shush plans to fight and win the round. Flash before they peek. They haven't considered Shush. And that's the frag he needed. Bomb's now loose on the floor. The man advantage returns to Heroic's favor, and they look to plant. Axile to bodyguard. Can't do much now. Refresh has deleted him, and the bomb is down, but what can you do? Inter's denied. And we keep trading blows. This grand final is starting to shape up to be one of the closest affairs I've seen.
What is wild is the 4 kills that came in for Heroic were with the MP9. Obviously, they had 5 in total, but 4 of them were with the MP9. Cadian just like an absolute madman running through that smoke, running rampant, right? Gets them 2 clean kills. They were clean kills, right? And it was such a risky maneuver. Here they are just hoovering up, then he dropped utility, looking for AWPs, looking for all the goodies, and Shiro.
Oh, he got them both?
Yeah, just over the top of the smoke on that one right there.
Sheesh.
But you're right, this is really important from Shush to get that first kill, and then Refresh facilitated to go on in first. Meant to just be drawing the bullets. Draws blood instead, and well, now Gambit, they're buying back in. Heroic have not stabilized just yet. Right, you can see their bank balance. It hasn't built to anything crazy, but they have all the goodies now. There's no SMGs in the mix. Both teams with a full buy, and this is more like it in the first half, a back and forth affair. 2 teams getting stuck in, locking horns.
You might actually get another one of those out of the Gambit playbook. They do really want to contest any early info pushes that Heroic are going for. It's interesting because when I've watched Gambit play against teams that don't or aren't throwing that aggression in, they're happy to just completely not address it. Oh, this is what they were waiting for. Immediately react to the incendiary of Gambit, but they've got nades too. Flashes as well by the boatload, forces them off the line. Good use of util for space. Slowly spreading their creep.
Stoun's coming back over here. There will be 3 towards the front of A. In time for this attack, and Refresh is set up again, searching for space. Tess says he could unravel all of this.
Yeah, this is a powerful setup. We've seen it work many times. Everything's covered on Toilet's side, but who's responsible for long as it's down? It is Hobbit, for now, lingering at the tail end of this assault. They're coming 3-mans long, 2 Toilets. The opposite for the Heroic setup. Let's see how this works out. A smoke would be brilliant, and there's no gap in it. They'll have to walk through if they fancy their chances. Stown playing anti. Nafany's going to go on what nades? Who's going to be giving them the cue? Oh, barrel.
Spotted.
And he's reacted to them both. Hobbit's an animal. My God, the whole setup just got completely ripped apart with body shots and a spray transfer. Huh?
Simple as you like, and well, now it's just going to be the save here for Refresh and Shush. Probably still reeling for how that fell apart so quickly. It felt like they had done enough to stop the attack, and well, Hobbit
I need to see that one again, please, magical operator man.
The problem is, because there was so much util thrown long, right? There was so much util thrown long that they had to gamble on that, and Cadian turning around, the position that Tessus was playing, he needs someone to bait for him. Otherwise, the barrel gets spotted just like we saw, and now the hunt is on. Axile, this is his domain. B backyard. How many scalps has he got in him? There's always a magic line drawn in the sand with Axile.
Yeah, he seems to know where he wants to stop. Refresh, hello, and goodbye. Anticipating another one, and okay, Axile completely denies any finances into the next round of play. Round 11, and they are naked. 1400 for Refresh, no fun for him. Gambit looking to extend their lead here on the T side. It is 5-5. This would be a chance to get back into control. Look at that. And as Chad has highlighted, it's the smallest margins that determine that that is a double kill. The fact that all the pressure's coming long, the bomb is there, 3 people are there, there's steps and bullets. Tessus chooses to move his mouse a little more than he perhaps should. That's it. And Hobbit transfers into both. Okay, catch your breath. Let's go again, round 11.
Save is taken here. It's just a flash on Shush, and they're hoping to be able to push out here behind the fountain and just get a couple of kills. Hard to see this one spiraling out of control, especially with Gambit so tight-knit over towards the playground and party area.
There they come. Nice little double dink. That puts Nafany down and a weapon to be retrieved. Strafe nicely to recover. Enters, got it on lock. So is Shiro. Yeah, he's got a couple this game. And that'll end nicely. Good damage. Really close to actually taking a couple more rebuys onto the Gambit roster, but instead they just nurture their bank accounts and are keeping themselves in a nice place for some interest.
All right, well, I've just seen Shush buy into an AWP, and guess whose hands that one's going back into? Not Katie and Stown. In every single map that we have covered so far, the CT side double AWP setup of Stown and Katie has been prioritized. Now, this is almost pulling the ripcord here. We're over halfway through this first half. This is the first time we're seeing this setup come out. It's expensive. It means there's not a lot of util. They have to make this work. It's down over towards A now. Oh, he spots a leg. He thinks better of that. Will be smoked off. It's allowing Kadian to pose up towards long, but look how much pressure this will apply to these B players. Refresh onto the SMG.
Exil's very good at this short walk up.
He's great at this shot specifically.
Yeah, he just goes looking. And Tessus ready. Not today. Flash for the long fight. No one there. Kadian has a sound cue to perhaps suggest he might want to check his booty, but it's Nafany that's actually coming over the left-hand side.
You see the leg?
I don't know, but it doesn't matter if Nafany comes from behind. I think they're aware. And Stown trying to ward them off the toilet side as Kadian tries to hold his line. Nafany's walked straight past him, won't check him. Kadian, the unknown entity here. And Inter's caught sleeping. That enables some space to be taken. CTs have drawn first blood and then some. Inters and Axel both taken down in the early proceedings, and with 48 seconds, everything mounts towards Gambit conceding 12. Round 12, just that little extra juice in the brain now.
They can go for this. Like, I think with the cash that they have left over, they may as well give this one a crack. Hobbit might want to sell something over towards B here. There's 30 seconds left, and just his presence alone on short should keep all 3 of these players
like
exactly where they stand.
2v2 on A right now.
Yeah, big chance. Very big chance.
Yeah, just like a little wingman. Hobbit's going to come and spoil the fun, but here we go. 18 seconds. That's the smoke I was talking about. Look what it enables Tessus to play around, and Stown finds the first. 12 seconds. They really don't have a chance to get that bomb down now, and that is the dream. Hobbit tries his luck, has found the frag. If he could get the plant, that would be something else, but now Stown missing his shots. Thank God he's fit the second. Shiro dies a second before. Phew.
Oh, they made the double ops work, and I said that they have to, and that's because Gambit have another buy in them. If Heroic lost that, they're running out of cash. It's not looking good for the tail end of this half, but finally a competitive first half, and a 6-6 graces the scoreboard. What do Gambit have to throw at them here? They haven't really pressed the issue too much over towards the B site. It's felt like after they knew that they could get that timing towards A, it's been more of those walk-ups, contacts, explodes. It was the good start from Heroic. It's been better in the gun rounds from Gambit here, but now striking back are the Danes. More of the same, much of a muchness. The default almost eidetic at this point. It's down over towards short. Kadian and Connector, 2 barbs, ready to deal with what could be a B take. We can see that's all a ruse. Tessa's tasked with bathrooms again. Kadian.
He's always mixing it up, isn't he?
Yeah, there's always in a different position, right? So it's not easy. There's not even a lot of demos to watch of this team to counter-strat too hard. So lots of mystery.
And nice reaction. If he finds another, Hobbit's there. He knows it's a possibility. The nade will warn Hobbit of an advance, and on the smoke he might choose to swing. It's deep. Hobbit will be in front of that. Kadian hyper aware, but pulled away by the shot of Inters, and he's quick to react, but Kadian's still there. And he has backup now. They know there's a lot of presence in towards that underpass. Inters seems to want to try and fight it.
Little do they know, A was open. That rotation is just coming back now, and Refresh is actually taking more space. He's hearing all of this. If they pivot to B with the bomb, the jig will be up. It'll be called.
You're right. Well, they're certainly readying themselves. They've got 2 there set on the site. Refresh is very quick on this rotate. I think he might truly have booked Gambit here. Shadow, quick. Cadian wasn't even looking at the screen, still hits the shot. That's all right. And the rest of the dirty work.
You can't save.
Not this time. Refresh is there to ensure it. And that puts Shiro down into peasantry.
Well, someone needs to get the Vaseline off Inter's webcam here.
Yeah, it's from the shoot he did earlier.
Making my eyes water looking at that right there, but he'll get to hold on to his AK-47, so at least something carried through. He can drop another gun in the next round. There'll be enough for Hobbit to drop an AWP for Shiro. There might be one player on the Gambit roster who's not operating with a rifle. Let's just wait and see how this one sifts on out.
So, Cadian, again, with more impact as a CT AWPer. It was 3 frags from him, and yeah, Refresh was the one to seal the deal. Frustration is mounting. Hello.
Well, pressure is on. They lose this. That's it for Gambit, right? Heroic with the lead in this series. For them, this roster that is undefeated. I know that we're still in the first half of this 4th map, but if they convert any more rounds here, they're looking good to steal this one away.
And if Heroic, the team that are undefeated after making 2 roster changes, proceed to beat the team that's undefeated who've been together for forever, that really is just the cream on top, the cherry, the whole sweet dessert ready for consumption.
Yeah, and it's more of the same out of Gambit. It is the same default. They haven't really mixed things up whatsoever. And because they're getting dealt a lot of these picks because of the AWPs, they're kind of scrambling in the mid-round. They don't look as polished in this environment.
They certainly don't. It seems like Heroic have created an environment which favors that more CT aggression-driven. Like, look at this. Look at Tessus. He is fully on an island, dude. He has no util. He plans to just try and do as much damage as he can and go down without giving them anything.
Yeah, maybe he gets a timing on a flank here, but right now it's just a standoff. Inter's tied on his corner. Tessus, the same deal. Nobody knowing what's on either side.
Clears all of toilets and shoots Tessus in the back of the head. It's actually going to happen, isn't it? The reason Inter's hasn't pushed yet is because he wants... okay, never mind. He'll do the work himself. Quick check. Tessus finds nothing other than being, I suppose, an early warning symbol.
To be fair, it gave Inter's the ability there just to clear that close corner, because once tree's called clear, he only has to worry about the close peak.
Smart ass.
But 4v5, round 14, and still no indication out of Gambit. If they want to end over towards A, they'll have to get through Stown, aggressive with the AWP, and Cadian, who are currently searching, but it is back towards the B bomb site, and Refresh behind the smoke has another one to drop here.
Oh, good grief. Shush is just even further rotated away from him. Maybe support from heaven, but...
That smoke will be there for the rest of this round. Oh! Huge find.
Yeah, and that's going to force the rotate, or at least confirm their suspicions. Now Refresh has got it all to do.
This is all Refresh.
All on Refresh. And he's already been the hero with 1. The transfer wasn't far off. He did take the bomb carrier down. They'll pick it up, dust themselves off. Swings in for a nice find. Shush, ready for it. Shiro tucks in. Aggressive from Cadian. He hunts the shot, but Shiro's too quick. And so Gambit will equalize with a 7th. Damn, it went all down in the last few seconds, that one.
Pressure all around this one. Holy moly. If Refresh gets another kill, that is probably over right there.
Oh, and he was ready for it as well. Like, he finds the bomb carrier, immediately transfers his bullets towards Monster.
Great opening there from Inters. And Hobbit's trade was quick as you like as well.
Gambit really know how to use every second they're given, don't they?
Yeah, I don't think there's a team who has better clock management than these guys.
Like, you know, we know because we've seen teams that don't have it, right? We know how silly it can look and feel for a whole half. Gambit have it once, twice in a 15-round half.
Yeah.
They are always just on the nose of where they need to be. Now, Shiro's holding this. And a molly will force them into the fight. Never mind, they push ahead of the molly. Heroic throw the rulebook out the window and take Hobbit with him.
Okay, that's a big find. Cadian's AWP still in the wild right here.
Flash him off the line. They know where he is because he fired a shot. Might have to drop some util. He's actually going to push again. And Nafany can't believe his luck with no vision. He's actually taken the AWPer out of the equation with a Galil. Gambit can win the half. Gambit in good stead to win the half. Tessus is isolated again, responsible for the Inters v Tessus head-to-head in tonight's overpass long card. Yo, he's not ready for Shiro, is he? Oh, spots him and adjusts just in time. That's actually big from Refresh if he gets away. If he gets away, he'll be pushed on. Big from Nafany. Bomb can be theirs if Tessus doesn't take it from him and he can't win his duel. A big impact round from Nafany. 3 kills from the in-game leader and the rest is history. 8-7. Overpass will continue in just a moment. Take a breath, catch a drink. We'll be right back with the second half.
Hey Future Pros. Today we took the private jet and we landed in Overpass. And this time we have a CT molly which will help you get aggressive in the fountain area. To do this molly, squeeze yourself into this corner. Aim at this corner where the wall hits the pillar. Then start running and throw the molly right before you get to this line on the wall. Now you can take the fight right to the tees or cause some hefty damage to persistent rushes.
I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can to my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah, I don't care.
Well, Inferno was overtime. Vertigo was a stomp. Train was bloody, what, 54 rounds of Counter-Strike. And that leaves us here on Overpass. Welcome back. On the half, we witness a close one. The closest it's come, really. All of these halves before have been 10-5, 11-4, 12-3. Finally, these two are inseparable. Overpass the map, 7 to Heroic, looking good to close it out and potentially take the grand final with an undefeated spree after integrating 2 new players into their roster against the very same Gambit that have been dominating everyone. Axile wants to push us to a 5th. And he's looking to contest early. Realizes he's on a timer, though. They'll be pushing towards Party, and just for a nick of time, he tucks in.
Just getting around that corner, and now he's actually pivoting all the way through long, so scaring him away are these pesky Glocks, and they've done their job. Backing on off. Still have Refresh parked over towards the B bomb site with
Hobbit
utility.
is already on the way, dude. He's like beelining it, knife out. He knows what's up. Door will swing open to confirm his suspicions, and they are loud.
Like an around the world right here.
It is. Bit of a matchmaking strap. A classic.
Heaven Smoke, Flash is still coming. Wait, Flash is gone.
Yeah, and this is their chance. They've got loads of time, and they'll walk through Monster for the job. Oh, wow. Couldn't ask for a better opener from Inters. First test, passes it with flying colors, and there's more to come as well already. It's all blue on brown. Only Shush remains, and he's gone as well. Damn, Gambit. That's one way to get a pistol under your belt.
Well, they all just pipped a head or two there. Hobbit with 2 to his name, and that was some great shooting. And this is great stuff from Gambit. The fact that they haven't tapered off individually, right? Axile has been an absolute beast throughout this tournament. And I thought that all the rounds that you just mentioned before on Train may really start to hurt this Gambit roster. They've been doing this for a long time. And they're doing it at the top level right here, right now, yet again. IEM Katowice in the EPL Season 13 Grand Final, all in the early stages of 2021. That's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, this is like ESL 1 Cologne versus IEM Katowice champions.
Oof. Okay.
How's that?
Okay, yeah, all right. I see what you've done there. Will be this force buy from Heroic. Cadian's on the scout, already taken a lot of liberties over towards long. Past the tree at this point and searching towards top bathrooms. The rest of his team is combing on through the map as well. Bathrooms Next port of call. Shush has cleared out connector. Bullets through now signal what the buy is, and Refresh still just dealing with the backyard push of B. Take a look at the utility though. We got a couple of smokes here. If they swing on long, Cadian can get a tag. No one's having a look in at all. Look how tight-knit that is. They're just jiggling off one another. Axel even has his geeky little flash that he can do from that sign position through the hedges. Oh, got the tag. I'm not sure that was confirmed at all. Shiro down to 58. It wasn't a full hit.
Getting a bit sketchy on time here, and there's no more smokes for Gambit, so you can see Nafli, he wants to try and use nades in his body to slow them down, and he's going to get caught out if the bullets do connect, and Tessus provides. This gets sketchy now. Shush has hit the dig. It's all onto Shiro, and it's only the 1-for-1. That is insufficient. Tessus has the bomb, will be responsible for the plant. The rotate's in. Bank locked down, as is Bin. Inter's trying to crab walk as it fades, and there's nothing to report. Yeah, look, there's no chances being taken. The fact that Heroic can win this second round after conceding the pistol, the more they can keep alive, the less armor they have to reinvest. This is getting really troublesome now as Hobbit's been spotted.
They really want to have a crack at this. I think Inters wants to get out, and Hobbit's actually thrown away one of the M4s, so Hobbit's trying to grab something better than, well, an MP9, and that's what he's found again. So hanging around, collection mission. Flash has caught him, but he will get away from the bomb if Tessus allows it. And that was kind of Tessus. So 2 guns carried on through, and an interesting save technique there. The M4 was on the site. Shush wants to cut them off with the knees, and oh, Hobbit spraying wildly, gets caught.
Oh, he gets 2 onto the Heroic boys as well. Something of a consolation prize.
Huge chase. That is a massive chase, because now Gambit were going to buy in anyway, right? It's only the 1,400 loss bonus, so they were going to buy in behind an M4 and an MP9. Now you're talking 1,400 bottom of the barrel. Shiro has the most because he was trying to save up that money. But all in all, this is looking great for Heroic to tie things up 9-9. That is the Heroic that we would remember, right? Not the one that started this series oh so long ago. I think we're almost 6 hours deep at this point.
Yeah, they were different men back then. How long does it take for you to be a completely different body comprised of brand new cells?
Is it 7 years?
1 best of 5. One best of 5. Just the first 3 maps, in fact.
Okay, well, Heroic, if they win this, they'll have shrugged off all of the woes that they were experiencing earlier against the low buys and against the eco rounds. That has really been the bane of their existence in some of these maps.
Yeah, and
even on Inferno, dude. Remember Nafany with the Glock?
Yeah. I mean, I think the main point I want to raise is that I don't know if Gambit are particularly familiar with the territory they could be about to walk into.
Very true.
You know, for a team that has admittedly had a couple of close calls, but a lot of these wins have not been as hard fought or long as this one. This is going to be new terrain for them. Tested, your mental duress at an all-time high. Grand final hinging on the next few rounds. They've invested heavily into this one and already lose their Deagle armors. It's Nafany next on the chopping block. He's down low, trying to chop away with his own little axe, and his cleaver doesn't get him far. Shiro won't get much more either with just the FAMAS, and now 9-9. And I'm not saying no twice in German.
Here's the deal. The last team that Gambit lost to was Danish, Copenhagen Flames. Maybe there's something about, well, never mind, they beat Astralis, didn't they?
Yeah, NT.
That. Well, I did try. That was called reaching. But fantastic work here. Just the little details. Refresh being anti-flash that entire time with the most forward position, able to swivel around. And we are tied up 9-9. And even with Heroic extending the lead to 10 against these USPs. Batten down the hatches. Gambit are stacking over towards A. They don't even have a flash to help initiate this fight. Hobbit, Molotov in connector.
It's a pretty good name, though.
Molotov.
Yeah, you could, that's like, you know,
an alter ego.
Female rap alias. Weesh. Quick and efficient. Tessus makes sure we're not going to be waiting around in this one. It's 4 kills in the same amount of seconds. And now Hobbit looking to spoil the party. Tessus won't be getting his ace. It's going to be stolen by Cadian.
All right. Well, only 6 rounds now for Heroic, and they could lift that EPL trophy. And this gun round here for Gambit is not going to be great whatsoever. You can see Nafany already buying into a FAMAS just so we can get utility around it. The same can be said for Inters. Axar's light on, no Molotov or flash for him. Not a single defuse kit.
I do hope Heroic reinforce the gaming area, the desks for everything that might transpire if Heroic truly complete this Cinderella run.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of bodies jumping up and down in that room. Let me tell you that much.
Someone needs to get one of those decibelometers or whatever they're called. That's definitely not what they're called, but something to gauge just how loud that room can get.
He's going
Fresh, yeah, you can see he was a man on a mission. He's waiting for the flames. He's trying to catch a timing with a flash, perhaps. I don't know if he really wants to push it or just nutmeg. It's faded. Intis is staring at the wall, and that's what Refresh does best. A big one. Opens up the account for Heroic in pursuit of 11. Cadian's Mac 10 does nothing. Hobbit shuts it down. So the early exchange is nullified immediately. I love what I'm seeing out of Tessus, though. A little bit more of a second prong to their assault. All of that has turned attention to the other side of the map, and by the time that they return and start battling for toilets, he's already up long. If he can tuck into this tight right corner, which he might be able to do.
The bastard job.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring him up, but he's getting checked. Shiro wants info and he gets more than he bargained for. He doesn't get the frag, but now they know where Tessus is, and jump peeking to confirm there's more long. This isn't great for Heroic. What do you do now?
They still have 55 seconds on the clock, so they're not committed to this. Their only problem is if Axile pushes forward and gets some bangers of kills, and Nafany's between two mines here. The B defense traditionally on this site, when they go back late, when we've watched teams go back late against Gambit, they have been fortifying Monster. It is just Hobbit over here because of that Inters frag. But they're going A.
And Axile already ready. And another shot found. Quick succession. Mows down the Heroic assault. Only 2 left to stand and fight. Refresh raises his gloves. Starts to advance. Shiro did get dunked on. He's very softened up for this push. Another nade.
Another nade.
The job here. He does. He finds Shiro with just the nade alone. And Nafany smoke, but he will fade. Will Refresh be ready? He's not. And now off the bomb, he'll get them both. Nafany was constantly in a state of flux between the 2 bomb sites, but he gets there and gets the job done. And that's huge. That could have been the start of the end for Gambit.
They really needed that round.
Look at their money, dude. It's still not pretty after a win.
Yeah, and they still won't have an AWP to operate with for some time. And traditionally with this Gambit setup, Axile and Shiro over towards A. Great stuff from Axile here with the multi. And Stown picking up nades as he goes to even grab that kill as well. But normally with this setup towards A, Shiro's operating with an AWP. Shiro's actually going to try his luck with a scout here. Cadian has the big green on the other side. This is a pivot round for both teams. If Gambit go down here, they lose everything. They won't have a lot of money to work with. If Heroic give up that AWP, give up the AKs, then Gambit will have so much to operate with, and Heroic will be the ones on the receiving end of the bad finances. That nade is great. Look at it down the back pocket of Tess. Has 53 HP, and he hasn't seen a thing.
Standard util demands control of toilets. You can see that there is maneuvers, especially with a scout. Shiro's going to have a hard time not wanting to jiggle this for info.
Oh, spotted.
Yeah, he's so dynamic, though. He'll be able to move a lot, very quick to cross if he wants to. They drop a smoke toilets, and it's not going to stop this slow walk up.
I don't know if they're ready for this. They're very, very close right here towards the front of site, and utility's already starting to become a problem for Gambit. Nafany's...
Yeah, they got no smokes, dude. This is where usually where Gambit's CT setups can be brutal if they still have smokes in their pocket, but the incendiary clears the close corner. Axile desperate to punish. Heads are there, but the bullets go Heroic's way, at least for the first 2. Refresh is still super detached from the pack. He's on Inters. Do they want to go back? It looks like they're thinking about it. What's down? Sprayed down to 25. Just a slither of his legs spotted. Now with 28 seconds, this is getting a bit sketch. And a missed shot from Cadian. Nafany again with a high impact round. He is doing it all. And he's sending them into the rotate. Refresh will arrive late.
Inters his retake.
Yeah, but that bomb needs to get across, and it's on Stown with 25 HP. If Inters just hits 1 bullet, but Refresh has relieved all that pressure. The tag is the only one that could have taken the shot.
Low.
They are low. The scout could do it all, but the bomb will be planted in time. Wallbang could have finished the job. Doesn't choose to do so. Now he does. Bit late, but Tessus is gone. Stown's still on the box as well. He was the one that planted. They'll know he's close.
Nafany!
Turned. Nafany's doing it all. He might even find the 4th. He's hunting now. Refresh has got 2 to find, and a really tough spot, but in the air, the flying no-scope to save Gambit. Oh, Refresh had him dead to rights as well. He'd have finished that spray before his feet touched the ground.
What a wild round. Nafany is an absolute hero. The fact that he re-picked into that fight, front A several times, he forced them, funneled them back into that B bomb site.
You will go A. You will not go A. You will not go A. Sends them back, and then even more so as he comes on in with a great timing down short. Shiro knew he couldn't wait. Just as his feet touched the ledge, he hits the shot and...
Jeez, wow.
Not bad dodge JPEG.
Yeah. He's so lucky to be alive there. And they did get that AWP from Cadian's corpse.
Oh, they did? Shiro's going to be loving it. Save some extra cash. Yeah, he's got 2.4k drinks on him if we close this out and go to 5 in a best of 5. Not too many of them on record. Full 5 maps of blistering Counter-Strike. 8 hours by the time we finish that one, I'm sure. A full shift. Really earning their paycheck here in the grand final.
Putting on a show as well. Finally, a back and forth competitive affair of a map. It's not just these drawn out halves into OT. But again, Heroic will muster a buy. Cadian back onto another AWP. And as long as they continue to plan, as long as they keep continuing to get 3 or more kills, Gambit will be under the pump. And this time through the smoke they go.
Shiro's going to get a good one here. It's Tessus' head that's popped. And Sendry, what are you supposed to do without that one's down? Get the hell out of dodge is the answer. Axal's cleared long. And moving quickly to try and take some space. Even knocked another further back. Refresh under a lot of pressure from that. The nade might finish it. Plays ahead of it, but still can't beat. Gambit suddenly looking like I have a firm grasp on round 22.
Yeah, they got some fight left in him here.
Cadian's in a very good spot to catch Inters on the cross back if he just bides his time. Time, unfortunately, is of the essence, though. 30 seconds. You'd have to start moving now. He's going to have to just crab walk in and clear it. It's a good start. Shush opens up the account for Heroic. And that's a hard fight for Hobbit. The Orb can beat him. They missed their shots, but so does he. 18 seconds. He's keeping him busy. Shush again. Double entry now into the site. They're both there. Nafany considering a boost. Yeah, they are. Or at least it's a possibility. Shiro has the cross, though, and Shush going down, won't find any more. Now the bomb's loose and the round is 1. Gambit, 12. It's Nafany that finds the final few frags and will take a nice upgrade for his troubles. Gambit, a 2-round lead. And the half reads 4-3. It was an 8-7 in the first. So in case you were wondering, this has been as close as can be. It's Train all over again on overpass steroids. They are, however, down to 2.4. Might have to see Gambit get and secure that 13th.
Yeah, very interesting stuff ahead of us here. 13 almost a guarantee, and this would be a great chance for Gambit to keep it clean. But if you're a Heroic fan, if you're a Dane in the stands right now, you want Heroic to get a couple kills. You don't have to worry about the round. There's still plenty more to be played, but they need to keep this economy honest as Axal opens up the account. Tessus drops. The first body's on the ground. 4 more to find. You can see how quick they drop back. A minute 30 just pressed. And already back towards the bomb site. Shush with a gap.
Hello, Shush. He's doing it 2 rounds in a row. If he gets...
Oh, Shush!
Hello, Shush! He silences Gambit for sure. Cadian, will he check it? He hasn't. Trigger Discipline enables Nafany to have the play of the whole grand finals. If they get 3 from here... No, doesn't bide his time too long. Doesn't want to get checked, but does shut him down into a 3v3. And now Nafany having long early does really set them up for success. If he had a smoke, look at his nades. He went double flash. Hobbit has one. Yeah, I don't have a kit. Oh, they do actually on Inters. They can piece this together. This is actually going to be quite hard to hold, especially now they've lost down. He was the close defense. Inters is on it. They've got a 5-second defuse. Shush can do it all. If he could just hit them through the smoke to your right, son. He doesn't find it, and Gambit do find 13.
Oh, dearie me. Shush almost absolutely silencing them right there with 2 showstoppers. What was that?
I know, Chad, you said that I shouldn't care about Heroic winning the round, but I'm allowed to start to believe when he hits that.
Yeah, mate.
Like, look at this one.
The second one. Bosh, caught that.
The tiniest headshot. So far away, just over the pillar. Shush, that's back-to-back rounds. He got 5 frags in 2 rounds. If anyone coming online, it's great to see the new name like Shush joining the rest of the ranks.
How is this Gambit's first time out? In what has been a back-and-forth game, this will be the first time out for Gambit here, and they tend to do this when they find themselves going into a crunch scenario.
Yeah, and we tend to do this, where we spend 23 rounds of intense Counter-Strike, then press tab and realize that the star of the Heroic show previously, Stown, has yet to break double digits. Heroic have been doing this with a limp.
Yes.
With a lost sound.
He's not been showing up in the buckets and spades that I think the team needs him right now, and he was bullied a lot on train. So you were talking about Shush, if anyone's going to stand up. If Stown could do it, just to get an entry, just to get a clutch, just to get them something.
I mean, he won round single-handedly for them on Inferno.
Exactly.
I know that's hard to remember. Way back, as we saw them go to OT and take their map pick, it looked like Gambit had Inferno at one point. It looks like Gambit could have Overpass. This round will be a big determining factor. Let's get it going.
Oh, nukes. How have they not done anything?
They didn't touch him. The Z-axis of Counter-Strike, notoriously a meme.
Just wades on by, and now it's over towards B where they're going to turn their attention, but Axel already has all this info. They can start getting a move on with that man of Shiro over towards the B bomb site if they would like.
Speak of the devil and he will come. It's down the spearhead of this assault. Flashing in, looking good. Hobbit sitting duck. Nafli somehow defends his teammate's honor. They've still got more. This setup is powerful, it's potent. They're coming in monster. Tessus with a crucial second, not available. Hobbit denies, he keeps this fight fair. Gambit still have a man advantage, and I don't know where they plan to go. Shush is talking a lot. He's pulled Axile over towards the A site. They have a 2-1 split of their defensive adversaries.
Smoke, Flash, HE remaining right here for Heroic to work with, and once upon a time, this was their specialties. Just being able to string out these rounds.
Right, with the clock, this does favor a little bit of a touch of the fakey boys. Hard to do so when you're only 2.
Shush would have to go and find a frag. It looks like they're grouping up for this, and Hobbit playing close behind the smoke.
Want a boost on the smoke. Look, they want info or something. Thought they were considering it. Never mind. Hobbit's just going to lurk in it.
Look how passive Axile is here. So if Heroic just continue to walk forward, they will get the plant, and Gambit are just playing the after plant situation. Hobbit's getting info now. Monster will become a problem, but peered on into that is Shiro. So here they come. The footsteps are going to be heard. Shiro rotating, Hobbit on the flank. The bomb needs to get planted, and planted now.
What does Shush do in the meantime? He needs to decide where he's going to be playing that post plant from. He wants to perhaps hunt on Axel, but now Shush been spotted and executed from behind. Too awkward now for Kaden. He's got too many angles. Axel swinging in. He's so blind, hiding in the smoke, and he's gone. That'll do it nicely. Gambit in very good stead to make this best of 5 a full 5. Okay, wow. I mean, honestly, had that bomb gone down and Shush just been tucked in from that flank, a very different round could have transpired. Axel given the freedom to hunt on Cadian.
Yeah, Hobbit got there very quick, didn't he? I was not expecting him that fast up the connector. It was looking good for Heroic. If they were given maybe just 2 or 3 more seconds to set up some post-plant positions, maybe they steal that one away. But as we move into round number 25, another plant with the loss bonus will facilitate this purchase. And both teams have all the guns to go again.
8-7.5. Now sits at 14-10, and the sun has fully set, apparently, outside. Let's get this one going.
This looks like they're almost straight in towards B here. Was that the one-way being lined up? Cadians will help dissuade the pipe molly. Lots of nades being limped on out.
He's going to drop that early. He's got a sneaking suspicion this could be fast.
Yeah, they're more of a passive stance right here from Gambit.
And they even choose to smoke the door. Wallbang from Nafani indicative of 1. And a nice one from Inters, despite the flash. They are going in. Need to see some Brown in the kill feed. It's only Inters. He's actually got a double. They're low, and the flashes are coming in. Does turn, but Inters is doing it all. Sends Heroic out of the round in pursuit of 15, and he's just handled it with grace, with ease. Cadian trying to be the hero. If he gets another, I'm interested. No anymore. Okay. Inters nearly made a meal of that one. Nice try. 15, though. It looks like the 5th map looms.
How is this the first Heroic timeout?
Good question.
You'd think they want more of a breather, man, but holy moly.
Fully blind on the first frag. Swings nice on the short. And Nafani stealing one away from the otherwise well-defended B site. Yeah, okay. Slight smile, but he realizes he's under a lot of pressure here. Margin for error's gone. You can't afford to mess up another round. Every frag has to count.
Otherwise, take all your timeouts.
We'll be seeing Mirage. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
May as well. Like, what's the problem with stringing them back to back? If the call's not finished,
I don't hate that.
Take your time on it. Doesn't look like they will be doing it. Cadian's brought in. The rest of his team are following here. AKs, Galils, Util, no big green. And what's the call? Because not a lot has worked in the later stages. Ever since that forced by victory, it's been one-way traffic for Gambit to close out this map. How many more pages left in Overpass? Well, this isn't an all-in off the bat. This is more of the default spread, but Cadian's taken a lot of space quickly, and Gambit, heavy, long presence here. Hobbit searching sewer, lots of moving parts.
Very, very indicative of how this one's going to go. Shiro opens up and spotted more. The fact that Stown is the first death as well is going to sour the mood for him. He will not be able to play a part in this battle for redemption from Heroic here on Overpass. Gambit, 4 frags away from the full 5. Wasn't anticipating that one. Nice timing on Refresh's push, and another chance. Cadian can't tame it. He started to shoot first, just couldn't quite get the bullets in the right order. At the moment, yes, the rotate's coming. They are pushing for info, but Shiro has the support of Inters. 2 left. What have you got for us? Shush and Tessus trying to shape things up. Change the dialogue just a little bit. You have to clear this out first. You have to win the duel, and he has with a clean headshot. They've got 35 seconds here. If Nafany isn't too careful. Fake, they're scared of heaven. Shiro's already graffiti. Axile's pushing the issue though. Monster, quick reactions. Oh, so close. 5 HP, now Tessus. Gambit, 1 single frag. 87 points of health. And a dream. Shiro missing his shot. Maybe he has got a bit more of a chance.
There's no
14
time for
seconds,
this.
he's got to get the move in. He has got the strafe. Bomb, brother? Okay, well that's the end of that. Gambit will take it, 16-10. The best of 5 grand finals. ESL Pro League still does not have a champion. We will have to put our thinking caps on and get ready for the desk, because we're coming back with Mirage to separate Gambit Heroic.
Hey Future Pros, back to Overpass with a frilly flash. This one will blind opponents playing in B water. To do this flash, crouch and position yourself so you're looking at this line. Throw the flash and it will bounce and pass straight through the window. With luck, you'll be received with 5 flash players all waiting for your judgment.
what a matchup that this is turning out to be. My God, a fifth map on the horizon, and Heroic and Gambit can both taste it, really. We look at this one, we've got to take a keen eye to understand just how intense and how close these rounds are coming down to. I've got Yanko and Kasad here with me to do just that. Guys, this is it. We got just one more map. It's going to be Mirage. But in the meantime, what happened on Overpass right here?
I'm really happy about this, and it's not because I'm a Gambit fanboy.
Of course not.
It's because, you know, considering how grueling that, you know, whole train situation was, right?
Yeah.
There was a potential for, you know, Gambit running out of gas, either team running out of gas and just falling flat on Overpass. Well, that didn't happen. They managed to bounce back without the pistol on T side, still have a really good T side on Overpass, and just, you know, stepped up individually, I think, some of the guys, Nafani especially, and took it to Mirage.
I had to give big props to Nafani for this map. After that train, 28-26, and the first map is overtime as well. As an IGL, you get mentally drained after only one map like that.
The train is going to explode.
He played 4 so far, right? You need to call, you need to think about the other economy, your economy. You need to make the right moves. You need to understand what's going on. You need a coach, which helps with the help of coach, right? And then he delivers such a important plays in the most important rounds. Yeah. If he doesn't make plays like that on 10-10, 11-10, right, where he flanked and he had patience to pull the trigger on the guys on long, Heroic runs away with the economy there.
Also,
and gets himself in a position
just
to win.
flashes banana, you know, swings like Cadian, misses that shot. He doesn't expect someone to just peek like that. You know, he gets the kill, he gets the info, funnels the rest of the Heroic team towards B. Those were the rounds where Gambit was, you know, winning, but a lot of people were dying. Their economy wasn't set, right? And finally, they managed to win a clean round and take control of the economy.
Keep in mind that Nafani is not a veteran IGL. He's not Glaive. He's not Fallen, you know.
He's not veteran anything. He's 19.
He's just starting, and he's playing like this in this kind of environment, right? Yeah. This is new for him, right? 4th map, grand finals, and he's playing like this.
Yeah, he's putting on a show right there, and that's something that we have to take note of. I also want to look over at the Heroic side here and think about, you know, what was really the crux? You know, what caught up with them at the end of the day when it came down to Gambit and holding on?
Well, their CT side wasn't really working that well. That's the first thing. And they had a little bit of a chance in the second half with some of those close rounds where if Nafani doesn't do the things that he does, they're in a position to run away with the economy and maybe get themselves into a position to win. You know, tactically speaking, it was a decent round, but
yeah, they were a little bit unfortunate in some rounds, right? We saw the Hobbit flank, you know, some clutches didn't go their way, but I'm going to tell you what, you know, got me looking forward to Overpass. I see Gambit, they lose the pistol. I'm like, Shiro doesn't get a single kill first 3 rounds. Like, this can be dangerous, right? But then the first gun round comes in, right? So this is when there's only like 32, 33 seconds left now, and Gambit is just going up banana. You can see Inters, he's just posted up on long, just making sure no one is like playing the cubby, no one tries to push up long, and they're using now their utility, right? They don't have too much left, but they use this Molly for sight, forces Cadian a bit out of position. Now the flashes are gonna come in, so he's gonna get blind, not really sure, you know, what's going on, and he is in the fire, just trying to survive. He barely stays alive with 4 HP, which could have been a huge problem for Gambit, but you can see how Nafani, he's coming in. Everyone's coming in the side together. They're clearing. Everyone's trying to cover the bomb plant. Axela starts the plant. There's like 5-6 seconds left. Like he completes the plant with only 1 second left, basically. So this told me, okay, Gambit still has it, right? They managed to keep their composure. They managed to refocus after that train game, and we're gonna see the real Gambit on Overpass. You can see, like, this is, look at the time, right? 25 seconds, 4, 3. They're still setting up. They're taking it. Like,
5v5.
We need to do this properly, right? They opened up by throwing 2 HEs on sandbags, kind of faking a B default, went back to A. Got the kill here in the fade, which was really crucial, and after that you can just see from this beautiful overview, right, how they're all covering each other. Nafani creating space, first guy in manages to catch Cadian, and after that everyone is just, they understand, right? They understand we need to focus on truck to make sure we secure the plan.
Yeah, and we looked at Overpass. There's a lot to take in between this and Train. That's probably a year's supply worth of, just taking in knowledge and understanding where these teams are left at the end of the day. For us, though, we look at Mirage. That's the decider. That's what it all comes down to.
Last time the Mirage was decider in the last matchup they had, and Gambit won 16-3.
Okay.
Take that.
Take that as you will.
Yeah.
So you're saying there's a chance for Gambit here.
Obviously.
But also a chance for Heroic. Mirage on the docket, and this will be what decides the winner of the ESL Pro League Season 13. This is the place that you want to tell all your friends to meet you. Go ahead, find yourself a Discord channel with some pals, and maybe, just maybe, take in this matchup. Mirage on the horizon.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, screw this. Gotta chill out. I'm in orbit.
Mate, I had a nice there. Blind bump. No way. Oh, he's jumping into it? Oh, Ravine is in the zone. I might go for him. Oh, it's not really in the zone. Secondary Ravine's in the zone.
Yeah, you can go baby Ravine.
Okay, I'm heading.
Dude, I'm in orbit right now.
Okay, I'm going for a crazy plate.
The scout was still over there, right?
Inside the building you're next to, by the way. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Oh, I do see a guy over there. I'm going in for that guy. This is spicy, this. Rebound. Oh.
Looking at me. I knocked him once.
Gather the energies, pull yourself back together. Been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption. Time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory. Time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy. Channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
It took us 4 maps to get to this point, and as they knife it out to determine who gets to choose the side, we're ready for Mirage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. We will not have more maps than this. It all comes down to separate Gambit and Heroic. Who will concede their first defeat? I'm Machine, and I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall. This is the ESL Pro League Season 13 Grand Finals. Heroic won the knife. They'll be starting on the CT, defending their honor against the Gambit pistol. Let's get it going. Already nades are in the sky and bodies are pushing. Oh, shush. Catches a bullet straight out of the gate. Not going to be the hero of this round. It might be Tessus. He's got 2 players in state of flux. Caden tagging them up a lot. He heard that, and they want to try and push jungle. Tessus, wow, quick execution. And the CT is actually mantling into this window room to retake control. I love it. There was 3 of them there. Screw connector, it's smoked, let's go jungle. And now it's fading, Hobbit's in trouble as well. This is a great start, Stown finding 2 frags early, it's a good start for him. Quiet on overpass, which is the very reason we're here.
That's the kit.
That's a big problem, the kit is now loose in CT. Shiro and Nafany looking to go 2v4 and they've called the bluff on the first. 10-second defuse starts now, they're counting down in the TeamSpeak. 5, 4, 3, shot, 2, need to get him on there. Can't fight, deal with too many players. And so Heroic take their CT pistol.
Simple as that, defuse that bomb. Now, if we just recall what Fury were doing the other day, right? They were just constantly busting out these A executes time and time again. Heroic were trying to stand and deliver against them the best they could. And it got messy. So let's see what's thrown at them this time round. As Gambit, up until recently, I think it was Harvu they lost to, were undefeated on Mirage. So things have been looking great for them on this map. And they will be force spying back on in. There's a Scout, an AK, 2 Galils, and a Deagle. And over towards A we go with 4. Axar with that Deagle. He's going to be heading over on his lonesome towards B just to see what the bloody hell is up. It's Tessa's passive on the site.
Yeah, but to be fair, dude, 2 Galils, the AK as well. Full util on Naf, and he's been given the VIP package deal. It's a very threatening buy, and they just nutmeg the smoke. You can see that Shush now has this tiny gap as he's been responsible for both Palace and Ramp now. Nafany's already across, and he'll piece that together, realize he's got a lot to do. And he's dead. Galil to the head. Smokes for the cross. CT's the first to bloom, and how do they get this bomb down? Yeah, okay, that's the smoke I was waiting for. Connector's now locked them out. The bomb's thrown down from the Palace position. Shiro has no intentions of leaving Palace.
Oh dear. Bit of a problem here. Stown is in spawn, but Axel still up towards B apartment. CT being pushed. Axel could be the unraveling of this retake.
He's waited so long. He's still in apps and the bomb goes down A. Hobbit, Dink exchange. Tess is better with the FAMAS. Stown already on the flank, but Cadian's still waiting for it. He's still waiting for Axel.
Axel's going to win this fight.
Yeah, he will. And Cadian's so patient, just not quite patient enough. And that defuse becomes a near impossible task as Tess...
Oh, the kid, he's just going to sit it.
He's just on it. No one's looking. Oh, he steals it away from Gambit.
Oh, dearie me.
Ay, ay, ay. I was just wrapping that one up and he jumps on the bomb. Just enough hectic action call towards mid.
I think a Molotov, right, was thrown towards Shiro's position in apartments just right there. So that could have been what facilitated it. Yeah, the molly's just landed. Tessus has jumped on the bomb. They know that Axel's behind the smoke. He knows he has 7 seconds of the molly, just sticks to the defuse. Masterful stuff, and Shiro can't do anything. Nothing he can do at all, but guess what? We are back in with a buy. Gambit will not relent, and they're fighting mid. Axel's taking down Refresh already.
Yeah, they go again. I guess you get the bomb down, gets close, down to the 1v2.
They found the opening before, and it didn't help them, but pushing ramp. They found the second. Hobbit's taking down Shush, 3 on 5, surely now.
Gambit, they've just put the pedal to the metal. Accelerating now. Straight to mid, first blood drawn, the rest... Gonna have to stack, surely, take a gamble. Gambit, however, we know how diligent they've been. What a find, Cadian. just on the drive-by. And Inter's burning a little as well.
Stalling this out, it's quite nice. They're leveling the playing field here, just with the util getting dropped alone.
And this lovely gap they've managed to find through the boost is enough to confirm that there's no one on site.
Oh, are they backpedaling completely, or are they just waiting for a flank? Because Shiro's now been tasked with looking for a pick, and Tassus has rotated over towards spawn, so it was just a gun-finding mission. He's upgraded that scout, slightly tagged up Axile, Inters, and Hobbit, and now rotating back across the map is Heroic. This all comes down to the read. What are they feeling?
I do like the way Stown and Cadian have played this.
Tassus even pushed A right now, so they're going to fortify B. They're gambling.
Yeah, but in the right way. The chimps are pushed to the center of the table. Gambit cut noise completely. The flash will be the tell.
This is so awkward to clear, especially where Stown is now this late in the round.
Yeah, Cadian's even headed back to way, so I'm afraid it does all fall to Stown if Heroic were to find a third here. And with 20 seconds left, they pop. Turns to first. Axile.
Oh,
what? A shot from Axile. It takes him half a second as his feet hit the ground to take down Stown, and that's the round winner. That's exactly what that is. It takes him 2 frags. One to start off proceedings in mid, the second to wrap it all up.
Huge stuff right there. Not even sure how he managed to pull that one off, but now Heroic will be doing their best to save, and they should be greeted with what they're after. The bomb almost halfway ticked here, and we are looking at the first round for Gambit. I love how ferocious they are at the gates with these back-to-back buys. And for the 2 Heroic players saving Cadian and Tassus, they're not going to get much in the loss bonus. Only 1,400 coming into their bank balance. Cadian will be able to drop a Famous. Now we're going to have a little bit of residual cash. I think they are likely, well, I think 100% they're going to buy in the next round with these guns and the loss bonus the way it is.
Playing into Gambit's hand. They do love it when you start buying deagles and armor around your M4s and they slowly, methodically start a T-side spree.
Yeah, they pull your teeth out one at a time.
They absolutely do.
Now Stown's got a scout in his hands. I'm not quite sure where that's going to end up. They do have 2 very, very potent rifles in the M4 and that AUG. Utility is pretty nice behind it too, and even defuse kits if we need them. Gambit's buy looking good as well.
This is a very early jostle for control of our first half.
Huge tag.
Couldn't have asked for more off that scout.
Really just helped out the pistol players of Refresh and shushing around like this. I know it's the Deagles, and we're used to seeing those very satisfying 1Bs. Now to the body of Hobbit, that's all they'll need. He's even manufactured himself a little bit of a gap in the smoke here. Another one lands.
Full info. He knows there's nothing short. Cadian might want to get a little bit more alert about B, especially considering that his teammate has that mid. They are maneuvering towards the B side of the map.
Oh, shoulder on shoulder here. Buddy system. Well and truly. Cadian's nades, if he just knew he could drop a smoke and slow this down for the rotation, but I feel like they're going to be in his face.
Yeah, this is a product of Gambit just having the element of surprise. The flashes will rain in now. Cadian at least looking in the right direction, but one's already slipped the net. Nafany trying to writhe awkwardly, doesn't manage much. Now a flash for that plant. They might want to try and push to punish. It looks good onto Axile.
Oh,
can't tame the spray.
Had to convert that one.
Yeah, Gambit
oh, another tag
now, and they're just so low. Enters Hobbit all within a Deagle shot range. Time's ticking. Can't decide if they want to try again. I think they do.
Try again, as being called. Okay, we'll be safe. Hobbit chasing though, top mid.
Oh shoot, yes, Refresh can grab the AUG. Okay, everyone wins.
Hobbit, he might get this connector player if they hang around, you know. Really should be back on and off with this one, Refresh.
He might start running as soon as the bomb blows up.
Oh, okay, wants to hold on to it himself here. So everyone gets to keep their goodies. 2-2. We usually get to the 3-3 mark and then things go wrong, but maybe Overpass has fixed that hoodoo.
Oh, I'm reaching that map 5 wall. I'm sure the players must be in a much, much worse position. I mean, all we're doing is watching.
Yeah. Mentally for these guys, right, you have to think about the clutch situations they've been in, that back and forth affair, especially for the in-game leaders on train. Oh, the brains are going to be rotting away here. But
especially because you know how exhausting it is to play like Gambit's just default. You know, the amount of communication and diligence you have to display.
There's never a moment they can really take their foot off the gas. They have to stay hyper-focused.
And of course, to keep track of them, it's exhausting for Heroic. I mean, these guys definitely going to need some rest and relaxation. Shush has been given a little nap. In fact, a full 1 minute 30 nap handed to him by Hobbit. Tucked him in tight. Cadian, under a lot of problems if he... Oh, But that's one way to quickly get some info. Stoun's found more than info. He's found a head.
That was sharp.
Yeah, there's an AWP there. He's trying to set Stoun up with the M4, but it's a bit of a miss. Inters, however, tagged up, and Axile spotted out by Katie. He's going to get wrapped on by Hobbit if Refresh can't stop him. Does find it. Gris is great. Competitive now into the 2v2. And they're detached. Last seen in mid. Refresh works on CT. Tests to fill the void in mid. Deagle only. Might have a weapon to retrieve. It's been picked up by Cadian and thrown towards Sandwich, so that doesn't work out. Axile loses his life. Great find from Refresh. More impact frags from him.
Oh, Inter's brave. This is for the team. Gets that bomb down, helps stimulate the economy here, and now he's going to evaporate up the ladder quickly.
I don't hate this.
And that won't be heard either. They have to clear everywhere. One of the keys right now is Refresh and this smoke. He can drop that on the bomb, but if they don't account for Inter's position, he could swing.
With a flash, no less. Smoke earlier the better. Would enable a chance to defuse it twice. And with the Molly ramp, they might be focusing their attention on Palace. Tessus is the one to take and tickle the defuse. And Refresh, down, Inters, traded, Tessus. I think he's got it. Just in the nick of time. The third round is secured. Heroic, successful in the 2v1. Felt like Inters had a distinct advantage there, but well managed all of their utility converting in the 1v1 eventually.
This is a really big round. This was only what they carried on through, and they've just made it work with that alone. So this is keeping Gambit on notice, and not only that, it's given Heroic a lot of cash to operate with for the buy going into round number 6.
I mean, consider this revenge for when Gambit continued to buy after conceding the second round.
Yeah, they...
Third round.
No, you're right.
Yeah,
yeah, you were right. They did the multiple force buys. Don't worry, we're definitely doubting ourselves at this stage of the game. Well, this is set up what looks to be a bit of a B exec. We have 4 players in the B apartments. Hobbit dealing with top mid. Tessus potentially about to go down here. Thinks better of hanging around and gets out of mid in time. Here comes the exact execute.
Yeah, Cadian was ready this time, posted up, and even catches and confirms there's another on the way. Refresh is actually hiding on the side of the smoke. He wants Axile, and he finds him. The real thorn in their side on B is dead. Now it's Shiro and Hobbit to fill the void. Good chance for Cadian here, close quarters. But nice find from Inters. Caught by Shush. Tessus has the spray. It's only Hobbit, and they spot him. Shush, just as he emerged from the smoke, Tessus readies his aim. It could be good. Hobbit, they're looking for you. Does have a blind spot. Tessus hasn't spotted him, nor has Hobbit. Trading places as he tucks into the van.
They've lost him completely.
Yeah, he has managed to cut noise enough. If he can just disappear for long enough, they might check him.
Oh
my God.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Hobbit.
Oh my God, they both walked past him.
They have no idea.
Their backs turned. He's a genius. They're thinking about it now. The B site's suspiciously clear with the bomb here. Perhaps process of elimination will solve this mystery for Heroic. Didn't spot him. And they will. Nice find. Heroic. That's going to be enough to break them. And they even recover 2 AWPs for free. Gambit sent down to Peasantry and double AWPs for Heroic. That is starting to correlate into a very well-set defense.
And that's what we talk about, these double AWPs. I've mentioned it every single map so far.
Yeah, but this isn't the ripcord. They don't even have to pull the button.
Yeah, they
pull the button, you know, as we always do. as we always do.
Pull that button.
Let's pull those buttons, guys.
Oh, dearie me. All right, well, it's a luxury right now, and Gambit, they are not conceding a single thing. They have force bought again and back towards this same rinse and repeat, B execute. Tessus on the site this time, Refresh over there to join him, and Stoun to be the closest rotator, but here we go, one more time. How much room can they make?
Ouch. Oh, that nade leaves a mark. Inters and Nafany concede 100 damage, and Stoun's there to convert off of at least one. Same execute, and looks like it might be the same result. Yeah, every shot's being hit. Heroic. Bit of space found by Axile as always. Nade with his name on it though, that'll half him up.
Running into the smoke with a molly in hand, Katie and the Madman. And they will convert, they'll get that AWP back. It didn't look like it was gonna get messy, and it definitely avoided any of those consequences as Gambit. No plant will have to take, Alex, what we would consider a save, but they keep forcing the issue with these buys. And you'd think after getting denied B in this fashion right here, they will have to swallow their pride, because it does not seem worth it to go again, especially with the scoreline now sitting at 5-2. Rock around with your Glocks out. Now, I just want to prep everybody. Last time we saw Gambit do exactly this with only P250s and Glocks, Alex and I started talking about being tradespeople.
Oh yeah, God,
and then Nafany almost won the round.
That was today.
So we have 2 choices. We can talk about something nonsense and Gambit might almost win, or we can focus. Laser beam in. and Heroic will take it. That is the power we hold here at the caster desk.
So we take it seriously.
And Heroic will win the round. Watch this.
Okay.
Mid crossfire. Refresh receives the first. And the second. Oh, look at this. Kills all around the map.
So I was thinking I might be a plumber, actually. In my former life, I think I'd be a plumber. Now he hits the shot, right?
Oh, it was close. It did a bit of damage.
What was the best thing about being a plumber?
The fact that I always was tanned, and it meant I didn't
Your hair
have to
did look like significantly more surfy when you spent all day outside.
And I didn't have to work out because you're carrying buckets of sand and cement and digging trenches and doing all that kind of fun stuff. All right.
There's certainly less of that in the esports industry.
Yeah, but I'm also a bit fatter now as well, so it's the trade-offs.
Yeah. Well, it is a battle of the sedentary lifestyles now, as we do have 10 people sitting down, ready to battle it out.
Let me tell you, they're definitely sweating in those chairs.
Yeah, make no mistake, there is no absence of hard work here tonight in the grand final. To be even maintaining this degree of focus, I would go so far as to say it's impossible. Like, there will be a loss of focus, there will be mistakes. We're in map 5 at this point. If this starts going OT or close, I mean, truly, this is going to be a test for each individual within their own head. Let's get it going. 6-2. Cadian trying to live his Arc fantasy. He likes to take early space with that smoke. Makes sense. He has the support of Stownzorp as well, patrolling top mid. He smokes about a timer on about 5 seconds. They're going to see Axel start to check. And I suppose it's likely by design. Axel doesn't want to take any chances towards that underpass until the smokes fade and Cadian's guise is removed. A run boost. How quick's your wrists down? Not quite quick enough.
Oh, Cadian's standing as well, so how long do they want to force the issue here? They have been pushed on back now. Weakness on the B bomb side. It is just Tessus in the B apartments. The rotation of Stown floating back over. But the bomb, I don't think so. The bomb is on its way back towards the A bomb side. And with roughly 55 seconds on the clock, I think the first man they need to get past is Refresh. Has a smoke ready in case of a Molotov landing on his position. Shush is normally the one anchoring over here, and he's actually started floating towards Connector.
Yeah, this is nice. They actually just put one of the AWPs up on B, which enables a 4-man stack on A.
Yeah, Tessus can get on over. He's helping out from window.
Smokes by so much time because they were going for Palace. The fact they've smoked Palace and not ramp. And now, losing the mid lurk, they can tuck in, focus their attention. They're all looking in the right place. Cadian's even got the audacity to throw a nade into the mix. Ouch, that hurts. And there's more. Cadian now through the wall, and the shots just keep coming. Nothing left for Axile. Only death and AWP bullets. 4 in the round from Cadian as he pulls his team into an extended lead in this 5th map grand final.
Oh, this is the first time we've seen Heroic looking like they're strong in a lead like this.
Yeah, we haven't seen it.
Gambit. It's always been Gambit in these first halves, and Cadian's just said something to lift the morale in the camp. You got the peanut gallery in the background there having a bit of a giggle.
But he's always been like that. So I'll throw it back to the first time he got out of those major playoffs or play-ins with Rogue. Just having a full, a moment to himself, realizing that this was, a bigger step towards achieving his dream. Look how far the dude has come.
Been a long career.
I think it was Bardov took a tweet just saying he'd be a great candidate for one of those major profiles, and
definitely.
I couldn't agree more.
Could be problems here.
Big problems. Axile's opened up the account. Unless Cadian can find another one, it's not the kind of jewels you expect an AWP to be able to find, especially with the smokes out. They're trying to contest jungle. Refresh is the one to be tested. No issues. Green ticks all round. Bomb plant would be great for cash. Not to be. Cadian's patience pays off, and the rest is easy street. 8 now on the CT side. Heroic, after starting, looking like the downtrodden team, looking like they weren't quite going to be able to up to snuff to Gambit. That's 16-3 on Vertigo. So far out of their memory now.
Yeah, and a couple of issues here for Gambit. The playmaker, Nafany, the guy who makes a lot of space, the in-game leader, the caller, is having a really rough time, a really rough go of it. He only has 1 kill to his name, 10 deaths, so died in every single round of play here. And normally, well, Overpass is a perfect example of just the impact he can provide.
Yeah, that's actually really interesting. We were talking about fatigue earlier, I wonder, and I'm sure an interview, perhaps not straight after, but an interview at some point will shed some light onto what's going through him. Yeah, Refresh is taking a lot of chances. This is what happens when Cadian whispers in your ear that you're a god repeatedly, and you're 8-2 up in the 5th map of a grand final. You start pushing smokes. And now what a beautiful boatload of info for the CT side. They can just close in the trap. Unless Axile rocks the boat. He is trying it. Grey screen into Shush. Easy find, quick trade, nice control. That's Nafany's second frag, and it's a crucial one. Refresh is working on the dankest of flanks. If they can be kept in Palace, Refresh is going to shoot them in the booty. Hobbit's got jungle. They'll try and leave. If Kaden could just keep him busy, and he has, 2 still paused in apartments. They will come out now. Refresh is on the flank, though, and already the flank may not be necessary.
Yeah,
Shiro's just one of 2 that remains.
Oh, here he comes.
Don't let that bomb go down. Oh, he will, but he'll take it nice and easy. Can't believe his luck. And fist bumps exchanged as 9 is found.
Really hard to keep a leash on them right now. I can't believe that Refresh has gone for a push like that, and I'm sure you're right. They must be feeling the confidence right now, starting to build for Heroic. Every single round that they post is getting them that step closer to lifting the trophy. And, oh, Gambit, we have not seen them tested in this way.
They changed 2 players, Chad.
Yeah, they're making it work.
Orup and Nico. Names we talked about all the time as they succeeded.
I didn't think it was going to be easy to fill the shoes of a player like Nico. I think that he was instrumental.
I thought he was one of the best players on the team.
Yeah, for sure. He was an absolute force to be reckoned with. Gambit will be taking their first time out here, and look, it makes a lot of sense because it feels like the oxygen is kind of sucked out of the room.
Yeah, give Nafany his 60 seconds just to kind of maybe run his face under a cold water tap.
Yeah, because right now, in terms of this T-side, they're not getting a lot done, and that's what we were saying about the T-sides of Heroic, or even the CT sides of Heroic in the earlier maps, is they just weren't getting kills, right? They were being kept very, very honest, and, well, if there was ever going to be a time for one of your superstars to show up, this would be it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, in a best-of-5 environment, if you had to choose between starting strong or finishing strong, I know which one I'd prefer.
Yeah, bang on. All right, has that timeout brought them any success? They're setting
boosting him up. Refresh from A ramp to B apps, and I have a sneaking suspicion he won't be holding that angle for forever. If they start seeing contact through that underpass, Refresh has been a big fan of his W key these last few rounds. Cadian jumps for info. I think he...
Ooh, hang time there.
Gets himself down to the ground as fast as he possibly could. You can see he just stared at the floor. Hit his crouch key, does get down, confirms his presence though, and will dump all of his util in pursuit of just buying time. Gambit, they need an answer. 9-6, fine, game time. 9-2, could be 10.
Cadian's just being so annoying, right? Like, the utility that he dumped was for no reason. He's just... Oh! Trying to make them look at him.
Yeah. Shush, catching out on that ladder aggression. So all of this mid-control achieves nothing.
Might even get away as well. That's a smoke of his own.
And he can.
Just backpedal on through, grabs himself an AK for his troubles. This is great from Shush. And guess who's still pushed on up? He has not moved a muscle, old Refresh. They're out of answers. I don't think Gambit have an answer here.
Of all the maps to find it on, it's Mirage. It's probably a reason it didn't show up until the 5th. He's going to nutmeg it. How does it work as an AWP? Can I see it from the AWP perspective? Never mind.
I think they're going to save. They're definitely going to save now.
Yeah, they've just lost another. Hobbit's gone. This could be and will be 10.
Oh no, they're just creeping out one at a time. This is not it, Gambit. This is not it. Not a single one of those kills was tradable.
There's a little list of things it isn't.
Oh, not after time, not after time, not after time.
Could happen. It will happen if Katie's not careful. Bates it with a shot.
Oh, no!
Kaden, you naughty boy! That's gonna hurt. Axel's got $400 to spend. Oh, and it's the star of the show, the only one that's fragging. It's top of the scoreboard with 8. And now he's got $400. Cadian, you cheeky bastard.
Oh, Jesus, he was completely
flashed.
blind
He's
as
up
well.
there. I don't know. Cadian's ascending to a higher level.
That right there means so much, and yeah, it has to force out another timeout. You can see after rounds 3 and 4, it's been one-way traffic, and that death after time, the $400 in the bank balance, it wouldn't matter if we were 5 rounds earlier. 5 hours earlier. 5 rounds
Come on,
earlier.
we're nearly there. Let's go.
All right, if it was 5 rounds earlier, there wouldn't have been any dramas, right? But we're so late in the piece here. They save that AWP. They have the max loss bonus. Axel gets nothing for his troubles. I think the body language now is starting to show it all. This is the moment.
Well, I mean, this is the moment where champions are formed. It absolutely is. You're out of options. Morale's at an all-time low. Your opponent's morale's at an all-time high. This is where, if you wanted to prove to everybody that you have got the mental capacity for a best-of-5 grand final and to truly try and maintain the title of one of the best in the world, now would be a pretty damn good time to show up to turn it on. Your star player's got an unarmored deagle, courtesy of Cadian. Everything points towards Heroic extending this into an insurmountable second half for Gambit. A few more rounds left of our first half on this final map. And the undefeated Heroic are 6 rounds away from being crowned champions in their first season.
Just trying to work off Shiro's AWP here for round number 13, and it makes a lot of sense. It's the biggest gun they've got, and if he can hit a shot onto Katie, and this A defense could unravel. Flash shot, Hobbit dead. Shiro has the space. He needs to find a trade, and he can't. Denied by the Flames.
Oh, and Shush pushes up perfectly. The bomb's now loose, and they're just destroying them one by one. Into the arc they go. And it is a disaster. Inters has gone to 11 found for Heroic. They had to be conservative, and I almost would imagine that Heroic are getting quieter and quieter as this half progresses, just because you know it's getting close. Like, the reality's starting to set in. All of this, your entire day, you've been spent pursuing this glory. Now it's kind of within reach. You can see it. You can imagine it. It's starting to happen every round that passes. You get closer and closer to that goal. Things start to get a bit quieter because you realize it's actually happening. It's actually becoming reality. They're going for a fast mid pot with nothing. Missed shot from Stown. Maybe Cadian can Oh, he's just not missing a shot, is he? One of the best AWPers in Tier 1 CS right now. Does fall to Hobbit. Stown, well, does react well with a Tech 9 of his own, but an AWP has fallen into enemy hands. If he can, he'd want to get it into Shiro, but Hobbit's going to have to do the dirty work himself. Nice shot, needs another. Shiro finds it on the dig. Maybe. Stown wants to deny it as best he can. Oh, the hero dig's not there. 12 is for Heroic. 4 rounds away from the ESL Pro League trophy, and a story that I have yet to see being told. Changing 2 players and winning the grand finals in a 5-map affair against Gambit.
This is some wild scenes right here. If they get 13 on the half, surely...
They got the mojo flowing right now, and it's
surely
one-way traffic.
Getting fired up in there. The coach is getting fired up as well.
Why does it just feel like everyone wants to fight on Heroic right now?
Oh, the intensity.
Yeah.
Hooey. All right, another new look set up from Heroic here, and this is one of the keys. They're just so different every single round. This time, Stown up towards the B apartments, AWP in hand. Step into the line of sight. He dares you.
Okay, Axel, you're playing with fire there. And speaking of, a can of flame dropped to deter. Last round of this half. 3 for consolation prize. Axel's just excited to be having a AK again. So standard take of mid. This is how you deny the space, smoke off that connector, and now your next step is the question mark. This blue wall of CT yet to be broken by Gambit. A spree of 10 rounds in a row. 10 without a peep from Shiro. That's an entry we haven't seen before. A change-up of the feed and a change-up for Gambit.
This A defense is still hard to unravel, especially Tess's position. This has become a new one here to defend against the connector pushes.
I like it though. Tessa smokes connector and then doubles up ramp as it fades. It's all so well oiled, and they'll be able to hold A from here. 1 for the back, 1 for the front.
30 seconds. There's real problems here. If they go towards A, this setup, multi-kills from either of these players.
Where do you plant to stop Tessis or Shus knocking off the bomb?
They have to kill them.
20 seconds, lads. Enters his first test, and that's the frags. That's all of them. Shiro now has to plant, and he's trapped. He's losing teammates left and right. Hope starting to dwindle. Shiro maybe can save them, but the shot's not there, and the round isn't either. Just Nafany doesn't have the time, doesn't have the health. 1 point of health to his name. And that's 13, folks. My God. Heroic are 3 rounds away from writing history for themselves and for Denmark. Can they do it? Gambit will find out.
Because we gave it everything when we had none. Gave it everything when we had none. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab none. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine away from the shade. Another way, ain't no going back.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can't quite believe that I'm saying these words, but Heroic hold the lead in Gambit Heroic's 5th map, a grand final, and absolutely living up to the suffix as I gesticulate my microphone away from my face. That's how hyped I am. One final half. Chad Burchell, he's the smart one, I'm the loud one. We're going into what could be a quick half, I suppose.
13-2. What a performance from Heroic there. Katie and Masterful in the AWP. Refresh with some crazy pushes. Actually, everybody contributing here as the odds, well, still favor Gambit going into the tail end of this one from 1xBet. Let's see if we got another comeback in us. Smoke's over. Flash to follow. It's an A hit.
And it's only Hobbit. Any special magical tricks you've got, any rings you've been keeping in your waistcoat pocket, now would be the time to whip them out. Shiro has managed to delete refresh, and they are desperate for a plant. But you can see the crosshairs are placed well to contest this. Bomb down is a big way to change things, as is a frag from Stown. This pistol determines so much. I cannot emphasize enough how every bullet Heroic hit will shatter the dreams of Gambit. They're starting, they're finishing. Stown's got 2, and Axar with just 10 HP, he knows it's over. 14 is found, and Heroic do it clean.
What a map for Stown to show up in buckets and spades. 17 kills for him. Overpass, he was kept very, very quiet, and now the star is here.
Oh, time. Good to see him.
And now they just have to deal with this force buy of Gambit. It's 1900. That's going to afford them some deagles, a scout, light util. Still smiles on the faces of Gambit there. If they grab this one, it's going to be a mountain to climb back in. If they lose it on the flip side, 2400 for the final round of play. Quick window smoke lands. Shiro's vision denied. And a slow pace from Heroic here as they stalk down the 15th round. Tessa's down, Shush, top mid, flash comes out. They pivot with intent, but Axal strikes first.
Oh, and Nafany presents a brilliant deagle. If he can peek over that smoke, he's not wrong to do so. And yeah, trying to stabilize his aim, it's hard. Nose to the screen, damage inflicted. Shush goes down, Nafany with 2. He's been so quiet. Mirage has been a nightmare for him. He eventually falls. The bomb's now loose on B, but Inter's deagle's working as well. Perhaps there is a few more twists and turns to this. Now Stown taking bullets, and he's finished off nicely. Okay, Gambit, not willing to bend the knee and collapse just yet.
And they still have smiles on their faces. Now, they could have bigger grins if they're able to pick up some of those AK-47s on the ground, but the best they could muster right there was a Mac-10.
You know what the speech is? The speech is, hey, boys, do you remember how awkward it felt when we were on T-side and we'd already thought we won?
Hoping that Heroic are a few steps ahead of themselves here.
I doubt it. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, you can see just how much they understand this lead. Heroic are not interested in force buy wars. They're taking a save. Glocks, 2 flashes, and a smoke. The plant here is everything. And, well, Hobbit gets run down by the Glocks.
Yeah, Shiro has to stand and fight, and he's done very well to deliver that.
Might get it down.
Trying to deny the plant is found, I think. Wait, Cadian's still alive?
Should get it.
Yeah? Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, close. And denying the plant, as you said, is huge. And recovering an M4, not bad at all from Nafany. Okay. Well, as you said, Heroic weren't going to succumb to any of that silly game. He didn't want to be forcing in and squandering that lead. They just played conservatively. But without the plant, my question is do you double eco when you're 14 to 3
You're just
down?
half by now. So now I think they look in the territory of, well, the Tech-9 and the Kevlar Deagles as well. They can go for a light smattering of purchases here.
Yeah, certainly a threatening round, not one to be sniffed at.
If they can just grab a kill or 2, that's all they need to do, right? Just keep Gambit as honest as possible. Economy, not really a huge factor right now.
If he wakes up,
oof.
Well, it could be onto something, as does Nafany. He has just suddenly like doubled his kill total for Mirage in the first 2 rounds of play here on the CT side. I refuse to believe we're getting another train out of this.
I hope we do.
Oh, me too, dude. I mean, I can't see it. Like, the fact he's smiling is so disconcerting. You're supposed to be sad.
He's scaring me right now.
What's happening, Nafany? Why do you believe you're winning this?
Maybe this was, hey, boys, we've tried having really strong halves. How about we have a bad one and then we show them how good a comeback can look?
Nah, Batman.
Well, the AKs are out. No AWP for Cadian. And this interesting buy of Gambit as they hold on to the Mac-10 and that Famous, even though both Inters and Nafany can upgrade.
He's down. He's going for something aggressive. Who is that? That's Axal. Cancels it. Cadian trying his own hand at something aggressive. Ooh, they flash it. He could push on that. That would have been him booked. He's trying to keep the mid control. They want to pop B. Intus, they're ahead of the smoke. He's only got a Mac 10. He's in a lot of trouble if they jump over his head. Shiro, however, puts one dead. They are over his head, but shot in the back. Refresh opens up a nice double. Heroic have the sight. And taking down Shiro without letting that AWP fire off another shot is everything. God, this retake, it just seems impossible. The odds are stacked up against him. Axel's actually managed to push out on the smoke. Tessus is a good find. Playing around it so well. Stown shuts him down. Hobbit's next victim. Can he get around the corner? He can. Nafany lives on after his exchange on short. He can't really contest.
Look at all the nades he has here, and he can't even do anything with them.
You really have to accept 15, or do you put everything you've got into this?
They're going to fight.
God, it's so stacked. Nade damage is something. Burning. When he forced Refresh into a tighter line, they know where he's on that bench side. Baiting for Nafany. Hoping the swing works out, and it has. He knows there's one apps. Time being solved. Stown finds it. It's only Nafany. The 1 HP clutch is too much to ask for, isn't it?
No.
It's too much. It's way too much to ask for. If he finds him now, he's flanking. Got to be quick about it. Stown finds 15. Gambit pulling teeth, though. Good grief.
Oh, boy. I felt that Nafany had that every day of the week. That looked amazing. He looked like he had everything he possibly could have needed and more to pull that one off.
Okay, so Heroic are 1 round away from winning ESL Pro League on an undefeated spree after integrating 2 new players into their bloody roster.
Say that 3 times fast, I dare you.
No, thank you.
Look at this, down to the tiniest of details.
The fact he finds the healthy one, the apps player, Stown holds his nerve. And they are looking to throw the final few blows here. Panic button hit, Gambit, double AWP, anything they can do. They would need their own. Heroic found 10 rounds in a row on their CT side. Now Gambit have been given the same task with a 0 margin for error. They must match Heroic's streak in order to stay competitive in our 5th map here.
Nafany's looking again.
Yeah, but the timing's so crucial. He could have his back turned to Tessus. It's all in a bit of a state of flux. Okay. It looks like Heroic want to run the same thing again.
Yeah, their weaponry is not fantastic for this. Gambit actually have the better buy, but the util currently sits with the Danes. Hobbit tucked in close ramp, even going to be smoked in to hopefully lure a T. They're just waiting for a push, waiting for a mistake, a Heroic, and searching this out as clean as you like. Stown now has control of the kitchen. Enters with the AWP on the side, and Cadian might get up short for free.
He might, with the smoke up. Shiro's not going to get any info, and Inters has an AWP, but he's focused on apps. Nice shot from him. Now he can focus his attention short, I would imagine. They're dropped in already into the site. Shush with the bomb on his back, but he's not ready for Axile. Another frag from Gambit, and they are locking them down. Only Cadian, and a clean one. Exactly what they needed. Gambit post their 6th without a single blemish on the record.
There we go.
Finish my sentence.
That's all right, we got there. I don't think Heroic are going to finish it here. This is a chance for Gambit to grab another round. We can see, after a round like this that was kept clean, it will just be pistols one more time, and a plant would be good. So we got a smoke for Stown, we got a deagle for Refresh, a decoy for Cadian with a P250. Hold up a second.
Yeah, man, the decoy's going to win this round.
No, but when you talk about it on pistol rounds, players are doing it for different reasons. Cadian's thrown it towards B just to keep at least 1 or 2 feet planted. That's heard, that's fast. The nades are going to land on him. They don't want him to be running anywhere. And well, he's drawn so many players in, but Hobbit.
Great strafe. Shush trying to plant. He will go down to this Hobbit hold.
Oof. The Cadian's decoy was still up in all this time.
Yeah.
You heard about the Cadian 1v4 with the P250?
I haven't heard of that. How does it go, Chad?
Well, it was a pretty important round. It was for the title.
He actually won it with just that P250.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
Nobody was looking, and he managed to sneak his way all the way through the backlines here and shoot Shiro in the back of the head.
Right. And then what did he do after that? That's nuts. So he actually shoots the AWP in the back of the head without anyone looking.
Gets the AWP and kills the guy CT.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's knifed him, and he's gotten away with the AWP. I'm starting to get nervous. There's no way. Cadian, you can't win Pro League like this. You can't win Pro League like this. No way. Exile's left, 40 seconds and the bomb's on A. Take your time, son. You're about to make the play of your career. Oh my God, 30 seconds. Now, Exile's on ramp. He's got 30 seconds to think this one through. A knife kill? You can't. He's thinking about ramp. Jumping.
Saw him.
Gets the info. He just has to hit this shot, and he's done it for Heroic. The leader calling well above his years, clearing corners. Oh, no! You're an animal! Heroic have done it, and I just can't believe it. 40% of their team, only together since February. And with nothing but a P250, Chad, I'm in disbelief. In the most competitive league in the world, Cadian, Kasper Müller. He does it with nothing. Heroic have earned the respect of their peers. Gambit sent down. I need to see that one again, 10 times fast. Unbelievable scenes. Your champions of ESL Pro League Season 13. It is Heroic.
Me, my, oh my, what a showing to end this entire tournament. Wow, it was 9 matches won consecutively here for Heroic. This now rolls over into 10, and that is an accomplishment in its own right. The extra cherry on top is that now they're your ESL Pro League Season 13 champions. They net themselves 300 EPT points, and they grab the bag, guys. What a way to close this out. That's insanity.
What an unbelievable run from Heroic, and I think it's only fitting that it ends like this, right? Cadian with one of the most insane clutches we've seen this whole tournament, and he celebrates it like he should, you know, with the knife, with all the op kills, and man, what a performance from Heroic. Just, they've been on the back foot almost every single map, almost the whole series, and now they picked a great time to kick it off with a massive lead.
And Kassad, for a team that, you know, people probably looked at, they thought, hey, there's just no way. There's just, I mean, yeah, maybe it comes together in the long run, but this is coming together. This looks good.
Man, this is just unbelievable. They keep proving match after match after match. Yeah. They keep getting better and better and better. We were saying that no, like, proper tests were given to them, you know. They beat Furia yesterday, and today they have such a long game. And they finish it in this way, 16-2, 16-3 against Gambit, the most dangerous team in the world. They win the Pro League. It's actually unbelievable. And you can see, like, in that room, it almost looks like a LAN for them.
Yeah.
It's not really online, you know.
It had the vibes.
They just need the, you know, the pyro, the smoke, the fireworks, all that stuff. And obviously, they have a bit of a crowd behind them. Not what they would have had in normal conditions, unfortunately.
But the vibe's still there.
But the vibe is definitely there. And listen, like, you see it from Cadian again. Of course, it's the winning moment. It's like more special. But throughout the series, right, just remember Train, and, you know, they just win the first round of like the 7th overtime, and he's just full of energy, pumping everyone up. At that point, more important than knowing how to play or making like the best moves, the correct moves on the map, is like keeping your teammates energetic and motivated, upbeat, right? Like, and I think that was in the end, this was a marathon, you know, almost an 8-hour series, right? And that's what it comes sometimes to. It comes down to endurance, and I think Heroic definitely won in that race.
Man, we were just sitting there watching this like, okay, well, you know, this is going to go to another round. It makes sense. Nope. Cadian had other plans. I mean, that's just nuts. You don't see that every day, and that's something you should definitely put in your book back home and make some notes of it. Take a second to just really take all that in. Heroic are the champions of the ESL Pro League Season 13. They've earned that. Gambit, well, this is a little bit of a bump in the road, Kassad.
Yeah, I don't think they need to be. Obviously, they're going to be sad about losing the finals, but they're still, at least in my eyes, probably #1 team or #2 team right now. They proved it in Katowice. They proved it here. Like, playing this such a long best of 3 and losing it at this way, there is nothing bad about it, you know.
Yeah, and you know, they're the ones who had the experience, right? And it did seem like, unfortunately, on Mirage, they ran out of patience early on in the first half, right? You know, losing that, well, anti-eco, but there were a couple of saved guns on Heroic, right? Then a very close round with the Hobbit 1v2 on B, so you lose 2 rounds. At that point, you kind of have to eco, but actually Gambit tried to do a B pop, which is also not a great call. Like, Heroic is expecting you to eco, they're going to over-rotate, they're probably going to play more heavy to that side, and they lose that round flawlessly. Then they eco, right? And that just gave so much money to Heroic, gave them a lot of confidence, momentum, everything.
Heroic had a few information plays during the half as well, like a really, really big ones. Good reads from their CT side. Probably they had some counters when they killed Nathaniel or somebody in the middle. They all turned to holes in that holes pop. That was one of the big rounds in the half. I think that contributed into the whole kind of momentum that carried them to the whole CT half. So yeah, definitely a really, really good CT side from them to close this match.
Yeah, and if you are joining us and you just caught the end of that game, fear not. There is, I think, Cadian on the way at some point in the very near future, and we're damn sure going to hear from him after that. That is a way to end it in style.
As soon as he's done with the champagne and popping the champagne or whatever it is they do over there.
Stats, though. These numbers don't lie either. They do paint a picture. For Gambit, this was a good showing through the tournament. You know, they had a great showing through the groups, and then it comes to the grand final, and believe it or not, Heroic was the final boss in this moment.
Yeah, I have to say, I agree with Kassad. Still probably going to be considered the best team in the world, right? Just because they've did it for a bit of a prolonged period of time. Won Katowice final here, right? For Heroic, you're definitely looking forward to seeing them in future tournaments. And, I don't see why they can't replicate this sort of a result. They're playing solid CS, right? It's not random what they're doing. It's something that can be replicated, that can be repeated again in a successful manner. So I think they're definitely up there. These were the two teams that played the best CS.
Definitely. I said it before that I think Heroic is one of the few teams that can translate online results into the LAN results once we actually come back whenever that is, And there is nothing like super random that you can get pissed off when you're playing against them. Everything they do seems all right, and they're doing it too good. Even though they're repeating some things, they're doing it good, It works for them. They have a lot of confidence. 2 new players brought in, the right players, and they just delivered on all aspects.
It seems like it just clicks right away. Yeah. And that's a great feeling for a team like this.
And also the future events, the big events that we have coming up, all these teams are in the Blast Showdown, then DreamHack Masters, right? I think it's going to be really interesting because we have some of these household names, these teams that have been, kind of had a crisis of identity to an extent. Teams like Astralis, Vitality, Navi, G2, right? All these teams have amazing players in their lineups, very experienced. You're expecting them to kind of figure it out. They're also looking at these teams and trying to figure out what it is that they're doing right that we're not, that we can maybe copy and integrate into our game. What are we lagging behind? FaZe couldn't manage to make the playoffs, but definitely looked dangerous in some games, like a lot of talent on that team. So I'm really looking forward to the next couple of big tournaments, to see again how Gambit, Heroic go up against some of these other big names.
I can definitely confirm that everyone right now, because we are still competing on the...
Trying to
at least. Everybody is looking into these teams, trying to figure out how they do things, try to copy them in a different ways. So yeah, they're gonna have a target on their back in the future events from these big teams, like Janko said, Vitality, G2, Astralis, Liquid, everybody. There was like the big names.
And you can imagine, they sat there and they watched this matchup. They did. That they're sitting there plotting and maneuvering. And I'm wondering what they took out of Train. We can visit that real quickly while we wait on Katie. And Train was an epic affair. We're talking 54 rounds over the course of 1 hour and 56 minutes. This is where things really started to take shape for the rest of the series, I think.
Yeah, there was like a lot of rounds going back and forth, right? A lot of crazy, clutches or just post-plan situations. I think you could make a 1 hour video just about what was going on in Pop.
Tess is battling the Fanny all the time, left and right, double boosting.
Tess is World War III over there in the Pop.
Coming up the ladder, killing him, then they double up, kill him, and then it's like it's a massive mind games.
I mean, basically, muzzle thumps him at that point. He goes up the ladder, just hey, I'm here, and he out. That's how you do it, I guess. And the Train came to a close, guys, and you look at that and you think, okay, this series has got some wheels to it. It's got some wings to it. This isn't going to be a run-of-the-mill, best-of-5 grand final. We went the full distance, and in doing so, we are treated.
Dude,
with Cadian.
8 hours.
Yeah. What about Cadian? You want to talk Cadian?
Oh, yeah. Let's see what he has to say.
Cadian, champion of the ESL Pro League season at 13, wiping the sweat off your brow. Congratulations, dude.
Thank you. That was such a long game, intense. For you guys as well, it's 5 maps, and one of the maps was 3, 4, 5 times overtime, basically counted for 2, and they gave us a run for the money. Gambit played so well. They are by probably everyone at this point considered the best team in the world. This is our first tournament, and we did it. I feel like that's part of CS history now.
Oh, it has to be, man. It's undeniable at that point. Also undeniable is how you closed out this last map. And it's truly style points. And if you don't mind walking us through it, we're going to play it back for you. You can say stop at any time, and we'll do just that.
Yeah. Okay, let's run it here. Well, we stop here at this point just to quickly brief through what's happening, right? We are trying to run an eco to get a plant. I'm making noise in underground to make a distraction, to make the middle players watch that area so we can go out palace and get a plant. I got mollied. I'm kind of baiting, running backwards. my teammates probably laughing because I like to do that in practice as well. And then we just run the clip here. At this point, I'm thinking about economy, right? I want to knife Zero to get money for an AWP in the next upcoming buy round. So I'm not really thinking about winning it at this point. Now I open my console in a bit of a panic moment. Then I'm watching here, and I hear this guy pushing me. When he pushed me, I felt like it was over. I was having so much confidence. I hit him through with a wall bang. My teammates confirm it. I kill him, and then in the end, I saw him when making a small info jump on stairs.
Yeah.
And yeah, that is one of the most absurd endings to a Counter-Strike game we'll ever witness. I don't know, like, oh yeah.
Yeah, and you did it, man. Surely, you do all that, and it's like, wow. Holy shit, did I just do that? Congratulations on that, Katie. And Yanko, what do you got for the man?
Yeah, man, that was definitely some extra style points, for that clutch and closing it out. I just, obviously first congratulations on the trophy and for yourself. You had a great performance throughout the tournament. I want to ask you, man, where do you find the energy? Like, I'm watching Train even, it's like 22-21. You win the first round or the third overtime. You're just shouting, you're bringing the energy up for everyone, keeping the atmosphere high, which is obviously anyone who's played or been a part of a team knows it's a big part of winning and being a good team. So how do you do it?
I don't know. For the time being, especially since joining Heroic, I have been very happy in-game, and it's giving me so much energy to have the support of my teammates, to have the support of my fans. I've never been so committed to just dedicating my life to Counter-Strike, and I think that's why I'm putting in all the effort, all the energy for every single round we win. I also saw other people tweeting that one of the magic things about this game was that neither of the teams gave up, no matter what the scoreline was. And yeah, I guess I've learned that over time, that you should never give up. You should keep fighting, even if you are down very big. And this best of 5 was a great example of that. And yeah, I'm probably going to be very tired, Yanko, later. I can promise you that much.
I believe, man.
Hey, man, congratulations first.
Thank you.
That's an epic game that we just witnessed. I have a question, pretty much in a similar fashion, I guess, about the energy. Obviously, I want to know, as a coach, where do you get any secondary calls? What kind of help do you get from your coach? Because an IGL draining game like this, you need obviously some sort of tactical help. What's going on there?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially right now when we don't have an active coach, it's definitely more responsibilities to have on my shoulders. I think you shouldn't underestimate the input that Down is coming with. He's very proactive. I mean, he will give the small key information. So even though he might not make the specific call, the same goes for Refresh, he's going to give some information that an average player, a top 15 player on a normal team wouldn't give, about what kind of grenades they used, about a specific footstep. So they're helping a lot. And if I'm out of ideas, I know that I can look to my left and ask him, and he's always going to have a good plan. He's such an intelligent player. So yeah, it's a joy to have him as a teammate.
All right.
All right, great. I just have a quick question about the near future. Obviously, you guys have a lot of tournaments coming up very soon. Is the plan to just stay in boot camp for those tournaments as well? I imagine you're at least going to take one day off. I think you've earned it.
Yeah, the plan is actually to go home tomorrow. We have a Blast starting on Tuesday, so that's in 48 hours, and that's basically the CS circuit for us, right? After Blast, we have FunSpark Ulti. After FunSpark Ulti, we have DreamHack. After that, some
fun
other
never
tournament.
stops, does it?
Yeah.
The fun never stops, no. So what we'll have to do is probably also, you talk a lot about energy, Yanko, and the same you do, Kasat. We have to try and, first of all, of course, maximize the energy, but we also have to put it at specific places. I'm not making any excuses for any upcoming losses or anything, but obviously when you have 4 or 5 tournaments in a row, it's going to be impossible to peak at them. So yeah, we'll go home. People will have to do their own laundry, get the food themselves and stuff like that. And then we'll try to do our best for the upcoming run.
And that's the new meta right there. Apologizing for losses before they even happen. I just want everyone to understand what's just transpired.
And doing your own laundry.
Yeah, definitely doing your own laundry. Katie, and you've had an up and down career. You had a turbulent series right now. And moreover, I think you've earned that idea and that thoughts towards the fans. Tell them what you need to tell them.
Yeah, my career has been bumpy, to say the least. It's never been just uphill from the start. I've made a lot of mistakes. I've had many chances that I didn't succeed with. I've tried my best, and it really takes a long time to regain the trust of other players in the scene, or to show them that you can do what you want. I had my stint as an analyst. I lost some games one-on-one as well that we shouldn't talk about. That people definitely rated me as a bad player because of that. But I think that in the recent months or years, I've shown everyone that I'm capable of playing where I am, and I'm just super happy to have the continuous support. And I love giving a lot of info on the interviews. I love responding to the fans because they give me so much back as well. So thank you to everyone who's been cheering for me. I'll definitely try to make more trophies, more memories with you guys in the future. And yeah, can't wait to have you back at LAN.
Yeah, we can't wait to have you, man. It's a fiery situation. Thank you so much for coming on here. And again, congratulations to you and the rest of Heroic.
Go get some rest.
Yeah, and thank you to ESL for hosting this amazing tournament. It's been running very smooth. Not often you see that in these online eras, but they've been doing very good. The cast has been good. The experts and the analyst desk has been good. So yeah, I appreciate it all. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
And for Heroic, that's that. You know, that's the story that you want to walk away with if you're Heroic, and they do just that. And not only that, you know, they also put a tick towards that Intel Grand Slam with this, albeit this is the beginning for them. But it's a step in the right direction.
Yeah, it was also another one that's going to add a little bit more pain for Gambit, right? They already had the big one in Katowice. They could have kept that streak going. But yeah, they just went against the better team today, right? And I'm really happy for KD, and I think it's like true that, you know, his career's been bumpy. Yeah. He has been made fun of, you know, before for things, and I think there's, without a doubt, like, myself included, he's proven people wrong and really is now set himself as one of the big guys on the big scene. I think he's doing extraordinary things as the captain of Heroic.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think all of that, you know, fruits of your labor has come through in this moment, especially when you start thinking about, you know, making strides with the ESL Pro Tour, what this does to the points. That's what we start to ask ourselves. This gives a sweet 300 points to Heroic, and they continue to climb the ladder overall.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you want to be in that, well, top 6 basically to make sure you get the spot at the main tournament, that you don't need to go through the plains. We saw it was a massacre even for Katowice. Gambit started in the plains of Katowice. Virtus Pro, the 2 finalists, started in the plains. So it's no joke having to go through that. Spirit, the semi-finalists as well. So you want to do that, and I think some of the European teams need to step it up now that are outside of it to get the necessary points.
Assad, look at how big of the difference is from Liquid to EG.
Yeah, it's 1,000 points there, you know, and then I guess EG will have to do a little bit of work to get up there, right?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Extra Soul. They're going to be at DreamHack Masters.
Yeah, they're going to earn some points
because they won the Open over in NA. So, you know, they've been raising some wave, making some waves over in the NA scene. Aussie, you know, the upper, really having some cool performances. So we'll see how they do against some higher tier opposition.
So for us, the ESL Pro League season at 13 is done. But
I can't believe it.
It is a wild idea, right? We've been here for a couple days now, maybe like 3, 4, 5, something like that. There's also the ESEA Premier Playoffs going on, which is something that you can check out should you find yourself interested. Now, again, you have to grind your way to ESEA Premier as it is, and then you start to get a berth into the Pro League. This is a path to it, Yanko.
Yeah, man, and look at a team like Gambit Youngsters. Now Gambit, now the #1 team in the world, right? That was the road they had to take, really. Just starts for playing open qualifiers and such, and they came all the way to the top.
They even said it, 2 years they have been a team, you know, they brought Hobbit like, what, 6, 7 months ago, and it was a big and long road for them, and look at where they are now.
Yeah, they're kind of showing the haters up. You know, just a little bit of a stumble here for Gambit. I don't think the Gambit fans at home have much to worry about. But if you are interested in those ESA Premier playoffs, you can check them out on April 13th. That's just 2 days from now. Also, Tuesday seems like the happening day, guys. I don't know if you know that. But anyway, for us, that does it. The ESL Pro League Season 13 is finished. Finito. We are done here. And on behalf of these 2 gentlemen, as well as the commentators, including Harry and Hugo, we wish you a good night. And thank you for watching alongside of us.
Honestly going through hell, feeling picked up the pieces she left. The third time she had her reasons. I took her back. I had my reasons. Oh no, I can make time. Hope you're doing fine. Hurt me when you lie. Can you take signs? I can fix that. I won't hurt you. This ain't that. Yeah, I do this all for you. I thought we took it slow anymore. I must break without you. Can't stop thinking about you. She can't help herself at all. She's falling deep in love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. Can't barely help myself. I'm falling out of love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. She can't help herself at all. She's falling deep in love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. Can't barely help myself. I'm falling out of love. Can't give you what you want. My bad, I messes up. My bad, I messes up. My bad, I messes up.
No. Yeah, I gotta go. Up, 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side, oh, fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.